Good morning, everyone. We are here at Frosty Fausting's 2022, day 2 of the event, starting off the day with some Xrd Rev 2 Top 24. My name is Amadeus 46art. Joining me on the mics,
I'm Raph. It's been a hectic weekend. That was day 1 yesterday. We saw so much action across so many amazing games. You saw pools for Rev 2, you saw pools for Plus R, pools for Strive, 3 Guilty Gear games, all in one house, over 200 players each.
easily.
Going off.
This is Frosty Faustings. This is the Guilty Gear major. So, this is where everyone wants to come out. I mean, it's probably one of the first offline events, too, that, a lot of Guilty Gear players have really been able to all come out to as well. We've already announced the dates for next year, too, so even if you're a little bit still concerned about the pandemic, understandably, consider coming out for next year. Hopefully by then we can all be done with all this.
Fingers crossed for sure. So today we're bringing you the top 24 to top 8 matches. We got a slew of amazing players come through. You look at what's been happening in Guilty Gear over the last year, and I know the big stories have been Strive and Plus R with that rollback, but Xrd is still chugging along. The support has been there from the tried and true players. You see people playing usually on Tuesdays, Rev Tuesdays, playing in those tournament matches there. Whatever offline stuff does happen, people are still putting in that work, and it's like they never skipped a beat, and you'll see it here.
Yeah, Pat the Flip, special mention to him. He helps run those Rev Tuesday events with the West Coast crew. I mean, we get a weekly Guilty Gear Xrd tournament. Sure, it's delay-based netcode, but hey, people are still making it work, and people are still hungry to get better in this game. This is such a good Guilty Gear fighting game, and because it's kind of one thing you can complain maybe a bit about Strive is it's new, it's constantly getting patches. Rev 2 it's aged a little bit. It's a bit more mature. People know how to play it, right?
It's the big brother, right? The big brother has things set in stone, ready to go. Speaking of Pat the Flip,
here he is now. So we're gonna have Patrick the Flip versus
Lost Soul.
Lost Soul, yeah, it looks like. So we're gonna see Chip versus Elfelt. This is going to be one heck of a matchup. I know I've spoken to a lot of Chip players on this, and this is not necessarily fun for them. Elfelt's got some really good buttons to kind of punish Chip's gaps in his pressure, and she does a lot of damage. And I'm not talking oh, Chip has low HP damage. I'm talking on a normal character, Elfelt hurts. On Chip, it's you kind of get to guess twice.
Yeah, but at least on the other side, right? Elfelt also known to have super low life. So Chip might not be the most damaging character, but because she has low health, it feels a lot better getting those hits on Elfelt and just getting that nicer damage that you're normally accustomed to.
She also really lacks any reversals as well. So Chip is really known for getting the knockdown, setting up the left-right Okizeme. He can just run that over and over pretty well on Elfelt until she gets the metered reversal.
Okay, button check. You see Lost Soul just tapping away, letting you know, getting ready for it. But it's gonna be a high-speed matchup. And if you know Lost Soul, if you followed along Lost Soul during Xrd, you know their reign of terror was one of the best we've seen in the game. Their Elfelt looked almost positively robotic.
Top 3 in EVO against a lot of Japanese players, if I remember right, a few years ago. And he definitely surprised a lot of the Japanese players. The Japanese player base of this game don't consider Elfelt a super strong character. And I'd say that's probably the biggest mindset difference between here in the States versus Japan. And a big reason of that is because of Lost Soul. Lost Soul and Hotashi, I would say especially, have really just evolved this character to a point where people in the States would look at you strange if you didn't call her top 2.
Oh yeah, no. There is the whole stigma against the character, just being brutal on you. Chip, definitely also really strong rushdown character, maybe not as strong. A lot of little changes that affected him, but still can just be so smothering. So we're going to see how Pat can try to enforce their game plan, because that's going to be the hard part. Starting it out is how we begin at neutral. Let's go. Frosty Faustings, 14, Xrd top 24. We got the intros rock as Elfelt is trying to enter the door into Strive, trying to get into the newest game, but she's just been denied.
Yeah, I'm sorry that DLC door hasn't opened wide for you yet, Elfelt. Viking got in there first. We needed that extra money, maybe in another couple months. Chip coming in. Now.
All right, it's going to be, I love it, setting the stage for one hell of a match. What's going to be the round start options is going to be really important here.
Yeah.
And then Bridal Express with the
Bridal
lay.
Express. I mean, Lost Soul definitely known to be an aggressive player. Patrick, more conservative as a Chip player. He's not as all-in as Bears might be as a Chip, but just his own style and uniquely strong. He has the corner pressure now. Goes to the command throw, jumps out. Gonna give Lost Soul the corner. Now you see here, Chip is just trying to escape the corner. Oh no, bad burst on the 2S. Doesn't get punished for it too heavily. I mean, any hit Chip walks away from is a good hit.
Ooh, gets a big counter hit. Had to burst out. Lost Soul trying to turn this round around a little bit. Gotta watch out as Pat does have a little bit of meter. Can YRC or gets the blow up on the Pineberry.
Oh, but Lost Soul with a full stick of butter. Even with this low life, he's still really threatening, but that will teleport YRC to close it out. Now, important to note that we saw Lost Soul get staggered by Chip's forward heavy. Lost Soul's the pad player, so it might be a little bit difficult for him to mash out of the stagger like that.
We'll see how it goes. Doesn't want to be put on defense too much. And you see those far heavies going to get the big meaty explosion on the Pineberry. And now we're setting up shop. But great,
the 2P, yeah, just 2P mashes out, calls the grenade to detonate. You let him get some space out of there.
Really nice for Pat. Just like really good choices of approach. Trying to challenge, tried it again. Lost Soul calling it out. It's going to get a full extension here with the knockdown into the shotgun, but Pat jumping out.
Yeah, uses his air options there. Chip has 3 jumps in the air, so he uses those air options to escape the corner. Unfortunately, just runs into the wall. Also actually slowing down a little bit here. Just kind of setting up a wall with far slash and standing heavy.
Yeah, even those like timed bridal expresses. Such a big active hitbox on that. You get counter hits, get a speed fell bad. Nice crouch confirm. And now here we go with the pressure.
Fuzzies all day. Good block. If he gets caught by the standing heavy, that's a knockdown. Right back in the same position.
Oh, trying to teleport. Got denied by the Bridal Express. The train is coming. Lost Soul getting a big air grab.
Already ready for the air grab. Also working on a perfect right now, too. Oh, but ruined it with the 2P mash again.
Okay, we got that moral victory, but have to watch out here. Any one hit can do it. Getting in there with the Gamma Blade YRC. Count down with the jump slash, and that's going to finish the job.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, Lost Soul kind of got run over. Tried to just kind of run him over that round one and got slapped for it. And then just immediately like, all right, I'll just set up this wall with this far slash and standing heavy in 5K. And I'm just going to frame trap him a lot. And that's what we saw. And it just, Patrick just kept on biting on it. And I mean, Chip's a character you can't afford to like pay HP to like get that sort of resource.
No, 100% for sure. And like Alpha with just those air buttons alone is going to make you really be so honest. Gets a small punish on that with the Hadouken.
There's
the
best possible punish you can get because that air throw gave you the knockdown. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to punish that burst with the knockdown.
Okay, good pressure here. Should be a full sequence off the wall. Extra damage. Got a lot of bar to set up some Oki there.
Oh, goes through Yu Yanagi. Blocks the Okizeme anyway.
All right, all Lost Soul needs is one chance, but nice mash out from Pat to challenge. And then the whip punish with Gamma Blade.
There you go. There's the adaptation Pat noticed. Like, all right, I'm going to stop going in. I'm going to start using like Gamma Blade. I'm going to start just, once I get this pressure started, I'm just going to go in. And it's working out for him here too. Getting immediate payoff off of it.
And there's the mix off of the teleport near the wall. Lost Soul having to guess for their life, but the Alpha Blade.
Small drop there. Yeah, Alpha Blade out of the corner, let Lost Soul out. Didn't get punished for it, so not the worst drop in the world.
Not at all. Nice 6P. It's a full combo off the air dash. Pat bringing this back with great mix-up and pressure. Gets the air grab.
Yeah,
not enough yet, but it's going to need one more hit to do it. Got to watch out because Lost Soul coming back.
Oh, really scary burst there, but works out for him. And the 6K overhead. No one blocks that.
Pat with a decisive return game.
Yeah, really good adaptation there. Like, we saw that happen. We're like, okay, Patrick's just gonna, I just won't bite on the frame traps as much. I won't push my hitboxes out there until I know I'm closer. And it really paid off because once he's getting this pressure started, Lost Soul's really struggling with it.
Yeah. What I like to do is just like those ranges where Lost Soul's been going for Bridal Express. He's putting out the Gamma Blade to challenge it because it's going to beat it out clean. All right, Pat with an early hit, gets a full conversion off of the airborne Lost Soul, yeah.
Oh, but Alpha Turret Box gets her out of it. Gets caught by the JD YRC there. Really powerful tool. Drops his combo with a little bit of combo drops from both players. I mean, this is winner's side, top 24 early in the morning. Both players maybe still a little bit shook right now.
And this is 2 out of 3, so we have this last match here. Nice
there's the counter. It's close slash. Yeah, never where you want to be.
But no full conversion, and nice burst from Lost Soul. Oh, almost had a conversion there. Pat getting the Pineberry explosion, almost getting a full extension again.
Oh, goes invisible just to throw Lost Soul off, and just runs up and Gamma Blades him. Lost Soul throwing out a button just because he's not sure where Pat is. He gets punished for it.
Okay, Pat with the big pressure gets the 6K.
Overhead.
Why are you not blocking? Why are you pressing buttons after the 6K? It's my turn now. Pat the flip, one round away is sending Lost Soul to losers and make it top 8.
Pat's starting to bring out some of the gimmicky stuff too with the Find Me and the Shurikens there, just to kind of throw off Lost Soul's game set and just present more options to him so he's got more things to think about. Gets caught in the corner though. I mean, Pat's a round up right now. This is kind of not okay for him just to build a burst.
Okay. Losso's been dropping a lot of combos here. Let's see if he can get the full extension. This should be death.
Yeah.
Off of that was a perfect answer back. Losso waking up, getting that corner pressure. That's the one place you don't want to be against Losso. Dealing any with these corner knockdowns with the Pine Berry, he's so good at spacing stuff out and making you suffer.
All right, there's the Gamma Blade, though, to stop the approach. And you know what? Pat's kind of okay with that last round because he just built burst back and he died so quick. Losso actually didn't get a chance to get his burst back. So Losso's already lost half his life bar. Finally has burst on the field.
Nice pressure.
Ooh, good run up close slash. Pat's trying. Chip has to get rid of the slow shuriken before he can get the fast shuriken, and Losso is not letting him get away with it for free.
Okay, nice challenges. Nice jump 2K.
Yeah, J2K to stop the air throw. Oh, the trade!
2 forwards, go for the conversion. Nice sweep. This is good for Pat. He just needs one more good mix-up.
Oh, the wake up throw,
out.
yeah. There's the burst.
Pineberry avoids it. Gets it.
Oh, there's it!
Pat does it! Pat makes top 8, 2-1 over Lost Soul. Rev Tuesday in the house.
I'm sure Patrick is thanking CT Warrior for all that Elfeld experience because it really paid off for him. And I mean, that was a great showing from Lost Soul to never let Pat get away with like throwing out the slow shuriken to get the fast one available. Lost Soul was on top of him every time. Pat had to fight for every little ground he gained there. I really think that adaptation Patrick made where like he's just like, I'm just start throwing out Gamma Blade at you more, and I'm just gonna start just going a little bit harder in my pressure and a little bit softer in the runaway.
Yeah.
And that really paid off for him.
Because the biggest thing is like you want to take less incremental damage against Elfeld. You know, all these little hits add up so much. So avoiding the situations, having favorable trades all throughout, just really well executed. Also, I mean, the drops from Lost Soul didn't help. So having the situations where he's getting these clean hit anti-airs, getting some hits in neutral, but just not being able to score a knockdown or a light conversion off of it.
It is a really important facet of playing Chip where you learn how to get hit without getting hit. Because like if you get hit but you're able to tech away in the air, then that's okay. If you get hit and they confirm into a full combo, then you're dead because you're Chip and you can't take any hits at all.
Exactly. So again, good just awareness of being where they need to be and just like worked out in the end. So an excellent match. That's our first top 8 qualifier. Moving on to our next one as we have Spectrin coming up against Hardly.
So we got another Elfeld in top 8 here fighting against Eno. Yeah, we got a lot of Elfelds in this top 24. Hotashi, Lost Soul, Hardly, and Vevian, I believe, are all in this top 24.
Yeah. 3 in winner's side. We have potential for like 4 Elfelds in top 8. Potentially. That's a whole lot of Elfeld. She's angry that she's not in Strive. She's here to take it on everybody in Exerd.
Can't tell if this is a button check or a real match, honestly. Could go either way.
Feels legit. They got the game faces on, and Hardly with the pressure to get the Pineberry, and the conversion off of the backboard. These combos looking crisp as heck into the setup.
There's the blitz. Oh, Blitz is out, but rejects the blitz on the back. Doesn't bait the burst, gets caught in the corner for it. Now, Eno is a character who kind of really struggles in the neutral here because she only has that hover dash. But that hover dash lets her do things like that, which is just air throw resets and just amazing mix-ups.
Okay, first time we see a rifle from Elfeld in these first matches.
There's the 5H. And that's what I'm talking about. It's so hard for Eno to approach from that angle just because 5H covers all of that space. So Eno basically has to use stroke or use that HCL there to kind of get in through the space there.
Right. Spectrin getting a nice knockdown here. Is going to set up the
overhead.
Jump the counter hit, but a little dangerous here.
There, yeah. And goes to the wake-up blitz immediately. Now that's something important to note. If your opponent's just immediately going for reversal options, you kind of got to make note of that they're just willing to swing at you.
Yeah, that 5K standing low from Elfeld, really good at blowing up stand blitz. The conversion here is going to force the burst out. A little too much burst thirst. Spectrin called it out, but there's the burst. Spectrin's looking on their last leg, but I think it's a good Oki here. They got to count.
I mean, Eno's definitely a character that can win off of this situation, which is just a one knockdown. Yeah, forces Hardly to burst out. Hardly pulls out the right sniper rifle. Both players just burning the meter. This is Guilty Gear Exert, baby. We got YRCs. Just burning all their meters just to get the one hit. It's really important here because Spectrin can tie it up just like that.
Big grab from Spectrin. Great pressure, blowing up the blocks. Tying up in rounds despite Spectrin looking a little bit down and out. And now Spectrin with a good start, catches the backdash into full conversion. They're going to get the knockdown, starts more pressure here.
And we see this, just this ruthless mix-up of just this delayed JD. Oh, the counter stage. This is huge damage from Elfeld.
Into the corner carry, into the knockdown from downtown.
Oh, it's the snipe, the flick headshot there. Great aim from Hardly to just hit that sniper rifle to hit the up back.
Again.
Another counter, yeah.
6 heavy, such a great button.
And
Covers so much
burst
space.
really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, safe burst count.
Okay, stroke to the tree. Nice dead angle to get that space back. And that's gonna whip.
Super, yeah.
No, way,
it's
got
not.
caught by behind. Oh,
It's
no.
not, but Elfel was holding on the grenade, so Elfel kind of just popped out of the super.
Oh, what a
And the
backdash.
backdash.
Gold burst backdash Hardly bringing the scrambled eggs for breakfast. Serving it up to Spectre, and Spectre not really trying to eat right now, but Hardly forcing it at him.
Yeah, I mean, that gold burst is completely invincible until you hit the ground, so if you gold burst, land, and immediately backdash, that's even more invul frames. I'm sure, like, Spectre just wasn't quite ready for that, so I'm sure the gold burst looked like kind of a scramble and a flub, but made the best of the situation.
Oh, nice extension off the Pine Berry explosion into the corner.
There.
And now here's where Hardly shines in this corner. Gets the
Back
hit
pressure,
with the
yeah,
force
with
the
the
burst
2P.
out.
Really good adaptation there. Hardly kind of got just punished for teching badly earlier by an air throw, and now he's just delaying his air techs more just to throw Spectre off.
Okay, but Spectre gets a hit though with the HCL into the meaty, but the
Super.
super wakes up. The one reversal she has, 50 bar, cut the cake. Not just eggs, but we got dessert too.
It's an extremely fast super too. Very hard to safe jump it.
Okay, good conversion here. Get the Pine Berry up.
Wake
He's
up
a
super.
again,
I got
though.
my own. That super is safe
problem.
on block as well. So even if you safe jump it, doesn't matter.
Okay, more pressure from Spectre in. Oh my God, we're mashing close slash. I don't care about your Oki or mix-up. You don't make it meaty, I'm pressing through.
Hardly tell us why you disrespect your opponent without telling us you disrespect your opponent. I saw a VCL on top of you, and you woke up and hit close slash anyway.
Oh man,
Really great aim with the sniper though. Just keeping Spectre. Spectre's trying to go to this full screen to set up notes or HCLs, and Hardly's just like, okay, I have a sniper rifle. This is fine. Oh, but sniper zone though with the VCL.
Yeah, great anti-air on that. Now Spectre with good pressure, getting some knockdowns, getting the damage. But the burst hardly wants to turn this around, but the
Finally
dive!
whips the shot.
There we go. Wow, really clutch blitz.
Yep,
Gets Hardly out of the corner. Nice dive again, going in like that, but
And
the
another
super one more
super,
time,
yeah,
might as well.
Hardly just not dealing with Eno on defense. It's like, this is a one way to deal with someone, is just by not dealing with them.
Yeah, just respect it. I have bar. You have to play more patient and be careful. But Spectre gets the round, is still alive.
I mean, this is what we saw the last game too, is Spectre and Garrett took round 2, but Hardly was able to make a adaptation, kind of run him over, get those big counter hits.
Okay, there's the burst out.
Yeah, has to
Spectre
burst early.
Yeah, lost a lot of life. Didn't want to let Hardly get the Oki, but looks like Hardly's going to force it here with the knockdown into the Pine Berry. Now you're forced to guess. There's the grab, and the Pine Berry going to extend.
Yeah. Hardly working on another perfect right now. Here's the unblockable.
GG, shake my hand. Hardly makes top 8. Spectre with the head shake, but yeah, Hardly L-Felt, the first L-Felt out of many to make top 8 with a big win over Spectrin. Hardly will be playing later today in that top 8. Great stuff to them, looking super sharp with the sip of their white monster. The boomer juice coming through. Yep.
Boomer juice for a boomer game. We're all kind of tired.
That's right. But that was an excellent match. That's 2 of our winners' top 8s already decided. Really an excellent match. Hardly showing that they were really prepared bringing into this and looked really good in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, basically did a great job of just like making sure they weren't always reversaling on Wake Up, but they were reversaling enough with their options in order just to make Spectrum have to respect somewhat, or at least get out of situations that they didn't want to be in. Make every time you just do a reversal to get out of someone's pressure, it frustrates them a little bit more. It's like, I earned my knockdown, let me play my game. Yeah. So you get a little bit more frustrated every time that happens, which sets up more mistakes in neutral, more of those getting counter hit by the big 6Hs. Yeah. It just kind of adds on and on, so.
Like, Hardly was like, this is my game. He's just like, I don't care what you're trying to impress. As long as I have a way out, I'm going to take it every time, and it just works.
Yeah, and it's like, you don't want to sit there, be down backing and blocking against Eno anyway and Wake Up.
That's true.
His character's way too hard to block your way out of, so like, you have to do something.
Yeah. So I'm going to give some quick updates for our next match as losers are playing through. We'll see some losers matches a little bit later, but so far, Kiz EK over the arm 2-1, eliminating Armando. Dave-O beating Hirsch 2-1. as Davo continues on. Munchie Jr., the social media star, taking it out over Megadan. ZT eliminating Crocs and Sucks. And then Hellsap over Senior Children. So a lot of big matches happening in the loser side. Yes, Kizzy K is in losers, losing to Sweet X Jam, who we'll see a little bit later. So Kizzy trying to make this run to get top 8 on the loser side. We'll see them a little bit later, hopefully. But now we have two best buds, two good friends repping Florida region.
We got a Florida
Mystic
showdown
and
here,
Hitachi.
yeah. So Mystic and Hitachi play. We're gonna get our last self-out on stream on the winner's side of the bracket, fighting against Mystic Viking. Now, both these players probably considered among the best representatives of their character in North America here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So this is definitely, and Mystic has recently, I will say, Mystic has recently just really leveled up and like really gritted up on just leveling up every aspect of his game. He's been looking on fire all weekend.
Yeah, especially with like during the Exeter era, right? Having a person to play like Hitachi, it forces you to get to that level.
Right.
Because you're so good you can't skip a beat. So you're going to see a lot of player matchup between these two. Not just character, but just because they know each other so well.
I mean, we are solid at 70 seconds on the counter, and there hasn't been a clean hit between either of the characters. Like, both characters just kind of taking scratch damage at this point, and you see how slow this matchup is going between the two of them.
Yeah, already, because they know how much damage both can deal. It's gonna
it's like they're
really
both
crazy.
terrified of getting hit by the other. So you know what? We're just gonna play like this. We're gonna play this slow gear. We're gonna slow the game down and gets over the shot. Finally get some Okizeme going.
There's more Tatami with the RC. Keep that pressure on. Hitachi happy to block.
Good jump out. Oh, and the Azami punishes that. That's big damage there. Finally a clean hit with the Azami on the, to punish the overextension. Hitachi with a full stick up under though.
Nice avoidance into the punish. That Tatami is one of the best Oki setups in the game. Setting it up either through an air dash or the fadeaway. It's a projectile that lands right on top of you. You gotta respect it. But Hitachi going in immediately with the weird air dash you get from the Pineberry throw.
Yeah, Mystic just escaping the corner there. Just tries to IB and escapes out of the corner as quick as they can. Oh, snipes someone going for the Tatami. That's going to be a knockdown, but no Okizeme. I got Azami.
Yeah, great Azami into Sakura. Gets a hit, but Mystic still lost a lot of life. Hasn't found a clean hit yet on Hitachi. And the commando roll through into the shotgun shot, making it hard for Mystic to escape.
Oh, jumps out, reacts to the YRC for the setup for the command throw. Jumps out. Azami's on the landing to land safely. Going to punish this heavily.
Great damage off a grab into the knockdown.
That is a hard combo to do too. This is what offline looks like, ladies and gentlemen. We can do hard combos now.
Okay, small drop from Hitachi, gonna get the throw with the Pineberry under it. Doesn't get the big damage from it.
OTGs, but Mystic just eats the shotgun shot in the air.
Counter hit! The burst
makes the burst
out.
though!
Oh my goodness, the damage.
What a late burst. Yeah, doesn't get the full confirm off of it, but works his way into the corner. Bad position to be in though, gonna get air thrown.
Great air dash into the jumping together.
They jumped together. Hitachi read that Mystic was going to jump out of the throw attempt and just went for the air pressure. Really great play for both players to be able to jump and like, trust that your opponent's going to jump out of your take throw like that.
Huge start there for Mystic. Half-life already gone. Doesn't get the knocked off the combo in the corner now. This might be bad.
Those lightweights are definitely can be rough.
Counter hit. Woohoo!
Counter heroic on one of her best starters there. Hits the corner off of it. Oh no! Yeah, I beat the blitz, but didn't quite get out of it.
And nice pressure here afterwards. The counter hit though, crouching heavy. Let's
Hitachi
get out. Oh, the Yosan! Finish the job. Mystic with the big game. Hitachi like, damn bro, is that how you feel? God damn, you're
like,
so
okay,
good.
okay, you hit me with all right. Yeah, you hit me with that one. Okay.
But this is what I love to see. They're best buds. You just see them smiling, joking at each other, like, damn, that was sick. Good stuff.
I mean, that was the first Yosan. Like, Mystic definitely loves Yosansen. That was the first Yosansen we saw all game.
And that was on a like reread of seeing the blitz.
Right.
Adjusted Yosansen to beat like that brief period where blitz comes out and you can hit it through.
All right, he's gonna have to escape the unblockable setup there. Woo! Oh, got caught out.
But nice tech button from Hitachi. Gonna get a start with a big jump and it's a full combo.
I mean, definitely really hard to deal with Alpha. If she gets hit randomly while holding that grenade, it's so awkward.
Oh, big run up throw. Stick still in it with the meaty Tatami, but nice dead angle.
Yeah, dead angle, get out of the corner, stop the pressure. Oh, almost got the fadeaway jump back with the sniper with the flick shot. Hotashi taking round 1.
Hotashi on the board now. Nice jump slash, knock the Pineberry
knock
out.
that Pineberry away, just take up the space. Trying to make their way in. Now this is kind of an interesting thing, I wonder, for Baiken versus Elfelt. Elfelt in that shotgun sight has no low, so Baiken can kind of Caesar that with impunity, I would imagine.
Oh,
the RC is able to block in time.
Oh, forced to burst out. Gets the punish off of that. Into full extension. Gonna get
really hard
down.
to burst. Really hard to burst those Baiken dustlets. Oh, takes the throw. What the hell?
The rare Exert tech. That's like a 2-frame window to get out of it. Nice Azami. Full combo.
Anytime you start charge blitzing against Baiken, it is a free Azami for her, and this is what happens. So scary to go for those charge blitzes.
Counter. This should not quite enough. Too
not
far
quite
away
enough, yeah,
to get it.
Just let the Azami rock. Does he gonna mess with it? That's how you deal with Caesar on there. Just roll through and throw him on the other side.
Okay, good meaty.
Oh no!
He pulls himself up. Wake up super gets blocked. This should be enough.
Super, yeah, that's definitely gonna be round.
Great run-up block from Mystic reading it. Again, respecting the meter, respecting Hotashi's wake-up options.
Yeah, Hotashi definitely just went for the jabs there just to try to get as much damage as he could and spacing as he could out. Unfortunately, just the grenade ran out 1 frame too soon for him.
Goes on Sam, getting the hit. Nice.
Yeah, just a normal hit, though. Doesn't get any reward off of it. Has to RC or counter hit for it.
Okay, big grab. Meaty. Into overhead, but great blocks from Mystic.
And the double cross-up.
Not ready for that, even though standing Azami would take care of it. Not wanting to risk it. Now back to neutral. Yozatsu RC.
Yozatsu with the RC this time, going to get the conversion and the corner. Now this is where Baiken's scary. Like, yes, next hit can win it for Baiken right now. Baiken can absolutely kill this in the corner off of basically any hit.
Oh, 2H, have to RC to be safe.
And the good IB in the close flash to anti-air. Now going the other way.
Oh, the Azami!
Oh, the Azami into the lane, into the fadeaway!
Mystic, you gone!
Mystic, big brain!
You see him big cheese it under his mask. What a hell of a match between these two.
Well, these grinning like idiots. Just be like, all right.
The air dash, Azami in the air, then landing and getting just the slice right through. Oh my God.
And Hotashi was like, he saw the Azami. He was ready for the Azami follow-up in the air. And as soon as Mystic landed, Hotashi said, oh, well, he's not doing the Azami follow-up. And that was it.
Just that extra layer. You think I'm going to do the air Azami follow-up? No, I'm literally going to land, go for this anti-air. If you're not FDing, you get blown up. And you see Hotashi just like hit the eject button and just denied. You see Mystic just up there with the gun, just kadoosh. Wow, what a finish.
I'm sure both those players like, I'll see you when I get home.
Yeah, like, damn, all right. Is that how you feel? Okay.
We'll get the run back.
Okay. So Mystic now top 8. Our top 8, we got Pat the Flip, Chip. We got Hardly, Elfelt. Now you have Baiken with Mystic. One more player to see who's in top 8 winners. That's going to be between Black Snake and Sweet X Jam. Sweet X Jam beating Kizzy K earlier yesterday.
Well, it looks like we're actually getting a loser side matchup right now.
My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, because this looks like, I believe
it's Why Have I Done This versus Mr. K. Mr. K with the beautiful long hair.
I did not recognize Mr. K.
Pandemic Mr. K coming back. I've missed him so much.
Mr. K. I have not recognized you at all with that long mane.
I mean, you're one to talk. Look at that. You should know when folks got like the nice hair going on.
This has been a work in progress, though. People have seen me.
There he is on the left side there.
So we are going to see a Leo mirror match is what we are going to see right now. So why have I done this? Definitely asking, why have I done this? Why have I entered the Gorilla Cage exhibit right now?
What have I done to deserve this? But Mr. K, prominent Exert Leo player, definitely in 2019 was really blowing up so many people, showing how strong they are, and also one of the nicest dudes in the Exert community. Really awesome to see them back and see them looking extra fabulous.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys are really strong Leo players. Why have I done this? Actually used to be a Chicago local, obviously Mr. K out of St. Louis. So these guys have definitely played before, maybe a while ago. But both these are really strong Leo players.
So quick news, Sweet X Jam qualifies for top 8 over Black Snake, who had to be DQ'd. Yeah. Unfortunately, maybe Black Snake couldn't be here. Sweet X Jam with their jam rounds out the top 8 winners.
And the immediate round start. Why have I done this in the green, Mr. K? In the vanilla kind of colors there. But immediately round start, trying to take the aggression. Now, Mr. K definitely known to be more of a passive thinker Leo than a all-in aggro Leo all the time. So we're going to see how that works out between these two players. Why have I done this probably a little bit more aggressive?
We'll see how, why have I done this is already bringing it like a nice spacing game to the matchup. Really playing at his preferred range, but not Mr. K getting the knockdown, forcing the burst down.
Yeah, I mean, just getting to back turn stance, really smart. Instead of going fireball to fireball, just gets into back turn stance to reflect his own fireball back at him. And he's in back turn stance there anyway.
Nice air dash hit, confirm. Why have I done this taking the first round? Really nice off a lot of good just pressure, and just the way they're setting up this mid-range has been really nice.
Yeah, of course, getting hit by that Leo far slash at that very maximum range, not really a lot of reward off of it. So Mr. K is kind of okay with taking that hit.
Take to throw. The tech setup, really nice. Gets the knockdown.
Overhead, yeah. Yeah, you're going to do two small fireballs, so it's the same as one big fireball, so you're going to nullify it that way. But unfortunately, Mr. K getting his pressure star there, blocks the cross up. Oh, good reversal throw, gets himself out of the situation.
A great anti-air again. One more hit away. Nice blocks from Mr. K, but has to watch out here.
And lets it rip, and why have I done this? Already backed off here. Why have I done this looking really strong in this mirror match right now?
Yeah, their spacing has been extremely strong. Why have I done this playing at a really great range and swinging before Mr. K can? Mr. K taking a second to think here because he's really feeling it's getting really just outplayed.
Yeah, like why have I done this?
And everything.
Yeah, like why have I done this definitely as like just a little bit better in neutral and just a little bit more aggression and making those hits count a little bit more. Yeah, just immediately bursts and Mr. K getting caught out on the defense.
Really good air conversion there. Backdash doesn't work out. So forced to burst out from
I mean, that's
Mr.
just
K.
going to delete both fireballs there. Both entering back turn stance.
Reflects the fireball back, very nice.
Good JD.
Woo!
JD to throw off the anti-air timing. Gets the knockdown on it. There's the flash kick, gets him out.
Oh, good conversion off the run through. And now Mr. K playing a back turn
And
reaction.
there's the back turn super, yeah. You want to footsie me? Footsie this.
But Leo not having a normal run, you can't really convert off situations like that. You can just kind of close the gap. Take a bait, that should be it.
The flash kick though, can RC it. If it whiffs, Mr. K finally gets around on the board. And we saw there, Mr. K won that round, but we saw compared to the rounds, why have I done this one? A little bit slower, a little bit more methodical, a little bit more of a grind down.
But why have I done this? Getting the first big hit, but nice reversal there. Eisenstern coming from Mr. K.
Yeah, I mean, that flash kick's such a great reversal. Oh, there's the counter stance. Yeah, got to hit that with a low.
Oh, wake up throw comes out with the heavy slash. Mr. K avoiding it, but now under pressure from why have I done
Both players in back turn stance here.
Okay, clean it, Mr. K. One more big hit could be big damage. Goes for RC for pressure instead.
Oh no! We had a Leo mirror match, folks. They had finally become alive.
You can call that a mirror mash.
Mr. K gets the back turn stance. Isn't quite able to make it count though. Whips his reversal. There's the super. Gonna get a knockdown off this. No, burst denies him the corner pressure. Oh, runs into the fireball actually. Loses a little bit of life for it. Block this. Yeah. And actually, Leo's fireball goes through his super fireball, I learned. And the YRC into the air throw, yeah.
Beautiful there from Mr. K with the RC run up, getting the toss into the air, tying up the rounds. And just, again, Mr. K with the great adjustments in playing the neutral here, not putting himself at that range that Why Have I Done This is really swinging at. Playing a little bit further with the fireball, then the forward slash from both players to trade at the start. Hilarious.
I mean, yeah, Mr. K has just moved a little bit farther away. Good harassment with the fireball. Punish. That's going to be a punish until you fail it.
Okay, nice dancing pressure.
Yeah,
the burst
really
down.
good.
Yeah.
Just stagger pressure between these players. Anti-air. Fortunately, drops the combo, goes for the JD or the back turn dust in order to try to counter out.
Good counter confirmed. Why have I done this? Gets on the opposite side. He's going to get some good damage here. One more hit afterwards.
Enough to kill, but he's got it mixed up. Oh, maybe it will with this extension. Does he have Guts Crush? Yes,
nicely
he does.
done. Really good RC confirmed there with the charged dust. And now Why Have I Done This looking to win one more round to eliminate Mr. K.
Yeah, going to move on. And I mean, great round start here with the 6B. Going to get him the corner off of it. Oh! Gatlings into the back turn dust to punish the counter follow-up. Great awareness from Why Have I Done This. There's the overhead.
Mr. K not bursting yet, but it's going to be under pressure. Nice Eisenstern. Gets
Eisen's out. Gets out here. Oh, but just, you know, again, uses that JD to alter that air momentum, throw off the anti-airs.
One clean confirm here. Should
And
do it
that
for Wyvern. Not yet,
it.
though.
No.
Oh, my God.
So, I mean, really great position right for him. Right, why have I done this? But Mr. K has the meter to make this happen. Yeah, gonna wire suit to get his way in. Not enough to kill. He can't convert off that hit.
Oh, Mr. K still in there. Burst out from Wyvern. This wants to end the round now.
Oh, the back turn slash didn't actually hit that back turn dust. Oh, he did the JD too early. He did back turn dust too early.
Oh, big chance, Mr. K.
Mr. K has one chance on this, but why have I done this as 15 meter?
The super through
and
the
gonna bait the super.
Oh my God.
Doesn't punish the super though. The fireball mess up the super, but Mr. K stays alive with an S fireball.
With barely any life, Mr. K holds on.
That is such an such an amazing round to win for Mr. K too, because now he has burst advantage. And sure, why have I done this right now? Maybe we might start seeing mental cracks. It's like, please, stay down. Please, I want to win. It's the corner pressure, but we saw this happen last time too. Mr. K was able to run it back in the situation. And he's making the adjustment earlier, even getting momentum even earlier with more life bar on deck.
Big damage, Mr. K. Having Wyvern in the corner.
Overhead.
Overhead. We have the super
Back
ready.
turn super.
Woo, big damage, knockdown. Gonna see a burst soon.
Yeah, burst is available. Yeah, burst that part of the combo, but really doesn't even matter. Like, that combo's over. And the air throw. Mr. K, what a run back.
You see his eyes bulging out of his head like I was dead to rights. Why have I done this? Had me by inches. But Mr. K tightened up so well. He clenched. I could hear his ass clenching over here.
Yeah, why have I done this? Just, I mean, once you lose that sort of round where it just looks like you have everything in the bag and they run it all the way back, closing out the set after that is one of the hardest things to do, because it's like, your brain is like, wait, hold on. In my head, I'm already getting up off the setup. I already won. Why do I still have to play Guilty Gear? Oh, no.
Oh, why do I got to play another round against Leo? I can't. This is so stressful. But Mr. K with like pixels just did such a good job. Even a trade would have been bad. Even some chip damage, but avoided any kind of hit.
Had to avoid every single, like, he baited out the reversal super, which we saw why I done this go for, because it's like, I'm just going to throw it out there, and it's probably going to work, because if he doesn't bait it, then he's dead. And I mean, the fireball kind of soiled the punish, but Mr. K was still ready for it. He's still ready to block that super and let the fireball do its work.
And then commit to the block. Because at a scramble after that, you're like, okay, he might swing in some way. I cannot take that risk. And Mr. K backed it up even. So a lot of just really good defensive decisions in a situation where any scramble could have went bad immediately, knowing that why have I done this had a round to give either way. But excellent Mr. K, not out of the woods yet, because that was just to get out of round 1 of the loser side of top 24. Still has to win 2 more to make top 8. Granted, Black Snake is in the way, so whoever wins Mr. K's next match will make top 8 guaranteed, as long as Black Snake doesn't show up.
Right. He's open to make it. He's on his way, but next up we're going to have Davo versus Munchie Jr. So some more mirror matches here. Actually, no, Davo going to Soul. He's not playing Slayer right now. He's going to Soul. Avoiding the mirror match. I guess I can't blame him.
If you don't know Munchie Jr., you are missing out on social media. Munchie Jr. does these most amazing videos.
The king of Guilty Gear shitposting, I think, is his official title. Let's we all bow down and pay our respects.
But, you know, so we'll see if...
But, like, this is an offline setup, so, like, he can't do any weird stuff, right?
I don't know, man. I can only believe that Munchie Jr. definitely is going to do some kind of glitch in the game and make it hilarious, but Davo is going to do his best to avoid that.
Davo just with the immediate BB, just immediately, like, no, stop whatever you're doing. I don't want it.
Okay, Paw Bunker for Munchie Jr.
Davo kind of known for a more, like, slow-paced, like, gradual soul play, too, which is, like, really, like, the higher-level soul players, you always see that more patience out of them.
Uh-huh. All right, get the start. Try to backdash Mappa, but nice from Davo reading it. Again, being a Slayer player, knows like an idea of how to beat out where Slayer's really gonna try to avoid being any pressure. Backdash dead on time.
That's so much damage. But we saw like, Davo's done it twice now where he's punished the BDC. The Slayer can cancel his backdash, BDC, with a jump cancel in order to get the invul. Both times Davo's been ready for the air throw to punish that.
Yeah. But he wasn't ready for the backdash super, which was also extra layers of invulnerability. All right, putting Munchie Jr. under pressure. Munchie Jr. trying to get the backdash into the bite. And full conversion here for Davo into the corner.
Yeah, Davo looking really solid in the set. I mean, Davo's definitely been grinding. And another, just call out the BDC with the JH.
Munchie Jr. committing still to the BD. Oh,
2D into tire raid. That's going to be a lot of damage. Doesn't get not quite close enough for the full wall bounce to confirm. Gonna get tech buttons into some good damage here.
Oh, back gonna hit the backdash.
Gonna call out the backdash with the cross up DOT.
That's some kind of mess. That's exactly the kind of shitpost I expect from Munchie Jr. Tried to do backdash bite, but the meaty fireball, the gunflame hits. Munchie Jr. laughing. It was cute.
They're laughing like, what was that cross up DOT? And Munchie's like, well, Lamau.
That's the spiciness I expect. No matter how this goes, it's just hilarities coming out some way, somehow. Okay.
Let's be honest, Davo's playing Soul, but in his heart, he's a Slayer player. So they are definitely, despite playing two different characters, they're definitely treating this almost like a mirror match, and it's showing. Like both these players are really solid footsies, I'd say, between both characters here. Both of them getting into every single interaction possible.
Okay, pop bunker. Munchie Jr. getting the advantage here. Dash forward throw beats the dust down.
Yeah, I don't think that Sting does. Oh, but the trade on the Factor, great trade for Soul. Gonna get that corner pressure. Baits out the dead on time. Has to RC to be safe. Oh, blocks that 5D on the last frame.
Nice extra little layer Munchie Jr. put there with the RC. And then gets hit trying to go dandy step. Conversion from Davo. Great damage with the dust flute.
Oh, drops it unfortunately. Yeah, Wire sees to make himself safe. Slayer with the 5P mash, gonna anti-air to close up the round. I mean, Slayer's 5P is such a great anti-air because it's mashable like that, so.
And great on the tech too. If you tech land, go for 5P. If they don't have that button now, you're gonna get a nice catch into a conversion. Munchie Jr. answering back with a round, and here comes the pressure.
Munchie Jr. really upping his movement, really just using a lot more dashing and just dandy step to get Davo to he's kind of hesitating with more buttons there. So Munchie Jr. making good adaptation. Gets chucked though. Davo grabs him by the collar, gives him the reckless grab.
Okay, Wire C maybe to catch. Munchie trying to get out. Counter hit, fast near.
Yeah, has to burst that. Just didn't have the life bar to play around with.
Okay.
Now,
crosswise heal.
Under meter, gonna burn some of it, force his way in with the crosswise PRC.
Yeah, catches the backdash. That's pretty nice.
Oh, the Wire C really into the low. Catches Davo not blocking low. Woo. And the raw VB just throws it out there. The throw.
Oh, good blitz into the low. Good option to beat the counter, but
and the 6P is going to close this up. Munchie Jr. answering back, making this 1-1.
Man, I wish that was like Slayer. I could be immortal and stretch my legs like that. I want to do a forward heavy in real life like Slayer.
Listen, if you just have 400 years of lifespan, you got a lot of time just to like touch your toes and everything.
Okay, run up 5K. Just to get the party started and put Munchie Jr. under pressure.
Yeah, Munchie Jr. caught out in the corner here. Gonna have to block this Soul pressure. I mean, Soul's pressure pretty straightforward but effective. It's paying off here with some high damage. 2/3 of his life are gone already just from IAD pressure, essentially.
Oh, gets counter hit. The burst gone too, a little thirsty.
No real punish on the burst, but like, Munchie Jr. has a hell of a round to run all the way back just to get as much burst back as he can.
Oh, nice dive to beat out the 6P. Should be close to enough damage with the Mechanic Viper OTG.
Not quite enough, not with the OTG. Now, if Munchie Jr. can stay alive for a while here, that's great because he'll get a lot of burst back. The less HP you have, the faster your burst regenerates. Gonna fight to even up the life bar some. Baits his own burst back. Munchie running it back from a pixel of life.
Look at this. I love the sprite. I love just the smear on Slayer as his leg is doing a U-turn. Oh, dash forward throw, catch the back dash.
Yeah, I mean, now the burst situation has been reversed too, where Davo's 0 burst gauge at all. And he's down around, so this is scary as hell.
Oh, counter hit. Conversion off the crosswise heal, gonna extend the damage. Big damage. One more mix can end it.
Override into the RC. Yeah. Uses the override RC to convert, and that's gonna stun. That's gonna be it. A fast rob from or a fast match there from Munchie Jr. Looks really strong there in that last round.
Everything just worked out. As soon as Davo missed the punish on the burst, Munchie Jr. just came alive, finding the dash forward, a big hit, and then just ran right through. Just making all these excellent offensive decisions and cashing out such huge damage. As soon as Davo went for that burst, trying to be a hero at the end of it, because it felt like that round just slipped out of his fingers, right?
It's like,
where like you had the lead and like, oh man, I'm about to lose this.
Again,
panic and
please,
then
just stay down. I already won this round, and your opponent just says, no, I will not. It is my round, actually.
I don't see that counter saying you won that. Until that counter is lit up, it's still fair game. And what an excellent comeback and reversal for Munchie Jr. Really good stuff on him.
So we're going to throw it over to an ad break, and shout-outs to all of our sponsors, such as Gaming Generations. Go check them out online at gaminggenerations.com. They've been providing all the equipment for this weekend for all of our setups. So huge shout-outs to Gaming Generations. Couldn't make this happen without you. They are giving away a Kanba Joan fight stick. Follow Gaming Generations and Frosty Faustings on Twitter and retweet the giveaway with the hashtag FFXIV2022. So that's your favorite Final Fantasy game 2022. Got it.
And if this is going to be your favorite KOF, look forward to the 17th of February and shatter all expectations as King of Fighters 15 releases on major platforms with 40 amazing characters, great netcode, and action that'll make your pants fly off. Look forward to the next installment of the King of Fighters 15 franchise and get ready for some great action provided by SNK.
And hey, if you're in the Schaumburg area, if you're in the Chicago area, we have our new esports arena, Belong Gaming Arenas. They are a nationwide brand, so look them up. There might be one near you. But if you're in the Chicago, check us out on February 5th. We're having our official Super Saturday launch event there. It's going to be featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, BBCF. This is going to be our new home for just our Chicago suburbs fighting game experience. So check them out. There might be one near you even if you're not Chicago.
All right, and hop on your mobile app store and check out Skull Girls Mobile, a great game for your phone with amazing netcode and ability to play against people all over the nation, featuring all of the new characters that you've seen released on console. Log in today for a free gift and enjoy a really cool fighting RPG built for new and veteran fighting game players. It is free to download and fun to play. That is Skull Girls Mobile.
And hey, talking about games, we got Windjammers 2 out now. Go pick it up. It is this fast-paced, high-energy disc-throwing sports game. It is frantic, it is fast, it is available on all major consoles and releases. Dotemu, the developers, they also support console showdowns across PlayStation and Xbox. So check them out. It's a fun game. Go play it.
Yeah, and more fun games coming at you like Them's Fightin' Herds, made by the amazing team at Main 6, recently acquired by publisher Modus Games. So a lot more amazing content underway, a beautiful 2D fighter with a cast of adorable four-legged animals, but don't let their appearances fool. They can kick your butt 6 ways to Sunday. Get it now on Steam and check out buy.themsfightingherds.com.
And with all these fighting games, you're going to need something to play them on. Check out Paradise Arcade Shop. You can get all sorts of equipment for sticks and their new M-Press Hitbox stickless controller, also featuring silent buttons. Don't let your opponent know you're mashing that burst. They won't be able to bait it as easily as what we've seen on stream up until now. So they always support us out here at these live events. You can always find them at one of these live events. You can go on their shop, check them out.
And Texas Showdown. The premier Texas tournament, April 22nd to the 24th. Register now. Prices go up February 14th. All your favorite fighting games in Houston, Texas. Come on down south and let all that action come straight at you. Do not miss this year's Texas Showdown. Right April 22 to the 24th in Houston, Texas.
Yee, and dare I say it, ha. All right, next up we got Roundhouse. We got our second official regional tournament here going on in Chicago, October 22nd and 23rd. Save the date. It's going to be out here at our Night Skokie location. If you're in the Midwest region, come out. We're going to follow us on Twitter, Low Kick Esports. We'll have more updates. There will be 4 streams, tons of games, every single game you could ever want to play. Low Kick guys really bringing it out for this one. We already had one earlier this year. It was great. Hopefully this one in October can be even better.
And if you like online events, make sure you check out Vortex Gallery, Play, Strive, Type Lumina, and KOF 15. You see the dates down there. Smash.gg/winnerguiden to be a part of the amazing Vortex Gallery tournaments and support an amazing group bringing all of your favorite games directly to your door from the comfort of your house.
And finally, we got Frosty Faustings. We already got the next year confirmed. We're coming back to the same venue, January 27th to the 28th, 2023. Put it on your calendars. Understandable if you can't make it out this year, or with all this COVID and all this pandemic, or if you don't feel comfortable. Hopefully next year, cross your fingers, we'll all be over this by then, and maybe we'll see you all then. But really great event, always the premier Guilty Gear event for North America. Really can't wait to see you all next year too.
All right. And now a quick word and video from our friends at Access Gaming.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw a blow with the mask. I have to sever. Place and time from the full life's line. Whatever opposed me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure. You will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to take a quick break, though, so get a snack and stretch your legs and be prepared for more Guilty Gear Xrd Top 24 action here at Frosty Faustings 14 in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for more Top 24 Guilty Gear Xrd action at Frosty Fausting Sport Team. I'm Raph with Amadeus, and we're going to finish up our losers matches to see who qualifies for Top 8 later today. How has the action been for you so far?
I mean, it's been a great wake-up call. I mean, Rev 2 really, but Rev 2 for Rev 2, man. I mean, everyone has really been leveling up. We've been already seeing some amazing play, like that match between Mystic and Otashi, great. But we're going to see another 8 players up here. We're going to have tongue twister of a match to commentate. Kizzer Crate versus Kizzy K. So no more confusing these two players, please. Kizzer Crate, member of FitFGC, the Kai player. Kizzy K, an amazing Sin player, known for being great in multiple Guilty Gear games. I mean, we're going to see a high-level play between both these players, playing some really grounded, really good footsie-based characters with that good, high, consistent reward from both of them.
Exactly. It's so fun to see. Even in 2022, both players, they have a big history just because they're so, like, they've always been mistaken for each other, as much as they've been annoyed to. So it's one of those weird things. And one thing you gotta know about Kizzer Crate. Kizzer Crate is here for one and one thing only. He is here to IK everyone. Kizzy K is gonna be no exception.
If you have not seen some of Kizzer Crate's IKs, they're not like the simple, like, oh, I'll just greet every night. No, he has some legitimately amazing IK setups. So, and I mean, this is a familial matchup too, because I mean, Kai's just got to teach his son some manners right now. That's just what we're seeing here.
Oh, early burst there, getting hit by the Elk Hunt, getting right knocked down and forced the burst out.
Yeah, I mean, and uses that basically stun to breast move just to go under Kai's own stun edges. You're gonna have to be really careful throwing out those stun edges in this matchup. Sin has so many good ways to avoid it. It's caught in the air though. Good reward there. You're not going to get a knockdown. Gets his ankles clipped. Yeah, but you see now, Kizzer immediately out throwing the YRC behind the stun edge just to catch out those elk hunts.
Okay, nice hit there. You don't want to throw too many fireballs yet because Sin has such good ways of getting under it. Oh, the air dash.
The air dash, yeah, caught Kizzy out. Kizzy wasn't expecting the air dash in, just go in. Oh, but the reversal throw, going to get corner here. DP's out. RC's to make it safe. The stun edge is plus. Oh, doesn't block low. Actually, it's counter hit.
What a backdash
though, yeah.
Hit. Okay.
Yeah, into the Okizeme setup. Throw break from both players. Oh, the cross up doesn't bait the burst though. Very close. Oh, blocks the cross up. Really good defense from Kizzer there. And another stun edge though goes under the Elka. Catches the backdash. Not quite enough to kill. Chip him out. Goes for this, yeah.
Wake up DP against Beak Driver. A little bit of a risk. Maybe he was trying to read the slide on the Elk Hunt, but
well, I mean, Kizzy was pretty safe at just trying to chip Kizzer out there.
Yeah.
Kizzer went for the DP just as a Hail Mary, and it just didn't work out for him. Just unfortunate. Really clutch round on though from both players. Kizzy gets the counter close slash meaty though. Kizzer trying to wake up and do something.
Yeah, you lost all your life for that. You're gonna hit by the instant overhead. There's the hit. Not a full conversion. But, oh, nice slide under.
I mean, Kizzy doing a great job of using Elk Hunt just to get under that sun edge. Just force Kizzer just to cover spaces a little bit differently.
Oh, air dash. Catches the hit, gets the knockdown.
Air dash. Oh, unfortunately, the grinder goes away just before the stun edge goes through it. Gonna lose that pressure off of it. Oh, a missed input there from Kizzer. Has to YRC to make himself safe. Did not want to, like, just jumping slash there. Oh, doesn't bait the burst.
But I see Kizzy's probably going to slide in any minute now. Instead, just dashing forward, taking his time. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, uses the air move there just to cancel his air momentum and throw off that 6P.
Yeah, Kai having amazing anti-airs. Maybe a too heavy was a little bit better in that situation. Yeah, a little more active, but 6P is always solid. Early hit.
Ooh, Kizzer tried to run up and just immediately set the issue. Kizzy ready for him though. Press the close slash and look at the conversion too. Have your life bar.
Okay, 2 big meals. Going to be a lot of damage if Kizzy can find any kind of hit. The 6P, very nice anti-air, very ready for Kizzer trying to jump in.
Yeah, you see Sin, if he's got those calories on deck, he just gets such consistent reward. Just any hit can convert into damage like this, and boom, or a quick round 1 from Kizzy, looking dominant.
All right, big start there. Kizzy with great momentum, just controlling the neutral, making great decisions.
Kizzy with this really good defense here, getting the instant blocks and just kind of advancing his way forward while blocking. He's in the corner, but he's actually managed to keep his momentum. Kizzer finds the hit though with the meter. And there's the Beak Driver to punish these projectiles. Kizzy's just been doing a great job of preventing Kizzer from using these projectiles. And Kizzer's gonna have to go more to his buttons to, just to prevent Kizzy, which is a problem because Sin's buttons are really good.
Okay, forced the RC out because that was unsafe on the stun dipper. Nice pressure continue on. Kizzer trying to get around, stay on the board. Risk gauge high. Counter it on deck. Nice air
That's gonna be an
throw.
air throw, yeah. Gonna eat some risk gauge from him. Oh, finds the ability to mash out there because he finally bars out. Oh, the DP though, just to stop that pressure. He can cross up low.
Hero burst from Kizzy K.
I mean, Cali burst
big
is,
blitz.
and unfortunate. Goes for the blitz and goes into the next round without a burst. Kizzer's got his burst up.
That was a great low. I like that landing. Kizzy trying to cat call him, trying to press a button in the air. Doesn't quite work out. Nice backdash.
Yeah,
Get the full
backdash
conversion.
is that close slash there, gets the whip. Oh, but unfortunately just drops the combo. Oh, the raw green center throw down. Not really punishable at that angle though with that height.
Oh, try to RC.
Yeah.
But
Good
low
burst,
calories
though.
on Kizzy.
Yeah, really good burst from Kizzy though because now Kizzy still has no calories. Like these hits don't really count for much because Kizzy just has to take a knockdown and get the calories.
All right, adding on extra credit. Good damage here. Kizzer has to be extra careful because Kizzy has all this meter to make a good
And that beat driver to space him out. Kizzer fights his way up and gets caught by air dashing it Sin so hard. Really good 6B, and that's going to be it.
Really overzealous on Kizzer's side. With that air dash from that distance to telegraph, Kizzy's gonna punish it. Like you saw the 6P always coming out on these like big reads. Even at that range, big driver might snipe you. So just Kizzer overextending from full screen and really paid the price. Kizzy just reacting to it with patience. Does a great job advancing through to face Hotashi in a top 8 qualifying match.
Yeah, I think it really saw Kizzy was like really patient, really just willing just to stand there and just set up a wall of buttons. And Kizzer not really sure how to approach Sin and Sin's big buttons there. Because like, okay, Sin has an amazing 6P. He has great way to go under your stun edge, just go under Kai's waves, zoning him out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, kind of hard for Kizzy to figure out what exactly he's supposed to do to start the neutral game there. And Kizzy was more than willing to sit there and block.
Yeah, at that distance, it's like, I got a life lead. You want to overextend and take advantage of it, especially because you're playing at a range that you force Kai to either YRC or you force Kai to have to use resources to stay safe, especially considering that, you know, the ability to go through fireballs, Kizzy's ability to react to situations, more than content to just say, hey, I'm watching what you're doing, I'm going to punish it, either which way you do, if you're trying to play from full screen or trying to go in too hard. Wonderfully done. Still has to win one more match to make top 8, but we're going to another not quite qualifying match, but a big match here between Mr. K, who we saw earlier, versus Zit.
Yep. So
ZT, sorry.
ZT. Yeah, so we're going to have Leo versus Slayer now. So a lot of these gorillas and getting up to top 8 here. Now, Mr. K made one hell of a run back in the Leo mirror earlier against Why Have I Done This? Coming back from pixels away from being eliminated in tournament. And I mean, now he's going to be fighting Slayer. Both these characters known for their high, huge damage output and reward from just the most insane of counter hits. So, and neither of them really having great movement either. They both have those slower step dash style movement. So,
Be curious to see how that all goes throughout. I mean, it's going to be a slugfest either way. Leo's projectiles always kind of maybe force Slayer into the air a little bit more. And you also got to respect when Leo's happy to flash kick, so the pressure from Slayer might not man up that much. We'll see how they approach the match. That's a 5K at the start for ZT. Just wants to control that space. Already in.
yeah, forces his way in with the jumping heavy and has the corner. Look at this damage. There's not even risk gauge there. That just was 50% anyway.
Oh, the RC no block on the Eisenstern, but gets out with the backdash.
Yeah, pushes himself into the corner though, flying away from that projectile. Finds himself in the corner now. And again, look at all the damage. These characters do too much damage.
They made it. Big super coming out. Extension here is going to get the knockdown. And now Mr. K just one hit away. No, let's go for the dust.
Goes for the dust. I mean, gonna go for some guts crush. Gonna get a knockdown here. Yeah. We saw a huge extension there and chipped him out. You chose your meter. That was a mistake, ZT. You need a life bar to live.
You can't take it with you. That meter is gone. It betrayed you. Use it or lose it.
Ooh, there's the counter 6B. I mean, both these characters real infighters, and I mean, Leo has some zoning options in the fireballs, but this is where this match is going to take place, in the corner.
A big burst there for Mr. K. Oh, run through, gets a hit.
Oh, chases the backdash with the his own back turn kick. Gonna get him in the corner now. This is what this match is gonna look like. Ooh, the big counter at 6H. Baits the burst though, and ZT doesn't give him to him. In fact, gives him just a quick duff.
All right, that time blocks it, gets the full jump slash air conversion. Try to go for it last time after the the big hit, and nice from ZT taking that around. But yeah, it's always got to respect kind of when he goes for the Helter Skelter with the RC. It really makes a safe meaty situation. So let's see if Mr. K adapts that situation a little bit more.
Great pressure from Mr. K there, though. Gets caught out in the corner, though. ZT escapes. Yeah, bursts in order to keep corner, and big counter at 6H. Mr. K trying to escape the corner, gets countered by 6H. That's a big starter here.
And that extension to 5P. Gonna see a burst from Mr. K. Probably in the next knockdown. If he gets hit anything big, like the punish with the dandy step.
Not really a good time to burst anymore. Yeah, uses it for a gold burst instead. Wants the meter to get the run back here. Really smart try. But that 2H hits both sides, catches the pass through. And that's gonna be it. ZT gonna take game one with the JK.
Little scrambly at the end. Uh-oh, Mr. K's angry mode. He has flipped the switch and flipped the squid. This man ain't playing around.
He's got the fire in his eyes. And I mean, we saw Mr. K playing a little bit more aggressive, but like we saw this Mr. K versus why have I done this? Like Mr. K got a loss that first round, then just made the adjustment, started doing more of these types of things with the counters, and just started running it back that way. So ZT might be in some trouble right now because yeah, now Mr. K is just a little bit more awake, a little bit more in tune of what his opponent's trying to do.
Nice check.
Yeah, good IB into the 5P just to punish him out of any follow-up from that under pressure.
Yeah. And just a little hit away. Had all the resources. Didn't want to go for any RC extensions. Was confident just to hold on to that just in case.
Yep.
Mr. K with a clean round and bringing it back.
And the dash up 2P catches ZT out of going for the 6P. ZT's got his burst back, gets caught by the cross up.
I like that. Slayer's known to try to backdash to escape with the jump cancel, but if you cross them up and make it a forward dash, they're not going to be able to get out for free like they usually are used to.
Yeah, so it's really smart to go for those cross-ups, and of course, going to burn the burst super just to get the kill. Mr. K making a statement with a real quick couple of rounds there, just like, yeah, I let you have that first game. Now let's see, can ZT make the adjustments needed just to kind of come back here, because Mr. K just woke up and just really looking strong. Catches the backdash though. Ooh, but gets caught by the standing heavy.
If I was ZT, I would have flipped the squid back. I would have grabbed the squid and put it back to normal mode. Say, calm down, bro. I don't want this anymore. Oh no, our first danger time. How is it our first one?
Unfortunately, it's Slayer's on the screen, so right now it's dandy time. And we're going to see if Slayer could get a hit here. We saw Mr. K burst immediately, and that was so smart because Danger Time Slayer is the scariest character in the game.
All right, ZT getting a clean hit with the power bunker. Back turn Leo trying to get rid of counter.
Back turn stance, yeah, uses the Mappa to slap him for going into back turn stance. No reward off of it though. Gonna cross him up. No, dead end goes out. Burns his meter to get out. Wake up throw though. And the overhead just catches the back turn, the BDC. Whatever he was trying to do got caught out.
All right, now here, Mr. K, one round away to make it to the next round. Still not in top 8 territory yet, but fighting his way through. Nice tick throw.
And throw, yeah. Gets out of the corner though. That's not a counter, so that's not a lot of reward there, but gets a little bit of damage here at a time. Caught by the overhead, not a full conversion though. Just, yeah, gets out of the corner, that's fair. Just escape. Don't even try to fight back, just escape.
Okay, counter hit, extension at the knockdown. ZT with the Helter Skelter.
I mean, Mr. K basically just uses Stay Alive to get his burst back for next round at this point, and there you go.
Very clean. Just great dandy step pressure, getting these hits, not challenging Mr. K to go for the Eisensturm, not working out, and now we're down to the final round between both players.
Yeah, this is the last life for both of them. This is loser's side. Wake up, Gold Burst, wants that meter, unfortunately gets caught while he's in back turn state.
Look, they're playing at a distance where dead angle is not going to be a good factor.
Though, I bet you wish you had your burst now. Leo's wake up, a little bit too heavy. Yeah, he's going to have 100 meters, so he can RC that super, make it safe. Burst out as soon as Leo gets started. So smart. And the counter at pile bucket, but doesn't get the conversion off of it. Doesn't feel comfortable going for that conversion.
Okay, nice air dash combos here. Mr. K's
Look at these instant blocks though. ZT looking really strong on defense. Oh, gets caught by the standing heavy. Not a great punish though for it. Gonna get punished on 2D. Last chance here for Mr. K.
Punish the pile bunker.
Yeah, gonna punish this pile bunker. Get the knockdown. Keep him in the air. Yeah, keep him blocking. Get him back down the ground. DRC to get him back in the ground. Catches him with the counter at 5K. Not going to be enough to kill. Doesn't have the meter for it. But the late air dash, not quite enough. Dashes into the far slash.
Mr. K finishes the job after a delayed air dash. Clutches it out. Taking out ZT. And Mr. K one more step away and back to normal mode. He goes. The squid has been deactivated. Mr. K's power boost. Showing off so strong, being able to just play it so well, even on the brink of defeat 2 times in a row. And 2 games where it was just like this close, just managing to clutch it out.
I mean, Mr. K looking really strong. Just one, we saw that in the game too. He just changed it up a little bit, shifted gears, and just ran him over. And Z2 made some good adaptations, made his way to fight back some, but just wasn't able just to quite close it out. Mr. K showing great levels of clutch gameplay there.
Oh yeah, no, just never going down and out, finding just one avenue. And again, just so good at just tightening up every little thing just to make sure that it counts and finishes the job without taking any more incremental damage, because situations like that, when you're forced to like get a little hectic and potentially scramble against a character like Slayer, it is just so dangerous. But Mr. K just finds a way time and time again, but still 1 game away from making top 8 now. At this point, we will see if he faces Black Snake. Curious to see how that's going to go.
So up next, we're going to have, looks like Lost Soul versus Munchie Jr. after we desync some pads. It looks like Black Snake is actually going to be DQ'd from losers, unfortunately. So Mr. K auto-qualifies for top 8. Sorry that Black Snake couldn't make it out. I really wish we could have seen him on stream because his Venom is just so good and has such a unique style of Venom too. So
yeah.
Really unfortunately couldn't make it out.
Yeah, I mean, he's, one of Chicago's finest that I was rooting for, so it's hard to see that kind of situation. I know Mr. K, that's not the way that he wants to make a top 8 either, right, in the end of the day, but it's just, that's how it goes in circumstances, so unfortunate, but our next match coming up.
We got more Slayer for you, Munchie Jr. versus Lost Soul. Now, both these guys from the East Coast region, so I'm sure they played before, and oh man, this is going to be a slobber knocker, I feel like, between these players.
I expect a lot of fun. They're known for making weird decisions. They're to go a little fun and have a good time.
I mean, just the immediate round start Bridal Express, but Munchie Jr. ready for it and went for the backdash and punished the Bridal Express. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the momentum, and now also trying to just smother him in the corner here with this pressure.
Yeah, too much going on here. Slayer's not going to have an easy escape whatsoever. There's the blitz, gets punished though.
Oh, but the throw did throw him out of the corner, and the reversal throw right back at you, buddy. All right, I have a gun. How are you going to get in? You're not.
Just one little pine berry, one little grenade is enough to stand in the way of this immortal vampire. Nice far S into 5H the knockdown. Party type, a nice back dash.
Trying to get out, but Elfelt with the close slash catches the cross up. Really hard to get in on Elfelt without some fast snare dashes. The wake up throw though, yeah. I mean, also maybe just trying to respect the BDC a little bit too much, and Munchie taking advantage of it, just going for the reversal throw instead.
A lot of counter hits. Munchie trying to challenge in these situations, just not really working out. Lost Soul winning 1 hit to finish the job, and even Chip.
And there's the DOT though. Gonna whiff punish that, and now life bars are even, ladies and gentlemen. The Lost Soul with a huge meter advantage and just shoots him out. Just 5H's him. Catches the recovery on the backdash. And Slayer just got to sit there staring at it like, really?
I might be out of life, but I'm not out of options. Stunned. All right, Lost Soul with a fast first game. Dash forward from Munchie Jr. avoids the Bridal Express. Has Lost Soul in the corner here. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, there's a knockdown too. So, yeah, Lost Soul going to burst early here just to try to get out of it. Munchie getting caught by the standing heavies. Not quite far enough to land him into the grenade for additional conversion. But there's a huge damage output from Slayer there.
Ooh, close flash getting stumped.
The 2D, a mistaken 2D there. Too close for it. Going to get punished for it. Jumps out, tries to escape, and gets tagged by the far slash. BDC bite though. What are you gonna do about it?
Ooh, trying to even just get any kind of tap, but Lost Soul ready with that gat. Gets the hit into the Bridal Express, and now 1 round away, Lost Soul to make top 8, loser side.
Munchie's doing a great job of getting Lost Soul down to these little bit of HP left. He just can't quite get in past Elfhelt's big normals here with the standing heavy and Pineberry. Slayer just doesn't quite have the movement to get in past that.
Yeah, there's already the pressure in the corner. Big hit. He's going to try to force the burst out from Munchie Jr. There it is, but Lost Soul gets hit.
But Lost Soul has so much meter in life right now. He can kind of play this game however he wants. There's the bite. Going to get the counter. Now again, Lost Soul a pad player, so those bites really big. And the stun! That's going to be max damage there. This is probably going to be enough to kill. There it is.
Dead on time.
All that because of a bite. One single BDC bite, and you lose the round for it. How does it feel?
Yeah, Elfelt just folding like origami, but Lost already fighting back, using those big buttons. Gets a 6 heavy counter
Yeah,
here.
huge counter. Doesn't quite get the conversion though. Didn't have the Pine Berry ready.
Okay, makes the escape with Footloose Journey. Puts Elfelt in the
Ooh,
corner
I like
here.
that 2H. Yeah, that 2H just to hit Elfelt.
Okay, nice jump out.
Oh, the bile bunker out of nowhere though.
Okay, resources here for Munchie Jr. Backdashes, forward dashes
Just trying to
through.
get out. Ooh, gets out over the Pine Berry. Trying to bait out these, just does the neutral jump there instead of the forward jump, so that way Elfelt can't get the close slash. Because that close slash is proximity based, she's going to get far slash in this situation, not an anti-air.
All right, here we go.
All this meter, unfortunately, wastes the meter and drops the combo for it. Munchie with the whiff punish with the throw, laughing.
The crowd on Munchie's side, they want to see the Slayer Sit Poster Supreme make it through and just taking a game on Lost Souls. No easy feat.
I mean, I think important thing to note is every time that bite happens, because Lost Souls on pad, he might not be able to mash out of stagger effectively enough that Munchie can get that guaranteed countered afterwards. So Lost Souls really has to be aware of that BDC bite, and we're seeing a really great play around it, just not really going in on Okizeme.
Okay, nice bar slash. The challenge from Lost Soul. Really hard to repressure. Mappa gets, the dashboard being beat by the 6 heavy. And Lost Soul
Standing here,
just
just keep blasting, just keep blasting.
Hit blah blah blah, and then just,
another one.
It's too hard. So hard to get past that. Lost Soul 1 round away again from making top 8. Can he stop Munchie Jr.'s onslaught? Round start Bridal just working out every time.
Gonna take out about half a Slayer's life there. Gonna get the knockdown, get the corner pressure. Gets caught out by the 5K frame trap. What's the Okizeme going to be? Okizeme's going to be beaten by a wake-up gold burst, but immediately ID and JD YRC. Oh no! Oh no! He's blocking though. Munchie got a little bit too greedy there. Didn't pay out for him. He's not dead yet though, but he has no HP left. And unfortunately, the 5H covers the Dandy.
And a hectic match, but Lost Soul shutting it down at the end.
Lost Soul wiping the sweat. Just a little bit spooked there with that super into DOT was not quite managed to mash out fast enough. So
The time that it mattered most, escaped. I think Munchie was just like, oh, this is my chance. It took the big risk because that would have been insane damage if it connected.
right.
But good on Lost Soul.
That
just to-
direct hit Dandy does so much damage on its own and staggers into the immediate DOT. It almost looked like Munchie maybe hesitated a little bit, had to confirm that, oh, he actually got staggered by the direct hit Dandy. I can DOT, and just unfortunately there's a couple of frames of hesitation, just enough time for Lost Soul to mash out and block in time.
Yeah, because even then, like, good for Lost Soul for blocking a situation where it's like you might mash out and press something like 5 heavy. Doesn't control the space, so it could have been really bad.
Right,
but
right.
Whatever the case, we now have our second alpha in top 8 in Lost Soul. So we have Hardly in winners.
Yep.
And then we have, Lost Soul so far. But there's still
We got
two
two more
Alphelts left.
Alphelts coming up. So we got Spectrin versus Vevian coming up now. We haven't seen Vevian on stream yet today, but he's been fighting his way through losers. He actually took out on his way up here. He took out Lotus Leo and Hellsap to get here. So now he's going to be fighting Spectrin's Eno. Now, we saw Spectrin fight Hardly earlier on the winner side of the bracket. So now Spectrin has to fight another Alpha to secure his spot in top 8.
Yeah, and yeah, that's great if you're Vevian, right? You see Hardly take out Spectrin. You see kind of maybe what works and what doesn't, so you have an idea of the game plan already. I mean, Vevian's definitely going to play their way. They definitely have a definite play style what they go to, and I feel like that's going to find the way through, but it's always important to take notes and get an idea of like what's going to work and really kind of play with that in mind. Elbow bumps, little respect. Here we go. The next top 8 qualifying match between these two, Vevian Elfelt, Spectrin Eno.
Of course, the other side of that, of course, is that like this means Spectrin's probably a little bit more ready on hot on the matchup ball. Maybe Vevian's been a while since he's fought an Eno. You don't know, so might end up working in Spectrin's favor.
Okay, nice repressure. Going in, putting up the note. Oki time. Nice low on here. He's gonna get the knockdown, force the burst out. Vevian already lost half life. Oh, conversion off the note because the Pine Bear exploded. But all Vevian needs is one hit to start the party. Really crazy Oki and the big whip.
Unfortunately, the BLC whipped. The immediate wake up super though. Get the Alpha off of him. Stop that pressure. Spectrin playing a little bit faster here. Vevian not really as ready as Hardly was to go to the sniper shot. I think that's working against him here. Spectre's getting a little bit more away with just running away and setting up notes and such.
Overhead.
The overhead though. Rejects the blitz. Rejects the burst there. Yeah, just started charging blitz to do the combo. Spectre burst. Unfortunate. Open the 6H. Going to get him out of the corner. VCL baits his own burst. Another VCL Oku. Blocks it though. Vevian going to RC just on the right. Finish it off with all this meter.
And the burst thirst just came out big. Felt Vevian was going to try to save themselves with the burst with a sliver of life, and that paid the price.
Yeah, I mean, really good, just, you know, completely forgot the word, but really good by Vevian just by not bursting there.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, we're getting into this match. I mean, Spectrum got the knockdown, running the Eno things, getting these knockdowns, loses the corner, but still gets the knockdown. That's all that matters, because you can't block this, buddy.
Oh, nice. It's air dash reset into the throw. Going in with the knockdown. Here we go.
I'm going to say Spectre looking so much cleaner than he looked when he was fighting Hardly earlier. Maybe got rid of some of the tournament nerves. Maybe woke up some. But he's looking so much cleaner this set than he was against Hardly.
Yeah, you see a lot of notes. Didn't use the notes against Hardly. So you're seeing a lot of antidepressant scale coming out to check Vevian. Running through, gets a big grab, Vevian not out of it.
Yeah, I mean, Spectre willing just to hold down back there and eat the throw. Ooh, gets tagged on the jump out. Unfortunately, that gonna lose that round for it though. Got tagged on the jump out and didn't burst before this combo. Didn't think he had a conversion, but that's gonna be enough to kill. Vevian taking this round with a pixel of life and taking the match.
You gotta feel bad. That's 2 rounds in a row where Vevian was with pixels.
Right.
Barely any life, and Spectrum just could not seal the deal. Once because he had a burst speed that never was there. And second time, just never getting that last hit. Vevian now up a game, 1 step closer to making top 8.
Ooh, got caught jumping out, got caught in the air. And Vevian with these amazing confirms. What happened to your life bar? What starter was that? What did you do to deserve that? You jumped out and you lost 80% of your life bar. What is this character?
Why are rabbits so violent? I don't understand. There's the HCL.
Oh, there's the HCL, immediate RC. Yeah, just stops Vevian's pressure. The 5D YRC makes it a mid, so it's not an overhead unblockable, but it's still something to force you to block. It's caught by the overhead.
And that should do it nice. Even though Spectrum lost 80%, you know what happened? Stayed solid, played their game, death by 1,000 cuts, taking a round on Vevian, finding a closeout. It's going to build a little bit of confidence here for Spectrum.
I mean, Spectrum looking really good here, just staying solid, staying on top of it. Dashes in, ready to block though. Uses the JP to meet Vevian air to air there. Ooh, unfortunately, it's gonna be a knockdown actually. It's still okay for Spectrum.
So big thing there, when you see HCL YRC, you want to block under it and maybe try to 6P as he comes in. But Alpha not really having like a traditional upper body anti-air. Nice super, big damage. Vevian now 1 round away from eliminating Spectrum and making top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Vevian always known for just some really amazing and really great hit confirming. And with Alpha, that's huge because she can do so much damage like we've seen off of those hits.
Okay, air dashes in. Nice Pine Berry. 6H gets caught. And now here comes the setup. Spectrum putting the pressure. But good block from Vevian. Just chilling there. Gets hit though. Knockdown party time.
Blocks the HCL, bursts his way out of the box then. Catches the backdash, manages to fight his way out of the corner without eating anything from the close slash. That's really important for Spectrum there. Gives him another life. Ooh, good job not teching there. Doesn't tech to get air thrown. Really smart. Blocks the overhead, not the bridle though.
Uh-oh. Dangerous territory for Spectrum. Taking a lot of chip, but nice challenge.
Yeah, IBs and 5Ps his way out. Vevian burns some meter there, can't reversal anymore. He has 50 meter on deck hero. Antidepressant scale though, gonna reset him.
Spectrum the dead angle.
No, just goes for the Oki. I'm not sure if Spectrum hesitated there for a bit, thinking Vevian might wake up super, but just ended up going for the Oki at the last minute. Maybe just trying to make sure Vevian isn't gonna, think maybe I'll just block this out. Maybe he's not gonna do any weird Oki. Maybe I'll just block it. And Spectrum said nope.
I do like that though. Getting the hit, like resetting into the jump D, just to make sure you finish the job. Dives out, catches Vevian, trying to snipe him in the air.
I mean, Spectrum really turning it back up now.
Vevian just forced to block, getting hit, still under pressure, lost so much life, but nice mash out.
Yeah,
Into
there's
the
the
conversion.
2B mash. Yeah, gets his way out of the corner. Oh, jumps out of the CQC, but unfortunately got hit him too high in the air to really convert off of it. And Vevian's able to fight his way back. Oh, YRC's in order to make that shot happen. Turn on the auto aim.
Convert into knockdown, okay.
Yeah, burst out of box stun. Bursting out of box stun, really safe way to burst. Unfortunately, gets top of the overhead. Probably going to be round. No, not quite. One more guess. You get one more chance.
Chippu, nice. Dead angle to stay
dead
there.
angle's out. Yeah, was getting real close to Chip. Unfortunately, now no meter, no life. They're gonna have to empty every special move that comes out. Maybe not doing a wake up reversal here. Has a 100 meter. Oh, comes down to scrambles. Unfortunate.
Double YRC, stayed alive again. Bevian with a pixel. Not going down and 1 round away from making top 8.
I mean, Bevian had so many options on deck. Reversal burst, reversal super. Spectre just tried to play patient, tried just to kill him, do whatever he did. Bevian said, I'm just going to wake up and YRC at you.
Now dangerous territory. Pineberry locked and loaded, but a big hit for Spectrin.
Yeah,
big hit a full combo.
Going to try to get a corner. Bevian does have his burst, though. Yeah, just going to dedicate on Mania. So much meter advantage here. Baits the burst. Unfortunately, doesn't get the version. Didn't get that quite close enough to that Pineberry.
Okay, punishes the HCL, big damage. Bevian, one more combo away.
This might be enough to kill. No, doesn't quite have the cornerstone, but the 2D snipes him out, and that's going to be it.
Bevian makes top 8, our third Elfo in top 8. That is 3 out of 8 characters is Elfo with one more potentially in there. Showing the love for his girl there, living the dream. So happy to make top 8 here at Frosty Fausting's. You know, Bevian never really jived with Strife, but Exert was their baby and never really got a chance to break through in top 8 at a big tournament. Always getting closer and closer, but after 2019, never got that chance.
Right.
But here at Frosty Fausting's 2022, breaking top 8, beating amazing players to get there, and now ready to see how far they can take it. Great stuff to Bevian.
I'm actually going to say that we need to get Alpha out in Strive because all these Alpha players are just sitting on Xrd, getting better at Xrd. They need to go play Strive for a bit so that way like we can have some other characters in top 8.
Well, we have the potential for one more Alpha. This final match is going to be a huge one. You don't get any bigger than this. Moist Tatashi coming on deck. One of the finest Guilty Gear players in North America across many games. Losing, like you saw earlier, to Mystic, but now has one more chance to make top 8 in the loser side. But their opponent, someone that they have faced countless times across many games in Guilty Gear franchise, Panda's Kizzy K.
This is definitely going to be a good match between two very strong players. Some of the best players North America has to offer between these two. I mean, frankly, the fact that both these players can't make it into top 8 is kind of shocking and also kind of a crime because both these players absolutely deserve the top 8 with how strong they are.
Oh, for sure, but I mean, doesn't matter how strong you are, if other players are going to show up a little bit stronger. You know, again, they're testament to how good they are across the board, despite how much time they've been putting into Stride. Their pedigree and Xrd is showing that they've gotten this far and it looks like they haven't skipped a beat. But again, only one of these amazing players can make it through, and it's going to be crazy. I know that Kizzy's typically the fan favorite, but Hitachi has grown in that role as a protagonist. But now we're back to the original game that these two really blew up with. Getting the crowd excited. Let's do it.
Last match of top 24 for top 8 qualifiers. Let's get some hype. All right, what's the round start going to be? Round start immediately. Defensive positioning from Odashi, backing off there, jumping away. Kizzy K, though, we saw earlier, willing to play the slower game style, willing to step to the wall of normals. Elfo willing to come at him, though. Has the shotgun out. What are you going to do to escape? Oh, the snipe behind the shoulder. Shot him behind the shoulder. What amazing sniping skills from Odashi there. Keeps the pressure on top of him. Catches the back down. There's the DP out, though. He's not finally getting some momentum started.
Big counter hit though from Otashi. He's gonna get a Pineberry out just to control the space here. And now just a little bit of chip to do it.
And the sniper. Otashi known as one of the best sniper alpha styles out there. And it can be so hard to get in through all the sniper shots. Like, man, almost has auto aim, it seems like.
Yeah, no better one to pull out, to seamlessly go between the guns. There's the burst from Otashi, but nice beak driver. And the counter hit from Kizzy.
Otashi, Kizzy held that beak driver a little bit, just enough for Otashi to bite on. Look at all this damage he took into the knockdown, into the corner carry.
Okay. No close slash, but the heavy slash. that is air unblockable. You have to be careful as you're falling down to snipe. And gets the hit. Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, sniping just to try to get some pressure started. Oh, goes through the jump just to catch Kizzy trying to jump out of the throw setup, actually.
Oh, bunch of
Baits the
burst.
gold burst. Unfortunately, can't really punch the gold burst outright, but got the hit anyway. Now, Kizzy also has no calories here, so even if he gets a hit, he has to basically immediately eat. But here's the unblockable. Dead egg goes out. Yeah, real smart. Dead egg go and eat.
Ooh, big hit on the backdash. Getting these snipes in, putting up the wall of pressure and advancing forward. Has a gold burst ready to go just in case, and that's going to do it with the shotgun S.
Yeah, Hotashi looking really strong, just like Kizzy's willing to start up these wall of normals, but Hotashi's being a wall of normals that is slowly advancing towards you. So it's like, that's just giving Hotashi all the screen real estate, and in Guilty Gear, moving forward builds you so much meter. He has more resources than Kizzy does at any given moment.
Oops, that's true. Very good adept at using him too, and so slippery. Gets out, but nice throw. Kizzy reacting so well to these situations, getting some hits, and now putting on the pressure here. Since Hotashi
Really
doesn't have a
patient
burst,
defense
a big
there.
one could be scary.
Really patient defense there from Hotashi, willing just to sit there in the corner and just let Kizzy back off on his own.
All right, convert the big damage, trying to get one more solid hit. Ooh, catches with the stagger. Needs one more to finish the job. But
And the
Hotashi
wake up throw.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is really good because now Alfredo's corner pressure with the shotgun. She's definitely a character that can run this back.
So you see, big damage here.
Burns some meter, gets the Pine Berry out in time. Gonna get a knockdown from this combo.
Yep, there it is. Set up the unblockable again.
Setup. Doesn't dead angle it this time. In fact, goes for the burst, but gets it baited.
And then finishes the job. Now Pizzy ending up in the potential final round. No burst, no resources. Hotashi with the roll.
All
The
that
call out
happened.
on the burst.
All that happened because Hotashi got away with wake up throw to put Kizzy into the corner, and now you're in this horrible situation.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah,
Catching them eating. This is
yeah.
bad for Kizzy.
Eating his counter hit sting. Hotashi reads that, gets the shot.
What I beat. Look at all those just blocks.
Oh, but
tag for pressing. And you're gonna die.
being opened up those gaps, made that risk gauge huge. Look at this damage output. This might be enough to kill with super.
What an answer from Kizzy K!
That is the danger of I being is 70% of your life bar is gone.
Kizzy's like, that's cool instant blocks, bro. Really nice to see that. Too bad they don't gonna help you out whatsoever. Nice CQ, the roll under.
Yeah,
and
roll
get
the
the
cross
corner.
up. Hotashi saying, hey, I got damage too.
Unblockable again. Trying to backdash out, but
Tries to
avoiding the
backdash,
worst
but
of it.
yeah, I mean, Sin has a really long backdash, but unfortunately in that case, it just means he gets hit in the air.
Nice transition into the shotgun stance. Here comes Kizzy, putting pressure on, but Hotashi out of there.
Kizzy's
Nice air
keeping
grab.
him in the corner with the air throw.
Ooh, too heavy. Oh,
Yeah,
look
the
up.
too heavy beats out the big overhead, that way too slow of an overhead. Oh, but the tablet spikes his way out. Yeah, has to burst. And the shotgun, gonna be enough? Gonna bait the burst. No, Hotashi!
Instead
What
of
are you
finishing the
doing?
round, instead of finishing the round, he just gets hit for trying to super.
Tried to showboat a little bit. Now he's gonna get one more chance. There's the
He's
overhead.
dead. He's dead. He screwed up. Hotashi trying to get zesty instead of just finishing the job, giving Kizzy another lease on life. Baited the burst. All he had to do was
press a
forward slash
button.
heavy slash. Would just
He
blast
was in
this man.
shotgun state. He could have just pressed the H button. Instead, he went for the super and just, unfortunately, LFL going home a single woman tonight. Gonna try one more chance to get her man.
Okay, burst from Kizzy. Here comes Hotashi though, setting up that wall of defense. Nice anti-air into
Yeah,
the
the
corner.
anti-air shotgun flash. Gets the command throw. Hotashi not messing around anymore. He was this close to being into top 8.
Counter hit, okay, time very meaty.
Can't afford to mess around any longer here. Oh, the clash gets the trade. What a conversion, Kizzy. Wasn't ready for that. Wake up super.
What?
I don't even know what happened.
Air dash past it. Kizzy didn't care. Here's the super gonna set up the.
Yeah, here's my plus a bajillion into the overhead.
Counter hit. This should just be enough. Kizzy now 1 round away. To
Going
eliminate
into top
Hotashi.
8.
I can't believe it's come to this. Kizzy now on max point.
Both characters gonna have the burst this round. Blocks the overhead. Although without a traditional 6 feet, can't really stop that dive though.
Catches it with just a light meaty.
Snipe him out.
Kizzy, I like that.
Ooh, good trade. That's an okay trade for both players. None of them that are happy there. Oh, catches him though. And with that bomb hit, dead angle's out, yeah. Uses the grenade pull just to stop the air momentum there, throw off the anti-air, gets in with it, big reward off of it. Oh no, catches him air to air, beats him air to air, beats out of the JD.
Okay, small drop, but it's okay because you got some damage here.
I mean, knockdown's a knockdown. Gonna keep him zoned out with the sniper shot. JD YRC, not gonna be enough to kill you, not with that YRC duration. But that's probably gonna do it with the Guns Crush.
Really good, just extra air dash for Hitachi, bringing it back to both match point on players. Can go anywhere with the 2H is low.
Round start,
Catches
2H, catches Kizzy, not blocking.
Gold
Kizzy, wake up Gold Burst, that's huge. Oh, the bridle to beat the anti-air.
Okay, big driver. Nice, goes to Elkhart, gets the low.
Kizzy playing with a 100 meter.
Nice throw,
There's the
RC.
throw
Yep.
into the RC. Not gonna be enough, not with all this proration on here, but he's gonna get some good damage and get a good position. Yeah, burst that late so that way Kizzy doesn't have calories.
Oh, it hit.
Oh, this slide in, but obviously can't make anything out of it, so did the calories. Hitachi with all great defense here, but he's gonna have to block out more. I get that from the overhead.
Kizzy with the huge win over Hitachi. After all is said and done, Hitachi had it in his grasp, but
He had it in his hands and he squeezed. He just squeezed. He did not hold it. He just squeezed it, and
it happens. It happens.
happens to the best of us.
Despite every little thing, it's okay. Excellent match through and through. Kizzy, though, staying on top of it. Even after what happened, just gave me that chance and said, bet, I appreciate it. I'm going to run with it. That insurmountable offense and just staying so solid. Kizzy just doing such an amazing job to finish the job and take advantage of that situation. Wonderfully done, making top 8, making it so we only have 3 out of 8 L felts, not instead of 4 out of 8.
Yeah, doing his best there.
I'm glad to see Kizzy back in there in the top 8, who has been on a tear across all these games all weekend long. It's been the Kizzy show, and the show ain't over yet.
So just to review our top 8, just real quick one more time. On winner's side, we have Pat the Flip, Chip, one of the best chips in this business. We got Mystic representing Bikin. We got Hardly, an LFL player on our winner's side. We got Sweet Jam, got there, obviously a Jam player representing Jam, best character in the game, my opinion, slight bias there. On loser's side though, we just saw Kizzy K over Hitachi. There's a sin on your loser's side for you. Lost Soul and Vevian both representing Elfeld on the loser's side. And Mr. K gets in with his Leo.
Yes, right.
So pretty good spread of characters, I'd say.
I mean, outside of the one that's like 3 of it, but
Top 2 character, top
outside
2
of that,
character.
outside of that, the rest of the characters are nice and diverse. Oh my gosh. We're gonna take a little breather though, as we bring in all the awesome people who made Frosty Faustings possible, like Gaming Generations. Once again, these folks provide all the equipment for all these esports events. If you want to host a tournament and need the support, check them out at Gaming Generations to get a custom-made quote and have your own awesome event, thanks to these awesome folks.
We got SNK supporting us with Samurai Showdown. This is a great game, newest entry in the Classic Series. H Decision, I mean, it's a high reward game, really known for just high damage output and just that really interesting character interaction. And hey, we saw Mystic make top 8 with Bikin. You want to see more Bikin action? Check out Samurai Showdown. She's in this game.
And you might see a lot of Bikin. Well, you won't see any of her in KOF 15. Shadow Expectations on the 2nd of February 17th. The latest game by SNK coming out soon with amazing netcode, 40 characters, and non-stop 3v3 team-based action. Look forward to KOF 15 pre-order now.
Now, Arc Revo, if you need more Arc System Works action, check out Arc Revo. The American Grand Finals are happening this March 19th at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're going to see some trailers. We're going to have some announcements. Maybe we're going to hear that next DLC character coming out. But this is going to be the big Guilty Gear Strive. Great seeing some appreciation from the dev. Great seeing the dev just hosting these big tournaments, and Guilty Gear Strive really popping off here.
You love to see it, just like you love to see new arenas like the Belong Gaming Arena is the newest one in Schaumburg. Check it out here in the Illinois area where you can go meet some awesome folks and take part in Super Saturday, their launch event on February 5th, featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and BlazBlue Central Fiction. Look them up on their website and find out where you belong.
And check out Skullgirl's second encore. You thought this game might have been gone? No, it's still alive. It's still getting updates. 4 brand new characters with the season pass coming out. It's got best in class GGPO rollback netcode. It's got a great community, always willing, even though this game's pretty old at this point, you know, people are into it. People want to see it succeed. They want to see new blood get into it. They love this game, so check it out.
And if you want a new game to love, make sure you check out Blazing Strike, coming soon from Axis Games and Rare Breed, a 90s-inspired pixel 2D fighting game with some classic mechanics, great graphics. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you wish list it now and be excited for Blazing Strike coming later in 2022.
But if you need a fix now, you need a new fighting game fix now, consider trying out Them's Fighting Herds. I know a lot of people are just like, they're not so sure about the aesthetic, but behind it's a real fighting game, some really solid 2D action going on, available on Steam. And I mean, great rollback netcode on this one too. Go check it out. Really fun game. If you're into that high-paced sort of like classic Marvel action, this game has got it for you.
And speaking of classic fighting game action, Power Rangers, a newer game with an old school feel, featuring characters, enemies, villains, and main characters from the entire Power Rangers franchise. Battle for the Grid, available now on multiple consoles with crossplay, great netcode, and 3v3 fighting action. Go Power Rangers, go pick it up.
And all these awesome fighting games, you're going to need some games, some sticks, some parts to play them on. Check out Paradise Arcade Shop, your mom and pop arcade shop. If you're ever at any of these FGC live events, like Frosty Faustings, you'll definitely see their booth there. You can check them all out online at paradisearcadeshop.com. Get yourself some Crown Silent buttons. Get yourself that new Empress stickless controller. Really solid materials, great quality builds. Check them out. Highly recommend them.
And I can't help but recommend Fantasy Strike by Sterling Games. 12 characters, free to play online with no unlocking necessary. Great netcode, easy to play but hard to master. Look up Fantasy Strike on Steam, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation 4.
And of course, Frosty Faustings, we're coming back, baby. 2023, January 22nd, 27th to 28th. Another 2-day event, same venue. If you've been worried about the pandemic, missed it out on this year, don't feel too bad. We're going to come back next year for an even bigger and better event. So we'll hope to see you there. I guarantee you it's going to snow again because it wouldn't be a Frosty Faustings if it didn't.
But if you're tired of the snow and you want to get a little bit of sun, check out the latest game from Dottie Moo.
All right, guys, that was top 24. We decided our top 8 bracket for Xrd Rev 2. You might be wondering, hey, when am I going to see that top 8? The answer is soon. We're going right back into it. But we're going to sign off here, give our voices some break. I've been Amadeus46 Art. You can find me on Twitter. I do a lot of art. I made this shirt myself. Check it out. Please support me, support my art. Join me. Wonderful commentator, though. Great pleasure to be here.
Thank you. I'm always loving doing the Xrd stuff. I love Guilty Gear. We all here for Guilty Gear. I can't wait to see this top 8, and I hope you are too. I'm Raph, and for Amadeus, stay tuned for that top 8 action. Don't go nowhere. More Frosty Faustings coming to you shortly.
Welcome back, everybody, to Frosty Fausting's 2022. We are at Guilty Gear Exert Rev 2 Top 8. I am Hirsch. I'm here with Deadwood. How are you, sir?
That's right. I'm doing great. This is a big top 8 because this is Frosty Faustings. It's a Guilty Gear tournament made by a Guilty Gear player for Guilty Gear. So this is big.
Yeah.
This is a big one. If you're a Guilty Gear fan, if you're a Guilty Gear player, this is a tournament you want to take. So this is sure to be really competitive and a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, we've had a great tournament so far. A lot of upsets, too. Like Pat the Flip, upset of the day so far, beating Lawso 2-1 to get in the winner's side top 8. He's going to go against Mystic, who ended up being Hotashi, the training partner, 2-0. Both those players have a lot of experience against those characters. It's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. Hardly, on the other hand, another Alpha player from Midwest showing up at top 8 winners, going to take on Sweet Jam, another Midwest Jam player.
Yeah, and Sweet Jam has been a killer, sent Kizzy K and Vevion to losers. So really put an impact on this,
Yeah.
and maybe running into some revenge later on in the bracket, depending on how things play out. And Vevion, another top L-Felt we got 3. Hardly, Lawsol, Vevion. If you're a fan of Guns and Roses, man, you're going to love this bracket.
This top 8 is for you.
And of course, Mr. K, Leo extraordinaire, shows up a lot in net play tournaments and shows up in real tournaments as well. I mean, look at this top 8.
And then, of course, that last match, we got Kizzy K versus Lost Soul in loser side top 8. Kizzy losing earlier on in pools, ended up making his way back all the way, going through Arm, Kizzer Crit, then Otashi, and that nail biter they just had right now. But up first, we have Pat the Flip, the man holding the scene on his back right now, up against Mystic, the Florida Vikings.
That's right. And Mystic has been ready to go. This man has not left Exard.
Yeah.
Hasn't migrated to Strive, just wants to play some good old Exard. So very warmed up and is super prepared to kick some butt this tournament.
Yeah, we've had a lot of practice on the West Coast with Hyper Slice Red Viking. We're going to really go over the time. So these Pat's definitely going to know what he needs to be doing. Mystic definitely plays a lot like more like neutral based. He plays a lot more calmer. So transferring like those habits you have for one player versus the other is going to be the factor here for Pat.
Oh yeah, and as we saw in the top 24, Mystic Azami's like no other Viking.
Oh yeah.
Like the Air Azami interactions, like the places he chooses to fight on the ground with that parry is just not orthodox and really heads up and smart.
Yeah, Mystic is not trying to interact with anybody. He's trying to play his game and his game only.
All right, well, here we go. First game of top 8, Pat the Flip versus Mystic. And it's starting now. Both players retreating at the round start.
Yeah, giving that respect, feeling each other out. See what's going to happen. 2D from Pat getting in there. Nice mix up. Gets a little hit. Yeah, Pat being very wary of the Azami, not trying to give Mystic a chance.
And this is all precedent that's being set up here, the mind games. When is Pat going to contest the Azami? When is Pat going to run away from it?
The good thing that Chip has in this matchup is, oh, nice 5D. Oh, the bad burst too. Just like not dying too much for that, so very fortunate. Wow, the 2 hits of the DP going through it. Looking all right so far.
Working it. Air Beta Blade is not the best knockdown, so Mystic's going to be able to fight out of the corner here.
Oh, it's going to catch and combo, yep.
Look at Chip's life.
It's going to be big. It's going to knock down. Not quite going to kill. One more interaction will do it. Guy just blocking the fuzzy. If you block that Tommy standing like that, you open yourself up to getting fuzzied like that.
And through both of those combos, Pat holding onto that burst has a lot of hopes for this round 2.
Yeah, he knows that this is a matchup where he can just kind of explode real quickly. So instead of opting the burst there, maybe not winning out, he's going to hold it for this round.
Again, Pat baiting the Azami off of the first interaction and teleports to put Mystic in the corner here.
Nice J2K, yeah. Chip has a lot of ways to like get a lot of fast hits, and that kind of messes with Azami timing for Viking.
Nice, same side there, but keeps the positioning.
See, Viking players, they don't know how to blitz. You got to take advantage of that. They think they're going to be nice, but they're not. And the throws takes it for Pat. Strong round.
Mystic trying to backdash to deal with any meaty, but Pat ready with that throw on the ground.
Yeah, Pat's been playing immaculate this weekend. Really clutching his way through win after win.
And finally spends that burst for the first time, avoiding that counter hit, but now Pat, no burst in the corner, has to hold all of this good stuff coming out from Mystic. Chain is +1.
Oh, and the whiff. Very fortunate for Pat. Let's see if he gets something going. Oh, the call out.
What a call out. That command grab only hits people who are jumping.
6 feet through to the Tommy. Burst out from Mystic, trying to make something happen. Pat gets out of the corner, counter JD. Into the full combo, just gets knocked down.
Look at that teleport from movement from Pat. All of that created this opportunity, and now Pat the Flip up 1-0 in this first game of top 8.
Yeah, Pat has been playing like really solid just all weekend. And even at plus R2, he's been doing very well. Top 8 for that game as well. He's really, really focused and really trying to make it happen for himself.
Man, and is this big for Pat? Has Pat had a showing like this in a major before?
No.
Rub those hands, he's ready to rob.
He always does like, he'll get out of pools a lot, but then after that, it's like, you're in a Shark Tank at that point.
Yeah.
And now he's like in winners, up a game against Mystic, who's definitely one of the strongest players.
Top 24 is a killer, but Pat has made it through now, comboing Mystic into the corner.
Now counter JD, off the burst. Nice, he gets out. That K teleport is so good to get out. Pressure.
Oh, goes under the overhead.
That was an interaction. All right, gets a combo. What's he going to go forward? Just mix up. Nice.
Mix same side there in the corner.
Another one. Just try for the kill, maybe?
Keep it going. This is a guts crush. All of these hits are doing very little damage, but they add up a lot when you're at low health.
Yeah, didn't quite get the full meter for the second confirm, but gets the round with the perfect. Pat is feeling it right now.
Showing those beautiful 7 letters here. This man is on a steamroller right now.
One more round, we'll get it. Nice. Oh, that worked out. Okay. Again, danger time. Let's go.
Oh,
the classic.
Chip so good in danger time. Mystic has to burst out.
Still very dangerous. We missed the Johnson. That will have worked.
Pat does an air throw of his own.
Pat looking very good right now. Nice stand angle, trying to stop the momentum from Pat.
The momentum is all on Pat the Flip side here. Gets out with that jump.
All right, good block.
Drop it in, same side.
Yeah, you can see the Mystic's feeling like really uncomfortable trying to go for a zombies, and that's exactly what you want to do versus Viking. Once you make them lose that confidence, you can start really going in.
Great air throw there. This is it. Pat is doing it. One more hit after this. Oh no.
Not quite enough to kill, but one more touch will do it.
Oh, it's
all right.
Mystic trying to fight it here. Has to get through a burst. 50 meter. There's the dead angle.
Mystic staying alive. Another throw.
Throw again.
Still very doable for Viking.
Oh,
no!
baits the burst. Mystic, though, not able to kill. But this is exactly what Mystic needs if he's going to bring it back. One more hit. One more hit for both players.
Oh, he blocked the eye. One more touch will do it, and that's going to get it from Mystic.
Mystic finds it. What a stop sign there from Mystic.
Making the comeback. That's the kind of momentum builder he needs. He's been getting rocked this whole set.
Oh, man. Okay, Mystic's keeping it interesting. This is not the Pat the Flip show anymore.
See, Mystic can keep this momentum up, going for this corner pressure. Pat doing a good job blocking, gets caught. It's going to be big damage, have a good bit of risk built up too.
And because that burst got blocked, Pat the Flip is down. A ton of burst. It's not going to get it back in this last round. And Mystic answering with a perfect of his own.
That round was so crucial to tilt the momentum in Mystic's favor. He was able to compose himself and then immediately get back on the perfect. You're feeling good after that one.
Oh, yeah. And those situations where it's like both of you are last hit and then you have to play another round after that, really hard to get through, and Mystic kind of thriving in that dangerous environment.
Yeah, those rounds are stressful, and then when you're on the losing end of that round, it gets to you.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot at the start. Both players kind of like flirt at a distance, like throw a lot of tatamis, gamma blades, and another burst bait. This is so bad for Pat the Flip.
Yeah, Mystic's definitely found this groove right now. Pat's really got to make that counter adjustment and get back into it. It can be so hard once you're so into it.
Oh, no punish.
Mystic looking good. Barely took any damage this round, too. Any touch will do it for Mystic. Pat's really got a lot of hits to make this work.
Yeah, Mystic's fishing with that Yozansen is just a massive air hitbox and baits the DP.
Only got touched once in that round.
This is so bad. Chip is such a low life character that he may not get burst back this round.
Yeah.
Which means Mystic might just have to hit him 3 times here.
Yeah, Viking high damage character too. And he's getting going. Nice air throw.
Okay.
This could be the start of something. Gets the hit. Nice. We take that.
Pat's got to keep this momentum. Great blitz bait. Not able to block the burst there, but it's fine. Pat just needs it gone.
Yeah, Pat just needs to keep the momentum. You'll take that burst as Chip. Nice 5D. We take those. Another one to the ground. He's ready for it. Too far for the combo. The J-Age, that's big.
Big counter hit. And Pat's got to get out of this corner. Reverses it, puts Mystic in the corner.
All right, gonna try and go for the Guts Crush. He's not gonna have enough meter for 2 supers. You don't get
the
the OTG
first
damage.
one,
You gotta
not
do the
going to be
mix-up.
enough. Knows it.
Oh, I don't think he won that YRC, but
Okay.
Pat will take that. Up to the final round, this first set.
So again, that round is so important. Pat the Flip will get burst back now, but look at this. Here we go. Really stressful here. Who's going to stay on winner's side?
Anyone's game right now. Nice. Didn't quite get it.
Mystic trying to fight out of this corner. A good air dash.
Oh, that was bad for Pat.
Really scary now. Biken is going to do so much damage off of this.
Yeah, back in 100 meter, it's party time for her. She can do a lot of things with that meter.
Spends that burst right away. Even though Pat took a lot of damage from that combo, doesn't want to hold the mix-up and stay in the corner after it.
Nice jump out with the leaf guy from Mystic. Still sitting on 50 bar to Pat's nothing. Make a lot of havoc. Goes over the Gamma Blade.
This may be it. Chains him up.
And Mystic will probably need another hit after this.
Trying to go for a chain bait here.
Oh, what a 6P.
Finds the 6P, an enthusiastic fist bump there.
Good stuff from Mystic, keeping his composure. He was getting rocked that first round, game and a half. And they made that one comeback and flipped all the momentum in his favor.
For sure. And yeah, the mental of both players to keep it calm and keep it going in that game 3 was tough.
Yeah.
Like, that round 2 from Pat was incredible in that game 3 for me. That he was able to bring it back even after all the momentum Mystic had. So really impressive.
Yeah, it's like when you're on the, like you start really high like that and then you get cooled off really hard like that, it's hard to come back and keep yourself composed. Pat did a really good job of bringing it back, centering himself, and almost closing it out right there.
For sure. And Pat's got a lot of time to think before his losers match. So
yes.
Take another look at the play style. I mean, I don't know what you got to look at there because that was solid. It's just play like game 1 and you got it.
So good stuff to shit. We just won. Mystic.
Just Pat the Flip
My mind
and
went blank.
Mystic.
I'm sorry about that. Good stuff to Mystic. Up next, we got Hardly versus Sweet Jam.
So this is going to be an Elfelt versus Jam matchup. Oh, Hardly showing the stick.
Showing off.
Has the shotgun there.
Got the bright stick. Trying to blast you with the stick. Sweet Jam, very well-known Midwest Jam player. They got a lot of them out here. He's been always up there in the brackets whenever you see them having one around here.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like Sweet Jam is having an incredible run here.
Yeah.
So we'll see exactly what Sweet Jam's doing to have made it so far. And
yeah, Hardly, you don't see him a lot offline, but he's always been good. Like whenever he would show up, you used to play online a lot. I don't know how much he plays nowadays, but obviously enough to get winner side top 8.
yeah, and this can be a bit of a struggle for Jam, I've heard. The shotgun is especially difficult for her to deal with.
Yeah, it's a rough one for Jam because you got to be close to Elfelt the whole time, and then once in that shotgun, like Jam is so stubby by nature that poking her out of that is really difficult.
Yeah, it's an archetype you see a lot in any fighting game, but especially in anime games. You have a character whose buttons are so fast, but they're so short.
Yeah.
So if they're not right next to you, they can't really mash. They can't really meaningfully interact. And if there's one thing that you can do from far away, it's shoot shotgun shells into someone.
Yeah, bullets work pretty well, as it turns out.
So we'll see how sticky Sweet Jam can be here. Because Sweet Jam is going to want to stay really close.
Yeah, if he can play the Jam game and not let Hardly really get comfortable, he can definitely make it happen.
Okay, here we go.
All right, another 2D.
Oh, not holding back there to block the burst.
Too big. It's going to be hard to burst, too. Drops it. Fortunate for Sweet Jam.
JDYRC coming out from Hardly. Gets this corner positioning. Grenade explosion for Oki. Oh, but tries to find Sweet Jam jumping out, but instead, Sweet Jam content to just crouch there.
Still got the corner position, though. All right, Sweet Jam gets out of the corner, at least. That's a win for them.
The shotgun into the rifle to catch Sweet Jam retreating. Oh, but
Nice
great
parry.
parry on the grenade.
Couldn't quite get the combo, but it's all right. Gets a little something out of that. Hardly trying to keep the pressure up, not let Sweet Jam breathe.
Yeah, and we just saw there that even if you parry the shotgun shell, the follow-up will not reach Elfelt.
Yeah. All right, nice dead angle. Not giving an opportunity to get in the shotgun stance. All right,
Here
6
we
works
go.
out. We take that.
Overhead available, spends it.
Blocked and standing. You hate to see it. And Sweet Jam gets the kill off that. Yeah, sometimes that happens a lot when you try to block an overhead. You end up jumping by accident and you get hit in the standing frames. Unfortunate for Hardly, but still, he was in control most of that round. Sweet Jam just getting straight in with the IDJD.
And that's one of Jam's best tools against characters who want to keep her out with a standing normal, like Elfeld's Far Slash. Just runs in with that air dash JD.
Yeah, just shoot yourself in there real quick. Burst out from Harley.
Yeah, does not want to take all that counter hit damage, and is going to be able to get out of the corner with this blitz. Or sorry, burst.
And got the Max overhead kick, gang. Max Ryujin on deck too. Sweet Jam's trying to party.
Yeah, Harley has to be really careful of any buttons pressed in neutral here, because that Ryujin is just going to blow through all of them.
Yeah, just like that. All right, good stuff from Harley. Blocking, ready. Sweet Jam ready for the RC. The cross of Geki. Couldn't quite finish the combo.
Ooh, big drop there from Sweet Jam. Harley could be able to take it off of this. Gets the overhead, and that's going to be it.
Just went straight for the high. Sometimes it's the simple jump hits that get you in this game. You expect so much more. All tied up on rounds.
It can be tough.
Yeah.
Especially when that grenade's cooking on you. Okay, mashes out for the throw attempt from Harley.
Oh, it goes under the Far Slash. Giving pressure, nice backdash.
Excellent backdash. Puffball is so plus. Elfeld does not want to block that. Bursting to keep Harley in the corner. Has to spend card to get that knockdown, but gets it right back.
Yeah.
Max Geki card, ready to go.
Whoa, that was super fortunate. You definitely should have got blasted there.
Missed shot there, but the anti-air there from Elfeld is going to set things back to neutral.
Harley starting to play a little sloppy. He was doing good that first round and a half, but right now, he's making a lot of little mistakes, and that's not against Jammy. You don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, and with cards like that, it's hard to fail. Great combo there into the Ryujin, and still had the level 3 overhead ready to rock.
Yeah. That war is so fast that even if you know it's coming, like you only have a few frames to properly block that.
Yeah, and if you get hit, she just gets it right back.
Yeah, this is a free card right after her combo.
Oh, the puffball neutral.
That's how you feel? Again?
Again! Oh man, Jam kind of messing with Harley here. Knows where Harley wants to press that Far Slash and just punishing it with this puffball.
Yeah, Sweet Jam doing a great job keeping the pace. This is exactly what you want to do against Elfeld. Not give her the time of day to do what she wants.
Okay, yeah, and can't card there.
Nice 2D.
Harley's ready with the rifle.
Can't card it up in the pressure. Got the overhead on deck.
Goes low instead, was hoping that Harley would stand up for the overhead.
Harley gang, unfortunately to the other side, giving Sweet Jam the out.
Another card up, this time Ryujin has to watch that Far Slash.
I like Sweet Jam using that Ryujin just to get in. He doesn't expect it to work, but it's just an matter of getting in and start pressure. Is that going to work? It does. Ooh. Nice reversal.
Yeah, even if you don't counter hit with Ryujin, just using it as a neutral skip is really important for Jam as a character who needs to stay in. Lots of wires, he's going off.
Harley baiting the burst!
Baiting the burst! Not like this!
You live by the bait, you die by the bait.
And baiting a burst and failing is so unfortunate because now look at this. Sweet Jam still has the burst, and it's obvious, but now any big hit Harley has is just going to get denied by this burst from Jam.
Yeah, all the momentum on Sweet Jam's side right now. Harley doesn't make a lot of errors. Nice IB throw. All right, we take that. Start. Misses dash. Giving Sweet Jam the out. All right, nice burst.
Spends that burst. Goes under.
Whoa, what was that?
How did she get hit by that?
What just happened?
Elfeld fans will say that was a good interaction.
Harley capitalizing off of it too, getting around for himself.
Yeah, great OTG there from Harley. And now...
We saw this in the first game with Mystic and Pat. Pat was running it over and Mystic got that one round to see if Harley can do the same.
Oh, tries to dash in deep there, but Sweet Jam able to check it.
Nice getting in there with simple combo. Missed it. All right, well, you got the hit anyway.
Yeah, went low there on the parry, was expecting it from Sweet Jam.
Harley playing a little more calm, not making as many mistakes right now, but Sweet Jam got a lot of meter.
Goes for the low. Had the card up, knew that Harley was looking for the overhead.
The mix goes high, nice blocks. Jam, no cards on deck, not scary.
Yeah, and neither player with enough for a red Roman cancel right now. Harley just built it there.
Get a knockdown, all right. Harley got 50 meter on deck, burns on the pin barrier on
Oh, misses the air throw, has to get to the ground here, but Sweet Jam's doing his best to stop it.
All right, just getting in there, trying to keep the pressure up. Trying to keep Cage in that corner, no hope. Nice jump out.
Okay, both players with burst here. Hardly's looking for something big, finds the backdash with the 6H.
Yeah, anyone's game right now. Hardly got the shotgun pressure on deck. It's hard for Jam to deal with. I don't know why he's backing up. That's where you gotta go in.
And Hardly gets it. That was pretty much a checkmate situation. The chip damage that shotgun deals is one of the reasons why it's such a great tool.
Yeah.
You can't block it forever. You have to find your way out eventually. And it's exactly what Elfelt wants, because then she counter hits you.
Yeah, but bursting is so hard too.
Sweet Jam with the big counter hit now.
All right, guess there's air dash pressure, excuse me. And they're a cool 6% so far for Sweet Jam. Gets him a 6H. Nice low.
2S not working enough as a stop side there for Hardly. Oh, but a great tech buttons there.
Yeah, fortunately, Sweet Jam got the air hit on that, so couldn't quite get a good hit.
Elfelt tech buttons notoriously hard to deal with. They are invincible even while the move is active.
Yeah. Very strong buttons from her in general. Sweet Jam a little bit
backdash
hit,
on the overhead, but no, big parry for Sweet Jam. It is going to find that round now. Sweet Jam on game point here.
Once again, let's see if we can close out this time. Hardly ended up bringing it back the last game. He's on more couple balls this game too.
Nice backdash. Doesn't want to deal with that grenade cooking.
Sweet Jam putting on the pressure, not letting him breathe. Hardly gets out. If you have the opportunity to save the pressure, you save the corner, you should. All right, we're in there. Blocks overhead.
Dead angle right away. Does not want to deal with that shotgun. But man, Hardly really putting up some great stop signs here, stopping Sweet Jam from getting in and using this overhead that he has carded up.
Yeah, Hardly got a lot of meter right now. Really makes something happen. Nice match out and blocks the burst. Going for the full up kick combo into the overhead. The card up? No, just go straight in.
No card, goes straight for Oki.
Oh, no combos there. All right, gets it. He's going to try to hit him off. He does. Too high for the parry combo.
Lots of meter for Hardly, even after that. Spends it again.
Oh, too far for the grab. It would have worked.
Doesn't run up for the command grab, but tech's out. The parry combo whiffing again, and this is going to be
that
it for Sweet Jam.
Sweet Jam moving on to winners finals. Face Mystic. Strong showing from him.
Oh, yeah. Sweet Jam is on a tear right now. Definitely one of the players to be watching. And for good reason, in winner's side, winning, now has to face Mystic on the winner's side.
Yeah, real good stuff to Hardly too, making those adjustments, because he was like kind of good that first round, then like the next 2 or 3, he was like really getting knocked. He made those adjustments, brought it back, could have won that one if he just made it like played a little more smoother.
Yeah, and I mean the stop signs really started being a big impact in that last game.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of the gun and pushing Sweet Jam into the grenade to keep that pressure and run right in.
Yeah, Sweet Jam doing a very good job that whole set to really just not let Elfo get started, because once Hardly was getting started, it was like really hard for Sweet Jam to kind of deal with it.
Oh,
just by the nature of Jam, how she works.
And I mean, like, such a great, like, knowing like what the other character wants to be doing.
Yeah.
Those puffballs on the far slashes were like, that's a lot of mental damage you have to deal with, because it's like, he knows exactly what I want to do. How am I going to beat this guy?
You with the counter to the counter, and then you start going from there.
And it's so, like, the puffball knockdown is so great. And so we'll be going to these loser side matches now. Lossel versus Kizzy K.
Oof, what a match to have in losers.
Yeah, not
round.
something I don't think anyone would have expected to see in losers. Both incredible players. Lossel, of course, famous for that third place Evo finish.
Yeah, had an incredible run those years back.
And Kizzy K showing up in all sorts of games. BBCF, Guilty Gear Exarch, Guilty Gear Strive. And of course, known for that Panda content.
That Panda
those
content,
tier
the Panda
lists.
Boys, making those videos. I think we're gonna see that one up next, I believe. And then on the other side of losers as well, Vevion, Mr. K, another Alpha, and then Leo. That matchup generally not good for Leo because, you know, Alpha's buttons are so strong.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting how that one pans out. Winner of Lossel, Kizzy K going up against Hardly, who we just saw. Looks like we're having Mr. K step up, actually, so we're going to have Vevion and Mr. K up first.
All right. Going Elfelt to Elfelt here. Let's see if Vevion is able to flip the script here. And I mean, very favorable matchup, as you were saying.
Yeah, this one is really like, I like Elfelt's bar slash range and with like the 5H range. really hard for Leo to like just deal with a lot of things.
Yeah.
You kind of have to like get a hit and then just like run her over from there as best you can.
Elfeld does really well against any of the lower tier characters who really want to like get in on you and ape because I'm thinking mostly like Slayer and Leo because their dash in is very committal.
Yeah.
Whether it's Slayer trying to dandy or do his invincible dash or Leo trying to get in with that cross up.
Yeah.
Both of them just completely fold to the 5H. Just the pistol shots is so good at stopping that
just matching that, and like you can like stagger the match too to like really mess with the timing. Because then the Ref 2.1 does this update. They made it so like the 5H, you can that has a hurt boxes on it now, so you can counter poke after like I think maybe the first second shot or something. But even then, like those specific characters, they don't have a lot to like cover that range very well.
Yeah.
So even that kind of counter play is difficult for them.
And they're characters who have to make, like they're forced to make committal options to try and get in because they don't have a ton outside of that pressure and that big damage.
We're going to it right now. Fabian player 1 side, Mr. K player 2 side. Let's see, who did they play to get here? Mr. K had to be Why Have I Done This and ZT to get here. Devion had to be Lotus, Hellsab, and then Spectre.
Oh,
Both
man.
players quite the run.
Whew. All right. Well, we'll see how Mr. K is able to weather the storm of all of this. Flash Kick is definitely a really nice tool to have.
Yeah.
Can kind of contest her pressing buttons while you're on top of the grenade.
Yeah.
Additionally, after certain shotgun follow-ups, it's long range enough that it can catch her unless she's like backdashing. She is allowed to block during shotgun stands, which is unfortunate. Also, as Elfeld players will be quick to tell you, Elfeld does not have a meterless reversal. So she
they
will
let
have
you know
to,
for sure.
Yeah, they'll let you know. So Vevion will have to hold some of this back-turned pressure that Mr. K is sure to put out.
Yeah, but even then, Elfeld's like mashing buttons, like 2P is really strong. 2S if you think they're going to do something in the air that will catch them off the air. Really good buttons to poke out pressure. So even though it's not like a DP or nothing, she got ways to get out of it.
And letting the intros rock in top 8.
It's always the Elfeld players that let the longest intro in the game just go. I miss her sign one though, where she like just popped out of the thing.
Yeah,
that was a lot cooler than
now she's got to go to the door. But here we go. The king has arrived.
Flexing on him. The third king of Lyric already.
And let's see it. Oh, very respectful from the round start. Neither player want to give any space, but not commit to anything either.
Yeah, Leo kind of has a hard time round starting in general against a lot of characters, so that's not surprising coming from him.
Ooh, gets in, and Vev wants to get out of that corner, bursts right away.
Yeah, Leo, one of those characters that where you cannot be full screen versus Elfo, he'll just snipe you until you do something.
And there we saw
it.
the committal dash in from Mr. K just getting stopped by that 5H.
Yeah. Over the corner. Fabian staying at that distance, trying to be very mindful of a DP.
Spacing it out, and look at that chip damage. You cannot block that. You have to get out. You have to fight.
So hard.
And Mr. K, no real opportunity to burst there, so holding on to it right now.
Yeah. Whoa, brave throw. Unfortunate for Mr. K, missed time that immediately. Gets another one, another chance.
Oh,
counter has big
nice
damage.
Counter hit.
Yoki goes for a love.
Oh no, and Vev has just been letting these wake-up throws rock, and just like we said, Elfeld able to block in that shotgun stance.
Yeah, this guy is really trying a lot of stuff out. Nice conversion from Evian.
That was a very stylish combo, shooting him into the cooking grenade and blowing up on him.
Yeah, Vevian's conversions have always been like real strong amongst all the Elfos. He's always been able to like convert off anything.
Oh man, hand on the heart there. Vevian is checking their pulse there.
Taking a sigh of relief. Yeah, Mr. K was really just kind of like wilding out that whole first game, just trying to see if anything will work.
Yeah, taking a moment to think there on the rematch screen. I mean, like, that was tough, and especially when you get your offense stuffed by back throw 3 times. Yeah, that's difficult, because those are the moments where you're allowed to get stuff done.
Yeah, Mr. K, normally a very studied player. It might just be that it's been so long since he's fought like Elfo like that. They might not like quite remember all the situations that he needs to like really figure out what to do. And got shotgun loops in the corner. That's a grip of damage. Right back into Doki again. Nice
Oh,
combo.
man.
That's gonna get the
Again.
kill. Perfect.
Wow. All right, Mr. K has to step it up right now, or they're going home.
Yeah, it's gut check time, Mr. K. Good blocks from Evian. Keeping the pressure up. He's got to keep smothering up,
Risk
though.
cranked here. If Mr. K can find a hit.
Shoots their grenade away, but even that doesn't get like a whole lot off of that. Nice block.
Block on the overhead. Oh, roll through the sonic boom.
Yeah, that roll is invincible. Nice, gets a full corner conversion. He's gonna burst. No, hold it.
And,
Might regret that. Oh, gets a tech out. Fortunate.
oh, man.
It's not gonna quite kill. He's got one more opportunity, but it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
He might get chipped out. He just gets hit.
Oh, man.
It's okay. Not happy about that one, but Vevion playing super, super solid.
Not a lot to say there. Really difficult matchup. And let's see the stick art.
Yo, these alpha players just want to show off their sticks just all the time.
Yo, we gotta see the Hartley stick when they're back.
Yeah, Hardy just like blasting with a stick. You know?
Yeah, if you haven't seen the art, it's like just the L-felt shotgun.
Yeah, it's
and
just
that's
a
the whole
shotgun.
art.
And it's got the green lights on it. It's actually kind of sick, but don't tell him I said that.
That's
You
all-
never want to give an alpha player props, you know?
Man, and so difficult. But Vevion, the conversions are all there.
Yeah.
Vevion dealing so much damage with every hit. It looks so hopeless for Mr. K because every hit was like half your health.
Yeah.
And you can't even play neutral that well against this character.
Yeah, like Leo has a real rough time against Elfel just because like you don't really feel comfortable at any range. Up close, she has the advantage. Mid range, she has the advantage. Far range, you just don't exist as a character because of sniper. So you have to like really just kind of like find the hit and just like steamroll from there. And Mr. K just couldn't get that happen.
Yeah, and I feel the mental damage in the first game was really hard for Mr. K because what you saw is Mr. K was going for kind of like call-out mix-ups, like empty jump low, or like straight overhead from the back turn. And Vevion was like confident enough and had the life lead enough where Vevion was just doing the 4H and tossing Mr. K into the corner. So,
I mean, when you got that kind of confidence, Elfel do whatever you want.
yeah.
It's like you don't really got to worry about too much.
Yeah, but like when you're Leo and you finally have your mix-up opportunity just to lose it immediately. And I mean, I feel like back throws are almost always like the turning point in an Exard match because corner positioning is so important in that game. And going from a position where you're pressuring someone in the corner to being the one pressured in the corner is like backbreaking. You lose so many resources. You put yourself in such a dangerous situation there.
Yeah, you make yourself, you put yourself in a spot you just get opened up by so many different things.
Yeah.
It's real tough.
And in general, kind of like the combo flow in Exard is like the first combo doesn't do a lot of damage, but it takes them to the corner.
Yeah.
And then the second combo kills them.
Yeah.
Because corner damage is so high in this game. So just a tough matchup, and then also just made a few wrong decisions, and it's Elfelt, so you die.
Yeah, you just immediately explode.
All right.
Mr. K out at 7th. Vivian moving on. I believe that was the fight. Pat next up.
Yes, we've got Lost Soul and Kizzy now.
Yeah, this easily could be grand finals.
Oh, for sure.
Both of them being in first round losers of top 8.
And that's the crazy thing, because this is losers, so one of them is out after this.
Yeah.
You're going home.
Yeah, Kizzy had to make a big comeback against Otashi to get into top 8. And of course, Lost Soul getting upset by Pat.
Yeah.
Super upset. Probably the biggest of the day. And this is going to be a real, real good match. I imagine it's not too bad for Sin. Because he has his neutral is very strong. There's a lot of good buttons he can press against Alpha under pressure. Having a DP always helps, even if his is like kind of wonky. And just the big damage from Sin too, being able to cover a lot of space, get a lot of knockdown into pressure again. It'll go a long way in this matchup. Lost Soul praying to the heavens that he doesn't let Kizzy play.
This is kind of an interesting matchup because both characters, their effective range is their far slash.
Yeah.
Like that's both of these characters' best buttons. But their far slashes are both very similar. So they're either going to contest that space really heavily, or they're going to look to other spots where their character is strong and try to play there instead. Kizzy already pushed into the corner here.
Just too far.
Missed burst.
You always feel like she's just a hair closer than she is in that situation. Very strong start for Lost Soul. Nice blitz. Unfortunately, yeah, trying to play a blitz flag because he's not biting.
I kind of love that decision from Kizzy because with no burst and really big health deficit, you have to make a big call out there, and the blitz was perfect for that. But
yeah, when you're down that early like that, you just got to do something to get some momentum going. Also getting in there. Trying to press one. Yeah, it's 5K. Real strong neutral button to approach with Elfeld. It stuffs a lot more than you would think.
Good duck under and reacts to Elfeld holding the grenade, which pops her up there, gets the conversion off of it.
Kizzy with the double E, trying to keep those powers up so you don't have to worry about it so much. The special move options for Sin, so important to just try and get some control in this matchup. Also got her, once again, a burst was almost questionable.
And burst Lossel into the corner, but misses the anti-air.
Oh no,
blows himself up.
Chance for Kizzy. Also going to burst, he's going to hold it. He does. Nice block from Kizzy.
Big bait from Kizzy. That one looked like it was in the books for Lossel, but Kizzy K finding those 1 or 2 spots to completely bring it back.
Also not quite seeing the timer for his Pine Bear, and that blew him out. A nice 6 speed from Kizzy. Into the corner for him now.
Oh, double overhead.
Big damage.
Lossel will not be getting burst back here.
Yeah, he's got to hold this. Nice, the instant hover. That's so cheap. I hate it when he does that.
No pickup here because it's not the ground version.
Go for the throw bear with that DP. One more touch will do it.
Oh,
and
my.
Perfect.
Kizzy K! Kizzy K, what was that? First round. Oh, Lossel giving the thumbs up. No, but that second round looked exactly like the first round. Lossel looked completely in control. And Kizzy K just flipped the script in like the last minute.
Yeah. Kizzy very, very strong at adapting. He'll do it very quickly and make you feel uncomfortable in that. Also trying to challenge because he got him in this corner. Here.
Oh, and Lossel able to fight out. He's going to lose all that purple bar.
Nice, blow up the grenade. Doing that's such a good option for help out that range to just kind of make sure you don't do anything. Oh, no!
Bridles right through the burst.
Yeah, that could definitely happen if you're not ready for it. Nice. Good on Lossel not try blitz back.
Yeah, Kizzy wanted the war there, but Lossel is a pacifist, didn't fight it.
Good match for Kizzy. See if it makes this happen. Sin does do a lot of damage. Ooh, he tried to. If he didn't YRC, he would have gotten a hit.
Yeah,
he made the right neutral decision, but then just happened to not work out where he was at.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because I bet Kizzy was like trying to bait something like the 5H.
Yeah.
But didn't see it, so YRC'd to keep it safe. But then Lossel broke it out.
Going for the original hits just to get the knockdown. Does a lot of damage too. Counter shotgun, all right. Kizzy's away, let's take that.
Not able to push Kizzy into the grenade explosion there, but doesn't matter. Lossel has great positioning here now. And the shotgun is out. Look at this risk. Kizzy's going to explode if he gets hit. But Lossel has to hit him.
Oh, nice where I say dodged it. Still, risk rate is cranked to the max.
Yeah, but it only matters if you get hit.
Lossel not ready for the far slash to hit. He doesn't become converted off that. Very fortunate the way it's worked out for Kizzy. Didn't eat really a whole lot of damage. And also just not ready for those confirms.
Oops, look at the spacing here.
Yeah, Lossel's fishing with those far splashes, but he's not really getting anything off of Kizzy being very defensive right now, just holding down back.
Lossel has missed a lot of really important conversions in the last few interactions, but is going to get the most important one unless Kizzy bursts right out.
Kizzy living on the edge though. Let's see if Lossel's going to burst. No, it's just for a knockdown.
Eat him up. Voltic to push Lossel into the corner, gets the hit.
Into RTS. Hellfire. Get the full conversion. He does.
Picks up.
Multi-hit. Got it.
Had it there. That OTG has so many hits on it that it's just going to finish Lossel off.
Izzy on set point right now. Great comeback there. He looked like on the verge of losing for like 50 seconds.
All right,
His
blow him
composure
up.
so good. Also got him in the corner. Gets the hit. Group of damage for 5 hits. Had the big risk built up. JDYRC.
Has to get rid of that grenade. A great mash out by Kizzy, but Lossel wants to keep this positioning. Bursts Kizzy into the corner.
Got out of the command grab. Kizzy needs to eat desperately. Lossel probably not going to give him a
Great jump in.
chance.
Has to beat this burst.
Yeah, there it is.
Finds it.
That's tough. That's really just a can situation at that point, doing a burst safe combo.
Yeah, and that was a good move by Kizzy to hold the burst a little bit longer than you might expect.
Yeah.
Because one thing that'll happen in anime games a lot is if someone tries to bait your burst and they don't do it, they'll sometimes compromise themselves and you can take your turn back after it.
Yeah, but then the level of the player these players are at, you will compensate for that compensation. So it goes a little bit of mind game.
It is a lot of mind games. Oh, man, can't burst this.
Yeah, I would hold that burst if I was Lawson. Hey, perfect.
Big perfect from Kizzy here.
Strong round. Kizzy once again on set point. See if he can close it out.
Lawson was able to fight back last time. Great interruption there on the air momentum by pulling the grenade, but Kizzy has the double eat now, can throw out a lot of specials here in neutral.
Yeah, you definitely want those specials to be available in this matchup as much as you can. Because it's really the only Sin I've seen, even like when the extra is more active, that would go for the double E just for you to have that option. He'll do that against certain characters. JDYRC works out, gets the
Pops
hit.
with the grenade. Kizzy may hold burst here for the final round. There is a big life deficit, so shouldn't want to spend it here.
Yeah.
Keeps it. All right. Both players equal burst. Final round. And loser goes home. Loser goes home at 7th between these players.
Crazy. Good
All
burst
right,
from Kizzy. Not
fast
giving him a
burst there.
chance. Nice hit. Can't convert off it though. Maybe hard-baiting a burst as well.
Look at this risk on Lost Soul's side. Is going to run away and wait for that to reset.
Kizzy, yeah, can he? Because he was sniped. There you go.
Yeah, oh, that's such an important hit. Kizzy was really hungry there.
Hey, nice air throw. What's the mix? Goes
Gets the
low.
Oki.
This will be a grip. Into the E. There you go. One more good hit could do it for Kizzy.
Might have to bait a dead angle attack from Lost Soul here, but no, Lost Soul able to fight out with that JDYRC.
Oh, I like the cheeky mix-up attempt from Lawson. Oh, nice confirm. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Most importantly, though, Kizzy's going to get the corner positioning here.
And the extension. Oh, no knockdown. One more touch will do
One more
it.
oh, gets the low. And Kizzy K closing it out. Man, what a close game. And for 7th place.
Yeah, Lawson is out at 7. Super strong player.
Out of 7.
But that's Frosty's, man. This is a short tank.
Yeah, man, this is Guilty Gear. This is Fausting.
Oh, man, good showing
Yeah.
from Kizzy. Taking down Hotashi to get into top 8, then taking down Lost Soul to continue in top 8.
Yeah.
And then I believe he's fighting Hardly next, so he's on the
Oh,
L-Felt
the
train right now.
L-Felt killer. Kizzy K is showing up.
Kill all L-Felts 2022. That's Kizzy's motto right now.
Oh, man. I don't know if that's really Kizzy's style, but we'll see.
That L-Felt's banned in his chat, in his stream chat, so
Oh, okay.
he's about that life.
All right. Kizzy K.
He's not trying to hold no bullets, you feel me?
Yeah, Kizzy K putting the money where his mouth is, coming to Frosty's to exterminate L-Felt.
Exterminate him.
Starting from Twitch chat, going to Majors next. And yeah, there it is. Losers quarterfinals, Hardly versus Kizzy K.
And then on the other side, Path to Flip versus Vevion. So another L-Felts coming up, both on the loser sides.
Man, oh, I mean, Hardly's got to be scared now, right? Kizzy K is so warm. In the past 2 hours has fought 2 top L-Felt players.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be a tough one for Hardly to close out. Well, right now we got Path to Flip, Mr. Play Guilty Gear himself, holding down the scene for West Coast and all of NA. Against Vevion, Midwest L-Felt, super strong conversions. We just saw him beat Mr. K pretty handily in the first round, losers top 8. Pat, of course, beat Lost Soul to get the winner.
Pat pointing to the trophy.
Oh, he wants it.
He wants it.
He wants it. That's mine, baby. That's what he's thinking right now.
He wants to take that home.
He's been playing so solid all weekend. Able to keep his composure, able to close out rounds. He had super close out Mystic in winter semis. Really, he knows that this is his tournament to really make an impact.
No, Pat the Flip knows what's at stake. If Pat the Flip is able to take this trophy, we'll be getting a 3-page editorial about it.
Oh, yeah. Make sure to go subscribe to his Patreon.
Hell yeah.
To support all those essays. The last one was about him being old and how he's dealing with that.
Yo, okay, old man, Frosty Fausting, top 8 versus
See, this is what happens when you take care of your back.
Oh, yeah.
You put the scene on it and then go from there.
But, all right, so here we go. The old blood, Pat the Flip. This man is worried. He's worried about his lawn. He's worried about taxes, whether the IRS is coming. And meanwhile, you got our young Zoomer Vevion, Elfelt extraordinaire.
You got Vevion going, law, what's a W2?
Vevion's like, April 15th. What is that, a holiday?
All right, let's get into it. Pat did beat Lost Soul, so he's showing he's got experience in the matchup. Avon's conversions, though, second to none. He's super strong in getting those hits and making the most out of them. Already straight into it in the corner pressure. All right, burst out. Pat tried to teleport, but got clipped. Let's see him get his pressure going. Nice, because Senshu.
Yeah, a very committal option there, but Pat the Flip is confident because that overhead's getting backed up by 50 meter if Vev blocks it.
Oh, just close slash him for troubles.
Really bad position to get caught in here, but the big toss from Pat.
Good block from Vevion. All right, Pat can make it happen if he gets a roll right now. Found the hit.
No dead angle yet for Vevion. Has to hold this.
God, he just mashed it.
Oh, man.
He just pressed it.
Was Pat meaning to whiff there in order to throw? Or was that like a...
He was going for a more
input
mix-up,
error?
but then like the gap was big enough where close slash will just work. Let's go low pressure. Nice block from Pat. Gets hit low, though. It's very tricky to block that.
Yeah, Elfelt's air dash momentum will shift if she pulls pin while air dashing or tosses. But
Hey, nice
big
nice
reversal
grab.
throw for Pat here. This could be it. Vev gonna get this burst back soon.
Nice block. Gets the throw.
Gets right back in there with the YRC.
Mashing that close slash. Why not?
All
Reversal all
right.
day.
Pat's got to fish for some counter hits, I think. Because Vev is pressing some buttons.
Yeah, Pat needs to go. You just gave him the look like, wow, you were just really pressing that button. Yeah, Pat needs to just, I would say, tighten up the offense more because he's putting too many gaps in the pressure, and Vevion hit close slash like 2 or 3 times in that first game.
Yeah.
So it's really not worth it to try to go for gaps if you know he's going to do that. You got to really tighten up your offense.
Yeah. Frame traps are really important in these games because, man, anime players, be mashing. And Pat the Flip has not had one successful burst this entire set.
The chip urge to burst at the top of the screen never works out. Pat trying to keep the pressure up. Good blocks from Vevion.
Keeping it in with those plus frames. Oh, no! Still
Vev.
gets the combo.
All right, this is good for Pat. Nice calm there. Vevion trying to match pull shots again. Didn't work out there.
Pat the Flip just wants to see counter on this screen. Wants to turn this game into Strive right now.
It's good for Vevion. Gets some knockdowns into Oki. That gotta be careful. Nice dead angle. What's the next up?
Oh, she just runs right
It's like, no,
out.
I'm good. I'm out.
Vevion is not holding anything.
I ain't
to
holding
Pat.
nothing. Oh, no.
What a bold mash. The grenade only goes away if you hit Elfeld. If she blocks it, you are about to blow up.
Vevion on set point right now. Pat is playing a little bit better this game, but he's got to make it work. Vevion not matching on time. The counter at 2S. Good block. Pressure up. Missed the air throw.
Not great.
On him. Gets a
Oh,
confirm. Yeah, it's
no.
big damage.
And it's gonna be shotgun time. Oh, the unblockable.
Yeah.
Oh, and another one final high burst there from
Yeah.
Pat the Flip before going home.
Yeah, that one you gotta try though. Like you know what's coming. It's like at that range, like all that combo is like almost like entirely burst safe. You just kind of have to hope that they do the thing, like the forward hit that might be able to get clipped, but
Yeah, and
it's hard.
one thing. So it's really easy as a commentator to flame those like last bursts
yeah.
that whiff or get baited, but it's the right decision because
Yeah.
if they mess up and you get that burst off, you might be able to win. But most of the time, it's not going to work out because there's
Yeah.
reasons that you don't burst in those situations.
Yeah, Elfeld does so much damage in that corner. Everything is burst safe. She can kind of like OS a lot too, just to like block burst too. So it really was just a checkmate situation, and it's better to try and burst something than like just to hold
Yeah.
it and accept it.
And die for no reason.
Yeah.
Die with burst, worst feel. Dying with
Yeah.
burst is not as bad as dying with 100 meter, but they're close.
That feels bad, man. You got all that meter, like wow, I couldn't do anything with it. I made zero use of all that bar.
But yeah, I mean, Pat the Flip definitely made the adjustment on the final game. The pressure got tightened up a lot and was getting those counter hits, getting those air throw resets, but oh man.
Yeah.
Vevion, the offense, it's like the offense and then the damage that Vevion gets when he opens you up are so backbreaking.
Yeah, and he converts everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely the top of the alpha the class of when doing that.
All right, well, once again, loser side, we've got an L-Felt coming up.
Kizzy continuing his masquerade of the L-Felts today. Got Hardly up next. Already showing he's been beat the top 2 L-Felts pretty much in Hotachi and Lost Soul. Gonna go through Hardly. Hardly had a bit of a hard time early against Sweet Jam. Trying to make those adjustments early on. Felt like a bit uncomfortable. They kind of made those adjustments too late. We're gonna see how he knows how to deal with Sin.
Oh yeah, this is... Kizzy is hot right now.
Yeah.
Kizzy has been playing all morning.
Yeah, Kizzy with momentum is super, super scary.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess losers is exactly where Kizzy wants to be there because that's where you play the most games.
Yeah, you stay warm longer.
Okay.
Getting right into it.
Hardly getting the pressure here first.
Nice throw. Not trying to let up at all.
Cute little tick throw there. And Kizzy's going to take that opportunity to get right out. Oh, but the missed throw there, getting 5H instead.
Oh, corner combo hard looking much better in this set so far than he was in that first one. Staying on Kizzy, not letting him breathe.
Man.
It
build the bar.
do it perfect. Strong start for Hardly.
Yeah, okay. Hardly bringing it back. Saying, you want to be an L-Felt hater? I'm going to beat you. And look at those just blocks. All that meter off of the calories.
Yeah. Hardly doing a very good job positioning himself in neutral. Not just staying out of Sin's range and not getting caught by the things Sin wants to do.
And Kizzy's hungry right now. Has to get some eat in soon.
Nice, yeah. It's a tough situation for Sin. Big damage from Hardly right now. Is he unblockable?
Right. Drop it. Unblockable.
Yeah, that one you just kind of have to hold. Kizzy getting something happen right now. Got the meter, but...
Oh, the counter hit. Hardly just one hit away now. Gets the anti-air with the shotgun and Hardly clapping back against Kizzy K himself.
Big turnaround for Hardly right now. Playing super solid that whole game. Getting his conversions down. Keeping the spacing he needs to be at. Just really not letting Kizzy play.
Ooh, okay, Hardly has to get away from this corner now. Ooh, great mash there by Kizzy, and Hardly bursting immediately. Doesn't even want to hold the knockdown. This is a bit scary against Sin, because Kizzy, if he gets any hit here, you're going to explode.
Yeah. Good match on the far slash. Goes for the high. Getting the pressure up, I like it. Nice reset. Good trade for Hardly. All right,
good
nice
burst there. Hardly now, not a lot of meter. Tension pulse penalty from the Roman cancel.
Oh, ducked it. Almost got hit. That's going to keep the pressure up. Nice frame trap. Worked out for Kizzy. Got to eat, though. Can't convert. Can't convert more, rather.
Oh, there we go. The Voltic off of that almost instant overhead
do it for
to
Kizzy.
close out the round. And that's some respect from Kizzy, because the Voltic, you can do an instant overhead off of it, and Kizzy went for the low instead, so expecting Hardly to know the matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, Hardly's proving he knows where to be at, so Kizzy's making that adjustment and going to where he needs to be. Which is one of Kizzy's top strengths. He's so good at adjusting.
Yeah, I mean, Kizzy just chasing Hardly down here. You do not want to be walking backwards or air dashing backwards in gear, because you get significantly less meter.
Yeah.
But
Nice
Hardly
blitz.
going in now, but gonna get caught by Kizzy.
Gonna go for the E. Just waiting, maybe he missed something. Almost got the air door reset.
All right, no burst and meter on deck. These next hits are gonna be big, and the super
Tech
from
RTL.
Kizzy K. Oh no! Kizzy knew it was gonna happen. Kizzy with the hard call out, DPing on Hardly's wake up, which isn't that unusual for Sin because he can special cancel out of it, but regardless, calling out that Bride's other half.
I thought that was going to at least clash. I didn't think it would just straight lose out. All right, good trade for Hardly there. Didn't get a lot of damage. Stuck in the corner against Sin. Caught the backdash. Kizzy keeping the pressure up. He's feeling it. Blocks it, nice. Good blocking the mix-up. Couldn't quite convert off that. The primary explosion is kind of hard to convert off sometimes. Gets to confirm on your RTL. Full combo, yep. Goes to the mix-up, doesn't want to eat. Fading the burst on that 2K, could have killed. There you go, Kizzy closing it out. Just like that dominating first game of Hardly, Kizzy bringing it all the way back on set point.
Kizzy rewriting the script live right here.
Kizzy is on a mission to get rid of these L-Felts. No one's going to stop him. Nice block.
Oh, not able to stop Kizzy from eating, but will get a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, good conversion from Hartley, getting in the corner too. The Piper, yeah, not quite meaty because he can get out.
Oh, but the explosion is going to get Kizzy.
Hartley was a nice throw in the 6-8. Or 6
Dash, yeah, dash too deep there with the 6T. Kizzy able to get that throw in time.
Oh, all right, risky burst.
Look at the bar, the JD wire seat, but gets hit.
This is big for Kizzy.
Not enough calories to finish, I think.
Yeah, one more good hit.
Voltic, instant overhead, misses. Dead angle attack recovers fast enough for Hartley to get that throw in.
I like Kizzy stalling in the air, not giving her a chance to do something.
The double roll.
Hey, nice air throw.
Big toss here, and finds it here. Slice that cake up, we're eating tonight.
Going to the final round. Let's see if Kizzy can continue his hot streak and lose, or it's hard they can make this comeback.
Man, okay.
Straight up big driver. Get him in the corner right away. Nice back dash from Hartley.
What a backdash. Stopping Kizzy's pressure right in his tracks there.
You can go all the way to the corner with this one. Get the meaty. Nice block from Kizzy, but still a scary situation. Jumps out, but caught him anyway. RC the bait the burst because he gets the burst off anyway. All right, Kizzy keeps the momentum going.
Yeah, and the grenade wasn't cooked enough there for Bridal to push Kizzy into it and keep that safe.
Kizzy getting a loose hit, but
risk
not
up.
mounting.
This is going to deal so much damage. Hellfire plus risk.
Anyone's game right now. Gold burst.
Gold burst, shoot him.
That's not bad for Kizzy. Hardly down on the meter.
The reset and does it again. No!
Kizzy gonna close it out. Oh my God, the clutch play from Kizzy.
Yeah, Kizzy coming out ahead in all of those scrambles near the end, keeping composure. Man, Hartley almost looked like they were gonna do it.
Yeah, that's gold burst from Hartley actually ended up not being too bad for Kizzy because Hartley already had like 75 meters. So he sacrificed his burst to get like a little bit more meter, which he didn't really need in that situation.
Yeah.
So that really worked out for Kizzy because in that situation where Kizzy had that combo, he had no burst. So that really ended up being a fortunate series of events for Kizzy, and he was able to close it out.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the risk with gold bursting. There is still the advantage of like Hartley wasn't in the corner after that gold burst, which is nice. But yeah, in those like when you're one combo away from dying, having burst is so helpful to not die. Which has the other sided effect of they might try and bait it because they know you're about to die.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
we'll usually Roman cancel or stuff like that. But we've got some ads coming up. Gaming Generations, of course, so helpful for every major. Provide the consoles and just work with you to put on the best event you possibly can. Fantastic. They're giving away a Comba drone fight stick, so be sure to check out those socials in the bottom right.
That's a good starter stick for everyone trying to get one. And of course, we got King of Fighters 15, shattering all expectations, coming out February 17th. This rollback net code, been improving throughout the betas. 40 characters on release. It's looking like a real solid roster coming out of that game. Looking like to be a good one.
What's also good that's coming out soon is Belong. It's a venue opening up in Woodfield on February 5th. They've got all the games you're looking for. Street Fighter V, Tekken, and for you anime fans, they got Strive and BlazBlue CF as well. So if you're in that area, feel free to check that out for your local needs.
And we got Skullgirls Mobile celebrating its 5-year anniversary. For that game, that Touch Arcade called far and away the best mobile game. It's got over 290,000 5-star reviews. A fighting RPG built for the new and veteran fighters alike. Down for free right now on App Store and Google Play.
Man, if you like fighting games, but fighting and violence is not your jam, feel free to check out Windjammers 2. It's been described as air hockey with fighting game mechanics. So you've got your supers, you've got catches and mix-ups, all in a great game on pretty much every gaming system you could possibly imagine, including Game Pass. So be sure to check out Windjammers 2.
Also make sure to check out Them's Fighting Herds. 2D fighting game featuring a lot of four-legged animals. Is available on Steam now. It's very good netcode, very strong online infrastructure. The devs main 6 acquired by Modius Games, and there's a lot of new stuff coming away. So make sure to check it out.
Paradise Arcade Shop is a mom-and-pop arcade shop, and it is so helpful. They're at majors everywhere, and they're like your stick doctors. If something gets up, they can figure out what's wrong and fix your stick so you can perform well in your tournaments. They've got buttons, they've got sticks, they've got everything you could possibly need to soup out your fighting game device. So feel free to check them out.
And of course, we got Texas Showdown coming up April 22nd through 24th in Houston, Texas. This tournament has been one of the oldest tournament series going around. No More Reg continues until February 14th. Make sure you're reg and go check it out. The biggest tournament of the South.
So if you're in the Chicago area and you're like, dang, I should have come to Frosty's, but I didn't, we've got another tournament for you. The Low Kick Roundhouse, ran by Low Kick Esports, is happening. There's going to be 4 streams, 12 tournaments, 12 plus games. So make sure to follow the Low Kick Esports Twitter for any updates or information as to how to register.
And of course, the good people over at Vortex Gallery, formerly of Anime Evo, running a small series of events this coming February 26th, 27th. They got Strive, Multiple Type Luna, March 15th, 6th, King of Fighters 15, March 12th through 13th. Make sure to go register at smash.gg/Winter Gaiden.
And we're at Frosty Faustings, but we'll be at Frosty Faustings again next year. 2023 Frosty Faustings is back, still in the Westin, still in the best venue in the Chicago area. So make sure, if you're getting some fear of having missed out at this Frosty Faustings, check out and make sure to register for Frosty Faustings in 2023.
And next up, we got a video from Axis about the game Blazing Strike.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw, a blow with the mask. I have to sever. Place and time from the full life's line. Whatever opposed me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure. You will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight.
I just saw Blazing Strike coming out from Axis. Got the old pixel art feel, going for the old school game feel. Looking really cool so far.
Yeah, and coming out this year, so it's soon. Get on that. It's got the classic old school look, old supers.
In motion, it looks really, really, like I like the way it moves. When I see it, actually.
I mean, everybody's moving to 3D, like Exart and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But those old sprites and whatnot are so detailed and strangely beautiful.
Yeah, good pixel art still looks really, really nice.
Yeah.
So you can go back and look at the more later KOF pixel games, 13, 11. Those ones, they still look really, really good for pixel art.
So hopefully Blazing Strike will be a timeless classic just like those. I mean, it looks like it.
Yeah, so look forward to that whenever that comes out. Now we got in our top 4 for Guilds Gear Exert Ref 2 at Frosty Faustings 2022. Up next is our winners finals. We got Mystic on that Biken coming from Florida versus Sweet Jam from the Midwest, rocking that jam. And then loser semis, Kizzy K, Kill All Elfelts 2022 on the last one through Vevion. Vevion is trying to break that streak. Kizzy beat Hotashi to get in, Lost Soul to continue on, and Hardly continue on. All close sets. That one is going to be a good one to see.
Oh my, can Vevion break the script? Kizzy K is so warm, has played this matchup 3 times in the past 2 hours against some of the best Elfelts in America.
All with very distinct styles too.
Yeah, Vevion, best of luck, is going to be fighting for his life. So if you're gonna watch any of these matches, please, Kizzy K versus Vevion. It's gonna be a slugfest.
Oh yeah, definitely stick around for this top 4. It's gonna be a lot of good games going on.
Yeah, and we got the parry matchup in winners. Mystic versus Sweet Jam.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of reads on that one. That one is gonna be
a lot of reads on that one.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely gonna be a parry heavy matchup. Jam has the fast buttons because that's one of the things that really dissuades Bikens from doing Azami. Is when you're able to get those really fast, frequent hits on them like that, you will stuff a lot of the follow-ups from Azami.
Yeah.
And when you're able to do that, it makes them want to not do it as much. And when you're able to convince a Biken player to block, that's how you know you're getting your game going.
Yeah, or even to not do a Azami follow-up, because what's significant is Jam 5Ks you and recovers in time that she can block both the upward slash and the stab.
Yeah.
And if you're able to, Biken's getting no reward for parrying you at that point, and is just putting herself in danger for no reason.
Yeah.
So But I mean, Jam does have a lot of pretty clear mids. Like, you know when Puffball's coming out, and that's somewhere where Mystic can just farm damage off of this Jam.
Yeah, but then also on the other side, Jam does have like some high-low options too. So she can definitely mix it up. And that's another thing where another aspect of how Viking can struggle a bit is against the mix-up characters. Because like against the melee, against the, they don't really care about Zombie all that much because it's still a high-low at the end of the day. So Jam does have those options to make her life a little easier against Viking. We got both players stepping up to our winners finals. Mystic on player one side.
I think the trophy being right in front of the players is...
That's what you're fighting for.
It's that's it. It's right in front. It's right in front of you. You could grab it right now, but you still have to beat these players. Sweet Jam and one other person is all that's standing between Mystic and it. Mystic and one other person is all that's standing between Sweet Jam and that trophy.
Yeah, they are both real close to the prize. We are getting it into this winner's finals right now. This will be 3 out of 5. Have a lot of games to adjust.
When the long sets, I don't think are either of these characters' favorite thing. So
I imagine the long set would probably favor Viking more because then she gets a lot more reward off of like knowing those habits. And Mystic is very good at fishing those habits out and placement and positioning himself in a good place.
So yeah, we'll see how well Mystic is able to kind of read into Sweet Jam's offense here. And I mean, Sweet Jam could kind of shut this down really quickly. Both of these characters are very high damage.
Yeah.
So
they're both going to explode for sure.
If the ball gets rolling, there might not be much to stop it, even with both of these characters having stronger than average defensive options.
All right, let's go into both players building up the neutral right now at the first round. As they try to make something happen, getting in. Little loose hits here and there. 5P anti-air.
Yeah, Mystic kind of backing off after that hit. Wants us to play the space a little bit more, potentially.
And knocked off that. Oh, misses ID. Fortunate for Sweet Jam.
Now, this is kind of nice for Mystic because Sweet Jam carded up both of the mix-up tools. Both the DP and the overhead are really important for some of Jam's harder to react to mix-up. So as long as Mystic keeps Sweet Jam from getting a knockdown, this could be pretty textbook.
Mystic playing a little sloppy right now, missing a lot of things, but has been getting the hits, so it's been working out for him so far. Get the throw, yup, classic. Running at the throw. The security stomach there. Sweet Jam just magically 5P trying to catch something.
Yeah, and keeping the burst there, knew that life deficit was a little difficult to close and would rather have it for this round here.
And you see now, how that person on Mystic playing a lot more confidence, seeing what you can get away with, how you can get in. Good matchup for Sweet Jam though, not giving Mystic the opportunity.
And again, overhead fully carded up. If Sweet Jam can start any pressure, this is going to be bad for Mystic. But Mystic, this neutral is just his domain right now.
Viking in the corner is so scary to do anything against. She's real good at covering like a lot of escape options. Really good at stacking her pressure. Sweet Jam does find the hit though, holding this cool 6% damage.
Yeah, look at all that damage. And that was all off a failed air throw by Mystic.
Yeah.
Has to burst out there.
Yeah, that cannon. A lot of people weren't like thinking too highly of it, but it's actually a very good like full screen option for her. It'll go under a lot of projectiles too, so you'll get that trade in your favor as Viking.
Okay, Sweet Jam one hit away now.
Hey.
But look at the really important corner positioning for Sweet Jam, but it doesn't matter because Mystic with a great backdash there. And just gonna toss Sweet Jam. All right.
Taking the first game from Mystic. Sweet Jam not really finding his footing in that whole first game. You can see him kind of thinking about it, what he needs to be doing.
Hydrating, thinking about it. Because, again, we kind of expected Mystic to get a little bit better as the set went on, which would like imply that Sweet Jam should be taking the wheel to start off. But Mystic playing this neutral excellently and also finding a huge parry and
combo,
a parry.
Yep. Can't burst that.
Look at this momentum for Mystic right now. Oh, and the counter hit Sakura.
Ooh, it's rough. Yeah, Viking, so much damage, so much opportunity for Azami. And Mystic's been done such a good job building that Azami awareness of when to do it, just like right there.
I'm certain that was Air Azami landed Azami'd again in order to get the upper slash there for the full combo.
Yeah.
Mystic is playing out of his mind right now. Another toss.
Yeah, Mystic with a very strong game sense, and that really comes out a lot when you play Viking. Didn't fall for the run through. Nice air throw. All right, it's going to be Sweet Jam's moment. What's going to happen?
Pressure going in, but that low is going to end Jam's turn.
The parry worked out, but couldn't really get anything from it. Right back in the corner we go. Her pressure's so good. Run throw works again.
Yeah, still trying to parry the H follow-up of that dash forward.
Max damage here from Mystic. Going for something. All right. Then up deep, dead angle out.
Dead angle back to neutral though, but that's exactly where Mystic wants to be. Dashes through to try and bait the burst.
Oh no!
Oh, finds it again.
Right.
Burst before the Tatami is able to come out.
Mystic just burning his mirror to stay safe, but he had a ton of it. Sweet Jam on his last legs right now. Really has to make something happen.
Gets a knockdown. Has the DPS for that cross-up right there.
Cross-up DP so tricky to deal with. All right, Sweet Jam feeling the momentum a little bit. Trying to make something out.
Asami's right through.
Yeah, you can't do that against Viking. She can parry.
And the overhead to take it.
5P Yozansen, so cheap.
It's Sweet Jam doesn't know its winners, so it's to 3. Man, yeah, Sweet Jam thought he was going to lose there.
Yeah.
It's definitely fighting like it.
Yeah, those are quick 2 games for a Mystic. But sometimes when you think like, oh, set's over and it's not, then like you've already like kind of like taking yourself out of it.
Yeah.
Putting yourself back into it like might be like, sometimes it's a good thing. It kind of like resets yourself in the way. Let's see what happens for Sweet Jam right now. Because he was starting to play better in that last round.
Yeah. But, man, Mystic kind of showing a lot of Vikings options that are outside of pressure or outside of defense, with just the space being controlled by things like Tatami.
Yeah.
And just her movement with that projectile. It makes it so difficult for Jam to run anything. That's something that's so important in this matchup. If you ever hit Viking's parry, it doesn't count as hitting a character, so you can still YRC. What was...
It's like, oh, I gotta do something. Fuck it. I feel that. I've been there. Mystic recovering pretty well. Nice dead angle. Not getting Mystic the
hard it up with the Ryujin.
Sweet Jam has some cards on deck. Can you make this work? Gotta hold this knockdown though.
Tatami. Oh, the JDYRC.
JDYRC. First out. Gonna try to make it happen. He needs this round.
Oh, goes under the Ryujin and then 6P for the game.
That 2H goes under so much stuff.
And what a hero burst for Sweet Jam. Might not get it back this round if Mystic's able to run good offense. Baits the parry there with the safe jump.
Oh, big hit.
Big damage for Sweet Jam here.
That's what he needs. It's a knockdown. Goes for low. Nice. Low combo to follow-up. Sakura.
Yeah, if Viking parries you, the Sakura follow-up is invincible. So she can go through anything you use to follow it up.
Yeah. It's very, very good. All right, Sweet Jam gets in it. Bursts out from Mystic. Not trying to give the momentum to him.
Both players with a lot of meter here. Not going to be it just yet.
No knockdown, but back in the center of the screen. Not too bad. Nice air throw.
Okay. Goes for the super, but great block there by Sweet Jam. And now, finding some momentum, you may be right. Thinking that Sweet Jam lost that game might have been exactly what Sweet Jam needed to get back into the set.
Yeah, really recenter herself after that. Got the max overhead on deck. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. As long as Vikings can just hold the zombie and then mash one the follow-ups, then as soon as it hits, they'll get it instantly. 2 max cards on deck for Sweet Jam. A lot of damage income to get the hit. Yozansen just get the hit.
If Sweet Jam can make Mystic block, there's so much mix-up potential right now.
Oh, nice conversion.
Able to get the knockdown with the overhead, and this is, not quite able to keep it going, but doesn't matter, air throw reset.
Sweet Jam doing really well right now. Missed Yozansen RC. Just raw DP is real good. The rare blitz
the
working
blitz
out.
From a Viking.
Anyone's game right now. Next decision will take it.
Excellent air throw. Looking for the burst. Gets it. Sweet Jam with card up. Just needs to hit this kick. Oh, the Mystic. No.
Last next touch will do it.
Oh,
and the JD. Mystic's like, it's not my problem.
Oh. Is that one of those situations where just block actually messes you up? Was JD a frame trap there because of that?
No, I think he just didn't think that the JD would reach that far.
Gotcha.
Against JD goes deceptively far in this game. You would not think it would hit you from the ranges it does.
It's a cannonball.
It is a cannonball. It's much like Elfos JD in a lot of ways, where you can wire see it to get some good pressure on, catch people doing stuff.
Yeah.
Goes super far. So I think that was just a matter of Sweet Jam not expecting it to go there.
Yeah.
But hey, good stuff from Mystic moving on to Grand Finals. Sweet Jam making those late adjustments, almost got that last game. And I think if we got that last game, you might be able to run it back from there, because you saw there was a lot more decisions need to be made on Mystic's side to try to keep up with Sweet Jam in that last game.
Yeah, and imagine the confidence here. Mystic gets into Grand Finals off of a 3-0.
Off a 3-0.
So is now, has to be reset to start off, but also is just tearing through people right now.
Yeah, doing real good. I switch up that close first set with Pat. Now on to loser semis. Kizzy K, the man on a mission, trying to get rid of all these alphas versus Vevion, trying to keep it alive with a character. Vevion's strength, of course, is his conversions. He's very strong at getting full damage, full corner carry off of anything. Kizzy, of course, his adaptability is so good. You'll lose the first game outright like you did against Harley and just bring it back the next game and the next. Very strong spacing awareness from Kizzy as well. It's going to be really interesting to see how this one goes.
Yeah, and just like Kizzy K, if nothing else, is a fighting game player. Kizzy plays all sorts of fighting games, so the fundamentals are all there for Kizzy. And able to just work ranges, make big player reads, and make sure to fight the player, not the character.
Yeah. Very good at knowing where he needs to be versus characters. They are pressing it right now. Both players kind of filling each other out a bit.
That grenade is pulled.
Oh, that almost was bad for Kizzy. Nice from Vevion checking the E.
Yeah, Kizzy knowing that air dash in was fake, able to 6P it, is going to super here for the corner carry.
Yeah, corner carry and a knockdown. Really just not trying to let Alpha breathe at all. Letting this character play is bad for you.
Vevion just blocking in all the right places, but Kizzy K still able to make the offense work.
He got the kill? He does.
Able to get it. Not much left in the tank there. Kizzy K rationing out these calories perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, his calorie management is very good with Sin. Doing a pretty good job neutral. Close as catches him. Wow, that was hard.
Yeah, great awareness from Vevion, knowing that Kizzy didn't have enough frame advantage there to leap in.
Yeah, I think I was expecting Fur to go in a little bit right there. But, it worked out. He got out in the end, so.
Great backdash there on the 3K. Elfelt holding that grenade is going to blow herself up on block.
First, that's right. Kizzy will take that. First off the deck for Elfelt now.
JDYRC
into another one.
And the meaty shotgun is going to catch Kizzy there. Was a do or die situation. Kizzy with only 2 specials left before he starved.
Both players going into this last round with not a lot of burst. Both of them kind of have to hold each other's pressure.
Good pressure. Look at the risk right now, but not a lot of calories for Kizzy.
Yeah, it's kind of the double-edged sword with Sin. You get a lot of good pressure, but then once you're low on calories, you kind of can make it count sometimes. Okay. Nice, goes for low. Yeah, very tricky mix-up, that low. Vivion's very good at doing that. So full shotgun loops. Fast ball for Kizzy.
Vevion with so much meter. Oh, misses what I assume was a throw.
That was something.
Oh, great
nice.
YRC. And no burst. Kizzy couldn't burst that because the spacing was so good and the super to turn the burst off.
Good stuff from Vevion right there.
And this isn't a finals right now. This is first to 2.
This is 2 out of 3.
So Vevion in a really good position here.
All right, good burst from Kizzy. Gets out, going right into her grill. Not trying to give it a chance.
Getting under the grenade so he didn't have to deal with the pop.
Vevion doing a really great job spacing himself out.
Shotgun. The blitz is not going to work there.
Yeah.
Doesn't reject Elfelt, and now she gets a counter hit combo. Bit of a drop there, so Kizzy's able to fight a bit.
Oh, into the dust. Yeah, Kizzy will do that dust to call out like fuzzies if you think you're fuzzy blocking a lot. All right, gets the hit. Got something here on deck. Nice backdash. Almost got caught. RC to get the extension. Just give me a grip.
Elfelt's light, so she gets comboed a little bit different than other characters. Could be a bit of an execution error because of that. And because of the grenade.
He doesn't have a lot of life left either. Has to, yeah, couldn't get a conversion.
Has one special left with the calories. Has to, what a hero burst.
Try to make it happen. Vevion sitting on set point right now. Unfortunately, kids didn't have a lot of calorie meter in that last combo. Could have made it work then.
Look, no meter, no burst. Kizzy has to mash and makes it happen.
Nice conversion. Goes for the eat instead. All right, caught him. Burst from Vevion, I like it. Do your best not to give Kizzy that chance. You let Kizzy in, give him the momentum, he'll keep it.
All right, Vevion built 15 meter there.
Nice conversion into the shotgun loops. Looking bad for Kizzy right now.
Has to watch this dead angle attack from Kizzy, but the mash, no burst available. This is going to be it.
Oh,
Vevi, no, drops the combo.
One chance from Kizzy right now.
Here we go. Big overhead, full tick down, Hellfire.
Right,
lots of meter though from Vevion. Keeps it in.
Being very careful. Giving 100 meter in the IDJS.
Man, Vevion.
Clutching it out, staying in there. Kizzy almost bringing it back that second game, but they couldn't quite close it out.
Man, shout out to Vevion. Now guaranteed third in Frosty Faustings and still more to go.
Yeah.
And what a significant, I mean, Kizzy K.
Yeah.
Gassed him up whole tournament, beat so many Elfelts. And
he went on the Elfelt gauntlet right now.
And for Vevion to be the one to beat him has got to feel incredible.
Yeah, like Veva, everyone knows Veva's good, but like he doesn't quite get the same amount of shine as like the Otashis or Lost Souls. He's definitely been up there with them for a number of years now.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, Vevion has definitely been looking for like a big win like this for a long time, so I'm sure he's really happy about that.
And he's going to stay on the station right now, going up against Sweet Jam.
Man, okay.
In our losers finals.
Yeah, back to losers finals. So this is going to be a bit of a longer set. So we've seen that Vevion is really good. 2 O's across the board, just crushes people. But we'll see. Maybe with a bit more time for Sweet Jam to adapt, someone's going to be able to turn the tables on him. But I mean, man, Vevion is a killer today.
Yeah.
This man is on fire. So Sweet Jam is really going to have to be a stoplight here to keep this man out of grand finals.
Yeah, Sweet Jam did play hardly in winter semis and took that one. So he definitely knows how to deal with the matchup. Vevion's definitely playing cleaner than Harley has been this top 8.
And this is a run back here. So Sweet Jam is the one who put Vev into losers. So, I mean, fighting all the demons today. Vevion's ready to go. The Elfelt Destroyer, Kizzy K, taken down. And now you got to fight the guy who puts you into losers.
Get that double jeopardy in losers finals.
Okay, and here we go. Is Vevion hot enough? Did Vevion get the warm-up?
I mean, getting a win off Kizzy like that, you got to be feeling good about yourself.
Oh, yeah. This could be a wash, because this could be confident Vevion.
Yeah, this is a rough one for Jam as well. And you know Vevion knows the matchup pretty well.
Well, Sweet Jam was able to beat Hardly, so can definitely work the Elfelt, and again, has beat Vevion yesterday. So definitely knows what's happening in this matchup. And even though it can be very challenging for Jam, can still work these advantages that the character has. Look at that neutral with punishing the 2S from Jam.
Yeah, far slash, super good button in a lot of matches, but especially in this one. Just keeping Jam at bay. You really cover a lot of that horizontal space. You part to convert from Vevion, but not too bad. Really good spot.
Yeah,
Only
big life lead and the corner positioning. Toss him right back in the corner. Sweet Jam struggling here.
I like Vevion just shooting the 5H to make sure she doesn't jump out.
And the shotgun is out. Vevion waiting for Sweet Jam to try and throw something out to stop the shotgun and then stuffing it with the S.
Got the ghetto perfect that first round. Only got touched once in some sort of chip. They've been looking pretty good right now. And block the 6B.
The unblockable overhead. No one blocks it. All right. Jam kind of playing at like her max range where she can do something committal like Ryujin or 6H. seeing if Sweet Jam can like make Vevion put a stop sign like far slash up and sneak in past that.
Yeah, Vevion doing a very, very good job spacing himself.
Missed air throw there, and Sweet Jam chasing down the grenade pulls, isn't letting Vevion air stall up there, and there's the big hit.
Smooth walks right through the burst. See if Sweet Jam can make the most out of it. Finds little hits here and there, nothing, no conversions though. Vevion got almost 100 meter on deck. Sweet Jam got nothing, that's a big hit.
That was what you were talking about, the patch added a hitbox to that gun, and Sweet Jam exploiting that for a massive counter hit.
Nice.
And Vevion, ooh, getting burst baited, dying with 100 meter. That just might be the mental damage Sweet Jam needs to take him down from the high of beating Kizzy K.
Yeah, getting that momentum on that kind of round is always good for you as a player.
Okay.
Playing very loose right now, not trying to get stopped in the footsie war with Elfelt.
Running away from that grenade.
Just playing very loose. Vevion doing a very good job staying on the ground, not really going into the air chasing Jam. He knows once Jam comes down, like it's Elfelt's time.
Oh, great mash there on the attempted command grab. Okay, the overhead is on deck, but
Just got
has
tagged.
to burst out of this corner. He's gonna eat the whole combo.
Yeah, burst safe too.
Looking for an OTG burst maybe. Tech's out and gets the counter hit. Sweet Jam is out of the corner.
Too far for the conversion, matching out with the 2P. Burst out, all right. Sweet Jam gotta make it happen right now. Got the region on deck. Might not have a chance.
Oh, look at the meter, and Vev's got it. Yeah, I've been liking Sweet Jam carding up the Ryujin in this matchup because Elfelt does have a lot of stuff that you can snipe with it, like
Yeah.
far slash that whiffs. The gun not quite so much, but a grenade pull as well you can also hit with it and get full combo.
Yeah, it's hard for Jam to feel comfortable anywhere in this match. Another
Again,
bait.
the burst bait.
Giving the stutter step on the burst.
Overhead.
6 standings messed up a little bit. Got the air throw reset from Vevion.
Gets a little bit more damage and a little better knockdown as if Vev had done the whole combo.
Nice conversion from Vev.
Look at so much corner carry for just 50 meter. And now the shotgun able to dead angle, luckily. Oh my, look at the gun.
What a 5K.
Wow.
What a button, ladies and gentlemen.
The best standing low in any video game ever.
Nice full
Oh,
slash.
pop the bottle.
Yeah, Vevion, no worries about just pressing that button. He knows how good it is. Even if it trades, it trades in her favor. Sweet Jam trying to make it happen this round. Vevion got almost 75 bar on deck. It's going to be tough for Sweet Jam.
Using that 5K to stop the run-in from Sweet Jam. And that was an unfortunate situation. One of Elfelt's weaknesses is supposed to be that if you hit her while she's holding the grenade, she pops up and you get a combo you couldn't before. But if she's in the air and she pops too high, you'll miss the combo and then she gets to tech out for free.
Yeah, acts more of a combo breaker in her favor most of the time. 6H catches Sweet Jam. Got caught on deck, can convert? No, just
there we
gets the
saw it
knockdown.
again, blows her up and gets the knockdown because Elfelt was standing there.
Yeah. Nice wire C from Vevion. Knew Sweet Jam was waiting there for the bridle. All right, oh, nice blitz back. Blitz war.
Sweet Jam had the more meters, so that was an easy blitz war to win.
Getting the pressure on, I like it. Vevion definitely keep an eye on that for that overhead.
Plus frames, the air dash back in, but no knockdown.
Oh.
What a dash through.
All right, spend 75 bars to kind of keep a burst safe. I don't know if it's worth
no, tried to go for a reset there maybe?
it. Nice blitz back. Fading the burst.
She didn't have, might have been trying to bait burst there, but Vevion did not have enough meter to blitz back.
Sweet Jam gotta make something happen right now. Both players
Look at
about the
that
same amount of meter.
Jam is getting so much meter from running forward there. Going in now.
Hey.
Tick throw.
Got some risk built up, gonna do a little bit of damage, not enough to kill. Oh, try to catch him with
the
JH.
bottle doesn't quite connect. Sweet Jam is still in this.
Oh, what a blitz.
The call out burst available, does not spend it. And
Smart blitz there from Vev.
Vev up 2-0 in the run back.
Yeah, Sweet Jam not feeling good about that last round. Knew he had it in his clutches. And just like a big brain play from Vevion. You wouldn't expect that to happen.
Man, Vevion killing it. Last win was probably a win that Vev has been waiting for a long time. Top 3 in a big anime major like this. But now, about to go to grand finals, just 1 win away.
Sweet Jam just making adjustments, but so hard to compete against Elfo. And all the range is good at. Goes right in with the command grab. He wouldn't have bursted with that blitz. They would have rejected the burst. Just like that.
Oh,
Sweet Jam
reset.
down. Hey, almost 80% at the end of this combo.
And the shotgun's again so difficult for Jam to deal with. Has only so many buttons that reach that far, but a good read eventually gets it. And
Now 5K. Oh, bad burst, but then dive break. Goes in during against the 5K. You can't do that.
Oh, that's a big whiff from Sweet Jam. I don't want to call it now, but that looks like a big fold. No burst available against such a high damage character.
You can tell the mental damage is gained to Sweet Jam in this game, especially after that loss. Savion's kind of imposing his will right now.
Has only so many more chances to fight out, but the low there from the sweep, comboed with the grenade pop. So much damage. Burst super available.
Drops it.
Drops it though. This is Sweet Jam's chance.
Of course, the grenade.
Oh, and the pops the bottle and
Just
finishing it
do
off.
it.
Vevion is in grand finals.
Yeah, that close slash is super strong button. Just press. Even if you're not trying to throw, Wes. He's been doing it against Kizzy a lot in all the
hand
games.
on the chest. This is what Vevion has been waiting for. This is Vevion's time.
Started top 8 in losers.
Ah, the art. The art again.
The up classic. Got to show your art. Got to show the stick art.
That Vevion's acting humble, saying the only reason I've got this far is to show off my art more.
Vevion takes it 3-0. Vevion has not dropped a game since top 8 started, by the way. 2-0 Mr. K, 2-0 Pat, 2-0 Kizzy, 3-0 Sweet Jam. He is on a streak right now.
And 3-0 the person who puts you in losers.
Super strong showing from Vevion so far in this top 8.
What sweet revenge. And man, Mystic has been on fire as well. I mean, hard to say because we haven't seen Mystic play as much.
Yeah.
Only had to play 2 games to get into this grand finals.
Yeah, Mystic, he's from South Florida, along with Totachi, Ryan Hunter, that whole crew. And him and Hotachi, I played a ton. So they know the matchups like inside and out. Mystic's going to know what to do. But it's going to be interesting to see how Vevion knows how to handle it.
Yeah, and we see the players now disconnecting the PS4 pads. Stick players. Pad players can't do it by themselves. You have to get rid of these sticks. So here we go. No one's interrupting this grand finals. It's go time.
Yeah, this matchup coming up, Alpha versus Viking. If Delpho knows how to mess with what Viking wants to do, then it's really tough for Viking to get stuff going with the zombie because just once Alpha's in shotgun stance, just shotgun P over and over against the zombie, you will stuff all the follow-ups of a zombie. And that way, that'll really mess with the bike to try to do something about it.
So Guilty Gear functions on attack levels, which means that each attack has an associated block and hit stun. And Shotgun P is what's a level 0 move, so it has the lowest hit stun. And the amount Biken stuns you for when you hit a zombie depends on the level. So Elfelt, with that Shotgun P that recovers so quickly, you're not doing anything if you parry that.
Yeah. But that being said, it will be up to Vevion to set the pace. Because if he's letting Mystic do what he wants, it's going to be rough for him to get out. Good start from Vevion so far, 50% instantly. Only 10 seconds into the round. Nice throw reset.
Yeah, want to throw Biken a lot because she'll parry you, and you don't want to deal with that. Just toss her around, and she'll stop parrying as much.
All right, Mystic getting in there, no combo, but keeping the pressure going, getting in the corner, trying to go for the air throw maybe. Keeping that pressure up. What's the mix? Go block on the fuzzies. Vevion showing his experience in the matchup.
Okay, chasing this Elfelt down.
Yeah, Mystic very strong at positioning himself where he needs to be as Viking.
Ooh, big counter hit, but not able to get under Elfelt.
JDYRC, funky hit though. Couldn't get anything off it. Fortune for Mystic. Big hit.
Can't poke me. I'm dashing him with the zombie. Full meter, but still not able to kill.
One more chance. Run into the throw. The Viking special.
Doesn't even need the meter. And man, all right, Mystic trying to put the brakes on Vevion's loser run here. Oh, man.
Big hit. Those zombie counter hits do a ton of damage into a full corner Hoki situation.
Yeah.
Good block.
Okay. Great reversal throw here. Vevion has good positioning now. Goes for the throw one more time. Goes for the throw again, but Mystic now jumping out. Knows that it's coming.
Good conversion from Mystic. Going into the corner we go. Misses Tatami. Had the DRC to keep him safe. Nice Tatami gets a Sakura follow-up. Playing a burst. No bite from Vevion. Good throw.
Good time.
Another
And
one.
Again. Vevion not wanting to deal with this parry on offense.
Wow, he got the combo from a backdash too. Goal burst. Party time. Both players 100 meter on deck.
Oh, baiting it so hard.
Good defense from Vevion.
And
All
now
right.
Mystic with no meter. I mean, this is Vevion's round to take.
Yeah, he's got all the meter.
Just a few good YRCs, and this is over. Not
could've been
able to
it.
convert. Mystic fell off on like the last hit of that pistol.
Vevion trying very well to not put himself in a bad spot. He knows one low touch from Bike. He can do it. No, drop the combo. Air throw.
Dash
No,
it
just
in.
close slash.
Pop a bottle on him. Vevion not out just yet.
The old tried and true. Close slash coming through for Vevion a lot in this tournament throughout all the sets.
Oh,
Yeah, cross up to Tom. That's dirty if you don't see it coming. You're gonna get hit.
dirty mix up from Mystic.
They got a big life lead right now. Vevion not scared though.
Just throwing all the time.
Inversion? No, not quite. Just a little bit too far. Throwing to throw. Gotta start seeing those.
Here it is, the pressure from Biken. Vevion able to jump out using that grenade pull to kind of change the momentum.
Oh, yeah. Too fast in his onset RC. Looking
Drop
very
the
good
Tatami.
situation for Biken.
Look at that stagger pressure.
Yeah, it's real tough because you know you're doing those 5 Ps as an anticipation for his onset, but if you stagger him a few times, you suddenly like shake the defender a little bit to make them unsure what's going to happen. Then you bust out the onset and you get
Yeah,
the hit.
it's a similar thing in shotgun stance. The decision making can be pretty linear, but that shotgun P really messes up people's timing.
Yeah. Mystic on the board first, taking in 1-0 so far. They've playing very solid though, not getting run over or anything.
And again, the toss. Vevion throwing this character so much.
Yeah,
Toss
he's
him
been
again.
very strong with the throws this whole set so far.
Ooh, Vevion maneuvering into the corner. They're not where Elfelt wants to be.
Big hit, big damage. He's gonna burst. He's opting to hold it. Mystic is also very good at reaction RCs on burst. I'm not sure if Vevion has exposure to that quite yet.
Okay, oh, tries to dash under the tatami, but Mystic putting out the button there, stopping the movement.
Nice, yeah, strong projectile RC from there, from Biken.
Tries to, oh, great mash there, catching the, oh, but
Nice
really,
conversion.
that's a classic zoner mistake in anime games. You try and pull out a projectile because you bursted them away,
Yeah.
but they just air dash right back in.
All right, Vevion keeping the pressure up. Nice chicken block from Biken. Gets gone to the side. Vevion trying to keep this pressure up. Being very mindful of Zami's potential.
Oh.
Runs through. That run does have armor on it. You can do the follow-ups as well.
Keeping it burst safe, Mystic.
Nice.
Oh, no cross up this time.
My
Vevion
man-
ready.
My man believes in that close slash.
Okay, finally burst out, and Vevion able to get out of the corner. Delays that mobility with the
Whoa.
bridle.
He barely dodged that fine berry. All right, good spot for Vevion right now. Gonna let that. Wow, that lasted long
Oh,
enough. Yeah.
no!
I thought it was gonna expire too. Vevion's waiting for
Vevion
it.
pressed the button a little bit too quickly to catch the dash there.
Nice
Blitz.
blitz.
No
Call-
air reset
Yeah,
is
call
what
it tech trap
Vevion's
there
saying.
from Biken. Oh, missed it Tommy again. Not enough unit RC for the win. Jazansen, one more touch will do it for
Jazansen
Biken.
One more hit does it.
Mystic looking real strong right now, up 2-0. Vevion playing well, but Mystic just playing better.
Ooh, okay. Both players at the rematch screen right now know that this could be the last one, know that the trophy is right in front of them, looking them in the face, and that this could be the last game of Exart that gets played at Frosty Fausting.
Yeah, Mystic trying to get that 3-0 win. Vev got to run it back 3 games. That's going to be real tough for him.
Ooh, blocks the Sakura. This full punish has to burst out there. Was going to get stuck in the corner and down like 50% health.
Not getting knocked down from that. Just has to go for the damage instead. On the way down with the Tommy. Nice. Knowing people commonly tech there. All right, Vevion out of the corner. Biken chasing down. Not letting Vevion breathe.
Okay,
Mystic
blocks.
smells the blood in the water. He's trying to keep it on.
Double chain, catches the backdash, and now Mystic 1 round away from the
Tournament
glory.
points for Mystic. Trying to take on that trophy right there.
Okay.
Nice throw. Keeping the pressure up. One of these full loops. Obeying the burst. Hey, you do not use on if you're thinking of the burst to follow up.
JDYRC.
a taste of your own medicine. Vikings has one that's pretty good too.
And Mystic, great neutral there. And this is a big hit.
It's not going to quote because Mystic needs one more touch. Looking very strong. Can he close it out with a perfect? No, but gets a hit.
And if there's one person who can close this life lead really quickly, it's this Elfelt damage.
Yeah.
Running around.
They're making this comeback, starting to happen right now. Still needs to go 2 more hits to make it work.
And Mystic's so good at knocking these grenades away before they pop.
And just a 2H.
Tried to micro adjust there, tried to walk back jump, and Vevion getting caught. Mystic 3-0 there.
Taking it convincingly. Doing so
Man,
well.
all right,
the
pat
whole
on the
tournament.
back there. Vevion not quite able to take it, but so happy to get second. And Mystic taking it all, showing off to the crowd.
Yeah, Vevion has own real strong one. He didn't drop a game until grand finals in top 8. Showing he's no slouch at all. Mystic just playing out of his mind all weekend.
Wrap it up. All right. So good.
So good.
So good. Vevion, kind of the story of the tournament. I mean, you see more of the losers, so it's a lot easy to be like, man, this player is going crazy. And I mean, huge props to Vevion. Again, this is a big win. It's the Guilty Gear tournament for Guilty Gear players.
Yeah.
So having a showing like that at this is fantastic. But again, Mystic, last 2 games, both 3-0 against Sweet Jam and Vevion.
Yeah.
Showing that there's only going to be one champion, and of course, it's Mystic.
It was his day to take it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You could tell he felt it.
You know, Mystic was incredible. And even, didn't even crack. Vevion was, showing the throw all the time. Do something, toss you, do something, toss you. And still, Mystic not biting, not giving the frame traps that I assume Vevion would want to get those big counter hits to try and stop you from throwing him. Man.
Yeah, real strong start from Mystic and Vevion. The whole top 8 was hyped through and through. We had a lot of close sets in that top 8. Kizzy going on that LFL killer run. Couldn't quite close out at the end, but he was doing amazing.
Yeah, man, yeah, Kizzy was playing it down to the wire with these Elfelts as well.
Yeah.
These weren't time to kill some Elfelts. I banned them in my Twitch chat. I hate them. No, these are struggles every single time.
He needed to adjust to each Elfelt specifically and how they all play. It was just tough to do back to back like that. So that about wraps it up from us. We're going to take a few words from Gaming Generations, of course, providing consoles to all the big tournaments, especially here at Frosty Faustings. They provide more equipment for esports events. You can visit them for customized quotes, even support questions. They are giving away a combat drone stick. It's a very good starter stick for those of you trying to try stick out. And you just follow them on Twitter at GamingGen and Frosty Faustings and retweet the giveaway with the hashtag FF14 2022.
All right. The newest entry in the Samurai Showdown series, a classic series, has been going on forever. This is the latest one. The DLC packs have been coming out, and they have been excellent. You've got Biken in Samurai Showdown. It's crazy. High stakes action. If you want some footsies, you want to get away from this anime, this air dashing, all that. Exart's not for you. Check out Samurai Showdown.
And also make sure to check out King of Fighters 15, dropping February 17th. The net play has been improving throughout each beta. They are really trying to make this one work really well online. The roster is looking good. Shatter all expectations.
Less than 20 days away.
Less than 20.
Arc Revo, you've watched some incredible gear today, but incredible gear is also brought to you by Arc System Works, running their own tournament, the Arc Revo America Finals. People have been qualifying for this all over America, and they're finally going to meet here. Watch it on the official Arc System Works Twitch channel, and it's going to be crazy.
And of course, we got Belong Arena having a new location at Woodfield Schaumburg on February 5th. If you're in the area, make sure to go check it out. They're going to be featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Strive, and BBCF, your new home for fighting games.
If there's one game many people have called their home over the years, it's Skullgirls' second Encore. This is one of the best looking fighting games in the business and has been going strong for 10 years. 10 years this game has been developed, and the newest DLC characters are still coming out. They are still making this game. So if there's like the modern legacy game, if you want to get into something that's had so much development, so much love put into it, and people have been playing it forever, check out Skullgirls. It's incredible.
And of course, from Axis, we got Blazing Strike coming in 2022. They got the retro pixel art 2D fighting game with mechanics from both old and new fighting games, like traditional inputs, parries, all that good stuff. Pixel art is immaculate, looks really good in motion. Coming out on everything you're gonna play it on 2022.
All right, a former indie game, Them's Fighting Herds, has recently been acquired by a publisher. So this game is getting new stuff any day now. It's an incredible game, has great rollback, and is well designed and has archetypes for any game you could possibly want. Whether you like Street Fighter V zoning and fireballs or anime character air dashes and nutty mix-ups, Them's Fighting Herds has something for you. Get it on Steam. It's got extra cosmetics. If you own Exard, check this game out. It's incredible.
And of course, another game to check out is Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's the first fighting game to have crossplays across all 4 console platforms and PC. This is the total crossplay experience. You will not have trouble finding people to play this game, especially because the matchmaking is really easy to get into. They have great online structure, great player lobbies. The game has got that crazy Marvel feel to it that so many people love. Make sure you go check it out.
And here at Frosty Faustings, we have a booth from the Paradise Arcade Shop. They're helping out people, helping out competitors, fix those sticks, get those best buttons you possibly can. If you need some parts, check out their online store. It's exactly what you need. If you want to be a competitor and your stick isn't up to snuff, check these guys out. They will help you.
And if you're just getting fighting games and you need some help of your own, make sure to check out Fantasy Strike. All 12 characters are free to play online. You got the full crossplay as well across PS4, PC, and Switch. Got good rollback netcode on it. Real easy to get into, hard to get to the top level of.
And of course, you've been here all weekend, you stream monsters, watching Frosty Faustings. Well, if you want to be like Vevion and run it all the way to grand finals of top 8, that means you have to register for Frosty Faustings 2023. Same venue, excellent venue, happening in the middle of winter, January. It has snowed here this week. This is going to be this has been an amazing tournament, and it's going to be just as good next year. Frosty Faustings 2023.
And next we got a video coming up from .emu. And you guys just saw Windjammers 2. A lot of love went into that game. Windjammers 1, obviously, such a cult classic. So many people love playing that game. And it really went a long way to make sure the second one is as good.
And the FGC has really made it their home. There's been a guy walking around in a suit at Frosty Faustings all weekend saying, sign up for Windjammers 2. It's such a good game, and it's got everything you like about fighting games inside of it, even though it's not about fighting. It's like air hockey.
Yeah. All right, y'all, that does it for us for Guilty Gear Rev 2 Top 8 at Frosty Fausting. Stick around for Multiblood coming up. I'm Hirsch. You can follow me at Hirschwine191. This is Deadward at Deadward FGC. It's been a pleasure, man.
Likewise. Enjoy the rest of the fighting games, and have a great day.
Peace.
逆立つ黒い波満たされない渇き虚しく空を切る爪が厚くて触れられない摂理心を奪われて罪を隠す鎖も壊された今はもう眠りに落ちてなお苛む夢にバラの香り漂った呼吸さえ途絶えて記憶が溶けてゆく君は誰飢えた獣たちが奈落の底を泳ぐうずく傷口また抑えられない衝動引き裂いた純潔を幕を下ろすようにフィナーレもざわめく白い闇突き上げる洞窟煉獄への扉は閉ざされたついに愛の形はなぜ幾千の夜絹の素肌抱きしめた正気など奪ってしまう笑い声響いて落ちてゆく叫ぶ獣たち突き破られた檻そして追い詰めても止められない瞑想張り裂けるこの鼓動湧き立つアンコール幕が上がるつなげた点と線さらなる臨界へ静かに血を流す伝う指先耐えられない真偽心を失った罪の証万世終わらない罰を神とね今その果てしない夜を神とねブラディフォロー止めとない涙神とねビジョシャドウ果てしない闇を神とねブラディラッショー暴かれた悲劇
Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Frosty Faustings 14 here with Melty Blood Top 96. I'm going to be one of your commentators, Zero, alongside Saki Sakura.
Hello, everyone. Welcome and good afternoon. We're currently getting prepped for Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 96 right now, and it looks like we're going to have DKill Sage versus Giant Growing Vixen.
Yeah, you know, DKill Sage, of course, all over the place in these games out here, you know, playing some of that Skull Girls, the Dragon Ball, of course, but today we got that Melty Blood Type Lumina here, and I'm looking at Miyako. Oh my goodness, the Coma as well? Wait a minute.
Absolutely. I do want to mention that looking at the path from these pools, Vixen actually has not dropped a game. It has been 3-0 throughout the entire pool set. DKill Sage also doing extremely well. Had a couple of 2-1s in there. But looking very strong as well to make it into the top 96 on the winner's side as well.
Nice.
So these are going to be probably the most high-level match we're going to see, especially between these two.
Right.
Miyako and Kuma also a matchup, both very strong in getting in your face and a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see this matchup. You know, really strong characters, and there's that armor to come right through here to start.
Yep, and here we go. We're going to try to get the run attack, but that is going to be a wake-up kick right there.
Yeah, excellent DP from Miyako here. The little terror that is. Okay, Coma here out with the command grab. Brilliant sneaking that in there. Good grip of damage. Nice EX, but drop the ender there. That's okay, though. I mean, look, you're already in a solid position. Excellent lead. Ooh, nice.
And this is looking really strong. Tries to meaty with 2A there, but the heat activation happening right there. DKill Sage trying to bring up with these health deficits right now.
Yeah. Real important. Nice shield battle here. Here we go. And good pickup. Wonderful conversion. Tries to go for that reset and heat activation right back at you. Vixen.
Trying to find this opening right now. Does get hit by the cross-up, recovers just in time. Does try to get that overhead, but we got combos right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He is down here. Oh my God, the EXDP trying to go for the elbow drop with the shield. No pickup. Beautiful stuff here from DKill Sage. Wow, barely skirting that one by.
Yeah, that was a big scramble there on DKill Sage's part, but still playing super solid, able to secure that first round.
Nice air
Beautiful air grab there from Vixen.
Yeah, let's get out of there. I definitely agree with that EX kick right there. You see Coma charging up with the hand, like, look at the thunder up here. Nice jumping.
Very nice jumping. And we're going to see a lot of damage here to go for the knockdown right now. Does get hit by the heat activation there.
Knockdown here. Let's get that record pickup. Oh, nice little interrupt. No confirm after, but the side swap. Gotta watch out. Not close enough for the wall bounce, though. That could have been massive. Yo.
There we go with the armor, but unfortunately not going to continue the combo. We're going to have DKill Sage capitalizing off of that and going ahead and taking that first game.
Wow, and there's nothing more terrifying than you putting the hands on Coma and that armor is still chugging along there.
Yeah, no, I always get scared with that armor when it comes to Coma. I do want to mention, though, DKill Stage staying really cool, calm, and collected during that sequence. And hopefully that momentum keeps them going.
Yeah, absolutely. You're already back to the corner here. Defense is strong, but shielding out here is not going to save you from that command grab from Coma. But this grab series tried to go for the reset, dropped it. Wanted the 2C setup right there after the fact.
Here we go. Does try to go for the jump and beautiful shield, though, in response for that BC follow-up there. And that's a lot of Moondrive actually trying to get recovered right now.
Right. Oh, no. Bad DP. This is a good opportunity here, but dropped a little bit early there by Vixen. Let's get the health back here. Patience will pay off here for DKill Sage, and we're all for it. Yikes, got opened up.
Yeah, that's one of the scary things about Kuma is with that Rekka there. Just tries to go for that overhead. Nice way to get out of the corner, though. DKill Sage capitalizing.
Yeah, that fatal counter is so important here to get that conversion. Oh, trying to jump out. That's unfortunate right there. Just lay out the stomp. You know, Miyako has one of those herself even. If you want to go with some flame pillars, let's go with the big stomp PR from Miyako here in response eventually.
Okay,
DKill Sage, opening, nice.
Ooh. See a little bit of a clash here, but goes for the stomp right now. Nice, beautiful cross up here to go for the corner carry.
Oh, wait a minute! Yo!
That was very good decision making there from DKill Sage to use some Moondrive activation to steal back the turn.
Yes, absolutely. So smart and be able to react that quickly. Great stuff, honestly. That's the caliber of player that DKill Sage is, being able to react and make those split-second decisions. Nice air throw back toward the corner. Will get that wall bounce here and full extension to the skies.
Yeah, looking really strong right now. Tries to go for another jump and does get the kick and punishes the heat activation. This is not looking too good right now for Vixen.
Yeah, Miyako is all over the place. Good shield on the super, and that will do it here. 2-1 to Kill Sage. Miyako.
My goodness, that was insane. Definitely want to talk about just the level of decision making there from the Kill Sage against Vixen. Vixen trying to capitalize a couple of scrambles there, but the Kill Sage, I'm really stunned still by that Moondrive activation decision. That was so smart on every sense of a level because of the fact that Kuma also, I believe, was armored at some point too as well.
Right, yeah, exactly. So you have the command grab armor. There's also your charge C armor as well that Kuma is capable of doing. That it's just that split-second reaction though, and you get that, of course, you know, the Kill Stage from Skullgirls, and also we'll think about the fundamentals transferring from Dragon Ball and those quick split-second decisions, because one little mistake can cost you can't hesitate. And in a situation like that, with the wherewithal to think immediately, let me get that moon drive, let me assess the situation, and having the awareness on the entire screen to know like, hey, cool, I could just react here, let's shield out, boom, got the punish.
Absolutely. And also too, if you're just new to Melty Blood, it is so important to understand the mechanics of both shield and the moon drive. And of course, you see it right there with moon drive, you have such an array of choices that you can use, whether to keep your move safe or to just go ahead and steal back that turn. And then on top of that, also really smart decision making on the shields from the Kill Sage. Able to actually go ahead and shield on the armor move. Like, it's always tough to actually be trying to go after Kuma and just seeing that fire pillar of armor happen, and then suddenly you're like, I can't do anything. Hello?
Yeah, Kuma is such a scary character because of that. You know, like really strong, has excellent range on his normals, and in comparison to Miyako's like slightly stubbier normals, like you do have to get in close to exactly where Kuma wants you to be for a lot of his strings to start, especially, you know, the pseudo grappler that is Kuma. But yeah, you know, understanding the mechanics, like you know, thinking about like how shield works, it's very different from the previous iteration of Melty Blood as well. You know, of course, that rock paper scissors interaction, of course, has to think about that rapidly, and of course, using the BC to kind of just charge through and negate that interaction. Like, you know what? Sometimes it's a strong option for Miyako simply because of the counter potential that she can get off of throws, and we saw that with the Kill Sage, able to transfer that.
Absolutely. And again, if you're just tuning in right now, we are in Melty Blood Type Lumina at Frosty Fausting's top 96, rather. And we just saw Kill Sage going ahead and taking the 2-0 win over Vixen. So Kill Sage will be moving on. Not too late for Vixen, though. They do have a potential to actually keep continuing in the loser's side. I'm super hyped to see all of the names in the top 96. You have Scrot, you have the Kill Sage, of course, we just saw. Very notable Melty Blood players that have really been grinding this game since launch.
And honestly, what a ride it's been, especially the new blood as well, too. You know, that rollback has been super helpful for all the new players joining up as well. And, you know, the compendium of information that is out there for Melty Blood, and a lot of stuff that does transfer over to here. Like, it's a condensing almost of like the previous mechanics, but also like an expansion as well in some cases. You know, you do have your differences in the previous version of Melty Blood, but here I think it makes it very more accessible for the newer crowd. So next up, we do have Doogie's Droom Bear up against Doston.
Yes, absolutely. And here we go. I'm not too sure if they're going to go for the button check. I think they're going to go right. And I feel like pools is always like the button check. Just obviously get the nerves out, just take it easy. And then when we get to like the top 96, it's like, nah, let's go. We're in business. Just go straight into it.
Look, they got button swaps right on character select for a reason. It's 2022. It's time to move on. No more button checks, folks. Let's go. Go right into it. Saber and Roa.
This is very interesting. I remember when Roa was first announced, many people were kind of like, he's not going to be looking too good, and just kind of complain about him. But this character has really been quite a nuisance to many of the players.
Yes, a really strong character. You mean to tell me that people hate on Michael Jackson? Come on now. All right, nice jump here.
Beautiful. Gonna get the air throw here, tries to set up some projectile. Nice throw from Jim Bear.
Right, nice. Trying to zone out the Saber play here. Have to be really cautious because Saber's approach, really strong in the mid-range as well too, but getting picked up by the lightning from Duston. No one throws like Duston.
Okay, not going to be able to punish that E activation and going to reset that neutral, but it does not matter. Goes and activates the Moon Drive. Junbear trying to stay alive here.
Absolutely. Okay.
Okay, using the BC follow-up to avoid and getting that clash instead, but not going to be able to avoid it fully there. Junbear going and actually going ahead for the health bar now.
Yeah, nice shield on the low. Lightning, a good recognition here with that Moon Drive there. And again, shielded out.
Very nice air throw there. Calling the jump and beautiful overhead. Just let me kick you. Just go. Go away,
Get
Saber.
away from here. Knock it off. ID's beautiful here. Of course, the aerial game super strong. Nice. Let's get a charge here. Just trying to bring back that Moon Drive.
Yeah,
You get it. Just need a 50% to activate that.
All right, and here we go. Dustin going ahead. Both of them charging their meter at the same time, trying to use it. That's actually really crazy because these characters are very meter dependent.
Absolutely.
We do have Blood Heat activated. Just going to go for the grab. Keep it straight and simple. Don't want to get caught in that arc drive.
Yeah, definitely not. Let's, it's going to hurt quite a bit and actually be a boon for Junbear if they can land it. First significant combo finally activated here for Junbear. Dustin. One drop in the control.
Okay, going ahead for the shield follow-up.
Coming up.
Not going to be able to fully convert off of it.
Nice. Oh, B again, but no confirm again.
Yep. Here we go. Goes for the slide, and this will kill with the stun, getting the second round. Second round.
First game going to Dustin. No one closes out like Dustin. No one flexes like Dustin. The shirt off like Dustin.
No one gets grabbed like the stun right there.
Oh my
Junbear
God.
goes for the grab and tries to start off the block string pressure here that we all know and love with Saber. Does get grabbed once again, but TPs for the reversal.
Beautiful stuff right here. Nice. Let's get that route to change back to the other side. Trying to close out the gap. Keep the middle ground here. Plenty of room to run away from Dustin FKP.
Yeah, okay, beautiful BC follow-up, but not able to get the full confirm. Okay, we do get a clash, but it is in favor of the stun there.
Ooh, nice heat activation right there. Get off of me. I want some health back. Dustin having to back off. Oh, nice pick up, but wasn't able to get the confirm.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of drops here from Junbear, and that is costing them right
Right,
now.
absolutely. But this one should do it and does.
Beautiful.
Finish your food because we've seen time and time again Dustin able to turn things around. Keep control of the set. Junbear, though, activated. Let's see.
All right, Dustin going ahead and getting this hit confirm here. This does a lot of damage and actually starts up the momentum for Roa players. Okay, gets shield, using the BC to clash. Nice pickup here from Dustin. He might be able to have enough to actually get the air throw in. Has still one guard meter.
Nice double overhead here. Let's go for the super. Pick up to the skies once again. Mix goes for the high again.
Gets opened up here from Junbear. Has to make this comeback happen, but the projectile is stopping it in full force.
Yeah, trying to go for the run up, and unfortunately, Dustin was ready to shut that down. Careful on the approach. Junbear. Oh,
Nice
fatal counter.
hit.
That'll be a pickup.
Okay, here we go. Goes for that air throw. Gonna try to go for the safe jump here.
Oh, shield BC though this time, and we see Junbear delaying because, good reaction there and adjustment
Yes.
because Dustin has constantly been going for BC.
All right, here we go. This is the momentum that Junbear needs. Gonna try to jump in, create a bit of a mix up there with that cross up. Oh, able to actually open the stun up, and this is where it gets really scary for Saber.
There we go.
Okay,
Heat
recovers.
activation, moon drive, yes.
Oh, but dropping that string at the end, and here we go with the needle there. Oh, and this is gonna kill.
The arc drive finish. Yeah, honestly, Saber's arc drive is absolutely devastating. I mean, sometimes you think you might survive it, and then again, you look at the character. Yes, invisible sword person. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna die.
DLC, well, I wouldn't say DLC character, but guest character powers
Yes,
right
character
there.
powers, yeah.
All right, Dustin having to try to close this next game here. This will be game number 3, and also determining who gets to stay on the winner's side.
Nice little pickup here. Goes for the side swap. Keep the mix. But the shield, good recognition. Unfortunately, though, went for the super instead. And the shield comes through. Junbear in trouble. Moondrive. Moondrive right back at you.
Okay. Oh, both trying to shield each other. Trying to expect that long range there. Really nice patience there from the Ston to not fall for the shield. And actually being able to open up Junbear right now.
Okay, going into the round. No moon meter here, though, for Duston.
Okay, tries to run during the load screen and not going to be able to actually get grabbed.
Wow, that's a good start right there. Oh, trying to go for the cheeky mix, but heat activation negating that left-right. Oh, big jump.
Beautiful cross up there from Junbear, actually able to pick this up and go for that ending throw.
Shields out there, nice. Good block. Oh, jeez. What a low overhead. You know, oxymoron right there, right? But still.
Okay, tries to stagger a little bit with some of that 2A. Junbear trying to create this mix-up to open the stun once again. This is about two really good hits. Tries to get the BC follow-up on that clash. Able to actually pick it up and capitalize.
That was a good backdash right there. Good awareness from Duston. Try to keep up that defense there. The shield activated, but no reaction after the fact. Oh dear, sniped from the sky. The pickup.
And here we
Let's go
go.
for that air throw.
Oh, nice! And gets the shield follow-up there. Gonna try to kill here. Not gonna be able to drop in the ending on that combo. Tries to shield. This is literally one hit right now. One wrong mistake from these two. And right there, as we say it, Junbear unfortunately not able to block that projectile.
So close. And you know what? It sucks because you charge that shield for days and you're thinking you're safe. And the moment you let go, you get sniped by a lightning bolt. And goodness gracious, Zeus could have made a better shot himself.
Yeah, again, one thing that I feel like we have discovered with Rova from launch to now is just how good those projectiles are.
Right.
And on top of that, just the damage that we're seeing when he can just capitalize off of any of those projectiles. We saw Dustin really do a very good job of just straight up capitalizing on Junbear's defensive options, going for the shield and the BC follow-ups, but not only able to clash with it, but actually capitalize off of it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, being able to react in a bunch of varying situations like that and being able to roll into more damage is so important too, because we see, you know, we had some significant strikes on Junbear, and Junbear got rolling a little bit late there, but honestly, Dustin able to capitalize on each hit is so important, especially in a game where you can regain your life back. You know, going for that heat activation, that's important. You want to close out as best as you can.
Yes. And again, if you're just going ahead to try to use that heat activation to regain life, you also have to find that right timing, that right moment. Because one, you could get shielded, and that's the shield OS that we all know and love. And then if that's not bad enough, you can also get fully punished for it, where you're not even recovering the health during that activation.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I see Vlav on the screen. This is
Vlav
one of the
has
new
been a
characters, and Vlav is a
goodness.
character. Let me tell you, if you have not been paying attention, Vlav might be a bit of trouble here. Out with the Dante colors, you know, I don't care which one. You can put out the Soma Cruz colors, put out the Alucard colors, Dante. I don't care. Vlav is a problem.
Yeah, and this is going to be up next, Masoma versus Blue Worst.
Yes.
And this does not seem to button check. They're going straight into it. We're going to have the double mates, Suya Kohaku versus Vlav from Masoma.
Yeah, it's great to see Masola still playing on that Vlav. Lures. Hopefully I said that right. Lures.
Where are they? Beautiful BC follow-up. And that's how you actually go ahead and contest that projectile range. Actually going ahead and getting into that mid-screen to do the BC follow-up. But worse, going ahead and getting this combo.
Yeah, the changes for Vlav in this patch definitely make him really strong right now, especially when it comes to that zoning game. Setting up the trees, though, good heat activation there.
Oh my goodness, all these flames just trying to catch that one less block there from Masoma. Oh.
And what do you do? Because you know for a fact if you shields go for B shield, then of course Vlav can react and punish that. So you have to be so careful.
Where's here trying to go ahead and get in again. Now, even though Kohaku has the range with her little katana and her broomstick, she still has to get in that
There it
range.
is.
Yup, and here we go. Beautiful damage to get the hard knockdown. Brings out the trees here. Tries to go for the low to mix up a bit. Gonna get caught though in those flames. Ooh, and this is gonna hurt a lot right now. Charging up to get some meter back.
Okay, shielding, you know, this is the tough part, right? Getting zoned out by Blob, you have to shield.
Oh
but,
my
geez, what do you
goodness.
do? It comes out so fast.
It does. Oh my goodness. Again, Blob is a character that a lot of people were like, I don't think he works out too well. And then look, right here, works out perfectly. Actually trying to contest the maids and doing such a phenomenal job right now from Masoma.
Just one patch is all it's like. Oh, you don't like the new character, huh? Looking a little weak, we got you. Update real quick. Look at Bob now. Ask and ye shall receive. Nice jump in. Clash does work out here for Masoma.
Okay. Brings out the flames again. Tries to go for a little bit of a super jump using Moon activation to get that turn back and avoid the damage and actually opening up the worst right now.
Yep. Okay, off the wall, but missed. That's unfortunate. A small little drop right there. Masoma still has a significant life lead here, which is fantastic, but worse. Trying to put in this work. Cactus is out there. Come on, Fisticuffs, Cactus.
All right, beautiful opening there on that low, and Masoma able to take that game. Here we go into game point for Masoma. This is the second round as well.
Okay, good shield. Has to make the shield block approaches here, but the jump in from Masoma so strong here.
Okay, beautiful. Gonna go ahead and charge up that meter again. Oh, interesting. Actually punishing off of the whip arc drive, and it also bounces her back. So that's full on free damage right now for Masoma.
Yeah, and look at the grip of damage that it did. Goodness. All right, nice run up throw.
You shielding? Let's just grab you. Okay, here we go, Lures. Trying to activate, but what did we mention before? All it just takes is that one good read, and that's a punish. Easy punish there.
Absolutely, you're so right about that. And gosh, you know, I wish I had the advice there for Lures, especially like go with Maids, a strong character as well, but Blob is on a different level right now, like absolutely strong, on a tear. Especially with how the Fireball interacts in this current patch version as well too, because Shield, you know, is normally your answer for Fireball characters, right? You could kind of shield out, press B shield, get that approach, but now you have to think about it differently. Dash blocking is really key against this character, and of course, dash shielding, which you did see Lures attempt to do, and it worked out pretty well to start, but again, it's that muscle memory of turning around and trying to adjust on the fly, especially against a character that shoots fireballs as fast as Blob does.
Absolutely. You mentioned shield blocking, dash blocking. That's super important against any projectile character, especially in anime games.
Yes.
Right? Then you also mentioned about just the fact of the shield mechanic. Even if you were able to do a follow-up shield, you cannot do it at full screen.
Right.
Why? Because Vlov has enough time to actually recover so that he will actually punish you or shield back, and now it's a shield war that can be in the favor of Vlov. So there's a lot of interesting things that, like, this character matchup actually eliminates just, you can't have the basic layer of understanding for the game's mechanics. You have to be able to know when, the distance, the recovery frames. BC follow-ups tend to be a really good way to actually try to close the distance in and also avoid a couple of the other extra projectiles. But still, again, you have to know where you're going to go.
And that's what I love about the shield mechanic in this game, because it is that additional my game, right? You're constantly exchanging information, both on offense and defense. You know, I come from KI, so like doing combos in KI, you can't be stale because you might get broken, light, medium, or heavy. It's rock, paper, scissors all the time. Same thing here. Of course, you have those options. And of course, the additional option of like, I don't want to engage in rock, paper, scissors. Let me just let you shield and I will punish you for it. And that's what makes this game so interesting to watch, especially when it comes down to those moments and those shield wars. But next up, we're going to get that war against Pinku versus that boy, Uchiha.
That boy. I really like that name. It's just, there goes that boy.
Uchiha. killed your entire clan just for a little power? All right, let's relax.
I'm so excited because this is actually, it looks like a dead Apostle Noel.
Wow, okay, new character.
Yes. This character is wild, Zero.
Yeah.
Just look at how free-flowing this character is while we're going ahead and doing the button check. We're talking about range off
Yeah.
of the 2C. We're talking about double jumps, even double dashes, all at the same time, okay? And on top of that, we have some really nice setups and damage from this character.
Yeah, and in a game like Melty Blood where aerial movement is so important, having that double dash is just, that's actually a really strong tool to have, right?
Yes.
Like, wow.
Yeah, especially again that this game is so focused on the air neutral,
Right.
not just neutral on the ground, but what do you do in the air? You may have anti-airs, but you're gonna get more value if you actually contest it and stop your opponent.
Exactly.
And this is also gonna look like to be a Shiki Tono matchup as well.
Yeah, so really interesting, you know, poster boy of the game here. Hopefully protagonist privilege helps out.
Yes. Here we go. We're gonna start it up. And as you can see, this character moves fast, has also the projectiles for it.
Yeah.
Is gonna get counter hit here. Beautiful.
Nice
So much
pickup.
damage.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Shiki has a little bit of everything in this game, right? Like, of course, missing the fireball, that's the one thing that we're missing, but Shiki is definitely like a decent character to have that takes advantage of most of the mechanics in the game, honestly.
Beautiful reset here. That's something that you kind of want to be careful though with Dead Noel, is that if you're not going to go for that throw, there is going to be that potential of a reset. Tries to activate the spears there, not going to actually catch that boy Chia there.
Ooh! Okay, BC gonna get shielded out here. Pinku is ready.
Pinku not having Moon Drive anymore, actually going to get hit here. Has to recover all of that.
Nice conversion here from Dat Boy. Charged up a little bit there. Good efficiency.
Ooh, tries to go for the pullback off of that charge C, not going to be able to get it, and that's going to kill Pinku right there.
Wow, really good stuff here from Dat Boy. Uchiha taking that first round. Really consistent.
Yes, also really good matchup knowledge as well from
Yes.
that boy, especially since this character just came out this month.
Right, absolutely. You know, and it's always good to make sure you do your homework because we've had plenty of time to learn that base cast, and here we are. Nice throw. That's what I was talking about. Choosing to not engage with that rocket resistance whatsoever. Go ahead, put yourself out there. I will throw you.
Okay. Both of them kind of whipping buttons here. Tries to go for the super jump into the overhead, not going to be able to get it. Going to keep this combo going in two. Does drop the ender there.
Okay, nice. Really good pickup here. Get that grip of damage over, carried over to the corner too. A great positioning and nice ender right there. Beautiful stuff from that boy.
Full blood heat activation, and it does get it! Oh my gosh! So I don't think this will kill, but this will leave just a sliver of health right now for Dat Boy Uchiha.
Oh my god!
Yo! I had hope. I had hope.
I was with you. I was, there's no way. I mean, I've seen these. There's no way. Oh my
That did not
god.
skill whatsoever.
No,
that was
it
just
did not.
fully there. Oh my gosh. Pinku definitely saying, nah, we still alive here.
Got that shield out here, able to block. Oh, okay. A quick reset on that shield right there. Able to catch that. Nice pickup again. Off to the corner. Put on the damage.
Beautiful. Gonna go for that throw. Knockdown does get caught in the DP, and we're gonna get some spears out. Also, the OTG right there. Beautiful.
Oh, wow. Run up slash. Let's go. Good routing here. Nice grip of damage.
Okay, Moondrive activation gonna go ahead and for that block. Does try to shield on the slide, but this is gonna actually kill. And that boy Uchiha keeping composure. I feel like if that was any other player, they probably would have definitely lost the momentum. And it's so hard to like actually stay focused after you get hit by something like that.
Right.
And the damage that it does. But I feel like that boy Uchiha really recovered super well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, not being swayed by, you know, accidental situations or situations where, you know, okay, look, I made a couple mistakes that put me in this position of getting arc drive finished. No big deal. Let's keep rolling with the punches and do the job that needs to be done.
All right, and Pinku going for the double grab. Another grab into the air as well, but that boy Uchiha actually catching the pickup off of the 2C and actually going for some damage here. They just went off the screen. Okay. I see you, Shiki. I see your privilege.
Yeah, gotta go out there. off into space. Uchiha clan needs me.
Alright, and this actually is looking like a really nice setup right now for Pinku. We're gonna jump, tries to shield, and because Pinku got hit, those spears no longer exist. But this is gonna, oh no! Drop the combo right there! Oh my goodness. Okay,
Yikes.
Pinku, you're giving me some heart attacks. I need you to like chill. I need you compose, friend.
Pinku knew, look, Uchiha had that tall order. I had the significant lifeless. There ain't no way. And shield, giving you some of that health back a little bit right there. Let's pick it up once again. Push to that corner.
Beautiful, and this is going to be a nice corner carry into some really good damage here. Tries to go for the slide. Tries to actually punish the shield follow-up. Not going to be able to. Pinku looking really good with this setup as well. Tries to super jump in to get an overhead.
Oh,
using the BC follow-up, and it's just barely right there.
Off the wall, let's get the charge. Oh, wonderful, wonderful moon drive right there. Just to assess the situation. Get that throw into the corner. Okay, air to air.
That was
Right
a
there.
really
Oh my
good
God.
pickup. That was actually such a good pickup there. Goodness gracious, and that boy Uchiha actually going to be on set point if they're able to make it. Okay, here we go. Pinku getting this conversion. Tries to set this up again. Let's see if they can get the full setup.
Hey, watch out. Nice moon drive. Got the throw. We ain't doing nothing. Don't worry about it. Get the scoop. Oh, the low.
Cross-up, mix-up, and that's exactly what you want to do with those setups there for DA Noel.
A little bit of drop, but that's okay. Yo, the heat is up.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
And actually using the R drive, and this is going to give access to Shiki's install as well.
Okay.
Okay, beautiful grab here.
Nice reversal here. This is a big start here from Pinku. Able to get a significant amount of damage. Just cross up. Oh my God.
Goodness gracious, and this is going to hurt as well. Does recover, and actually getting the kick in. And that boy Uchiha has potential. Tries to slide it, but drops the ender.
Nice move drive. Can you sit by return moves up there to throw to close out the set. That boy Uchiha up 2-0, and what a set.
Pinku literally was like, nah, you can't be serious right now. And that boy Uchiha was just like, let me give you a pat on the back. It's okay.
There.
I understand. It's okay. I know the character is nuts. All right, I understand.
Oh
my
my
goodness.
God, the back and forth and the control, honestly, that boy had. Like we said earlier, you know, yeah, one little blunder cost me around, no big deal.
Yes.
Was able to just turn things around and maintain composure, and that is so important, especially in high-level play. As fast as this game moves, if you, again, hesitate, that could really cost you.
Yeah, every hesitation in just any fighting game will cost you. You have to make sure that if you do take a risk, be confident in the risk.
Yes.
Be confident in your decision. Because the moment you do have that hesitancy, your opponent's going to capitalize it. And we definitely saw that. I feel like in the beginning, Pinku did have a little bit of hesitancy, especially on some of those dropped combos. But we started seeing that they were actually able to optimize it and actually finish off. We saw the gorgeous setups of that cross-up. That was really good.
Yes.
If you're learning DA Noel, that's a setup you should be able to master on top of the BMBs that you're going for. But, you know, things happen, and of course, that boy Uchiha just kept it cool, calm, collected, even in the scramble, because that last round was a scramble.
Yeah, oh yeah, it definitely was. Anything could have happened, and it happened the right way for Dat Boy.
Yep.
Fortunately for them.
Yes.
So, next up, we do have Junior, 20-ounce version, of course, you know, only 20-ounce size. And Barrel, I'm going to guess that Barrel is the one with the bear hoodie.
I'm pretty sure too.
Gonna be really confident about that one.
You know, it's almost unbearable.
That is a whole, you know, it's a little bit more than I can bear, to be honest.
Production's probably just thinking, what are these two doing? Like, what are these puns? They're
Hey,
terrible.
they threw me on last minute. They made their choice. Now you gotta lie in the bed that you made.
Very, very funny. Here we go. I'm actually quite curious on what these two players play. Let me go ahead and double check how their paths were looking like.
For sure.
Real quick. It's always interesting to see where they come from, like pools and to like the top 96 there. Just because you kind of tell what their mindset is, right?
Yeah.
And of course, they're not actually fighting just anybody. These are players that came from all across the states and probably even from the world, and literally came into Frosty Faustings to wreak havoc.
Yes.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is one of the first majors for Melty Blood type Lumina
Yes.
offline this year.
You would be
as
correct
well.
in saying so. Like, this is the big one, right? One of the most highest entered games for Frosty Faustings this weekend was Melty Blood. I mean, it literally sold out day one.
Yes.
So that's how significant this game was.
Absolutely. And of course, it's crazy how throwback netcode just changes.
Oh,
it.
yes.
You know?
Absolutely. Being able to have that access to anyone at any given time and just able to play across the country in such an easy way, it goes leaps and bounds. And we're seeing that for many games, including, congrats to Blaze Blue CF for getting their rollback bait in. And then even more so, BB Tag.
Yes!
Well deserved. Gosh darn it, it's been a long time coming. Y'all need that. That game really needs that, and I'm glad you're getting it. And here we are, Melty Blood. This just goes to show, wow, a repeat.
A repeat. I'm loving it. Listen, this is a character that I've fallen in love with as far as just how she plays. And here we go. This is the BMB combo. Nice, trying to set up actually on that recovery.
Nice, really interesting. Oh, got the anti-air. Watch out for the spears. Nice jump in, though. Oh my goodness.
Junia doing a really good job of right now, just keeping that corner carry pressure. Actually punishing the moon activation there.
Yeah, was already active right there. Nice, punishing the shield. Go meaty all day. That was quick work right there. Junia, 20 ounces. More like a whole 50 ounces right there. Goodness.
Goes ahead and catches with that projectile follow-up. That is one of the cool things about Noelle, is that when she throws out her projectile, she can actually dash in. Here we go. Tries to start some pressure. Ooh, getting caught, but a counter not going to be able to convert off of. Okay. Ooh, this is looking really nice. A little bit expensive, but we got those.
Okay, get the jumping going. A little bit of the aerial movement, jockeying for that position here. Going for that heat drive. Not a bad decision, but we got to make something of it, Lots of work to do. Goes low, doesn't confirm. Or mid, rather. Yeah.
That slide, actually, I think was probably a missed input there. I don't think Burrell was trying to go for that.
Drop the combo there. Oh, nice interrupt. Big opportunity for Barrel here. No meter, though, so it's going to be a little bit tough. Needs one more mix, and that's going to do it.
And Barrel making a very good comeback, actually using the blood heat to actually just recuperate just a bit.
Yes.
And there we go, and we have ourselves a game.
All right, nice. Got that knockdown.
This is looking really good.
Onto the air.
Yep. Oh, and this is going to hurt quite a bit. Going to get the knockdown here. Tries to go for the safe jump, but going to be woken up with the DT there on Junia's end.
Nice, here we go. Good pickup. Coast to coast we go. To the skies.
Okay, beautiful shield follow-up there, catching Junia off guard. Gonna try to secure it. This might be able to do just enough damage. Gets the OTG. Oh, goodness.
Wasn't tempting. That's so unfortunate there for Junior. Took a little bit extra damage when they didn't need to. Barrel optimizing it right there. Let's go.
I like it. Barrel was very well aware of what was happening, and I think was trying to just play defense there. And that will kill. Wow.
Barrel out here telling you to beware the OTG. Got it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still here. Woo! You thought I was done? Not today. Let's go, Tubbo.
That is crazy.
Yeah, what's the trick? I didn't know that was going to be the trick. It's good to see you. Glad you're here.
I can't with Zero. I can't. Like, goodness gracious. It's unbearable, Zero.
It is pretty unbearable. I'm trying to bear all once again here. Tubbo bared all there too.
Everybody's just like, okay, what's all the bareness? I don't know. Anyways, here we go. And
Very
Junia,
peculiar out here.
yes, very. Okay, and Barrow trying to gain the opening. I feel like in that last game, Junia didn't do such a bad job. It's just a lot of openings happen in the scrambles. And here we go. Gonna get opened up by the 2A. Beautiful.
Yeah, really good. Already, wow, significant lead there. Trying to go for the moonshot, but the shield catches from the overhead. Yikes.
That was a really nice side switch. Not going to be able to catch the recovery in time. Oh, we got the opening. There we go.
Yeah.
Going to go for the air dash. Tries to catch another air dash, but Shiki able to recover.
Has to be so careful. Nice. Moon ability coming through here. Let's go.
Ooh, what a nice way to end. Because again, that allows Shiki to get his install for this next round.
Yes.
Look at them. They're just running at each other. Let me grab you. What are you talking
I'm
about?
going to try to make some throws here. I'll make the big play. I'm going to bear hug it out. All right, nice push over to the corner here. Oh, goes for the reset. Unfortunate, though. Junia was aware of the situation.
Nice punish there. Not going to be able to convert fully off of it. Going to try to jump over. Beautiful blocks right now. Uses the DP to kind of keep it safe. Gets air grabbed, though. The shield falls once again. We've seen Barrow go 2 for 2 right now.
Okay, there's shield, low shield coming through. Nice. Barrow trying to... Oh, no. Tries to close it out, but Junia is definitely motivated to stay on the winner side here.
Okay, using all of the moon drive, but not going to be able to get out of that setup. And this is going to do damage for Junia to stay alive.
Nice response for Junia, able to turn things around. Ooh, what an ambiguous cross-up right there, but no pickup. Overextended. Barrel taking the opportunity.
Okay, and here we go.
Oh, and see there, could have teched out, could have teched from that.
That's close to 50% right there from Barrow's side.
Literally all because you weren't holding a button. You could have avoided it.
Yup, and here we go once again, keeping up this damage. Now, Barrow not having as much of resources as you would like in this final part of the game, but that's all good. This is Shiki's protagonist powers. Okay, Blood Heat activation now.
All right.
Really good blocks on this. Gonna open up with Moon activation. Does get the hit in. And here we go. Has about 2 bars in meter to actually spend. Beautiful.
Oh
my god! That's what? That combo! Oh, it's
Hold up! I need a judge! Coach! Help!
Yo! You got hit, right?
I definitely got hit.
I got hit.
That was ridiculous. I need to take a moment. I need to take a moment. Because holy smokes, that was absolutely insane. I'm going to go over to the Gaming Generations booth real quick because I swear they have to have like some sort of recovery option there. I know they do have a giveaway though. You just got to follow the Gaming Generations Twitter account and also the Frosty Faustings account as well. Retweet the giveaway. Use the hashtag FFXIV2022. That's for the Kwamba drone fight stick. They're going to do that drawing on Monday.
Nice, very, very nice. And of course, if you're excited for KOF, check it out. KOF 15 comes out February 17th of this year. Okay, we got rollback netcode and over 40 characters just on release.
And if you're looking for a place to go check out that game when it does launch, go check out Belong Arena. That's the official Super Saturday launch event at Woodfield, Schaumburg, and that's going to start on February 5th. So scope it out because you'll be able to play some Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Blaze Blue CF.
Absolutely. And then, of course, if you love Skullgirls, check it out. It's on mobile as well. They're celebrating its 5-year anniversary. And, of course, they have 5-star reviews built for iOS and Android. Claim your free gift today and go check it out.
.emu did us all a favor in proving Dave Lang wrong. I've been saying that all week, and honestly, Dave Lang is going to be annoyed with me, and I'm probably going to hear about it later. But the legendary Disc throwing game Windjammers is officially getting a sequel, and it's out right now. Windjammers 2 hosts crossplay with PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, also on backwards compatibility. You can get that through Game Pass. That's a great deal. January 20th, that game dropped, so definitely check it out on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Switch, and of course, PC, PlayStation.
And the game featured here at Frosty Fausting's 14, Them's Fighting Hers, of 2D fighting game featuring a cast of adorable four-legged animals, available now on Steam. Definitely go check it out.
You can also go check out the Paradise Arcade Shop. They do have a booth here as well this weekend. It's the FGC's favorite mom and pop arcade shop. They helped me build my stick as well. I've been getting parts from them all the time. And they've been around for years supporting the FGC. You can be sure to check out their new Empress Hitbox stickless controller and their Crown Silent buttons.
And of course, Texas Showdown returns, one of the oldest FGC tournaments around. It'll be their 20th anniversary since 2019 is in effect. Make sure all registration is online. Registration goes up on February 15th, so go save your money and go register now. Do it, Muse.
Definitely do it, and definitely save the date for Roundhouse. It's coming back October 22nd and the 23rd at Ignite Skokie. You can expect 4 streams that includes your favorite Chicago streamers, 12 different tournaments, and you can follow Lokic Esports for more updates coming soon.
And of course, if you are very well aware of Anime Evo, you can check out Vortex Gallery. They actually run over 80 tournaments just last summer, and they're running a new event, Winter Gaiden, where they'll be hosting 15 online tournaments. If you want to check out all of those tournaments and their registrations, make sure to head to smash.gg/wintergaiden.
And of course, we would love to see you all here at the Westin in Lombard, Illinois. And if you're not here this weekend, definitely check it out January 27th and 28th of 2023. We will be back bigger and better than ever, and hopefully COVID has been defeated. And of course, we have one more wonderful video to show you. I'm really excited about this video. Check it out. Please, 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 please check out Blazing Strike on Steam. Get it on that wish list. It does have the GGPO rollback netcode, and it looks great. If you love Third Strike, you're going to love this game. Real quick, though, we want to take a small break. We will be back with more Melty Blood action. That, rest assured, we'll be back.
So don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to Frosty Fausting's 14 with Melty Blood type Lumina into our top 96. My name is Saki, and of course I'm joined here by Zero. We are your lovely commentators for this top 96 bracket. How are you liking the matches so far, Zero?
It's been really exciting. I'm glad we're getting new character representation as well so far. It's been great. I'm still missing one new character though, right?
Yes, we
Just
are.
one.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to see them at some point in this bracket today, because I have seen actually in the pool section yesterday actually with Awoko.
Yeah. So Ooko being one of the newer additions as well, which is thank you so much for the free update. Also, like, wow, that was really cool. One character, sure. Two?
Free character update, free background, and actually I would say three backgrounds, because you can count the training field day and night, and also all the music that's like involved with it too. So
yeah, it was a really,
awesome.
really excellent update. I mean, if you've been following the Twitter account as well too, like, they've been really vocal about talking with the community, keeping us updated on the latest update, especially when it came to that netcode. Because honestly, I'm sure all of us were surprised day one launch how flooded those servers got.
Yes.
So tremendous work here, and we're gonna get a return of Dat Boy Uchiha and Klim though.
Yes.
Klim, known for Uni as well, coming back over here. I'm sure played previous Melty Blood as well. Almost said M-Bot. This is a Gundam.
It's interesting to see a Uni player actually come over to Melty Blood type Lumina. I see a lot of Uni players actually do like a little bit of comparison between the two. Especially because in this game there are auto combos as well.
Right.
Not as extensive as Uni, of course, but with its own system and mechanics. But we're gonna get Red Arcuid versus Shiki. And again, if you're just tuning in, Dat Boy Uchiha was actually before the break, actually with Shiki as well. So this is still winners.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned like comparing Uni to this game, because I do that so much coming as a Uni player as well, right? I'm thinking about mechanically how Shield works, and Moondrive to me is like chain shifting as well. But while those games are similar, you're right, there's those nuances in this game that make it a much faster game, and also a very unique one in and of itself too. Nice start for Dat Boy. Klim, hailing from Canada, of course, always really strong competitors, especially in these games.
Yes, absolutely. And here we go, Dat Boy going for the shield, but unfortunately the BC follow-up on Klim's side, actually able to catch Dat Boy Uchiha. Very beautiful with those projectile. Okay, we got the teleport. That was actually touched and buffed in this latest patch.
Wow. Okay.
Woo! And that's a lot of damage from that. Look at those teleports happening.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Another one. Quick assault right there. Nice job from Dat Boy Uchiha. Getting the full pickup here. Has a whole stick of butter available. Heat activated for the healing too. Brilliant timing and resetting for the W. Nice work.
Very, very nice. I always like seeing players actually using their heat activation as a knockdown situation.
Right.
Especially if you're playing a character that, well, you can only do like a safe jump into that overhead mix. Let's just go ahead and get some health back.
Right. Absolutely. It can be so important, like in case of that next mix-up, you're not so confident. Holding out the shield. Yeah, really good. And the assault. Nice work here. Dat Boy Uchiha opening Klim.
Okay, looking really good. This is where I feel like Dat Boy really excels. They take the actual knowledge of this first game and really capitalizes down for that opening. Tries to go for the charge slash, not going to be able to get it, actually getting opened up here, and Klim taking full advantage of that. Going to use the teleport to try to advance here.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
finally shielding that assault there, and a shield right back at you. Dat Boy calling it out. Not enough meter here at all, really, to really challenge that. Nice heat from Klim, but just like that, Dat Boy relentless with the offense and getting the W there in that first game.
Yeah, awesome offense there from Dat Boy Uchiha. Again, we've seen it already before, and we're seeing it now with this matchup. It's not that Klim's not playing good. Playing phenomenal right now, and actually capitalizing with the damage and actually getting those knockdowns. But Dat Boy Uchiha is just responding accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, again, that aggression from Dat Boy, when you can't sway somebody away from being that offensive, it's terrifying. You have to try to change your game plan. We do see Klim doing just that. It's just Dat Boy is not swayed at all. Look at this coast-to-coast pickup.
Okay, and here we go. That's a lot of health that Klim has lost. Goes for the unblockable. again, protagonist privileges. Because
Hey,
why
wait
not?
a minute. Red Arcade is also sort of protagonist, right? Let's see some benefits here.
Hey, using the moon drive to actually armor through that
Yes.
and getting the kill there.
Okay, nice little bit of exchange here. Zap Boy still being dominant. Nice fatal counter pickup.
All right, beautiful. Gonna go for that full corner carry here. Okay, nice uses
Wow,
of
wow,
this jump low. I believe because of the way that string is built, that's why Shiki's a little bit flush and able to actually
Exactly.
jump out of there. Go for that hard knockdown.
Goes for the hard knockdown. Couple highs right there for you, getting the overhead. That boy about to close it out here and does 2-0 over Klim. Yeah, I'd be popping off too.
Yeah, very happy to secure that win, especially in that perfect faction.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that secures the spot for top 24, I believe. What, we're a couple wins in right there?
Yes, I believe so. We'll definitely go ahead and check that out for you, but for sure, that has been a really good performance there from that boy Uchiha. Again, we're still on the winner side, so there's quite a bit of matches still left to go.
Absolutely.
Again, a lot of really good names, and if you're just tuning in, we had the Kill Sage, who's also still continuing as well.
Yep.
We of course just saw again that boy Uchiha. Klim though will be heading down to the lower side of the bracket. Not too bad though, still has a chance.
Canada's still in it, and Canada is definitely a threat when it comes to French bracket games, that's for sure.
Yes, and again, we saw that even though Red Arcuate did get a little bit buffed with that teleport,
Yeah.
Shiki with that unblockable and the actual plus frames and let's just get some damage. And that's what the really interesting part about the meter usage that we see in some of these high level plays is, okay, we're gonna use that meter, we're gonna make sure it kills.
Yep.
And if we don't, we're gonna go ahead and charge it back up. I've actually seen people charge more their meter more as this game has gotten on. I remember nobody was really doing it before because they were just waiting for it to come back. But now we found ways to actually go ahead and charge up that meter again.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm glad you pointed that out because that does seem like a mechanic that has slowly over time, like as people got comfortable with the flow of this game and how fast it runs out, like, it's really interesting to see now the meta has just like, let me get those charges in, let me be as optimal as I can to make sure, because that's so important to extend with that EX, to extend with your supers as well. So really interesting to see that evolve over time. Looks like we do have another row out here. It's going to be Scrot Vermilion up against Dustin coming back.
This is Dustin. Dustin has come back. I'm going to play a little bit favorite just because Scrot Vermilion, a Florida boy as well.
Okay.
One of the best Hisui mains in the community. And right there and then already going ahead and hitting a chair on Dustin.
Yeah, swinging the chair at you, that's, you know, bad news bears for sure. You know, Hisui, one of the stronger characters in this game, right? Like, was really dominant at launch and still is a really strong option. Long strings, though, too. Like, that's, you might be able to make a sandwich by the time Hisui's done with the combo.
A nice BC follow-up to start up the momentum. Tries to keep Scrot in the corner. Okay, using shield does go ahead. And here we go with that rock, paper, scissors shoot. Unfortunately, Scrot delaying it too long and Dastan taking advantage.
All right, nice air throw, hard knockdown. Here we go. Oh, was able to shield and got the low punish. That does it. Throw water bottles everywhere.
Crazy as Dastan was able to take out that first round there. Beautiful recuperation. Tries to do the BC follow-up here. Scrot, though, responding accordingly, getting some of the damage.
All right, got the knockdown, the mix-up. Ooh, the left, right. What's it gonna be?
Bringing out the pan and everything to keep up this combo and go for the hard knockdown. Tries to go for the super jump. Moon activation, but let's get thrown instead.
So unfortunate right there. Okay, double shield. You know, that's the mental you're at right now. It's a little shaky somehow. Tries to chase and Scrot getting away.
Oh, beautiful right there with Scrot able to take the second round here. Yeah, again, Scrot has an amazing Hisui. Literally has an entire YouTube dedicated to showcasing how good this character is.
Yeah, that's always good, especially in this game. You know, there is a ton of information available on this game. The players have been doing a really great job of keeping up, you know, especially when you look at the Mizumi as well. That's really important to check out. And the Discord available too.
Okay, the Dust bringing Duston back and then going ahead and setting up the trap there.
Yikes, empty lows.
Oh my gosh! He didn't even need to use the super! He didn't even need to use the super!
You gotta style. When you have the opportunity to style, you may as well, you know? Like if you wanna, you gotta look good. This is your time to shine, right?
Yes.
This is for the highlight reel.
My goodness.
You're gonna come back later and clip that and be like, look, this is gonna be for my esports resume right here. Check out my highlights.
All right, nice pickup here from Scott, going ahead and getting the air throw. Nice grab, goes ahead and sets up.
Okay, yeah, really good moon drive right there. Trying to steal the turn back and does succeed. BC gets BC though.
It's on a BC, on a BC, on a BC.
Heard you like those BCs. Put
Okay,
a BC in
the
there.
shield,
Nice.
and then getting the follow-up in the air, and Scott will be able to kill here.
Wow, and does. Brilliant. Almost a perfect there. If we would have hit that, you know, the heat activation right there, it could have been.
Okay, nice. Go ahead for that low. We're gonna see this pickup here. Bring out the dream cake, and this is a lot of damage because that dream cake does launch you.
Goodness gracious. Yo!
Look at this defense and just pressure.
Let's tries to get out, strong, pulling out the shield and able to pick up this on Duston. Duston is getting smoked right now. Literally, there was a puff of smoke in his face that got caught up there.
There it is again, and it opens up the stun with the low 2A, and that's actually, okay, we do get the recovery happening.
Ooh. All right, to be fair,
betrayed.
you didn't get perfect on. So, I mean, that's a personal victory right there.
That's always a personal victory. Don't let you're like, you can get perfected like once, you know, and I feel like with anime games, it happens a lot more often than we'd like to admit, right?
Absolutely.
But at least, with that being said, that you always want to try to like, okay, it's the last fight to the very end.
Yeah.
So there's always that, you know?
Yeah.
But with Scrat going ahead and continuing on the winner's side as well, that is looking a very good performance there for the Hisui main himself.
Yeah, absolutely. And a tremendous showing, too. Duston, you know, we saw earlier, was putting in the work and then just the complete opposite. And Duston was doing fairly well, right? Of course, like trying to counter a lot of what that Scrat was putting out there. And Scrat was just ready for it. Knew every, like, look, I left this gap here on purpose. Why don't you relax over here, okay?
Yep.
Goodness.
And it looks like we do get another return of the Kill Sage here on the stream, as well as going up against Jostle.
All right. Jostle gonna, look, the Kill Sage is about to get jostled, okay? Gonna buckle up.
I feel like production at one point is just gonna stare at us and be like, why did she do this? Where did all these dad jokes come from? Like, and what's worse is that it's like not just one person. It's two people.
Look, I'm getting up there in age. I think I'm allowed to do it, okay? 2 fake hips and all. I am definitely in line for the senior discount, okay?
Oh my goodness. Crazy, crazy. Here we go, we're just checking out these buttons. I did notice that someone had like player 3 there, so they probably were making sure that nobody, you know, goes ahead and presses the home button and suddenly causes the interruption.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure nobody jostled the buttons in the wrong position. All right, there we go. Miyako up against Roa. Nice pickup there, air to air from the Kill Sage. And still overwhelming. There we go. Clashed on the BDP.
Okay. I'm loving that we're seeing a lot of Roas here, as crazy as this character is.
Yeah, it's still like a really strong character when you think about that toolkit right there. Able to zone out and still able to close his gaps, cover a lot of momentum options on the opponent. Oh, nice.
Tries to go for the punish there, using the BC to get out of there. Oh my goodness.
That's just like the intro. They did the thing from the intro.
They did! You're right! You're actually right. We just saw it live here. That's crazy. Okay, opens up the kill stage right here. Has to make sure that this combo kills, and yes, it does.
Wow, really strong stuff here from Jostle. Kill stage gonna have to try to answer back here. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh my
relax,
gosh. Let's
relax.
just wake up with that.
Round start DP, my goodness. Put into the wall, shot, and all. Good throw down here. Nice chase. Blocks the high to Kill Sage. End up in spot of trouble. Caught low.
The moon activation actually opening up these kill stage right there. Tries to open up again. Gonna start off this block string. And that's just one thing too about that projectile. Is like you can't just punish off of the startup.
Yeah, absolutely. Tries to go for the jump B. It does cover both sides, but Jostle finding that position here to get directly underneath the Kill Sage, making it whip. Good punish on the EX. Gets a full conversion, not enough to kill. Needs one more mix. Double moon drive for you there. Tried to get the grab. Jostle still mashed out and does get the W.
Oh my God, Jostle able to solidify that first game. I want to mention that the Kill Stage didn't also have a lot of resources to work with, so it was going to be hard to actually wake up with a nice armored DP or something like that.
Absolutely.
Okay. Again, opening up the Kill Stage here. This is not looking good as a lot of damage happening from Jostle into the air grab for that throw.
Oh, no.
Up again.
The high did end up whipping there. The Kill Sage had the right guess, but unfortunately Jostle came down with the low immediately after, still pressing buttons. One more touch to do it. There it is.
The slight, you know what's crazy is this is like there's that slight hesitation that I saw from Jostle. Like, are you sure you're gonna shield back? Okay, let's just 2A just in the quickness.
There's that word again. Hesitation. You cannot be hesitating there. Be strong in your convictions and decision. Good pickup from the Kill Sage.
Okay, tries to go for that BC follow-up again. Gets out of the cross-up. Okay, beautiful grab here. And again, Miyako's one of those characters that capitalizes off grabs. Can continue a combo for it as well.
Yeah, it's a wonderful benefit for playing this character. Nice fatal counter with the jump B.
And the Kill Sage not giving up just yet, able to stay alive here. This is, of course, a set point for Jostle if they are able to get it.
Ooh, the low. Sneaking one in there, able to get the full conversion after. Plenty of meter available here. Good boot drive. Answers back. What a throw.
Very nice PC follow-up and has a lot of meter to work with.
But dropped it. And still, Jostle picked it up. That's a 2-0 victory over to Kill Sage.
Wow. That character, and definitely cheering as Jostle will be able to continue on knocking out the Kill Stage. I feel like also one of the favorites in this tournament. And we do see them actually going to the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, you know, that is an achievement in and of itself, right? That's going to be on your resume for a little bit there, which is funny to say, like, hey, I beat the Kill Stage once. Like, great, super. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So I feel like a lot of people are like, how did the opening happen, right? Like, what did Jostle do that opened the Kill Stage so much? And that's just the character that Roa is. Literally, well, next thing you know, you'll actually be attacking a mid, or getting hit by a mid rather, and blocking it. And then suddenly an overhead just happened like at the speed of light, because apparently he's like that. And then, of course, you then get hit by the low, and you're thinking, okay, so I'm 50-50 the entire time? Yeah,
absolutely. We saw time and time again, especially in that corner situation, right? Always highs, high, and then eventually the Kill Sage answered back by stand blocking. And the one time it whiffed because he was right, and gosh, that's gut-wrenching. When you're right, it whiffs, and then still you're getting punished for that situation there. That's unfortunate. But, again, you know, the pressure alone from Roa is difficult to deal with. You talk about Miyako trying to put on that pressure, and still Miyako had to try to lock down Roa, and throwing up projectiles like that makes it way more difficult to try to navigate the screen.
Especially that Miyako isn't really a character that has projectiles either.
Right.
She's very much like in your face, the rush down type of character.
Exactly.
We did see a couple of cross-ups, but that's another thing too, is that the few cross-ups that happen, Jostle was just able to recuperate and actually go ahead and capitalize. But up next, we're going to have Shinobi, and this is going to be Lara. Lara, actually, I saw yesterday in pools. I was able to commentate their matches, and that is a vlog.
Oh, no.
A very good vlog.
It's normally Shinobi that be doing the, you know, the scumminess on the opponents here, especially when it comes to Uni. But, you know what, also throws a great event, Climax of Night. Definitely an awesome event. Go check it out. You know, I'm cursed on Climax Night because every year it shows up, I never get to go. Something happens. Gosh
I just
darn it.
found out about them this year because again,
Okay,
since
okay,
I'm
yeah,
a
yeah.
little bit newer to the scene, both
Right,
in like
right.
on MK and then on Guilty Gear and then on like Melty.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, there's a lot more majors and regionals I need to go, and Climax of the Night is one of them.
Yeah, Climax is a fantastic time. They do a tremendous job. Definitely support it. Shinobi does great work for the scene as well, too. Lara, you know, playing on this vlog. We got, okay, R-Cube showing up here.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of people really go for Arcuate, not because she's a bad character. It's
Right,
just when
right,
you
right.
have red Arcuate with the range, the projectiles, it's a lot. It just goes a different way and probably just beneficial overall. But don't let that scare you or rather deter you. Arcuate is another character that can definitely contest. And it looks like we might be doing a button check right now. So while we wait for that, again, I saw Lara yesterday compete and was a really good vlog. Knocked out a couple of favorites in the pool that they were in.
Right. Got the button check going up here, trying to get set up here. And you're right, you know, it's interesting to see, you know, just a standard Arceus show up. And you're right, like, still a viable character. And sometimes you have that comfortability with that specific character. Like, well, I've been in situations as well, too, where I think about a character that's like, okay, well, you know, this character has all the tools I'm looking for. It does them a little bit better than the character I currently play.
Yes.
But I'm more comfortable with this character. I like the style that character has. I just have to work around those weak points or just a different toolkit in general. And Arcue's kind of like that, right?
I'm interested to see how, because I don't think this Arcuate has some projectiles. It's not as strong. So I'm curious to see how Shinobi deals with the Vlav matchup. Again, we were talking about it way earlier. If you want to go ahead and try to get Vlav in that special space, you have to get in his face and make sure he doesn't set up those projectiles.
Right, absolutely. Okay. Nice immediate EX pickup there, spending that first bar. Again.
Oh, there he goes. Catches it with the anti-air off of that flame.
Ooh.
Not getting the continuation. Gets a clash here, but still able to pick up that air-to-air. And this will actually do it. Oh no! Drops the ender of the combo.
Okay, this is a big opportunity here for Shinobi. Going coast to coast instead of the same side swap. Nice low, empty low at that. Big rip of damage. Plenty of heater available too.
Okay. Really nice, goes for that knockdown, tries to get a little bit of a cross-up, was able to get it, but that is gonna clash. And that was expensive though. That was very expensive on Lara's part because now Lara doesn't have Moon until we get some hits in. There you go.
All right, so big start here for Shinobi once again. Tries to low. Yo, I got mixed. I thought that was gonna land on right. We're on the left. My goodness.
I get mixed a lot too, don't worry.
This game is real precarious in how they get you in those cross-ups, that's for sure. Nice.
Okay, beautiful charge, and I think this might kill. It does.
It does.
And I'm not sure, but that looks like it was pretty much meterless, except for that 1 bar of meter.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Okay, good air-to-air here.
Okay, nice catch on that low here, gets corner carry. Bring
Dunks. Nice, the double highs right there. Shinobi catching Lara. Right, off the wall, here we go. Excellent EX right there.
beautiful stuff right now from Shinobi. Gonna get caught. Now, this is for since Lara did lose that first round, has access to ice. So this has different properties than the flame.
Okay.
But let's see if Shinobi can actually continue and capitalize. Okay. Lucky in activation.
Yeah, I mean, look, Shinobi was in control, but just like that, you blink, you're going to miss it. The life is depleting here for Shinobi. Lara, with that heat activation, doing a tremendous job.
Wow.
Icicles for days. It's Frosty Faustings out here. Got to watch out for the ice storm.
Yeah, be careful with those ices. They do tend to hurt. You don't want to get hit in the stomach or in the
Yeah,
ab or
definitely not the
whatever
eye.
it is.
You'll shoot an icicle and put your eye out, kid, so got to be careful.
And Shinobi getting caught in this fire again. Now, this is one thing that I'm really liking is that Shinobi is playing the close-up game.
Right.
And forcing Lara to actually use those projectiles as a means of defense instead of offense.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of those anti-air fireballs come from Lara, which has been doing tremendously here. Shinobi in a big amount of trouble. Yeah, that'll do it, just to confirm. Excellent stuff here.
And Lara showing a really good dominant performance with their lob. Gonna get an air-to-air, not gonna be able to capitalize. It does get caught in that jump in. Shinobi gonna keep it and try to corner carry here. Oh no, instead going for the side switch.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah. Really good shield right there from Lara. Nice. EX confirm here from Shinobi. Come through, goes for the low challenge, and unfortunately caught Lara standing up, but no confirm.
Ooh! And the projectile missing by a hair's inch, literally. Actually able to go ahead and kill here.
All right, that's a big W right there for Shinobi. Able to keep things in control, maintained here. No big deal on that. Perfect. Nice.
Beautiful stuff here from Shinobi to recuperate.
Oh, the heat activation coming out there for you. Nice shield.
Once again, we're going to see that shield mind game happen and actually following up accordingly. Still going to get caught in that low. Shinobi blocking the ice there. Heat activation off with the knockdown. I like it.
Really smart for Shinobi right there. Oh no, the shield. Cat stand shield, gonna get blown up here. That's a good grip of damage there from Lara. The anti-air ice again.
Oh my gosh, actually using the moon drive instead of using the meter to continue there. Okay. One hit here from Lara, and there it is. And Lara will be moving on forward. We do see Shinobi, though, heading to the lower side of the bracket.
Right, absolutely. A 2-0 victory right there from Lara. Shinobi doing a tremendous job. Still a winner in my heart. Honestly, Shinobi a great character, of course.
I think out of every matchup that we've seen so far, I feel like that was as best as played as possible.
Right, yeah.
Again, you're playing Volve, you're gonna have that like obstacle course that's gonna happen.
Yes, inevitably, yeah.
And it's just gonna it's like a no-brainer, right? Because that's how the character is built. But Shinobi took the route of, no, let's try to actually close in on those gaps and actually forcing Lara to play a little bit more defensive and play a little bit the neutral. Don't just sit there and shoot out your flames or your fire. Actually wait for them to make the mistake. And we saw Lara capitalize off of that quite often in of itself too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shinobi definitely put it out there, you know, didn't leave anything on the stage, that's for sure. And next up, we're going to get a couple cool cats out here.
Get it? Because it's ice and it's cold. And it's Frosty Fausting.
Gotcha.
And it's just cool.
And Muse, it's like a meow, so cat.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, and it looks like we're going to see the third Blob versus Shiki matchup today. This is going to be an interesting aspect of it for sure.
You know, this is pretty consistent so far. There must be something to be said about Blob and Shiki. Of course, with Blob, but Shiki too.
I wonder if
Masoma, of course, Masoma. I can't believe I didn't recognize Masoma.
Masoma with the Dante colors, right?
Yes.
And we have ZT on the Shiki end. Getting caught. And here we go. This is the exact opposite of what Lara was playing. This is now Blob at its most powerful. Gonna get opened up here.
Yep, big opportunity here for ZT. Make it count.
Beautiful. Goes for the knockdown. Nice heat activation from Masoma.
Ooh, excellent shield right there from ZT. Wait a minute. Good pickup. Takes to the skies. Nice high mix right there. Goes for it again. Nice assault.
And I think this is enough to kill as well. Yep.
Yeah, add that EX to close it out.
Very nice stuff there from ZT. Was a little bit doubtful there with the whole obstacle course happening, but ZT making the calm, cool, collected patience to get in and solidify it. And we're seeing that now. I tried to see the kick to avoid the icicle, but still got caught there. And here we go, Masoma going for the side switch now.
Yep, nice high right there. ZT blocking it though. Ooh.
Beautiful. Gets the charge combo there. Very nice.
Yep. Take to the skies once again. Equilibrium. Christian Bale, Shiki Tono in trouble.
And here we go.
Nice.
ZT making this comeback happen, has a lot of health to actually catch up, but that one hit, just that one hit, and there you go.
All right, we're not out of the woods yet though, Masoma. opening up really strong again to start.
Oh my
Yeah.
what?
What do you do? What do you do? You gotta get those dash blocks in, but look, is there a gap
Okay.
here? Do you see a gap?
There's no gap. Can we talk about the amount of chip damage?
Yeah.
And now we're getting damage? Like, that chip damage is insane. But ZT not letting that actually ruin the momentum, actually trying to come back. Okay, let's just go ahead and kick up in the air. Let's just do it.
Try it. Go on the wild side. Nice wall bounce pickup right there. Goes to the high.
Oh my
He gets
goodness.
shielded. Great decision right there from Masoma.
Okay, brings out the ice again. I love that ZT is trying to find the opening to jump in.
Yeah. Yeah, the patient, it goes a long way, but unfortunately,
Yo! I just laugh a little bit because you did not have the
you see it
super.
right there. Man's is frustrated. I agree. That is mad frustrating to deal with.
All right, and Masoma starting it up again. Oh, the clash in Shiki's favor instead.
Yeah.
Getting hit.
Really good stuff here for Shiki. Yeah, ZT, you know, I feel it, right? The patience it takes to try to make that approach. And you're thinking it, like, what can I do? I have to make this adjustment now.
And we see here ZT again playing that patient game, just trying to get in, using the opportunity to get the punish like we just saw now. And here we go.
Yep.
Beautiful, goes into the kicks. Oh, unfortunately, not shield OSing there and actually getting hit by the heat activation. Okay, DC follow-up. This is actually a lot of resources, though, that Masoma doesn't have. Has to regain all of that again. But no worries, does get the hit in. And we're going to see a nice throw knockdown there.
Opts for a low this time. Keeping the distance there. Excellent mid-range. And Masoma gets the round.
It's like a stagger, just like,
Yeah.
let me, small swipe, bam, there you go.
Whoa.
Okay,
All right. ZT taking the momentum, has plenty of resources available. Thanks for holding on to it for the last round. All right, knockdown there. The low. Good stuff.
nice call out there from ZT to actually go for that low and not get hit by the shield.
Yes.
And this is going to be a lot of damage too, with enough meter to actually get in. Tries to super jump, but unfortunately opened up by Bob's low.
Yeah, it'll be a grip to start, pushes out, gets that charge, wants the resources. Good shield.
Okay, I like it. Heat activation to avoid the unblockable.
Exactly. But that's all it took. One more significant combo there. ZT putting around on the board, trying to stay alive.
There we go, Masoma. Also, Masoma again back on the ice. I feel like has definitely been doing a better job on the ice version of Bob's attacks.
Absolutely.
Okay, gets the charge slash there. Beautiful. Gonna go for that hard knockdown. Again, just opening up CT and has enough meter to, I think, maybe kill here.
Oh my God.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Flav is a destructive force, and you know, ZT, I see the frustration. It sucks. Me as a rushdown player, I see that, and I'm like, dang, that sucks. Like, that
It
is so
really
hard. Like,
does.
you know, I'm thinking about it from Miyako's perspective, because that's why I play, and I'm just like, I don't want to try to run in on this. I got to try to shield. I got to try to dash block. But at the rate in which we saw Masoma throwing out fireball after fireball and really locking down the options that ZT had, it's a tall order to ask. And, you know, ZT did put in work. Got
No,
plenty of
he
hits
did,
in,
for sure, for
you know.
sure. Again, if we look at kind of like, let's say if we look at this like statistically, right?
Right.
A little bit on the side of like stats. ZT had a better understanding of the fire and the properties of the flames
Right.
than the ice. And that is a crucial mechanic on Vov's toolkit, that you have to know the properties of the ice because they do change.
Right.
They do impact how you get affected in the match. You can't just
Right.
treat them both the same way. And I saw ZT trying to get in, but unfortunately was not able to because of some aspects like the icicles being a little more plus than they're supposed to be.
Right.
And it's tough. It's a character that like you're literally learning 2 versions of that character.
Right, yeah, and it being Vlad being a new character to this game, we've all had the same amount of time to learn that character, and also think about the new latest patch for Vlad, making Vlad significantly stronger than what he was at launch too. So.
Yes, absolutely, and a lot of characters too. This is another thing too that I love about how a lot of these developers are actually taking the feedback from the players and analyzing the actual numbers and stats off of the matches. They're taking into consideration, okay, maybe we need to actually improve a little bit these characters so that they're playing the same game and in the same mechanic and et cetera, et cetera. And that's what we saw with Blob is originally everybody was complaining that this character wasn't doing good. Now everybody's complaining that this character is doing too good.
But
so there you go.
Yeah, but that's the nice thing about when a game goes out into the wild, right? You can play test a game for 8 hours a day, for X amount of days, right? But immediately at launch, that time is obliterated when you consider how many players are playing Melty Blood right then and there and playing all those characters. So you're right, they get so much data in such a quick amount of time to understand, like, okay, wait, these are the problems, this is the character usage we're seeing. And then you think about the Twitch streams as well. They had those resources live. It's a completely different world today when you think about how fighting games can evolve, change. I mean, it used to be you buy the one cartridge of Street Fighter 2, you gotta wait for a whole new cartridge to get the latest update. Now, immediate satisfaction, which I think really helps these games go a long way. I mean, look at how Grand Blue is doing, still receiving updates and patches. Same thing with Dragon Ball. Melty Blood is in a great place right now, considering what they've learned from Uniclear and moving into this one as well. So here we go. Next up, we do have, we had Saddam, I thought.
Yes, I believe we're currently waiting just for a confirmation on who is on stream at this moment.
Okay, so it's
Tanuke and Zen Mars, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, Mark! I need to start looking at these faces. Masks be throwing me off, which thank goodness we're all masked up and being safe, but gosh darn it, that is Mars.
Also, real quick, speaking of masks, huge shout out to Frosties and the staff for probably one of the safest events that I've been to.
Yes.
Not only thank you so much for offering the free testing available on site, but also I have yet to see anybody with their masks down.
Yeah.
And they have been very automatic. I even left my wristband in my room by accident, and they're like, no, you gotta go get it, super quick. So really good job on Frosty's staff. So huge congratulations. If you're in the event, you make sure you thank them for their hard work.
Yeah, they've been handing out free masks for one, and even the security has been on point of you need to get back there and put that mask on, or what have you. But here we go, Mars playing Coma. Oh, of course Mars plays Coma. This is really, and for those that don't know, Mars, Grand Blue player, playing Soriz, and has been playing nothing but Soriz. A fisticuffs type character, but now we got this terrifying grappler fisticuffs character in Coma.
You know what's crazy is they have the same outfit.
Right?
They do. So I can see why Mars is going for that outfit and doing a phenomenal job. This is also Tanuke on CL, so has a little more projectile game than usual, as well as a really good air game. And here we go. Oh, nice jump there. Does get the jump C. Oh, but we have armor. Woo!
Okay, I'm sorry, Mars. You can't activate that right there. Tanuke is ready.
Okay, here we go. Tanuke going hard ahead and trying to charge a little bit there. Nice double jump to avoid the jump A.
Yeah, this is really tough for Coma right here, trying to navigate the storm that is these knives being thrown out here. Has to try to shield a lot of this situation here. How this goes. Okay, hold on. Blocking. Nice shields. Good jump C approach. That was charged even too from Mars.
Yep. Okay, nice pickup here from Tanuke. Gonna go ahead and get those daggers out and go for the hard knockdown. Tries to do the jump in, but the moon activation there.
Yeah, such a big turnaround here.
Okay, just
oh my goodness, wait a minute.
Oh, backdashing. Able to just avoid the full combo, just a split.
Yeah, there we go, the B shield coming through. Nice follow-up. Mars does get this round.
Very, very nice there from Mars. A little bit of a scramble, but was able to take that round there.
You know what? If this is your first time seeing Mars, let me tell you, you're in for a heart attack and a half because Mars will bring it down to the wire and pull something out of nowhere.
Okay. Nice shield follow up here. Keeps it grounded as well. Oh,
great
not
back
getting,
dash.
Yeah, not getting punished. Oh my
Shield is
goodness.
up. Let's go for the low. Mars coming in with the follow-up here. Nice throw back into the wall. Get over there.
Okay. A little bit of the walk down. Charge into the bait to get the daggers out.
Ooh, nice. Actually,
Oh,
EC to make the approach. Goes unpunished to Nuke. Gonna get scooped up. You're not allowed to throw this command throws.
okay. And here we go.
Ooh, yep, shut down the approach, goes for that. Super!
That's such a crazy arc drive there for
Right, it's a great arc
CL. Mars having to maneuver again through these daggers. And then we're seeing Tanuki trying to go for the same method, charge that meter, but also bait a move out. Oh! I understood the idea, but
Yes.
CL has the DP.
You know what's crazy though is that Mars got away with it once, and that's
Yes.
all it took for Tanuki to turn it around. You did it one time. I'll
Yep.
let you get away with it once. But after that, no. You have to recognize that I can take this out.
And that's just a testament too of like how a player uses like first two settings to
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
adapt. Usually first to three you can actually gain a little bit more experience and actually adjust accordingly. But first to two, those two games mean everything.
Yes.
Every single game means everything.
So you gotta put it all out there. Oh, nice safe jump into the low.
Okay, goes for that hard dunk there, clashing twice, but gets the 2A in the recovery and gets the side switch as well. Oh,
Arc
into the arc drive.
A beautiful arc drive. I love that animation. It's so sick.
You know, it reminds me of Guy from Naruto when he becomes like full powered and he's just like, let's go!
I think of the Akuma super pillar where he chops
Yes.
down. Oh my goodness.
Okay, and this is a really good round start here for Mars. Going into the armor invincibility to get the OTG there. Has to be careful. Oh my gosh. I feel like Tanuki was trying to go for the shield there.
Ooh, got the low empty jump. And you're right, Tanuki really fishing for it. You have to be so wary of the heat activation. Oh my God, the high coming through. This is big.
And Mars
No,
is still
couldn't finish.
setting on a perfect, and commentator's curse. There you go. Tanuki says, nah, we're not getting perfect in here.
That's on Mars. Mars could have finished right there, had the meter to do it, and opted not to. Okay, big
Wow.
approach, goes for the armor, jump seat, takes that game 1-1 here.
What a way to tie it up. You definitely are seeing the back and forth between the two players.
Absolutely. And you know, I got to appreciate Mars's ability to navigate the knife throw game, the projectile game, you know? Full screen situation, not worried about it. I can shield these out, I can take my time.
All right, and here we go. Tanuki trying to seal out this third game right now.
All right,
Okay.
come back, that's getting clumped by the projectile here off the wall. Big grip of damage here.
Beautiful knockdown, also having and utilizing that moon. Oh my god, they're just whipping. Okay.
Yep, just going for the moon skill right there. Anyways, I don't care. I got armor, nice heat activation, air throw. Mars
Oh,
getting pushed back. Scary situation right there. Arc drive,
this
are
is gonna
you
hit.
serious?
wow! Into the arc drive right there. Not gonna be able to kill, but unfortunately gets caught in that shield follow-up.
Yep, good shield right there. Not biting on it this time. See, all it took was that one punish, and Mars is like, all right, not again. A little
Okay.
bit too high for the confirm after.
It was a really good anti-air though, in a sense, but still able to recuperate and gets it.
I love the air throw animation for Coma. It's ugh.
Right? It's just like,
done.
stay on the ground and don't get up.
Yeah, we are talking about a character that did kill somebody with his own aura. That is lore, apparently, that Coma has done that by accident. And apologized after, so he's a nice guy.
Okay, nice using the BC follow-up to avoid it. And here we go, gets the air-to-air. Nice, getting the clash and actually winning that clash.
Anticipate out, good shield, B shield this time.
Oh, cool. So that was actually a moon drive DP both times, so that's why Mars would not be able to punish it. Does get hit there though. Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness, and this is where it gets scary. You do not want to be put in the corner by Kuma.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Okay, nice pick up there.
Okay. Hard knockdown into the heat activation. We both got heat activation now.
We're on fire. See how this works out. Yep. Oh my god, our drive, will it be enough? It is.
It is. Was able to activate that long enough so that that bar would stay longer than Mars, and actually using the leftover for that arc drive.
Yes. All right, nice. Charge C, jump C.
Okay, looking really strong here on Mars's end. Again, a good round start.
Ooh,
Nice.
the safe jump
2-8.
low. Beautiful stuff here. Mars. Significantly good shield out of the DP. We're avoiding, trying to maintain that corner position. B shield counter.
Yo, the stare down?
That'll do it, Mars. 2-1
Wow.
over to Nuke in what was a grueling set between these two players.
Oh my goodness. I really am thinking about the stare down. It's like, are you gonna make a move? Are you not gonna make a move? Are you gonna make a move? Are you not gonna make a move?
And that's this game so often, that this game has those stare downs, whether it be just holding still or whether it just be, holding out and a shield off as well too, right? You see, this is the neutral of Melty Blood. Like,
Yeah.
Wait a minute, are you gonna do, who's gonna draw first? You hear the Wild West, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, it's been a great block of top 96 leading
Yes.
into the top 24. And you know what else has been great? That Gaming Generations has shown up to support us with these setups here. And again, I want to remind you all for that giveaway on the Kwamba Drone Fight Stick. Follow Gaming Generations and Frosty Faustings on Twitter. Retweet the giveaway. Use that hashtag FFXIV2022.
And if you're also checking out just now the newest entry in SNK and also the Classic Series, Samurai Showdown, where each decision could be your last.
Oh, geez, it's nerve-wracking to play some Samurai Showdown. I tell you what, watch some of those footage matches there because literally they mean it. One slice could be your death.
And of course, check out Kina Fighters 15, shattering all expectations, again, releasing February 17th. Rollback netcode, a first for the series I've heard. And of course, 40 characters on release.
Yes, and of course, there's a big event on the way. Arc Revo Finals coming out March 19th. Of course, there's one more qualifier, Arc Revo West, happening next weekend. That's February 3rd through the 5th. So definitely stay tuned for that. See who's going to hold up for that one because, man, it has been tremendous following that series, and it's all come down to this March 19th at 11 a.m. Pacific.
And of course, if you're also enjoying Guilty Gear Strive and other games, be sure to check out Belong Arena, official Super Saturday launch event at Woodfield Schomburg on February 5th. And again, featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
All right, well, I want to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of Skullgirls with Skullgirls Second Encore because they've brought along 4 new DLC characters as part of their first ever season pass. One of the OGs of Best in Class, GGPO. You can play as Annie and Umbrella today on Steam and get the Season 1 pass to be the first to play the newly announced Black Dahlia.
Woo! And of course, if you're a fan of the retro pixel art of 2D fighting game era, be sure to check out Oxy's Blazing Strike. Again, it is a modern mechanic rendition of these 2D fighting games and reminiscent of the 90s, like the traditional input commands and parry, and rollback netcode coming soon.
Woo! And you got to be ready for more rollback netcode in them's fighting herds. It's an adorable game, literally adorable, with 4-legged animals that you can fight with. It's available now on Steam. The former indie dev was picked up. That's Main 6, by the way, picked up by Modus Games. You may recognize their games, including Extinction. No, not Extinction, but the Robot City Brawler, Metro City Brawl. Fantastic game. Check it out.
And of course, the legendary Power Rangers goes into the battle for the grid. Again, this game actually started off a little rough, but has made tremendous progress. And if you're a Marvel vs. Capcom fan, This is literally the game to check out. Make sure to check it. It's also cross-platform between PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, Stadia, and PC. What more could you ask for? Oh, wait! Rollback netcode.
Go Power Rangers and go over to the Paradise Arcade Shop, the FGC's favorite mom and pop arcade shop, supporting the FGC for over a decade. You can be sure to check out their new Empress Hitbox, stickless controller, and crown silent buttons.
And have you also found a fantasy game that you have always wanted to play? Well, check out Fantasy Strike from Sterling Games. This is actually a free-to-play online fighter. Everything's free, from characters to literally the actual game itself. Full crossplay on PS4, PC, and Nintendo Switch. Rollback netcode, and also really welcoming to new beginners.
And also another really welcoming place is Frosty Faustings. That's right, Frosty Faustings 15 confirmed to return here at the Westin, the best venue that we've ever had, honestly. January 27th and 20th, the mall is across the street. There's a Target across the street, so get your snacks, knickknacks, soap and deodorant as well. Please get more socks. January 27th, 28th, and 2023. All right, so one last thing too. .emu has something to show us. Dave Lang, check it out. And with that, I'm pretty confident that I will never be commentating Mystery Tournament alongside Dave Lang ever again. I do apologize, Mr. Lang. Please don't murder me, okay? I don't want to die, all right? Anyways, thank you so much for having me on board. And Saki, thank you so much for commentating with me in Melty Blood. It's been a real treat. It's been spectacular to watch all these games, especially celebrate this brand new game as well. Well, I mean, new iteration of this game. Beautiful art style, beautiful rollback netcode. But don't go away. There's still more to come. I mean, Melty Blood Top 24 is on the way. We got to do a little bit of a change out here. Saki, it's been a pleasure.
It has always been a pleasure, Zero. Again, I love it that we were able to do this block together. Make sure to stay tuned because it hasn't stopped. We go to Top 24 up next.
逆立つ黒い波満たされない渇き虚しく空を切る爪が厚くて触れられない摂理心を奪われて罪を隠す鎖も壊された今はもう眠りに落ちてなお苛む夢にバラの香り漂った呼吸さえ途絶えて記憶が溶けてゆく君は誰飢えた獣たちが奈落の底を泳ぐうずく傷口また抑えられない衝動引き裂いた純潔を幕を下ろすようにフィナーレもざわめく白い闇突き上げる洞窟煉獄への扉は閉ざされたついに愛の形はなぜ幾千の夜絹の素肌抱きしめた正気など奪ってしまう笑い声響いて落ちてゆく叫ぶ獣たち突き破られた檻そして追い詰めても止められない瞑想張り裂けるこの鼓動湧き立つアンコール幕が上がるつなげた点と線さらなる臨界へ静かに血を流す伝う指先耐えられない真偽心を失った罪の証万世終わらない罰を神とね今その果てしない夜を神とねラディフォロー止めとない涙神とねビジョシャドウ果てしない闇を神とねラディラッショー暴かれた悲劇
And welcome back, you guys. It's time to duel, and also
Brett.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Pretty good for a sense there. We are in top 24 of this ever coming down multi-blood type Illumina series of events. I am so excited to see what's going to be happening. I also was commentating yesterday B-Block, and I saw a good amount of competitors I saw on the screen.
Yeah.
One of them is going to be Squat Vermilion, who I saw before. And as they're cooking up, they've got Squat Vermilion versus that boy Uchiha.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
It should be great. What I saw from the previous match was Squat Vermilion played to get into actual top 24. Had an Arcwood, was very solid on the offense. I was very solid with the pressure and everything. But I think that boy Uchiha was actually playing the Shiki, and it seems like it's checking out. Squat Vermilion is actually putting over that history for a second. But when I was watching Uchiha's Shiki, it seems like a lot of people, especially high level in the community, were saying that that character is like
really good. Yeah, Tono is super good. Has very little weaknesses. But you know, Scott, really strong legacy player, is very familiar with playing this character. So interested in seeing how he's going to handle it. He's handling it really well right now.
It looks like he's handling really well right now. Calls out the low shield off of that. Goes for a mini throw over there. Goes for the Vento table. Picnic at night. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's good for a mix-up.
Uchiha, he's out of the corner now. Nice run under there. Gets the sweep.
Okay, with that sweep though, he is going into the hit confirm, goes into the level 1, sends it away, goes parked up for a little bit of magic circuit.
All right, Scott though finds a hit here, can extend. One more. Here we go.
And drifts
Empty
over.
low, but nice. Just waits it out.
That was good patience there. I don't understand if he understood or watched the player in the previous set, but he was able to wait and blow up whatever option he was going for because he went for the moon drive, trying to pop the screen.
And now Uchiha's, he does find it here, but he's in trouble resource-wise. He doesn't have any moon drives. And Scrod with full bars, everything on his available. See what he does here. Just patience. Goes to the crouch shield though.
Okay, well if he's not looking at moon drive, he's definitely looking to hit his opponent, and that's what he did twice. Using that health resource, 60% taken off. One more hit, and it should be good for game, even though, yes it is. He has 2 bars. It's looking to kill right over here. Is he going to do the 236 super? Okay, yes he is. Go left again.
A double super from Uchiha, so he's going to go to round 3 here in our first game.
Evens it up. Okay. Dancing around each other. Uses the table. That move is so big. Jumping steam.
Yeah, Uchiha trying to get some preemptive chase, doesn't work out, but the stand shield and the teleport, beat follow-up here, can give a juicy counter hit.
Using the B option to counter the anti-shield towards that. They usually beat that in that situation. Knockdown off of the throw.
Uchiha with some mean offense. Scrod gets out of the corner.
And that's sign of, like, at least, you know, character familiarity. When you go for that rapid beat cancel over there, going into the 2B low, was able to call that out with the shield. Now he goes into the pressure right over there. Again, one more hit until he... Whoa. That was a ballsy standing shield. I will say that.
I think he actually like hard canceled it from 5-8.
Yes.
So wake up 5-8 and shield there. Works out. Not something you see every day, but Uchiha gets a nice air-to-air here. Gonna have meter, yes.
Goes into the level 3. Crouching Tono, hitting Anaya. Gets
with a little bit of help. Yeah, goes for the heat, just goes for it.
Blood heat is very important.
Oh!
He's going to confirm, and that's going to be the end of the first game. Vermilion really taking it back over there, getting that air-to-air conversion. That was very smart. He would have been feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have had that boy Uchiha taking that game if it wasn't for that necessary blood heat that he needed to make to get that.
Yeah, exactly. That was a bit of a risky guard cancel blood heat, but it did work out. Uchiha unable to catch it, so Scott is going in this 1-0 now. Goes to the same side, triple overhead. Oh no, more than 3.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, more than 3. It was like 4 overheads. Oh my gosh.
But Uchiha actually does find the poke out, so gets himself out of the corner here with meter to extend the hard knockdown.
Okay.
Very nice.
I thought we might have started into some early shenanigan shield wars, but no. As they evened out in that, and now we're just playing around in neutral. Uses the advancing Lariat Moon skill, but it doesn't catch its mark.
Yeah, that Lariat is so good. It's safe, and it's definitely something that you see Scrot just taking some preemptive jumping, and a lot of times that might be to just try and play around the Lariat. It does find the jump in here, though.
Right, that was a straight super jump in. And it hits his mark with that jump C. Such a good hitbox. He's in front this time. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, empty low here. Very juicy hit from Scrod. Has a lot of resources, but just trying to bait something out.
I don't know what he could have went for in that second. That could have been a pop moon drive, but he wasn't sitting on enough heater to go for a 4th release.
So smart.
Oh, that's going to cost him this round over there if he spends the bar.
Oh, I love that from Uchiha.
That's not it. No, there was too many hits to make that air grab skill.
Okay,
that doesn't matter.
Wow, yeah. Uchiha's so ready. A lot of great interactions there. Such good usage of Moon Drive.
still the good uses of Moondrive, but if we could have good uses of not getting hit too much, that'd be great. Goes with the mental table. Some cake. What's your birthday? Headbutt.
Oh, wow. I didn't think that was going to work. I don't think
skeptical on that.
either.
Yeah, I was skeptical on that.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't block that one, but Uchiha did.
Uchiha got some defense over here.
Fuzzy 5A here works out so well. Gets out of the corner. Chance for Uchiha here.
Okay, nice low shield, just at least to get away from the situation. That's gonna seem like, I feel like the next person.
Oh, the mind games.
Oh my god, I'm gonna break that down in 1 second, but no, he goes for the pressure. Oh, that was so scary over there. I would have tried to 2A or try to take a throw or something.
Anti-air 3C.
Those
so
are
ready.
good.
Yeah, he was so ready for that. Lariat, meaty butt, Moondrive, and sees the stand shield. Doesn't get the full conversion. Oh, that might cost him a lot.
That was a nice check for the stand shield off the 5C unblocked.
Yeah, level 3 probably coming up here. No, he's going to keep all the resources here. Wants to keep for the next round. So smart.
Like, it's the classic multi-blunt option. The jump over into the jump back into the buttons. Never so effective as it is as these guys get into the last round. I'm so impressed with these guys' ability to be even and use this amount of pressure in the corner and this amount of defensive options. What's your birthday? Okay, there you go. Knock down.
Oh. Yeah, I think that slight delay there actually might have caught Uchiha's wake up Fuzzy 5A.
Well, that's
sure,
okay.
but
force release, now he's in blood heat.
Oh, can't get the full conversion, but still chasing, still in heat.
Not for long, no. That unfortunately cost him that meter. That's
oh my god, no way did he want that. No way did he want that.
Not at all, but it worked out over there. We like to call that a ghetto mix-up.
Oh, here we go, Scott. Oh, gets caught.
I guess he was anticipating an early rapid reverse speed. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Puts him out with the BC option.
Uchiha had so many good responses to his shield and BC pause, but this time it doesn't work out here, and Scott in a great position now. Look at that health regenerated.
Oh, that's very good.
This time he canceled it, yes.
That's the punish, and that's going to be game.
You know Scott's going to be feeling good about that one because he missed the previous two. Finally gets the OS against guard cancel heat.
That was definitely effective. I know he's been making very, I'd say, interesting force releases, especially like you just said. There was the OS option that you can do to go into shield, but
yeah,
I don't think it was a bad option to want to go to, but it's kind of a 50-50 at that step. You're about to lose the game. He used it in a safer option.
Yeah,
I want to talk about Vermilion when he used it just in neutral. Sometimes you don't want to do it in neutral because you can obviously get whip punished, but it didn't work out in that sense. So we're going up. Vermilion is going to be advancing to our top 8 section, and we're going to be going down to our next match. I think that is going to be shortly. I see the players that's lining up.
Yeah, it looks like it's Jostle.
Yes.
So versus Lana.
Yeah, so I remember Jostle, I think he played the Mike Roa earlier.
Okay,
yeah, I think he played the Mike Roa earlier to get into this top 8. And if it's going to be Lara, that's going to be one of the Vlog players that I saw that's looking very impressive. So very uniquely I saw from this top 24 is that there's a couple of Vlog players that's going to be scary.
That's going to be great.
We're going to be seeing Masoma pretty much soon.
Yes.
Over on Lucha's side, there's also Akimi as well. Very nice Vlog player.
Yeah, we got some great matches lined up here. So very exciting top 24. And this is a great block to cover because it's like not yet top 8, and we're watching these players claw their way to get to that nice top 8 stage.
Well, that's how it is. The cream of the crop rises to the top, especially when it's coming to top 8. Early Shield Wars as he gets the BC over there. Oh, man. He's able to back tech off of that.
Playing Blob right now, just keeping that keep away game. He's also, though, with the crouch shield.
Plus frames. Ooh, doesn't go in over there. You usually see them dash up and then use their stagger pressure.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a nice stagger on that 2A. He gets the confirm. Ooh, I'm sure he wanted an increased pickup off of that Moondrive cancel, but it wasn't there. And gets IA into the 2B, into the C, into the corner combo. Take this pressure right over here.
Wow.
He's not blocking his
Oh my god, everything working out for Jostle. Making this huge comeback here. He has a great opportunity now. And Moondrive is expended here for Lara. So Jostle, yes, gets a throw. What a comeback. It's got to feel good.
His dome piece got hit like 5 times. I'm pretty sure he got a razor-sharp haircut. Oh, he just takes the game off the clip right over there.
Oh.
Yes, does not block the double overhead attempt. First one blocked, second one not good.
Oh my god, Lara just crumbling to this Roa offense here. Jostle looking so pristine. I think we have yet to see Laura actually block this correctly. Does use Moondrive, just doesn't want to have to handle it. There's the heat.
And even that time, like, he went and tried to anticipate and block the low.
Yeah, he just said, I want out.
Yeah. Goes for the level 3. This is the knockdown, a little bit of a magic circuit charge. Shields the projectile. That's exactly what you want to do. First time he actually got the block with a double overhead and checks him with the buttons right over there. Bluff's not sitting on much meter, so he can't make a strategic confirmation off of that hit right over there. But now we are at neutral. And this is a spot that Bluff does want to be at, especially if you don't have a countermeasure against that 2B low.
All right. Round 3 here. See what we got. I mean, I feel like when Jostle's actually got on Laura, it's kind of beginning over, but oh my god, okay. Oh my god.
That was like 3 or 4 overheads in a row. Godlike. Laura learning the lesson eventually, but still having to deal with this pressure right over here.
Laura getting a little bit more used to it, but does get caught trying to jump out here. Jostle says absolutely not. Stay in the corner.
Air PC.
What's it going to be here?
Now he only does the one overhead right over here. And it's just outside of range. Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't even think he didn't even try shield. He just
it was just right outside of range. I've never seen that in this game. Oh my goodness! One more opening and he's gonna be dead. Okay, if he can block enough, yeah, he got the 50% for the drive.
The long shield hold and Laura twitches, tries to poke.
That's too bad. Thought he was going to go for the A counter, turned out to go for the B counter. That beats the counter shield option as Laura goes down a game. Jostle's going to be 1-up. I don't know what Laura's going to have to do to like bring this back. Probably defend himself a little bit better.
Yeah,
early moves on cancel, but he does the combo. That's really unfortunate. Seems like he doesn't have the crispy confirms that he did have earlier in his top 96 set. Oh my goodness.
Here comes Jostle with the corner pressure here. Okay, Laura wants out, but absolutely not.
That usually clashes wins in that scenario, but that didn't even hit. That just got dumped for the 3C.
They're going to be here. Needing something. More pressure. Yeah, looking for crouch shield or something. But Laura with the patience.
This is a lot of patience.
No, it's still my turn. Goes for the throw.
Flops forever.
All right. Laura says, enough of this.
He said, release me. He had to force it though.
Anti-air shield and the return.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that counter shield B option has been toasting Lara, especially because he's been trying to play the shield mind games. Lightning into the throw. Oh no, not even, just the Moonfire Lightning. Okay.
He has a chance here. Laura whips a button and Jostle takes the opportunity.
Jostle has a hell of a amount of momentum. Looks like he's going to be heading, not going to say for sure, but looks like he's going to be heading into our top 8. Oh, flips him with the 2B right over there.
Oh, the autocorrect, what was that?
America!
All right, Jostle. I mean, we've seen what happens. Oh my god! All right, finds a hit still. Yeah, Laura is looking like a Jostle around here.
These resets are looking red, white, and blue. Laura is backing up at the sails. Oh, for the first time, he gets the proper counter shield option against the BC. Super kick.
Oh no, yeah, catches him in the air.
This is Laura's last stand.
I mean, Laura still has access to heat. If he can heat at the right time, this is still... Oh, that's not the right time. Oh no, I know that feel.
I don't think I've ever seen a bigger example of commentators cursing what you just did right now, Mr. Young.
Yeah, all right.
That was not the proper time for him to go for that. But unfortunately, Laura's going to be going down into the losers bracket. Going to get another chance. Jostle is going to be advancing to top 8. So now we have Scotty Vermillion and Jostle.
Oh man, that was a pretty, like, that was all over the place.
All over the place. I just saw a whole bunch of American resets, and they were hitting, man. It was red, white, blue on the screen. It was just, I loved it. But it's going to be impressive, and I'm just hyped for it. If you guys did want to see Blob, like I do want to see Blob all day, we do have our next match coming up, though. We have Masoma, who's been, this is a player that I've been keeping up with because I'm an East Coast, and he plays at almost every NLBC that's on there. So the online tournaments, you know, the Spooky comes out. Shout outs to them for hosting it, Lex Level Battle Circuit. But this guy just makes constantly top 8s, top 3s, top 2s, and they're really good. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like we're switching over to the other side. No, this is actually
we
Saddam
got
Huge Games.
Yeah, we got Saddam Huge Games. I had the pleasure to commentate them in their pool.
We all know who that is.
Yeah, happy to see Saddam Huge Games making it out of pools into this top 24 on winner side. This is still winner side.
It's Red Blade,
yeah. So you might recognize him as Red Blade, a very dominant figure in the Under Night scene, and he will be playing against Barrel.
Yes, Barrel, yeah. Now, I'm not as familiar with Barrel, but I do know Red Blade, or I do know Huge Games. And do you know anything about Barrel?
I've never seen them play, but like their name comes up a good amount. So I'm sure it's going to be a fun one.
Okay. I'm sure from Huge Games' perspective, we're going to be seeing the Arcuade.
Right.
If you guys have been seeing and paying attention to the pools earlier in the tournament, that seems to be one of the more like popular, characters or easier characters that people want to be picking up. A good fundamental character, has a lot of tools, has a lot of maneuverabilities for the level 1 supers. Just very good stuff. Some mix-ups is all over there.
It's like Barrel's playing Tono here, so.
Okay, all right.
A character that everyone should be pretty familiar with if you watch this game at all, basically. He's the main character, and he's very strong.
Okay.
But, very straightforward with a lot of good tools. So I'm sure, again, that Red Blade is familiar with playing this character, but we'll see how these two feel each other out here maybe in this first game.
Okay, and we did see a Shikitono earlier, but I think in this Shikitono, we're going to be seeing a lot of more mix-ups, and we're going to be seeing how he's going to handle one of his timeline friends. Let's just say that. Shout out to old Tsukihime lore.
All right.
I love when they let the intros block out.
Red Blade definitely also one of the most notable arcs in NA, I think. So a lot of eyes on him. Just want to see how he can make this character shine. And right
definitely goes for the early mix-up right over there.
Very
it's kind
nasty.
Of difficult to see what's in the corner as you do it. Goes for the early pop moon drive, but doesn't block the meaty 2A. He did have the frames in order to see it right over there.
Yeah, you can see it, but you're at a disadvantage. So he must have tried to press something. And in any case, Saddam Huge Gain is going to clean it up with a perfect for the first round.
You got to be thinking he wanted to do like a reversal in that sense, but even still, if he couldn't get it out, it's better just to block. Probably gave it away for free. Ooh! Hits for free.
Okay, Barrel finds the first hit here. Doesn't get the knockdown, but will find Savage Gains on the other side.
I got to think he
meter, arc drive? No, just a little bit of meter here, an extension, hard knockdown. Here we go. Wake up DP.
Oh yes, you got to get the respect. Ooh, usually that conversion to the wake up DP into the 2-1-4C usually works, and it's a real combo, but it didn't hit in that sense.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Goes to 2-3-6 into the launcher super. That's going to get him a knockdown. All right, first to block. What are you going to do? Staggers the... staggers it. Usually in that sense, you want to do like the down shield in that sense, but goes for blood heat to avoid the overhead option that's over there. What's up throw, and that's going to be a combo conversion. She is sitting on enough bar to make this very close. Not going to kill, but it's not even going to use it. Wow.
Yeah, Barrel, the really unfortunate situation there, did not have access to anything there. No meter, no drive, so...
Yeah, but that's the risky part of using your moon drive very early. Remember that, like, he kind of used it like a burst in a sense, like in the first round when he wanted to get it off in a reset neutral. You got to work from behind in order to do it. And plus, he couldn't land much successful shields in that sense, so he couldn't even get that moon drive meter back. But he's trying to, like, administer more pressure right over there, and it's looking a lot better than what it did in the first game right over there. So he goes for his combo conversion, immediate jump, back jump right over there. Oh my god. Thank goodness for counter moon drive pop setup. Oh, that's +4 a lot.
Blocked the overhead Rekka, but he got scooped into the corner, and now... Oh my god!
Get dunked!
Clash frames in this game are so great.
Oh my goodness. Arc.
What's it going to be here?
Double overhead. Have all that priority on that overhead. Goes for the force release.
He's still in.
Back in there.
Oh, big counter hit.
That was really good.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Goes for the conversion. Auto combo into 2-3-6 Rekka.
Bar.
Launcher. Dunk him on his head. What are we doing? Goes for the instant overhead. One overhead. Testing the offense.
Combo will throw.
Oh yeah, this is going to kill. This is going to kill. Yeah, it's going to spend the mark. Nice.
All right, so Huge Gains only needs one more round here to move forward.
And I'll tell you what, even though we're going into this permanent last round, like it's nice seeing Arc use their proper pressure, especially like in the corner. As you saw, the strength of her is that it's not only dependent on the typical melty mix-ups, the IADs, the pressures, the lows, the standing overhead, but she also has the grab that does combo in the corner. I think that's much scary, and I think that's a tool that her and Warp do have that's very scary. As he goes for the pressure right over here, Barrel trying to play from behind, unfortunately can't.
That's nasty.
Oh, and that's going to be a level 3 into the end of the game. Mr. Barrel, thank you for joining us on the winner's side, but you'll have another chance. And Mr. Blade is going to be going into top 8 as well.
Yep.
But look at him starting on the stage. He does look like he does have huge gains, so I'm just a fan of that real quick.
No, dude has been the absolute glow up over the pandemic. Dude, big shout outs to Saddam Huge Gains. For real, for real.
I don't know what his name is going to be next page.
Man of many names. That's something to look forward to in the next tournament that you see him in. But
well, we're looking forward to the match I was talking about before, but I thought it was going to come up. But it's going to be happening now. It's going to be Masoma versus Zen Ars. And I saw both of these players play, and Mars is going to be coming with the Como Kishima, and Masoma, like I said, is going to be coming with the Blob Archangel. And I'm excited to see how Mars is going to handle the neutral, because obviously Blob is going to be the character that has a good amount of range buttons. It's going to have the zoning projectiles. It's going to have the floor carpet. You know, spend a little bit of the move skill floor carpet. It's going to give himself a little bit of plus frames. But once Coma is in there, once Coma uses and abuses that priority and that armor, I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. It's a lot of matchups in this version are just really interesting to analyze, and the game is so fresh, so new. So love just being able to take a look at each player's kind of take on this.
Well, the patch, the game just recently got patched, and I'm looking at some of the winners in the game, and Vlavis, I'm looking at as one of those winners, and there's also Red Arc, and I believe there's like 1 or 2 Red Arcs that we do have back in the losers bracket, but but one of the winners I think of in that patch as well. Arc, just to get regular Arc, that we just saw on the screen, just to get improvements from as well. But like, it's just quality of life stuff. As more as like French Press comes and develops this game, I'm excited to see what characters are going to come out. Because certain characters, they have a simple game plan. You can kind of do it. I think Arc is one of those that you have a frequency. Shiki is one of those that you have another freedom to do so. But I think other more hardcore ones are going to develop. Pinku was in the chat. Pinku is in the actual bracket, I meant to say. So, and they are running the new character, Dan Apostle Noel. That's what I like to say, VTuber Noel. But so they're going to be working with certain setups, certain ways to play. But that's going to be a little bit later. Now we're waiting for these players to get themselves set up.
They're getting ready here. Vlav is, like you were mentioning, Vlav before, and that's definitely a character I want to highlight because I feel like in the beginning people thought maybe he was a little weak because they couldn't really figure out what he was doing, and it's been really fun watching people's opinions of him shift over the months.
Really. And I used to think like, oh no, you don't even have to deal with projectiles. Shield, baby, be option, teleport right behind you. But no, it's evolving, and the character is, while I think like players, that's one of the characters that players needed to figure out, just based on the style and just the options. It's just, I love how this character is going. But that's not just to say that other characters aren't going in the sense,
All right, here we go. So we got Vlav versus Coma. And Coma, kind of a crowd favorite. He's really entertaining to watch here, but we're going to see how easy it is to actually even get in as Coma. Definitely a character that wants to try getting against
He's
Vlav
entertaining when I don't have to face against him. Let's just say
that. That's the privilege of being on a commentary. You just watch them have fun, right?
I want to see somebody get dunked, but I don't think someone's going to allow that now that he's at his range that he wants to be at.
Nice. I like this approach by Zen. You prevent the chip, and you also build drive, and
he's right there. Over the 2-2-8 confirm. Okay. Dunking him in there. Shakes his head. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All these move skills having these priority clash frames, and they're just escaping the moves. But Masoma wins in that aspect. Will he go for the double super? No, he doesn't. He goes for the fireball into the grab.
Right,
knockdown.
Nice. The anti-air heat here, just unable to punish that stand shield. Oh
and then
my
we were taking it slow until we didn't take it slow. Confirmed off of the charge seat from the floor carpet.
Definitely one of those moves that just throwing it out is surprisingly powerful in this game. Really active. It just can catch a lot of people off guard here. We're back to that slow pace though. I love this by Zen. So good. I'm really enjoying the pace at which Mars is taking this.
Okay, goes with the force release. I don't disagree with it. You're sitting on a little bit of health. Had to kind of force your way to make 1 or 2 more openings. Why don't you get yourself a couple more resources while you're at it? But it's kind of a slow get on from it. Ooh, moon drive, counter moon drive. Ooh, that's so safe. I've seen counter moon drive save lives over here. That's plus over there. Has to take the pressure. Tries to force his way with the forward advancing moon skill. Doesn't work out as he shields into the BC for the closer.
Masoma's very ready to react with that stand shield.
This meter economy is looking kind of iffy because Masoma is very low on meter in comparison to Mars, but Mars is very low on moon drive in comparison to Masoma. Okay, and as he confirms to the combo, and that's going to be important later on, especially since Mars is down 1 round. That was a nice. I didn't even know you could stand shield that. I thought that carpet was low. Ooh, probably just the second hit, right? There you go. Force release.
I like a lot of what Mars is doing here. I want to see it work out. But when he does get in, I think Masoma's also just 1 step ahead.
It's that step of where it's like, okay, I know how to approach. I know what my character's tools are to approach, especially in this matchup.
Right.
But Masoma is like, hey, I know what you're doing, and I know how to counter that.
Yeah. So we'll see. Taking some time to think here.
Definitely take all the time you need to think over there.
Because I think some things were working out, but I think he's just gonna kind of get his head clear and not get too distracted by when you do get in.
That was an excellent confirm off of that upward projectile right over there. You mean to tell me he got hit by an upward projectile and he just lost 30%? Oh my goodness. Goes for the staggered pressure right over there.
Yeah, Soma catches Mars twitching and he's going to get a lot of reward out of this.
Okay.
Wake up Moondrive there. That's a tough place to Moondrive just against the safe jump from that distance. Hard to tell. It's like the thing about Moondrive, you do it and you can kind of see the animation, but it's hard to tell where your frames are at.
Yes.
So it creates a lot of ambiguity sometimes.
Yes. You could be seeing a move, it could just be like straight meaty, so you don't have many frames to do. Oh my goodness.
That's
right there, yeah.
And it might actually even have an invuln through the whole thing, so you can go for the shield, it might just completely whiff. It can be awkward. Masoma, though, finds the distance. There's a teleport. Oh,
that was a nice 3C.
Yeah, that is exactly what you can do. If you know that the guy's going to do that shield to the V follow-up, you can just 3C it. It can be tricky, but Masoma showing it is practical in tournament.
Oh, I haven't seen that confirm over there. He did the dash up into the 2C right over there. That was very clean. Goes for the reversal beat. Oh, I don't know why he just threw that super out there in neutral. That seemed more of like a last-ditch effort panic move.
Yeah, Masoma knew. I mean, Dr. Pressure, reverse beat just stood there, just waiting, saying, I know there's something you want to do here, and I'm willing to let you try it.
Man, well, let's try and see what we have for our winner's side. We are sitting on Squatty Vermilion. We are sitting on Red Blade or Saddam Huge Gains. We have Masoma, and we have one more competitor that won earlier, Mr. Jostle.
Yeah, it's like it's good Jostle, yeah.
There you go. So that is going to round out our top 8 for our top winner side. And right now, we're going to converge over to our loser side matches. And those matches are going to be crazy, I'm telling you. Because loser side, I'm telling you, especially in this game.
This is where everyone's going to be fighting tooth and nail. You're going to see those shields coming out.
Just to live.
You're going to see those desperation heats. Yeah, you're going to see it all.
And it seems like what we're coming up, there was just some names that I saw this earlier. There was Akimi. Yeah. That was the third most prominent blob that I just see in the bracket earlier. And I wanted to point them out because I was actually playing casuals with them before the actual tournament started. I got dusted.
Yeah.
So what I like about that specific play that I haven't seen in Masoma or I haven't seen in like other blob players play is that they have a great sense of when, people want to jump based on their defensive options, and then they're able to go for the 2-1-4C option, take them right out of the air, go into the combo conversion, and they're just speaking from there. But I think the space control is just immaculate. But we do also have a couple of other contenders. Library, very solid. Do you see any names on, that
Giuseppe, actually, our first match coming up here, it's going to be Akimi versus Giuseppe. Giuseppe, very talented multi-game player, local in my area, playing Tono, so looking to see how he performs here in top 24. Because I didn't actually get to talk to him until prior to top 96, so didn't even know he made it in here. So I was like, oh, if they get in here, I'll be commentating your match. So looks like that's going to happen. So NorCal Tono player won the last tournament in our region for locals before we stopped having locals. So kind of solidifying himself as definitely one of the tops, if not the top, in our area. So we'll see how he performs against Akimi. Looking forward to that.
Right. Oh, yeah, and also shout out to Akimi because I saw them playing the previous multi-blood mentor. Yeah. And they're definitely a veteran player in the sense. Definitely excited to see what they'll be bringing over to the table. But as far as like certain metagames and like matches, I've seen certain games where they're going for like shield options. And I just want to say this, as the players are getting set up and set everything, there's a lot of Christmas on like how certain mechanics like do work inside of Melty Blood. But when you see like top level competition as what we're seeing today, you get to see like the kind of thought process that they do and the kind of counter options that they do that. So I want to like encourage like people who may have their doubts on that to just give these type of games a try and use that as an influence to be like, hey, maybe these are certain things I can add to my play in order to improve on that sense. I'm just excited, and these guys are going to be setting up, their controllers and everything as they're going to be wanting to play.
Who did you say Kimi played again?
Kimi played Vlav.
Vlav, okay, so it'll be Vlav Tono. So we're seeing one Vlav match going into another one. Curious if Giuseppe watched that match recently. We don't really have a Vlav in our region, so I think this is a matchup that he's probably less familiar with than others. And this is certainly one that Akimi is familiar with. So matchup knowledge, experience definitely going to be going to Akimi for this set. We'll see how the players actually handle it, though.
Yeah, we will definitely see. But it's starting to cook a little bit more. As they're getting to it, I don't know if Shiki, the way that Shiki moves, and especially because I know how he can advance across the screen.
Yeah, the lariat is definitely a big deal, but I'm not sure if that's
I don't know if that's
good
going to
enough
be
against Love or whether it's actually
I'm
going to
kind
work
of
out.
skeptical because I have an idea that in some spaces, like he's at a space like 2 to 3, like kind of in this range. Sometimes it might, but I know that Akimi likes to make very sharp and adapt adjustments. I was commentating one of the full matches yesterday, and he was doing gimmicked out, or let me not say gimmicked out, but pressured out and giving reverse rapid beats and giving up free pressure to the opponent, so Michael Roa, and then they adjusted by just, hey, I'm just going to check you afterward. I know where you're going to stop your pressure at. I know where you're going to continue into the 5A, and then you're going to go and cheat your frames again, and then they just check on it. So very a set player that's going to be over there.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I definitely think that if he's not familiar with how good Vlov's Rekkas are actually, that's going to also be a problem.
That's true.
Because that move is it's way better than it visually looks. Like, if you look at it, it's hard to tell.
It is.
It's just super active, and it's really distended. So
don't get caught stand blocking because there is going to be a low in there. And if there's a low in there, I guarantee you Akimi knows how to confirm that. Just be very aware at the end of the string there is a hit, but there's also a command grab option if you do the back version of that.
Yeah, going back to the lariat you mentioned earlier, I think there is definitely a timing especially if you call out Vlov doing the high fireball, you can lariat in, but I'd have to imagine it's going to be representing the lariat maybe, but mixing between that and forward jump, super jump, and maybe some patient play. We'll see if he actually goes for like teleport beat follow-up. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't really see that though. So here we go. Jumps in, gets anti-air.
Yeah, that guy just said before has a very good sense of the jumping in. Okay, goes directly for the overhead option off of that 4B right over there, but it doesn't work out.
Uh-oh. Oh, just barely.
Oh, it doesn't block the 2A down from the double overhead option. And it's going to confirm. Going to be sending them out.
Yeah, Giuseppe going for a lot of those short lariats, but there's a charge jump seat. Catches him.
Catches him with the slide in. Straight in Vlov's DMs right over here. Let me get your number. All right. Buck against the wall. Force release very early. Gets some of that health back. Is sitting on meter. Oh, that was going to be so bad.
There it is.
That was so good.
Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Moondrive just for extension here, and
I'm kind of curious about using that Moondrive hit confirmation because it was just a regular combo. I would have assumed he would have extended it with a moon skill, but didn't do it in that sense. Now it's not sitting on much resources.
I had to assume he was OSing it against an expected heat and just did it regardless.
Gotcha. So he wanted to freeze the screen in case he came on and then he could automatically shield. Got you. Kind of thinking in that third layer when Akimi was just in that first layer first.
Yeah, Akimi though. Oh yeah, catches him with the low.
That's the second time we got smoked by that double overhead into the 2AA. Oh man.
So things were looking decent for Giuseppe when he got in, but Akimi had enough advantage in the set before that happened to kind of close it out.
But it could look better in this game. It's looking good so far. Manages to block the 2A again. Okay, blocks the overhead into the low.
Really late
like I said, goes
super late. Oh, there's unblockable though.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, that one unblockable is pretty crazy, actually.
It's crazy. It's just the hit that's there. It's not like you can combo off of it or anything, but it is a vibe check. It's like, are you prepared for it or not? Okay, as we're going into the crouch and sono, hidden Naya. What are the special moves that we're getting off of there?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you're trying to stand shield the charge 5C, that's the only thing you can really do to beat it. Then partial charge 5C into 2C will catch you trying to stand up, stand shield it. So just be getting a lot of mileage out of that.
Well, that's good knowledge of a character and what options and counter options that the opponent could go for. As we go to the fireball super into the 3C into the grab.
There it is, yeah. This is how you get out of pools, bro.
Well,
So on top of that, he's buffering BC. Oh, wow, he didn't have the moon drive to actually BC pull.
Yeah, he didn't have the moon drive to actually do it.
All right, so Akimi says, all right, can take my damage here. And that might cost him. Oh, he gets the heat off.
I thought he was going to. I thought
there's
he was going to get it. There it is, right there.
Yeah, that's
like I said,
he misses it.
Oh, he missed it, though. He's going to get a third bar. He's going to convert it to the level 3.
Oh, no.
Go for the fireball super. No, just puts him back.
He's alive, but that's a huge loss.
It is. And this is not at the range that he wants to be at, especially because
this is not a place.
Good.
I mean, you can't die from chip here, So,
But that was a good use of that shield in that sense, especially against the projectiles, because that actually gives you a little bit of health if you shield system.
yeah. The problem is that you lose Moondrive.
Yes.
And Moondrive might be more important to Giuseppe here than the health. Nice.
But what if he gets the hit?
That's huge.
He's sitting on a lot of Moondrive
Yeah,
right now.
he has over half, so this is he might go for them block play.
Yeah.
Oh,
Goes to the
TT
bloody,
heat.
though.
Oh no!
Just gets smoked with the IAD jump
Yeah,
seat.
he actually recovered from that crouch shield, but I think
Yes.
he tried to do something.
Yes.
Not sure if he just tried to like. I mean, he doesn't even have a high hitting 5A, so I'm not sure what the plan was after that. But
No, but I like it. Saw, the crouch shield, decided to go in. Regardless of not if recovered or not, definitely would have had to hold the pressure into something else, but unfortunately didn't block it in that sense.
There's
Goes to
Larry.
Larry again, like I was saying, he had to go at a certain range.
all right, Tono is in. See how Kimi gets out. Stand shield.
Goes for the
BC gets
BC.
BC.
Counters
Yeah.
that was so sick. Have the reactions, Melty Blood players. Okay,
All
goes
right.
for the jump.
Yeah,
C
there it
into
is
that.
again. He knows. Giuseppe knows that Kimi's trying to do that stand shield for the
Right.
Now it's just free damage. And he does kill with the arch right, which means he'll start the next round in
With the
Nania
Nania
mode.
mode, yep.
Yeah. So we'll
That's
see if
gonna be
that
important as
makes
far
a
as
big difference
advancing.
here.
Oh. That auto combo range is
Oh.
so good. The distance that Blob gets off of that second hit of that auto combo.
Shield the
The
Larry. goes for the
double
res- yeah.
shield! Nice! Cuts both hits of the Larry.
Yeah, kind of interesting that Giuseppe's not opting for the BC follow-up to keep himself safe. I know that's like one of his favorite follow-ups to
Right.
go for, so means he's being a little conservative with his Moondrive. That's
Well,
fine.
he knows that if
big
he
hit.
is challenging him when he does go for that shielding in that sense.
Oh,
does
big
the mini
throw.
grab, makes him think about it again. I like those kill frames into that media over there.
All right, Akimi not falling for the partial.
Yep.
Oh, BC
go for
too
the
far,
BC
but no
in that,
punch.
yep.
Oh! After catches the recovery on Shield. That's a huge hit here. Shield
It's
is not
such
a
an
kill,
interesting mechanic, man.
but that
Goes
gives
for
him the
force
key,
release.
and it's in throw range now. They're very scary. Oh! Giuseppe tying it up.
Now you may be thinking that, okay, why didn't he heat there? He was sitting on 4 bars, pressure was going over there, but it's very challenging to go for a force release in that sense.
Yeah.
Because if you go for that 2-way, there is an, like you said, an option select where you could be going for the shield, or you can space himself
I
out where
love
it doesn't
it.
even hit. Oh, I love the bike
Giuseppe
games.
is representing the Shield into
Yes.
nothing, and it's just working so well. Catches him again with the fake overhead here.
And that's important because that's going to be a tale of things to come. Akimi is going to definitely does have an adjustment
I think
game.
he might
to
pull out the
maestro.
unblockables again here. We'll see if he actually goes for it. Yeah,
He's gonna
there
pull
it
out.
is.
Now you're not even
The
going to do
mind
it.
game. It's
Nice tag.
I think Giuseppe knows he's like this 50-50 quote unquote on the high versus the overhead is enough. I think once he has an advantage against Akimi.
But Akimi could just do nothing. He just has to wait. They just got to wait a little bit longer.
Akimi actually getting a lot of health out of that key. Really good.
Oh,
Nice.
yes, like I was saying, was going to go into that moon drive lariat. Not be jumping at certain spaces. Akimi does have those. This is going to be the super drive.
I don't know. Giuseppe was familiar with just how dangerous it can be when he has access to it. He's gonna pay for it here. Yeah. Now Akimi is going into this with no moon drive, but Akimi is leading 1-0 now.
Oh, okay, that was. I think that was a lariat attempt right over there.
Oh
It definitely
no.
had a chance to make it safe with the moon drive cancel, but now it's just going to take this damage. And even though it doesn't have much, it can be as he charges the magic circuit.
Nice. Wow.
That was very nice PC into the cancel right over there.
Yeah, very awkward spacing. I don't think Akimi was familiar. This time he does cleanly get his EX Ender.
Okay. And then Shiki Tonyo, this is the other side that is a freaking
he's not
murder.
gonna get a chance to even do anything here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was an ice shield counter to that DC option. Got nice again off of the class grades.
Oh, so
Combo.
clean. Akimi. Knockdown towards the corner here. Double overhead, triple
overhead.
And Giuseppe
it
will
going
fall
down.
out of the tournament. Akimi moving forward. Very nice pop-off. Definitely earned that one.
Definitely earned that one. Akimi going to be moving on. Going to have another opportunity to see if they can eke into the top 8. A couple more matches in order to go. But wow, exciting match. Definitely exciting match and adjustments. Especially those player-to-player adjustments. Like I was saying, Akimi wasn't the person who was making those adjustments. It was Giuseppe making those adjustments, especially with the 5C. Especially how the delayed, the short low, and was getting smoked for that into the
comfort
full
zone though.
combo
Definitely
confirm.
going to Akimi. Giuseppe definitely looked like got caught by a lot of stuff they weren't ready for. Got hit by the Rekkas a good amount actually. That was a big thing actually. Just giving Akimi a lot of free damage there in their pressure.
Okay. And
Man, but I also want to give a big shout out to Gaming Generations before we move forward in this bracket, because they are really the one that make events happen here. You might not know from the participant perspective, but like, you know, they help you get your consoles. They lend you all the equipment you need to run your events. So you know, without them, I think things would be a lot different. So definitely, if you want to run an event or you're interested, check out gaminggenerations.com.
And we have the King of Fighters 15, developed by SNK, where they're shattering all expectations. The release date is coming in just about a month. It releases February 17th, 2022, featuring a rollback netcode and 40+ characters on release.
And of course, big shout outs to Belong Gaming Arenas. It's a new local venue coming out for you guys. So if you're in the area, definitely check it out. It's in Schaumburg. Your new home for fighting games. They got a bunch of games that they're going to be running, so check it out.
And Skullgirls, very excited about that. We're celebrating 10 years with 4 new DLC characters as part of their first ever season pass. They have Best in Class GGPO. You can play as Annie and Umbrella today on Steam and get the Season 1 pass to be the first to play the newly announced Black Dahlia.
And the game that needs no introduction, Windjammers 2, is now available. The legendary throwing game. So yeah, I mean, we got a tournament that we were running here at Frosty. So if you didn't know, if you're a fan of the first one, it's out now on like basically everything. Yeah. So, you know, check it out.
Sick, and we got them fighting herds right over there. This is Main 6 Pet Project. It is a 2D fighting game featuring the cast of adorable 4-legged animals and is available on Steam. The former indie dev team, Main 6, was recently acquired by publisher Modus Games, and they have lots of new content that's on the way. They just recently released Shanty, which is right up on the screen, and they got more content coming soon.
If you want more content to soup up your equipment, check out Paradise Arcade Shop. I've been buying stuff from these guys for years and years, and you know, you really can't go wrong with them. If you need buttons, levers, they got this new magenta lever that I haven't had the opportunity to try, but it sounds super sick because I think it uses like lasers actually instead of a normal kind of like micro switch to detect where you are. I think I've seen them showed off where like it'll actually show you on like the chart where you're hitting. So if you're like not getting your diagonal, it'll show you that, and you can try and adjust for it. Really cool stuff. So definitely check it out at ParadiseArcadeShop.com.
That's actually sick. Same for that, we are waiting for Texas Showdown. It's one of the oldest FGC tournaments around since 2001. It'll be their 20th tournament, first showdown since the 2019 COVID policy was in effect for this event. For all registration, it'll be online. Only registration goes up to February 15th. You should register now and save that money for the date. That'll be April 22nd to the 24th, 2022, Houston, Texas. Go to www.txshowdown.com.
And if you're looking for more events, big shouts to Low Kick Roundhouse. It's in the second year and growing. It's a Midwest regional event. It's at Ignite, so you know if you've been to Frosty before, you know the venue. But yeah, it's produced by Low Kick Esports. There's over 12 games, 4 streams. I'm sure Melody's going to be one of them, and that's happening October 22nd and 23rd. So save the date and come check it out.
Okay, shout outs to the Vortex Gallery. That is going to be an event formerly known as Anime Evo. That event ran over 80 tournaments last summer and is running its new event, Winter Gaiden, as well. There will be at their Strive, which is February 26th to the 27th. There will be Type Lumina, which is March 5th to the 6th. There will be King of Fighters 15, which will be March 12th to the 13th, which you can sign up at smash.gg/Winter Gaiden. Again, that's smash.gg, Winter Gaiden.
Dude, like I don't know why I help run this event, but I don't ever get to do the ad slide for Winter Gallery. What is up with that?
Well, you can help do the ad slides next year for Frosty Fausting's 2023 when we're coming back to our lovely venue in Weston Lombard, Illinois. That'll be the date of January 27th to the 28th, 2023.
No, dude, this venue is so good. I'm so excited that we're returning here. Frosty just keeps getting better and better. So if you didn't have the opportunity to come check out this year's Frosties, definitely try to come next year because I'm loving this hotel.
They really took care of us. They had enough space and they had enough for us for coming here. They had nice testing for us for the COVID policy, and everybody made everyone feel safe.
Like the venue space is great. We're basically like in a shopping mall.
Yes.
So you can like walk to Target. It's crazy.
It's right up the street.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right.
All right. So we're gonna check out a video here from Access, an awesome trailer, and we'll see you guys afterwards.
Stay tuned.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw a blow with the mask. I have to sever place and time from the full vibes line. Whatever opposed me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure, you will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight.
And welcome back. We are ready to jump into some more top 24 Melty action. And actually, before we do that, we're actually going to go to a quick break because, yeah, I got some water to drink. We're back from the break, guys. How you guys doing? We're here at Frosty Faustings 14. We're just moving forward in this top 24 for Melty. I'm Brett.
And it's time to duel.
Yeah, I'm glad. I just let you do the intro for your name. Like, I don't even bring you in, man. I'm just like, all right, tell us who you are. Yeah, so we got some more matches coming up for you here. We're kind of looking at the lower bracket here. These are kind of climbing into the qualifiers. So these guys just fighting tooth and nail to try and get a chance to get into that top 8. And first up,
it's really that iffy spot where, and they're doing a button check, but it's that iffy spot where it's like, you've committed so far into playing. Some of these players played yesterday, and some of these players were just started playing today because we had a little bit of early morning pools around like 10 a.m. to like noon. It'll be very disappointing if you spend all this time and then to go out and lose this here when you climb so far.
No, like I know the, like the meme is dig deep, but they are. I mean, I want to see these players dig real deep. You know, like get themselves into the trenches here. You know, I want to see these wake up shields. I want to see the mash. All right, I want to see the dive.
I want to see the moonshot dive kick confirms. Okay.
Yeah. And we didn't really note it, but Saber, first time I've been able to commentate Saber here at Frosty. So love watching this character.
Yeah, so I actually saw Saber compete in pools yesterday, and I actually saw Old Victory play Saber a little bit forward and to get qualifying to the top 24. And just the pressure is getting in over here. But this character hits like a freak train. It is like an F-150 running against a small rodent on the road. It is not a fun time, but does the coming right over there. As he mixes up, goes for the strong.
Oh, the jump. Hey, look at that hitbox. Yo, I know people don't really highlight her hitboxes that much, even though she's got an invisible sword, but yeah, very nice. This character, you know, has gotten a lot of help over the patches and stuff. Oh, no! Thought they were going to be able to catch that.
I really thought they were going to be able to catch that. That's unfortunate.
Lariat? Yeah, good old Lariat backdash. One more, yeah. Keep doing it. All right, teleport, but we're even.
Okay. Well, he's not at, I was just about to say in a second, as the fatal counter didn't get the pickup, but he's not at a life deficit where losing all of that meter should matter. But as he say that, he does get hit, uses the super to confirm into that 2v low. That was a very nice hit confirm right over there, that dash in. That was a fake, that was a fake jump in. To bait out the moon drive. That was so high level from them, realizing that there was resources to go for the fake jump in.
Yeah, Old Victory had no moon drive, so that was a very laggy stand field.
Yeah.
They could have had actually been a higher moon drive, would have been unpunishable, but Pivot Ace getting a lot of mileage here. Just that one bar.
Jump in.
Not cracking on that 2A. Oh, God.
Dive kick again,
We're 2 for 2 on that.
We do those. I remember that Iron Galaxy game. Dive kick. That was a nice counter shield into the
my
fatal
favorite.
counter.
JD, the best stand air. For real, though.
Yo, shout out to Third Strike. I'm seeing, you know, the jumping berries, man, so that meta game in there. It's this very similar mindset when I see in fighting games when you can regulate and stop your opponent from pressing buttons and take damage for it as he just runs up.
Yeah, Pivot Ace.
The confirm.
Try to go for that like round star cannonball. Didn't quite get it. Oh, nice air dash cancel, but not falling for it here. Pivot Ace pokes out.
Yeah, he just pokes out and steals his turn back. I'm a fan of that when you get warranted for him. It goes for the super kick. Fake jump in right over there, hits the 2A. Did not confirm that first 2A. I don't know if he believed in it or was trying to go for an OS on the reversal option. But the Moondrive did not work out except when he did get blocked.
I want to see he doesn't have to go for the cross up. Like Saber has a pretty easy kind of like left-right jump in.
It won't even matter. We're just gonna do the short hop into the low.
Yeah, that one looked pretty nasty here. So, Old Victory only needs one more round here, but a very nice air, big counter hit. Pivot Ace with the scoop.
Hey, let's see what Pivot Ace's fate is going to be. He's down by 1 game.
All right.
He's down by 1 round.
Ooh, doesn't get the full convert. Old Victory tries to get out of the corner with the air dash. Oh my God.
Gets stuck by the jump XC. That's unfortunate. Gonna go for the combo. Goes mid-screen. This is going to take him to the other side of the corner. Puts him back.
There's the cross up, but goes for the low, and Moondrive just able to take a look at that. Oh, really?
It goes for the Moondrive Larry. Goes in confirmed. That's already going to be close to 30%. Spins the bar.
Yeah, we cash out.
Cash out. Last round. Gonna be in the Nanaya phase of the things.
We didn't get to see Giuseppe do anything in the Nanaya phase, so I want to see some stuff. Like, you know, show me the 2-2s. Show me the teleports.
Oh yeah, show me the teleports. That's what I'm very much looking for.
Oh my
That was a
God.
hold on the stand shield. This goes for the dunk throw though.
Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be too far.
You know, that's the thing that I'm seeing. In
Like,
like,
I don't feel like I even know the spacing anymore because watch that other guy just like crouch and avoid it. I swear, Tono was farther away
It's
this
a
time.
hitbox thing.
Yeah,
It's
but
a
2B extends
hitbox
a little
thing.
bit more, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely is. But one thing I'm noticing at an advanced level, especially from these
Yes.
players, is the stagger block 2A into the force release. Instead of just doing it on wake up and getting option select from there.
Well, you can OS against GC too,
Right.
if you do the right string, but it's definitely more committed.
Yeah, it's definitely
and
more
we're
committed.
seeing people be, you know, like they want their buttons. You know, they don't want to forego good offense in order to play around.
And
all the
how
time.
good do you have to be in order to do that? And how much pressure do you have to
It's
give us
also
to do
character
that?
specific. Some
There you go.
characters, right, they can do Bs and get whip their B during GC heat and still block or, I mean, shield at times. But other characters can. So that's another thing.
Okay, well, let's see if Ult Victory can stay true to the Fate series and being the strongest servant. Oh, and now it's a strong mix-up right over there.
Yeah, save that one for, you know, the last match.
Ult Victory showing his opponent how the heavens feel. Oh,
Yeah,
my goodness.
no, that's some, you know, good old tournament tactics there. You show your cross up empty low like 4 times. It's the very last set.
Very last
Do that air dash back, yeah. Good
Shout out to
stuff.
the Saber. Guest character that's going to be coming in this name. From,
Yeah, so
Fate
we get to watch
series.
more Saber, which is
So
cool.
yeah, I like that. Very good fan of that. If you guys are a fan of that anime at home, you're going to be watching a little bit more of that character as Ult Victory is going to be advancing up to the next round. We do have another match that's going to be coming up on our stream right over there.
We're gonna have Library
versus Lucy.
Sassy Lucy.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Certain fighting
No,
game
do not apologize. Do not apologize. You do not apologize.
There are some godlike names.
Not apologize.
In this community, I'm telling you right over there. I thought I had a cool name. I thought my name was something else, but we've got some interesting names right over there.
You know,
Sassy Lucy.
just like tournament brackets, you know, as far as naming goes, there's always someone a little bit better, right?
Yeah, it's always someone a little bit better.
All right,
He definitely won that matchup. I don't know why he's in losers.
Yeah. So Library here versus Sassy Lucy. I haven't had the opportunity to watch either of them play, but I'm sure we're in for some fun times regardless.
Oh yeah, we are. As they're going to be setting up, we're just going to take it back for a second. At Frosty, Fausting is over here. You know, I'll tell you one thing about this event.
Yeah.
They got like the little stage set up where it's at, and when I was watching Melty, it was slightly forward backwards, but like you could see like the panning of the crowd.
Yeah.
And you can see how glued in everybody is into the action right over here. And I'm telling you, when we get into that top 8 later, you guys, the Melty crowd, they're gonna be becoming a little bit unhinged, especially how close these games are gonna be coming.
No,
I can
absolutely.
join you guys in order to tune in for that. You're gonna be seeing most likely one of these 2 gladiators advancing into that slot.
I mean, the production quality here has been outstanding. You guys can't see it, but you know, behind the scene, we got like 5 different commentary booths and
Shout out
stream
to FunkyP.
stations.
Shout out to FunkyP and all of our streamers.
Yeah,
around
no,
here.
for real. These guys holding it down here to give you guys awesome content throughout the whole weekend. Looks like these guys are ready to rock here. And is it going to be Arc Saber?
It's gonna be Red-
I saw
it's gonna be
someone.
Red Saber?
I saw someone in the chat
Arc
being
Saber?
like, "I just want Arc Saber for the." Oh, never mind. Maybe is this guy trolling with me? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
so,
this is a lore battle instead. You know,
Yeah,
Roll
sure,
versus
yeah.
Arc. Yeah. The darker
Yeah.
Arc, but even still, you know.
Yeah, so another Wark in top 24. Like I got to watch a little bit of Wark in my pool, but nice to see them here as well. Just a fun character to watch.
And this is what I was saying. This is one of like those winners of like the previous patch notes that we had for the game that added the free DLC characters, Aroko and Jan, or you know VTuber Noel, like I said, say Data Boss Noel. But as we're going into the match, Library is getting oppressed by Lucy. She's being a bit goosey, and she's going around.
Oh
going
god,
for the
I was trying to go
overhead.
for the triple overhead. It's unfortunately, I guess didn't get the confirm off with the crouching hit.
That was a nice defensive backdash into that crouching hit into the confirm.
Lucy though, off to a great start here. But run up throw here from Library. Okay.
Goodness.
And Library's turn here.
Yeah, goes with the fireball
Wants the
pressure.
turn. Just wants everything. Nice tech.
That's not bad. Wow, he got the confirm off of that. That was a nice move skill. Fireball right over there. Gets the hit confirm.
I think it was maybe Raiden who I was watching earlier playing Wark as well, where like
Yes.
this jump back fireball. So nasty. Get the full confirm off there.
Well,
Love
especially
it
from
seeing
that
it.
range, his back was against the corner.
Yeah.
Had no place to move it. Tried to push a button. Got the counter hit confirm. Got it back for the confirm.
Yeah, so Lucy taking
But
the
Lucy
first round.
took the round though. You would have known.
Oh, okay. Calm down.
I'm so surprised you didn't block that fourth overhead.
There's always at least one guy in the crowd going, woo, whenever someone does some stuff with Roa.
That was hot.
Yeah,
That was hot.
it's still his turn.
Yeah.
Like, thing about Roa is, it's his turn for
Did you
quite
see
a
that?
while.
That
to
was
get a
cheap.
hold
He got a
of
mini magic circuit charge waiting
Yeah.
for the 3C. That was cheap. That's not fair. And then stealing his turn again with the 2B from the reverse rapid beat stagger. Oh, you got one more time. You guys.
Yeah, quote-unquote frame kill there from Lucy. Just doing some classic bait and meaty.
Oh my God.
Library down a game now. And I like some of the stuff we've been seeing from Library, but the neutral has not really been working out. You think of Wark as a character that can kind of control neutral, chuck these fireballs out. Lucy's just doing such a great job at finding their up 30. Yep, you're not allowed.
You're not allowed, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a default. That's a very common mistake. You just see that you shielded the heat, and you automatically I'll press B. And unfortunately, you don't get a combo. But oh wow, what a backdash!
That was a sick backdash. That was a good overhead. Good throw. That was sick. That was sick.
Okay,
Goes B plus frames.
nice tech. Oh, we just DP. We're still our
You
turn.
are not allowed to get out. Ooh. That was a little bit too late. I'm trying to hit that low on that standing shield over there.
That's one thing. That's one thing I've really been noticing from watching just the level here at Frosty. One of the meta things I see a lot is hold shield long enough to know that they see it, and then you do something weird.
And then you do something
like,
weird, and then
they don't try and just do a little shield. They don't try and put their toes in the water. They just literally cannonball in there with the shield. They're like,
telling you guys, there are mind games with these defensive options as well.
Yeah, I'll shield until I know you see it.
But unfortunately, Lucy gave a little bit too much time for Library to think. Gets the dunk. Oh yeah. All right, over there.
Love how the game still kind of lags when you hit fireballs with this character.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, Lucy being a little greedy here with the air movement, and Library very calmly catches that landing.
Okay, I was just about to say, I don't know how Library didn't have reads.
This time gets the
especially with
conversion.
that tag, but it seems like the reads are coming up on the book. Had to open up the shot.
And not getting the knockdowns here is kind of painful, but Library does end up winning neutral here again. Yeah, that's another really common one. You assume the guy's doing a fast response to reshield. So
Probably going to do a shield A or a shield BC in that sense, just to counter their option. But just decided to hold it. That was a very good choice.
Okay.
God, those
Calm down. Calm down.
How are you blocking? Yes.
I mean, it's called never crouching. Library literally holding forward for a solid 5 seconds here, but Lucy in there again. There's the heat. Okay, interesting place to heat, yeah. You don't expect the guy to, heat out in that situation, I think, so.
Okay, Lucy. I was just about to say, Lucy's back was against the wall, but he's throwing lightning.
Yeah. Man, I love this mobility here from Lucy. Jumping all over the place. One side of the screen to the other.
Okay.
Yeah, he's looking for a place to just throw out lightning or do, do the teleport. Doing the zoop. Oh, God.
He wasn't ready to block that there. He landed to the ground so he could do the follow-up double overhead again.
Not enough, but look at that!
He just held it long enough so he could get beat out. He didn't have enough time to do his weird stuff.
No, he's I believe. I believe. Okay? Yeah.
Yep,
oh
that's how the
my
overhead
God.
works. That has the armor and it gets the dunk.
Yeah, Lucy was not ready for that. Here we go. Catches him with a fireball. Doesn't get full conversion, but oh my God! Oh, that was so lucky.
That was so lucky.
Okay, the zooms out. Tries to go for
Lucy had the
DP.
right
Oh
read.
yeah, but you have air options after that.
And for you guys watching at home, that was just a fatal counter. And a fatal counter is an interaction in which you get counter hit when you're in the air while your opponent hits you in the air. And basically that lets you a full combo as they pop down.
Looking for a place to get in here. Standing at that zoop range or that lightning range. Yeah, does it? Sports he wants this HP. That's gross. Gross is that ground tech forward.
Was he just behind him? When he hit that? That was disgusting.
Okay, but a big convert from Library. Let Lucy out though. Lucy. Look at that!
Commit to the A option!
Yeah, that's the second time they did that round in game 1-2, I think.
That was just a quarter second later than what I thought it would have hit. I don't even know how it would hit.
No, it's very good. Anti-air shield, wait, and you just try and punish the read shield recovery. You don't try and actually anti-air. You wait till the guy lands. You can catch the landing recovery with the A follow-up.
But that was enough? They didn't recover from trip guard enough for them to block it? Or
yeah. So it was the JD landing recovery got punished by long.
There you go. Okay, I got you. Hey, gets
All right.
the confirmed early words, and Lucy is able to control it from a sense. Right over there.
All right, this time Liber doesn't
He goes
bite,
with the same
but
thing. He hit that before in the last game. He's conditioning him to anticipate certain follow-up options after his dash overhead, but that's not the same
turn.
thing. He
Still
stole his
Lucy's turn.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Had to get out of there somehow. But now even Roa has very good options from mid-screen because
Oh,
he can
love
convert
it.
it to plus frames.
Oh, no.
That wasn't good.
All right, that was a Clash of Titans there, and oh my God, Lucy gets another one.
The delay on that was so sick.
All right, Library's chance here. He's secured the knockdown. He just goes for it.
Oh,
Just-
that was an
respect it.
anticipation of something
Yeah.
else.
He
You
just
know,
wanted
I'm
to
not
stuff
going to
that.
complain. Yeah, I'm not going to complain.
But unfortunately, I don't know. Yeah, Library, like without trying to get a heat or something there, it would have been a tough battle.
That was a sniper shot right
Yeah.
over there.
Lucy now only needs one more round.
In one of Roa's lives, he should have been a Marine. Oh, gee. Okay.
Lightning gets shielded, the teleport. Oh my God! But the angle didn't work
did not pick
out.
up. Yeah, the angle did not pick up for him.
More, just more.
Ooh,
Stand
goes to
shield, the
stand shield
long
again.
hold, yeah.
Seeing the same interaction as we were saying before. Goes to the moon drive cancel. Wanted to see what he was going to do on wake up. Takes advantage of the fact that was an instant overhead. Goes into the confirm down there. Gets him.
Oh, stand tech gets baited.
The baited from the throw. See, launch. He's going to get a re-jump, but doesn't go for it. Goes to the super right over there.
Yeah, he's just waiting. He doesn't want to get heated.
Yep.
And that is it. Lucy will move forward. Yep, love that last situation, just analyzing it. Not just, rushing in head first, realizing, I can just stay here and basically realizing as long as I don't get heated, I'm going to win this.
That was one of the smartest games I've seen from players inside of this. Back and forth, but just even-handedly as far as interactions, certain character choices. And like I was just saying, like if you can think more about like Shield as a utility for use of mind games, especially the way that they used it, you're going to find it a lot more engaging. But it just open your mind. Take some notes from that. Open your mind to whatever you're going to be seeing. And, could probably get some more fun out of it. But we're gonna be getting some more matches. Leaving that, Lucy is going to be advancing. Well, we have another one. We got one of the gentlemen on the stage. This is Kiri and versus Dustin.
Dustin, yeah.
Or Dastan.
Oh, you
My
think
brain
it's
wants me to
Dastan?
say Dustin, but I think it's spelled Dastan.
Yeah, it could be Dastan. Yeah. Or
I'm telling you, my
or
brain's gonna
Dustin.
say Dustin again. It's gonna. But
Stone.
This Stone.
I see the player is sitting down though, so we're gonna get ready to rock pretty soon. Haven't again seen either of these players in the pool section, so we're up for a surprise. But I see somebody customizing their color. I see somebody customizing their color.
I love this lobby music.
Like this is going another step from the Under Night buying your colors. We're straight up customizing our colors in tournament now. I'm all about it.
I feel like I'm in a jive elevator just going down.
Like that's proof that you're gonna win the rest of this bracket. When you're playing your match on stream and you're like, I know I'm gonna be back here, so I'm just gonna make my custom
You gotta
color
get in the
right
zone.
now.
It's a mind game right over here. It's like I know I'm gonna be playing, so I'm gonna save it right now.
So that means there's more than it's a Roa, right? So that means there's more than one Roa still in this bracket. So luckily there's enough slots, but I have my bingo chart is like someone deletes someone else's custom color on the tournament setup, right? That's on my bingo sheet for this game. So we'll see if we get to see it here, but here we go.
Welcome to Melty Bread, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's a very colorful community, I'll tell you that. Okay, so we are definitely getting a roll, and there you go. Right over there for you, Noelle, you were talking about earlier. I'm excited to actually see Noelle on the screen. A character that I think is going to be taking a little bit of, getting to know, familiarity with her options. Has some very good tools. First and foremost that I see is got the range with the normals.
Oh, that's a great answer.
Taken out of the air with lightning, though.
Dustin.
In the previous game, that used to be unblockable while in the air. Thankfully, that's not like that anymore. Goes in for the IAD double overhead confirm into the combo.
All right, one more. Yeah, plays around it, but crouch shield, BC follow-up is safe. Oh my God.
That was probably the safest shield interaction that's happened. Oh, luckily that was the moon skill reversal, so she was able to get her reach up.
Yeah, Kiri didn't have any drive to keep himself safe, so Dustin here gonna spend some meter.
I believe he thought that was gonna kill. I believe.
Yeah, it's a weird tech situation there too, right before the floor. But Dustin just gonna try and clean this up. I guess if you want to be really greedy, you can play for meter here actually. But you're also giving Kiri some moon drive, so
Spends the bar, goes for the force release. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Had enough energy to do that, but now you getting a chance for the make a comeback.
Okay.
Oh, but that back.
Might need to
kick
spend
right over
meter
there.
here. Maybe not. Oh, no, the
We're just
drop.
going to drop the combo, and that's what we're going to do.
Well, if Dustin's able to clean up Kiri, then it's even better going into round 2 because Kiri has no bar. Yep.
Okay.
The Kiri ends round 2, no bar, almost half on Moon Drive here. Dustin with a good amount in the tank.
Yeah, definitely. Dustin definitely has, everything to look forward to. Just as long as they don't get hit or lose the neutral.
Yeah.
You see that fat button just hit that counter hit? I was telling you, these range normals, they are cooking.
Dustin being a little greedy there, trying to go for the anti-air lightning, and Kiri making them pay, so here we go.
Not at the right spacing in order to do that, though. Tries to go for the mini jump seat. Didn't work
Noelle
out.
has some really good range on her normals here, so
Goes for the run-up throw.
yeah,
Okay.
let's see if Dustin can get
Stomp
out.
on him.
All right, yeah,
Stomp on
just
him.
crouch
Okay.
shield VC.
You got a
Oh,
tackle,
God!
yeah.
That's nasty.
That is nasty. Oh, walks back. Oh, that was a nice counter shift that off. He's going to shield all that.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
goes to the VC. I knew he was going to shield all that from that
Yeah,
range.
I don't think Dustin
That is
thought he
not
was in
good.
range.
Goes for the reset, standing reset. That is such a good tool in order for Noelle to get her mix-up while they're in the combo.
Yeah. All right.
It just picks him out from that range right over there. That was a very on-target moon skill in order to hit from there. I don't know what Kiri thought Dustin was going to press, but Dustin pressed something.
Yeah, kind of surprised. I thought Dustin would respect the blood heat, but I guess he's just happy going to this round 3 with a lot of resources here.
Gotcha.
So far, it's really been whoever gets on the other guy.
I feel that.
Very back and forth so far, so we'll see. Dustin, not really finding anything on his pressure, though.
That was a good level 1 confirming. This is going to be a full combo. Drops it, though. Nice good on the forward tech. Manages to throw them off.
Yeah, Dustin.
Oh, but that's another chance.
He's trying to bait Kiri into moving forward, getting into lightning, but Kiri's content to throw out those black keys, so not really working out neutral-wise, but does catch the crouch shield. So Dustin should be really happy with this one. There we go. What's the mix-up?
Knockdown.
It's plus 7,000 here, and it almost crashes your PS4 too.
Lock in, run up.
All right, there's the heat.
Yeah, there's the force release into the heat. There you go.
Yeah, Dustin realizing this lightning game doesn't work against the character with projectiles.
Yes. And obvious pressure just sitting there blocked.
All right, he's out.
That was very questionable about the most
Oh,
skill guy.
God.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a confirm.
Yeah, catches the recovery.
I dig it. Oh, sitting on one more projectile left, but he doesn't even need it.
Yes.
This is going to be a combo into the game.
Just the cannonball for game 1 going to Kiri. Yeah, that's not a good feeling. Spend the whole game just representing lightning to stop these jumps. Yeah. Finally thinking, okay, this guy's going to jump keys at me. Kiri goes, you know what? I'm a jump. As simple as that.
Did you see that? The little tackle into the confirm into the super.
A barely solid corner carry there, but oh no. Actually tried to air shield. Got landing punish. Okay, we just DP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta represent that. Oh, did you see that little slight stagger into the confirm? Yeah, that was made him think that he was gonna do something else.
Yeah.
Well, it had the blocks until they didn't have the blocks. And Kiri is gonna be sitting on the losing round right over there.
I mean, got that kind of easy, practically 50-50 from the row air dash there.
I'm
Just
looking
triple
at
air
this
dash
stage
or low.
right now. This is the Tono Resonance. It's a bright sunny day, but it's a cloud and a sense of lightning from Roa right over there. Only Roa could do that. That's unfortunate. As he gets blocked and hit into the confirm over there, saying, no, I'm tired of you.
All right, Kiri, what's it going to be here? Oh my God, that was in the corner.
Technology.
So shows how little I've watched Noelle here because I was not
Technology.
ready for that setup. But Dustin says, I don't need to be ready. I just do moon drive. Zoop. Tries to backdash, but Kiri one step ahead. Gets the jump.
Says, you can't get away from me. Jumps in. That jump
Is
seat
this going to be a corner again? That one I knew. That one I caught, yes.
It was still tricky, but
Yeah, commentators are learning with you guys.
we are. That's okay. Commentators are getting hit. That's why we're over here. They are trying not to get the hit, and that's why they're playing on these chairs right over now. But Kiri is.
Oh, the lightning hitting backwards, and he gets the free follow-up.
He was so ready into the double lightning, into the instant air throw. That's going to be a BD2B. Goes into the BC cancel.
follow-up. Yeah, why not? Get your full combo.
I dig it.
Gonna run out this moon drive. Dustin though doesn't have an option either.
Run up throw.
Yeah, when you don't have moon drive, it's time to shield.
Yeah.
That's how you play this game. All right. Yeah, so the reshield getting caught out by B follow-up here and Dustin. Kiri also doesn't have drive. It's time to shield.
Oh, he went for the
Oh my
counter
God.
BC. He thought he was going to get the BC. I'm telling you, he thought he was going to get the BC, so he went for the counter BC to make himself safe in the house. But it wasn't.
There's the zoop into the whatever you want to call that, maximum spider.
That's a punish.
Yeah.
This is going to get a level 3, and that's going to be a kill. Yeah.
All right. A lot of action going on in the last like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Doesn't even want to see the final cinematic
Oh,
here.
yeah, it's pretty much done. It's pretty much done.
All right, and that was really back and forth though. Man,
I did.
like that was that was definitely could have gone anyway. Just a lot, like we say, that was definitely tooth and nail there at the end.
But Kiri is going to be moving on with that Noel. Glad to see that there's actually a Noel in this bracket as we're going along. We're going into our next elevated level. I think these matches are going to be close to deciding what our top 8 is going to be at this very moment. And these are the ones where it's heartbreakers because I'll tell you, there are bad positions. Getting second is bad. You know, it makes you feel bad. Getting fifth, that's when you come from winner's bracket, that makes you feel bad. Getting ninth, that huge tournament, when it's like, oh my god, like I could be on top 8. Like top 8 is that prestigious moment. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
So.
absolutely. These
Unfortunately,
are,
we're at the losers portion of it, and
tied for ninth here is going to be what you're going to be walking home with, and we got some great names, some of which all of which you've seen, I think, right?
We've
so
seen
all the people you've seen in the winners matches here, we're now getting their run backs in losers qualifiers, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. I like a lot of the players that we've been watching. So first up, we're gonna be seeing Akemi again versus Lara.
Oh man.
So I believe this is a Vlav mirror, right? Lara played Vlav as well.
Yes.
So it's a Vlav
I don't
mirror.
know. I don't know. I don't because I don't know if it's one of those matches where it's like, oh, this is toxic. I don't want to play it, or okay.
Yeah.
They're getting set up in a bit.
All
Console
right.
mind games, making sure that all the devices are disconnected.
I mean, that is important.
Shout outs to Sony PlayStation giving us the platform in order to play right here, and Gaming Generations providing the technology. Can't wait till we switch over to things, so we don't even have these issues. But no, it's very good now that they are getting it set up and they are signing in. And just making sure all the issues are getting ironed out.
This is they're trying.
Yeah.
I love the body language here. They're like, maybe this one will work.
Oh no, I think that's me. That's my.
I mean, this is like the second coming of the USB mix-up, basically. All right. Yeah, they're figuring it out. They're killing the game. Game
Just
was
reloading it.
on some controller that they didn't want to play with, so yeah. When in doubt, just restart it. So yeah, so Vladimir, Duel, how do you feel about this?
Oh, it's gonna determine who's the best at getting from that mid range to that point that they want to be in confirming damage. Like honestly, of course it mirrors. The general answer is who's the best player of the day, but I don't think necessarily that's the point you want to go to towards all the time. I think that's the knowledge of like where you want to be. And what's tricky about mirrors is that you guys know your strong points as characters in general, so you have to maneuver past them, trying to expose your weaknesses, and maneuver towards where your strengths are at. So it's gonna have to come, but we are seeing the blob drip right over here. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the color 3. So if Lara's gonna be having the color 3 right now on this stage, I dig it. That's just me though.
All right, looks like they're ready to just jump into this. Yeah, I mean, mirrors in general always a weird thing to analyze from a third party.
You guys,
especially if the character is somewhat rare, it's possible that they don't really have that much experience in the mirror, and you're usually like, wait, how do I deal with my own character's tools? And so for some magical coincidental reason, a lot of mirrors mean they can't actually do anything about their own tools, and this might be one of them because, I mean, you just walk forward at them intimidatingly, right? Yeah, right under here from, I believe it's Lara. Yeah, okay. Doesn't help that they're playing colors that look really similar. I'm sure they're doing this just to piss us off.
Oh my gosh.
Damage? Yep. All right, here comes Lara.
Oh my gosh.
And Akemi just starting straight out with the stand shield. Doesn't work out,
but gosh, but
the sloppy Joes here giving Akemi a good amount of damage.
That's difficult. Ooh.
All right. He could, Akemi goes for the empty load. Okay, shield. It's a teleport and counter hit.
Hey, you are wide open.
Finish it off.
Dunk right over here. Thank you for acknowledging that, PlayStation. Now, this is the portion of the match where I like to call it icy hot, because one of them is going to still be in their regular 3-bar phase, which means that Blob changes when Magic Circuit is modified. So when he gets that 4th one, he does get, the ice one, the improved projectiles, the improved damage on certain strings. But when he's not, when he wins, he gets the fireball ones, the regular heat, especially in the carpet, the ice.
Oh
Okay.
man, these interactions are already hysterical.
But the knowledge about the character tools and everything and how to defend against them, I think is.
Yep, it's like my turn or shield.
Yep.
A right under 2A though.
Nice
Yep.
right under into that 2A.
Yeah, that was juicy.
That wasn't even a matchup thing.
Like
that was just
clean.
awareness.
That was actually a really clean right
Yeah,
under.
that was awareness.
Oh my God.
Got caught. Blocks that overhead. Okay, yeah, we have reactions. I dig it. Yep,
Okay.
goes into the fireballs right over there for
Yeah, Lara here.
Plus, yeah,
in a
stay
good
down.
spot.
And we can
Oh my God.
That is the storm because he did the high fireball.
Yeah, that was actually what a call out. Just straight up doing the Rekka, just calling out that high fireball.
Oh yeah, but if you do jump and you do get hit for that fireball, that high fireball, you are going to be trapped into getting that 2-on-4C.
All
as
right,
he goes
and
to the hit
clean
confirm.
Akimi confirmed. Stomps into more stomps.
I dig it.
Lara, a lot of meter though.
Okay.
It might not matter here. Nice J doesn't actually believe and get the confirm, and now Lara
Now this
gets a run under.
This turn of the game is going to look a lot chilly. You're going to see a lot of ice on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, 3C into jump, into the back throw.
I like the simple combo.
Gets hit by the low, ends for the Rekka phase. Combos. Oh, Blob is cooking. Blood heat.
Oh,
Gets the confirm. Uses
that's
the
so
3 meter that he has
nasty.
from there. Going to go into the double.
Oh no!
Oh, sends them away. Goes into the jump in. Ooh, that was a nice super jump.
All right, well, Lara's got no bar to heat,
Yeah.
so we'll see what Lara's planning here on Wake Up.
Yeah,
Moon drive, but now what?
Yeah.
Okay, the back off.
But he is deficient based on Magic Circuit. Oh my God, this is so tense. Any hit that comes from there, yeah, shield up, get your health back.
Oh.
Oh, that was a great super jump into the 2, into the jump B. That button is so far. You see that a lot of meaty setups after you do throws. Space it out so you don't even have to deal with certain reversal wake-ups. But that was so clean.
All right, yeah, there's a lot to think about, I think, but these players just want to go straight into it. Yeah, intimidating walk
towards
force.
each other.
It's Marvel 2 again.
That was such a JoJo walk, just looking straight at each other. That was so intense.
These guys playing the Magneto
He's
mirror,
going to
man.
do the launcher into the air throw knockdown.
Empty low seems very popular here.
Yep. Well, we already know what's the standard like jump meaty stuff, for Blob. So you might as well throw in something to at least make the opponent think about it. This is gonna be the fireball into the 3C, go down into the air throw. Yep, that's the 2B.
Oh,
That's the fatal counter.
Oh,
that was
pickup,
such
yeah.
a good confirm. The awareness. Oh, but unfortunately,
Oh,
that's,
I think Lara got one of those earlier in the set and didn't believe, got like a weird double jump. So this time they're like, all right, just gonna really pick it up because that's a lot of damage. That's one of those things where, if you miss the confirm, that's so much damage you lose out on. But Akimi now only needs one more round.
I dig it.
Lara trying to find something, does get a hit here.
Oh, goes to the pop-up.
And,
this would be a nice, consistent 27%.
This is nice, but, Lara probably wants to cash out on the resources
That was
here.
a nice was punished with that moon scale carpet. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
We're at it again. Double carpet goes into the. Wow, goes into that 2C confirm. That was good. Goes into the BC to punish that. That was a decent choice in that scenario.
Yeah,
It could've been
no
countered,
for
though.
anything from Lara,
Right.
so Akimi. Oh my God.
Oh my
Didn't even know what was going on there. Wake up heat.
Pop that pimple. There we go.
All right, so who's gonna? Oh, I was gonna say, it's actually a pretty funny situation with Lara actually having a blood heat there in this kind of weird mirror.
Yeah.
A lot of things that you can potentially try and shield
Yeah.
to get that guaranteed damage. But yeah, we're just chucking fireballs at each other. What is this? They're on one mind and body now.
They are a collective right over here.
All right. Oh my God, Akimi getting the reset there, getting some extra damage. Hard knockdown.
Sucked into the knockdown. Nothing.
Yeah, we wait.
Yo, shout outs again to that auto combo because that option, the follow-up option where he goes into the large ring and projectile that sits there, spaces you out really well.
All right.
But as he goes into the hit confirm,
Akimi, solid damage here. What's it gonna be? Just run up throw. I love it.
Take a bite at a climb.
There's a potential heat coming up. Maybe we'll see. Shield, BC. Oh
Ooh,
no!
That was a whip punish right over
That's
there.
gonna be it. I
That's
think.
gonna cost them the game. I'm so sorry. Confirm into the level 1.
Oh man, that's yeah. The expressions say it all. But only one can move forward here.
Now
It's gonna be Akimi. Akemi, sorry, I don't know why.
No,
Brain
you're fine.
farting. It's because there's Kiri and Akemi, so they just blended in my brain. But yeah, so Akemi is gonna move forward here, making it out of top 8 in the loser side.
Yeah, making it.
Really nice vlog action.
really
So
good.
Too bad we don't get 2 blobs. You know, if only we could split them up, but you know.
I believe we got one on winner side.
Looks like on winner side, who did we see?
Masoma.
We got Masoma.
Yeah.
Oh man, my memory. I have memory with Goldfish, so it's all you on this one, my friend.
Fine. But it's sick stuff indeed. As we're going to be transitioning, they're going to be turning off the controllers right over there. We see some of the players that's coming up. We got Old Victory. I think it's going to be versus that boy Uchiha. And I'm excited, you know. That boy Uchiha is running Shiki, and his name's Uchiha, so possibly he's going to bring out the double eye powers.
Masoma, Red Blade, right?
Masoma,
Red Blade, and Scrot. So who's the fourth?
The fourth is, we just saw Jocelyn.
Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, we got there.
Yeah, so we're getting there.
Took me took me a minute to think about it, but.
But no, because these matches are so engaging, and we're using all of our mental power right now. We've been up for like hours just playing.
Hey, they're mixing me up on the screen nonstop. So what can I say? Yeah. All right, so next up. I got to see the players sitting down here. We've got Old Victory and that boy Uchiha. I had a great performance in Under Night as well yesterday. Making, I think, very close to top 8. I think he made 9th. I commentated that too.
Could you imagine if that happens again today? I'm just saying. I'm not trying to speak that into the universe. Don't go out and criticize me, Chad. I'm not trying to be negative or anything like that. I'm just saying, you know, being doing one game, getting very close, and then doing another game. Being in the hot seat. In losers, the pressure's on. This is not a test. Got to get into the top 8. What are you going to do? You need to play. You need to
love seeing Saber. But I actually really like Uchiha's Tono a lot. I think it's unfortunate he had to bump into Scrot so early because I think his Tono's really clean.
I got that right over there. That was a nice confirm right over there.
Also, his color is Chef's Kiss. Oh, does not get the shield on the heat. And doesn't matter,
It doesn't matter. He says, I don't even care about that. And you are meter negative. I will go into my wall splat, into my hit confirm.
Okay, I'm sorry. Uchiha actually didn't make top 8. That's what I remember.
Yep.
I don't want to do him dirty like that. So yeah.
I didn't like that wake up. Wake up backdash over there, and it even gets cuts with the re-jump option. Often trying to recover from that combo, but it didn't even work out in that sense. And Uchiha is trying to steamroll Old Victory in this sense.
Yeah, I mean, Uchiha's just super clean. Is playing just really solid. I really like his decision making, and he's not trying to do anything overly greedy. It's what I like a lot. He knows exactly what the strong options are, and he's not afraid to abuse them. Oh, yes.
Well, Old Victory needs to know what their strong options are. Maybe he needs to channel the sword of Excalibur, make it visible so he doesn't have to take this pressure right over here.
Okay, Old Victory with a wake up 5A here. He's going to get some damage, but doesn't get the knockdown. Yeah, just using Lariat.
That was quick.
Good move. Yep. So smart. Yeah, whip Lariat. Unity had enough time. Rising JD gets the air counter hit into full confirm.
And even extends it with the Moondrive into the super.
Why hit people when you can just bait them and then shield for full combos?
Jeez. That was such a nice kill confirm. I really like that. That's very reminiscent of, the pop-up veil off into, the max super inside of Under Night. Well, yeah. And I like seeing, similar concepts like that in this game as well.
Yeah.
Well, the same guys made the same game, so, similar things happen.
We're seeing a lot of charged JCs from Uchiha, but, Saber has actually some really good clash frames on a lot of her normals, too. We haven't really seen them, so.
We haven't seen those represented.
Yeah. A wake-up throw, Moondrive back, sees it, gets the punish. This is not looking so good here for Old Victory. Enders, EX. Very clean. I see the applause from the crowd, too. People know. Let's go, Uchiha.
I'm going to need this Saber player to channel this inner agent for Tono.
Saber player has a lot of resources. No Moondrive, but, 5-bar. Big counter hit, though. Reshield RPS also in Uchiha's favor.
You better see Tono as Archer right now. You better channel some inner hatred for this servant.
I'm not sure. Uchiha with a kind of awkward crouch shield, so Old Victory with a pretty huge hit here, but there it is. Shield BC follow-up.
Not looking too well. Old Victory doesn't want that Holy Grail.
Juicy full combos. Wake ups. Okay,
Apari in that sense wakes up 2A on their wake up. But it's not strong enough, gets knocked down with the throw. Well, that was a nice go frame slide into the meeting.
Oh no, Rising JC, but
Are we getting running out of the meter?
Oh, I like the idea though. Yeah, I like the idea a lot.
So much damage that would have hit his feet.
Uchiha actually was knew there was a shield coming out, tried to just shield no fall off to bait something, but
that was a nice follow. But that actually would have went into the last drive because there was a blood heat. So that was very good on them not trying to check that.
So then
jump over,
jump back,
charge. Very nice defensive reaction.
Yeah, Uchiha got to be kicking himself a little bit, letting Old Victory jump out like that.
There you go.
Don't think he's going to let him do it again here. Wake up, blood heat. What's it going to be? Just chilling. Rising jump A to try and catch a jump. Lariat maybe? He's waiting for something.
A little bit of space.
Yeah, I mean, he might have just been trying to shield or something. Love the patience here from Uchiha. Look at that.
Oh, gets clipped right out of the air, though. It's not over, though.
That's Melty neutral right there.
Really
Dash up, cannonball jump A for the confirm here. Meaty 2A.
Oh, no, he just out it way too far.
Yeah, going to be able to run out a lot of this Moon Drive, running it all out here with the EX Ender. What's it going to be? Wake up, Rekka!
Yeah.
We do it!
The confidence in that
the jump out.
Immaculate.
Yeah, Uchiha actually,
toes.
That's the weak point here in this matchup so far, is that Uchiha has been having trouble keeping Victory from jumping out on pressure. He's going for a lot of this 2C delay, 2B delay, 2C and stuff like that.
Oh, there it hits!
We're doing it!
Oh,
he's not dead, he's not dead, he's not dead, he's not dead. We might see heat, we might see heat, we'll see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, going for the record there, I don't know if Saber can actually do anything. If you go into something like the special moves like that, you just GC heat. Yeah. And we have the R-Drive Ender, so now, yeah, do it!
And this Ikitono, he's a 430 armor who can kill him in the next opening.
He doesn't do something.
Nice hit! And Old Victory channeling.
Uchiha, that's what he gets for betraying me. He needs to do a Nania move. I don't care which one it was, but
that was sick.
He needed to do a Nania move.
Saber, treat him like he's Kodomine. Treat him like he's Emi Shiryu. Wait, don't do that.
Oh, big
like
counter hit.
Gets dunked.
Okay, 1 bar. Yeah, lets him jump out. There's a reach shield, punishes the landing recovery, 2B. Uchiha, more meter, yeah. Love it.
Is up. This goes to the basic.
Oh my god, big brain. Okay. 2A crouch shield.
That was step 5, you know. Old Victory was on step 3.
Yeah, Uchiha thought he had the read on his soul there. Didn't quite get it. Now he's got to play around. Heat Saber gets that shield. Big counter hit. Uchiha got to wake up here because I know some people thought this was going to be free going into game 1, but all of a sudden it's free and close.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, big counter hit in the air. We're going to get the scoop.
Okay, I'm not going to say it's
kill. EXDP, we have mixed empty low. That's going to be the round.
Into round. That's okay. There's another round left. This is going to be a short 3-second break. We're going to maximize all of that 3 seconds and turn that magic circuit by friend.
Okay.
Oh, but the Amari at the round start goes with the 2-2-8 jab into the confirm.
Yeah, that's a good feeling here for Uchiha, being able to start off this round with pressure. It goes for the throws.
Grabbed again.
Catching him low. That's right. No more jumping for you, he says.
Hope he's jumping out of that. I'm not about to 5C.
One more. What's it going to be? We might see heat. Okay, so he's staying low. He's staying low.
He's going to get a mistake.
Yeah, he's not jumping.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh, there's the heat, but
that was such great patience. That was such great patience.
Oh my god, he's not using cross of air normal. Shield, he's at BC follow up and oh, the A follow-up! Uchiha so ready.
Oh my god.
Catches him in the air with jump A. That's going to be it, I think.
Oh, and this is going to be the game.
All right. The pop-off. Uchiha makes top 8. Let's
and he
go,
lifts up out of his seat with the kid and play haircut. This guy is feeling himself. I feel that.
Say more. Give us more.
That's a top 8 victory right there. I've never seen one.
Hey, pop-off first, fist bump second. We understand how the priorities work here.
Old Victory taking the loss like a champ. Shout out to you for giving us a very competitive back and forth match. Unfortunately, you were going to be the bridesmaid in this tournament and not going to be able to top 8. But congratulations to that boy, Uchiha.
All right, so that boy Uchiha joins the forces in top 8 here on the loser side. Next up, we have yet another losers qualifying match coming up. It's going to be Sussy Lucy versus Beryl. So Beryl played Tono.
Right.
Lucy played.
I think it was Mike Roa.
Was what?
I think it was Mike Roa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah, it was Roa, yeah. So Roa Tono, that's going to be an exciting one.
All right.
But man, yeah, that was
That's
a really
gonna be a
great
lore
match.
battle too, so.
I'm still in the afterglow of that previous set because that was really good.
Well, let's bring it down for a little bit. We do got to bring the tempo a little bit when we see it. This is going to be a lore battle, so if you guys do follow the new version of Tsukihime, Shikitono actually is the one that actually gets the Michael Roa in the first act. And for you guys that care about that stuff, I like to see lore battles happen in these competitions, especially when you have players of this caliber that can execute that. It kind of feels like my own way to see it. But no. I'm just saying, but as the matchup goes, like, of course, Shiki's going to be wanting to, like, assert his dominance from the onset to kind of prevent Mike Roa from kind of, like, using, like, his strong, like, mid-range, lightning, special moves in order to control some form in the air, some form on the ground, and then be able to control whenever he wants to go in. But he's looking kind of sus. He's looking kind of sus right over there. I don't like that, bro.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
All right.
Turn it off. Cut the camera. Cut the camera. Get that cameraman out of here.
He's looking kind of sus.
We don't need to see his sticks. Pen up, please. All right, cut the game. No, just kidding. All right, here we go. So, wait, this is button check, right?
It's a little bit of a button check.
Button check. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see like a Tono swap. It's fine. But if it is Tono Roa, then I think it's gonna be about how Lucy uses lightning, like the anti-air lightning, and whether or not Beryl knows how to like navigate. I think if Beryl can navigate, it's gonna be really good. But from watching Lucy play, Lucy's offense definitely I think had the edge from as far as impressions go for me versus Beryl. So I'm seeing if Lucy gets in, it doesn't look like it's gonna be that good for Beryl, but Beryl can just kind of dodge the lightnings, use Lariat, get in, find the hits, then he should be good to go.
I feel that. Well, we're about to see how it's going to evolve into here. Hopefully, he was watching that last set. Maybe Beryl is going to sniff out those like double, triple, quadruple overhead. Yep, sound up.
Oh,
that
shield,
was so good. Yep.
He's watching the stream. He saw that earlier. There's a gap there after the third.
That was an interesting challenge with that 5C right over there, but it didn't. That could have been dangerously a good punish.
Yep.
That double IAD into the overhead setup is really good. Especially since it's causing its own mind game in and of itself. I wonder why that's hitting. But goes into the super jump into the jump back. Catches him trying to run.
Yeah, I don't know. Full screen run up here from Beryl. Tries to look for something. Here's
tries to clip him pressing buttons by using the lariat. But gets smacked. I like how he confirmed into the tackle, into the super.
Didn't work out, but I really like the proactive nature of Lucy.
Yes.
He's blocking lariat and going for the idea that was clipped by the 2B, but I like the idea.
I dig it. Okay, spaces him out. Ooh, that was a heavy. When you charge that thing is heavy.
Oh my god, he's hit by the follow-up.
Okay, reset.
Oh, Beryl.
We take those.
Yeah.
We take those.
Okay, one bar
Smack
here.
against the wall, launches him up. Let's jump in, throw him.
Yeah,
goes
below.
into the 2A again.
Know where it's at.
Beryl is saying, hey, you may be controlling this mid screen, but when it comes to like this mix-up downward stuff, I know you can't block. I'm about to have that. Ooh, that was specific.
Oh, they tried to OS there,
OS there.
So 2A shield versus heat, but wake up backdash actually one way to kind of play around it a little bit.
Okay, look at them clashing against each other. That was so cool.
Very
I love that confirmed. Yeah, that's a good one to do the heat. Great force release when he was knocked down, so he wouldn't be able to punish you from that side right over there. He gets that health back, and he got smacked across the screen. This is going to be the end of this round right over here. He needs to spend that bar. And we are 1-1 as far as rounds. So this next round, you're going to need to burn your magic circuit. Lucy doesn't have that much to burn as Beryl in that case.
Re-shield gets punished. Yep. Seen that again. Anti-air stand shield and to just wait.
Oh, just gets popped.
People very twitchy with their shield reactions. It's a tense moment here, trying to get into top 8.
That was in front. You could have fooled me, buddy.
Lucy still looking at it perfect here. Has Moondrive as well.
That was in front again. Yeah. Oh, you could have fooled me, buddy.
All right, not looking good for Beryl, just falling for that Oki twice in a row here.
Okay.
And Lucy probably going to just do it again if they can.
Lucy's trying to get Among Us in this top 8, but I'm very scared to see what, if Beryl does have a need to make adjustments.
There it is again.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we saw blocking Lariat into IED. Interesting, Beryl actually opting for the IED this time too. IED working out again versus lows here for Lucy. Hard knockdown. What's it going to be?
Oh, trying to go for the big brain reversal, trying to counter against any other offensive approach that he was making. Nice patience from Beryl, though.
Okay, Beryl gets
in the air, yes. Anticipates the tech up in the air. It's not fair for those buttons.
Here we go. All right, one
Wow,
more
the
time.
balls on him to use their reversal again. Oh, I respect that. Reversal again.
Yeah, we call that the revenge DP.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
this is going to be a hit confirm again. He can opt to do, oh no, he just goes to a knockdown.
Oh,
Challenge.
really?
That's how you feeling? Okay.
Not sure if Lucy misses input or he was just trying to go for like delayed.
That was a misinput.
Yeah.
That was a misinput.
Lucy diving in, uses PC to keep himself safe, but he's out of Moondrive now.
Yes.
And that's scary. You know, these shields when you're that low in Moon. And make sure they work out for you.
Hold
Spence
that.
Eater. Triple. Oh, there we go. He knew.
He did do the stand shield, you know, the first instance where he went for that fourth overhead option, but he didn't go for it.
This is
kinda
Lucy
didn't
baiting it out. Yeah,
Yep.
this is the first time I think in the sets we've seen Lucy actually call out that stand field. So.
Top level competition. The mind games are there, you guys. Oh, tries to counter for the force release. Spaces him out. Does have the life lead. Yep.
He's looking for heat.
And Ro's one of the few characters that if you have the
gonna be
reactions, you can
yeah.
punish once you see that force release right over there. And takes that round over there. So he wants to choose whenever he wants to do it.
Okay, Lucy. I love this neutral.
I love the neutral. Yeah, I do love it.
Just being really, his rhythm is really good throwing off Barrel's movement here. Just doing kind of weird timings. Make it really difficult for Barrel to actually find the gap. Goes for the teleport, but yeah,
Like he thought he could use a button over there, but he couldn't in that sense. Lightning into the 3C. Get down. What you doing? I'm just chilling. I have the light lead.
Yeah.
I don't gotta commit to nothing.
Oh, Lariat, that is a
but
good
that
move.
multi-hit, that has multi-hit, so even though he clashed for the first time, he was not prepared for that.
It was very hard to mess with.
All right, slashing,
Barrel.
Tono, hitting, Anaya, what are we gonna be doing?
All right.
Smackdown.
Wake up
I
heat.
thought he was gonna do the smackdown again.
Oh, I noticed this a lot from people is characters that have long-range options after heat, they like to just throw it out. People tend to run into it because they don't expect to have to deal with that. And heat into heat, shields it. Yep. Now Lucy was very in control this set. Knew exactly where Barrel's outs were going to be.
Yes.
You could tell from the composure in the match. Yeah. Knew exactly what those outs were going to be and ready for all of them. So
Good on
good start to
Lucy.
Barrel though. Barrel's going to be finishing 9th, and Lucy
is Among Us in top 8.
Yeah. How long did you wait to make that joke? How long? So tell me how long it took to come up with that one.
Not very long. But that was our second to last match that we were sitting on in Losers Top 8. We got one final game. And then you guys are going to be seeing the Elite here at Frosty Fausting, which is going to be going to our top 8, I believe.
But before we take a look at that, I just want to give another big shout-outs.
Our shout out to Gaming Generations. Gaming Generations provides equipment for esports events and more. Please visit the site for a customized quote or event support questions. They're giving away a Kanba drone fight stick. Just follow Gaming Gen and Frosty Faustings on Twitter and retweet the giveaway with the hashtag FFXIV2022.
And of course, Samurai Showdown, the newest entry in a classic series with high-stakes action where every decision could be your last. It's a great game. I feel like the player base dipped a little bit during the pandemic, but definitely give it a shot if you haven't, because yeah, it's actually pretty easy to pick up game. It's a very tense game that'll definitely get your blood boiling. So if you haven't yet, check out Samurai Showdown.
And for King of Fighters 15, it is SNK's latest installment into the King of Fighters franchise that you can shatter all expectations. It releases February 17th, 2022, featuring most prominent day must needed by any fighting game developer rollback netcode. It has 40 characters on release. Say that now. Going on PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and S.
And of course, we're down to the finale here for the ARC Revo America 2021 Finals. It's been going on for a while, and I am super stoked to be seeing the finals here on March 19th. That's actually really coming up, so be sure to save the date. It starts at 11, and yeah, it's like we got a ton of games here. It's really hard to imagine this, having looked back at where we started with ARC Revo, starting before with SBO. Like, we've come quite a long way, so I always recommend just being able to celebrate the fact that we even have this stuff. So really awesome stuff. Shout out to ArcSys for putting this together.
But also shout out to Belong Gaming Arena up in Schaumburg. That's here up in Illinois. Basically, you will be able to watch, play, and compete as it is going to be a new arena for fighting games. So just enjoy that. It's going to be an official Super Saturday launch event at Woodfield, Schaumburg on February 5th. So that's coming very soon, a couple weeks. That'll be featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
Also, big shout-outs to Skullgirls. We're celebrating the 10 years of Skullgirls with 4 new DLCs. So there are 3 that have been announced already, the latest one being Black Dahlia, and the 4th one, I guess, still unknown. So I'm really curious to see who that's going to be. But, we're just still rolling out the content here with Skullgirls. I mean, it's been out for a while. But it's on Steam and PlayStation, so check it out if you haven't.
The launch party never ends.
Story modes and more come in, so check out Skullgirls' second encore.
But also check out Blazing Strike. It is coming in 2022. Basically, it is one of those games where this game reminds me so much of like a Third Strike. It is going to be coming out for PS4, PS5, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and it's going to be published by Access Games, and it's going to be developed by Rare Breed. So you guys check that out. Very hyped stuff, guys.
And if you want to check out another game, check out Them's Fighting Herds. Well, else to say, if you haven't heard of them before, they're on Steam. It's got rollback, great netcode. People love the game. It's really unique. And I know I don't play that much myself, but I know a lot of people who do. And anyone who's been into this game will, be able to tell you nonstop about how amazing it is. So
they
definitely check out them.
They actually were over here, doing their own booth.
Yeah.
And they actually had their tournament, their top 8, which just came on a. I think it was IPG, Discord on Esports. It was great. They had a great competitive scene, and it's a nice little 4-legged creatures, but the fighting game system is just fantastic.
Yeah,
y'all check that out, man. Speaking of that, this is a game that I watched. The top 8 just happened for Frosty Fausting today. It is Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. This game is super, super hype, and I like to say that this game is the love child between Marvel vs. Capcom, whichever innovation that you want, and BB Tag. So it has the effectiveness of the tag system, but it also has those characters that you love. All these characters and more that you see on the screen will be available in the game, and you can pick that up today. It is cross-play across all different platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and just check that out. It's fantastic, guys.
If the high-paced action is getting your buttons stuck or broken, you can always replace them at Paradise Arcade Shop. I buy stuff from these guys all the time. Definitely one of my favorite places to buy product from. They're coming out with this new stick, too, this magenta. Kind of uses like this laser system to give you some super precision to your lever. So, I haven't checked it out yet, but if I have time, I'm definitely going to stop by their booth. So they're here if you're on site. Otherwise, definitely go to ParadiseArcadeShop.com to get more.
Okay, we'll also be talking about this free-to-play game, which is a very special game that I like to recommend to people. It's called Fantasy Strike. It is free to play. You can play all the characters online. You don't need any grind to unlock them, but they also feature great rollback netcode plus the UI that is available to them. So check that out.
And of course, what more is there to say? Frosty Fausting 15 returning to you guys next year. January 27th, 28th, and we're going to be here at this venue again, the West End Lombard. Been loving it here at this venue. Frosty's just gets better and better, and between the venue space and the ballrooms to the location and the surrounding area, really not much more I can ask for as far as an event.
And it's also what it includes in that. It's also one of the safest environments that you've had.
Absolutely,
They've had on-site testing over here to make sure we were all taken care of. We are in the middle of panorama, or what's that word? Panera bread? I forget. But we were in the middle of that thing that required us to stay home and socially distance, but we're very good for now, okay? So we're going to be coming into our match. The players are going to be going up towards the stage. I'm just excited to see what we're going to be having next, but
before let's give a shout-outs and take a look at this quick video.
All right, cool. And we are right back. This is the last game in our top 24 segment of the evening, and then we will be going straight into our top 8. Thank you to twitch.tv/.
Actually, I'm just kidding. We're not going straight to top 8, okay. But this is going to be our last match before we get to top 8. So,
it's going to be a little bit of break.
So, in other words, sit down here and get ready for the climax of our top 24 block.
Well, there we go. We do have one more left. We're going to be seeing the players. I believe we see them on the screen.
Yeah,
and they're in the middle of waiting. I know one of them is going to be Kiri.
Yeah, it's Kiri and Zen Mars.
Oh,
Zen Mars, right. Yeah, Carrie and Zen Mars. So that's going to be a fun one. Zen Mars, yeah. Like, I'm really curious how these two are going to actually battle out here. But, man.
I feel that. But again, if they feel that, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what they're going to do with that.
Like, I think Kiri with the Noel had some really clean play in their previous match, but how are they going to handle Coma? A character that is just a barrel of laughs. Like, yeah, I love this character, dude. Yeah, I love this character. I don't even need to. I don't even work to do commentary here. You just enjoy the ride.
Yo, he's such a jerk.
Like, look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go.
This is why I don't like playing against this character.
He is playing the contain game here, giving Kiri actually a lot of leg room to work with, and Kiri will take it.
That was a smart force release into the heat on that sense. Get all that healthy back.
Mars with the big jump again. Yeah.
These belligerent armor buttons, it's like, hey, I hit you. That should be a fatal counter. No,
I mean, what's the game plan?
Oh, yeah, the game plan is get scoped.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's funny when we talk about armor moves and, like, Coma's JC is the least of your worries, honestly. Like, there we go. Real anti-airs in my Melty Blood. Are you kidding me? Yo, 2B?
Yo, that was a nice reversal. That was a nice reversal.
Not going to work out.
Reversal.
Kiri giving chase, but such a good moon skill.
That's such a belligerent moon skill, man. It's like, I don't care much about right now. And then you can actually get a follow-up after that. That's kind of scary.
Oh, no, that move also has armor.
I tell you, man, Coma terrifies me. I don't like it.
Oh,
gets the hit confirmed.
Kiri
into the corner. That's the best one. Sitting on 2 bars, but just going to go to the knockdown.
Oh, he's calling it out.
Was prepared.
He was calling it out. Yeah. Okay.
Is this going to lead? Oh, I thought it was going to lead to a level 3.
Like, no resources, though. Oh, was going for the reset.
Oh, did hit the 2A, but didn't follow up on that 2A. Didn't confirm it properly.
The dunk.
And that's a dunk.
All right, the crowd feeling it. That's what we came here for.
Coma's feeling himself, man.
I want to sit down in the crowd. All I want to see is Coma dunk somebody. I don't really care what else is going on, right?
Just grabbing you by the head, channeling his inner Gil.
Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I get my line straight from chat. I don't need to do any work.
Come on and slim. Okay, nah, we're not going to do that.
All right. So, yeah, I would also take a moment to think there if I was on the receiving end of that.
I should have had a Coma on LeBron's team.
Yeah, Kiri, though, you know, like a lot of the ideas they were doing, but, man, it's not their fault they had to fight Coma in tournament. This is what happens.
Well, we're taking the time to think. This is going to be the last one. This is the icebreaker. We got a little bit of time between here and that coveted spot, top 8. Stay tuned to how this rests up, and then after that, take a break, use the restroom.
All right.
And then we're ready. Ooh, we got.
So Kiri trying to figure out what they need to do adjustment-wise to try and get back into the set. I mean, honestly, there was a lot of scrambles going on, and Coma's just really good at scrambles, but I don't think Kiri was really recognizing. Was that real? I think this is, I'm assuming this is button check, right?
Yeah, this is button check.
No, I was just saying, didn't really seem like Kiri was, very familiar with some of the armor points. Right. So maybe like to see them trying to figure out a new game plan for dealing with it. But honestly, like it's Coma. Regardless, like he's gonna do it to you anyways.
Gotcha.
So sometimes it's just literally just don't get hit. Right?
It's don't get hit, but it's also pick buttons at a lot better spots. I will say. Oh, that's the fatal counter. That was a great hit confirmation right over there. The confidence in the fact that you were gonna get that. Goes to the magic circuit. Ooh, that goes for the super jump into the other way.
Yeah, Mars has been using backdash a lot, and I've noticed so far in this tournament that backdash has been really hard for people to catch. People aren't really OSing against it, and like between shields and all these other options, backdash is usually the last thing you're prepared for. So that makes sense. BC call, nice anti-air. It's going to close out the round. Kiri, that meditation free round working out really well for them.
Working out really well.
All right.
Okay,
it doesn't get a counter hit, though.
Yeah, was anticipating it, though. That's why they didn't go for the follow-up. Oh, that was a great hit confirm. Full screen, too. That's one of those great tools that I like that Duval has.
Wow. Great shielding from these players here. There it is, though, JC.
It's interesting to see the shield.
Coma time.
It is Coma time, but it's okay. It's level 3 time. I'll send you to the heavens.
Yes, I hear it in the crowd.
And you can come down, I guess.
Dude, I love it. I don't even need to do any work. I hope you guys can hear the crowd mic.
Coma is so hyped.
That dude screaming Die Angel, that's the energy I'm trying to get in my life, man.
I feel that. Okay, let's try to. Oh, this doesn't get challenged. Why does that lead into a combo?
Let's go,
my
Coma.
goodness.
Let's go, Coma. All right. Okay, here's the heat.
From getting dunked against.
Carry. Okay, we're just going in. Running. Yeah, that's right. 6-6. That's right, baby. My neutral.
It's the install.
My neutral 6-6, yo.
This isn't enough. Not
He's
enough
still
damage.
alive.
The good throw tech.
Oh my God.
Oh, he doesn't get it. That was not the throw. That was the commandy. Grab your face.
All right. So
that was a face shot right over there.
I mean, like, had a really good round previously, but when Coma time happens, it's Coma time, baby.
Oh, it's definitely
tries to chase on the air tech. The dunk. Where are you going?
Mars says it's not
here we go. Here we go.
It's not sweet over here.
That actually stopped him.
I'm putting you in prison right now. It's not Hershey's. It's not Milky Way. It's not Muddy Butter. It's Mars bars, and I'm putting you in jail right now.
Excuse me? All right, Carrie.
Okay, nice. We're going to be needing that for the level 3.
All right, take some life lead here. Just don't get wake up anything. There you go.
He tried to wake up something over there, but it didn't get much of a hit confirm. Luckily, he did.
Oh, here it goes.
That was a nice shield to that.
Yeah.
Evens it.
Not that, but the scoop.
Evens it out.
Yeah, Carrie knew that, yes. I guess Carrie going for that, the air tag.
That was wise play.
All right, 1-1. Carrie trying their hardest to just not let Coma interact with him, I think is the game plan here. Like, stick to your good normals and try and do your best to avoid any of these armored situations as best you can. Working out. Still, definitely, shielding has been also a big part of this. Carrie's gotten some good shields and gotten away with some risky ones, so pressure here.
I believe that was the static shield that he wanted last time.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Ooh, whip all those buttons, and now he has to pay for it here in the corner. I'm going to do this damage. Sit down.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, that was a nice safe jump setup. I like it.
No, it's not okay. He's still in the corner. I was like, it's going to be okay. He's out of the corner, but okay.
Well, much or less mid-screen now, but because he absorbed the attack, now this is fun. Oh, that should have been a lot.
Oh, that's painful.
He's getting hit everywhere.
All right. He's looking for a dunk, right?
There was a lot of courage to go for that run-up.
He's looking for EX dunk.
Yeah.
But Mars definitely, he was mastering it there. I know. All right, he's going to do it here, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, okay, DP, fine. See, I would have lost too.
It's okay. Sometimes it's like that. Mars was exercising a judicious amount of patience. Nice fatal counter. A judicious amount of patience, but then just let it rip once the flow of the defense was being read. Okay.
I don't know what's going on there.
Caught him trying to dash the wrong way.
Yeah, I think maybe that was supposed to be a backdash that was crossed out. I'm not sure.
I think that was supposed to be a backdash to get out of that situation.
Carrie with the light leader. Dunk doesn't work out. Shield in the shield.
Oh man, that was the most safest interaction.
Carrie with the jump.
He's trying to go for the anti-air in the air.
I don't know this thing.
Spend that cash.
Here.
Spend that cash.
I think he's alive.
Spend it again. Spend it again.
He's alive. He's alive.
That's scaling.
Oh my God! Wake up! Jump forward! It's Coma. Oh. Okay. Yeah, tech.
The forward tech into the meaty blade throw.
All right, Carrie. Making this a nail biter now.
Now Carrie can be a lot more judicial with the nail throw.
What the? Okay.
No, okay. It's all. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
Don't get scooped again. Mars, if you scoop him again.
I
swear to God.
Really?
Oh, that was a good block.
He's going in.
Okay. Oh, nice. Respect the move skill like you were saying this time.
Doesn't get the extension though. Okay. Coma still in. Moon drive. Not gonna matter though. Carrie finds a really solid hit.
Yes, this is gonna go into the setup. Yep, level 1.
He's still moon drive though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
No,
Again, the confidence. The confidence. The charisma.
The regular version.
Koma Kishima. Okay.
Mars though is not a position where Mars wants to be. Honestly,
it's not.
Hasn't really had the chance to use their meter. So Kiri,
he's alive.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me!
Please don't get shielded.
Oh my God, he gets hit though.
It's not enough meter to kill, but it is gonna go to a setup.
This is not what
it's not gonna have the heat. Oh my God, just got dunked.
Doesn't get the conversion though, Mars.
It's 50%. Yeah, 50%.
Yep,
all right, 2-2-8.
I think that's not enough.
Oh no!
He drops it. Keys.
He's in. Let's go.
Yeah. This is assert dominance. Assert dominance. Oh!
kidding me?
All right. Well, Mars died for memes, I guess. I don't know. He died for memes. I think production probably realized that having Coma in top 8 was going to be too hype, so they had to stop that somehow. Presumably collusion. 'Cause I don't want to be the guy commentating top 8 who has to scream, die, enjoy the top of the lungs, but I guess we're not going to have that. But run up 2A, that's a thing. That's a thing. You know, it's not Chun-Li super, but you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank you, Mr. Brett Young. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming out. It's time to duel. Thank you guys for attending our top 24 to our top 8 section of Melty Blood Type Luna. We are going to be coming close. It's going to be some time.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys take a little bit of a break to do that. But let's talk about what just happened and what went down. So the brief summary of what's going on is that we have, in our winner's side, Scotty Vermillion, Chastel, Red Blade.
Red Blade, a.k.a. let's say his proper name. Come on now. Saddam, huge gains.
Saddam, huge gains.
Saddam, huge gains, and Masoma.
That is on our winner's side. So we got an interesting mix of like Arcuade. We got an interesting mix of like Vlav. And it's going to be some more characters. But on our loser's side, it'll be Dat Boy Uchiha. It'll be Akimi. It'll be Kiri, who just won that last match over there. So impressive with that Noelle. And it's going to be Lucy, who definitely has shown that they deserve to be among us for our top 8. So very shortly, that's going to be coming on. But I wanted to tell you guys at home, are you guys enjoying Melty Blood Type Luna? Put ones in the chat. And if it's anything besides that for some other reasons, put 2. Oh, it's a little bit of honesty for you guys right over here, okay? What was the most hype thing that you saw that happened from that sequence?
I mean, Coma's just funny. I don't know what else to say about it. It's like, I'm just here watching Coma do the things and having fun with it. So that set was hilarious, but really actually loved Uchiha's sets as well. Like some of these losers qualifiers matches were really tense.
Right.
So and just getting to watch a lot of Vlav, I think that was also a real treat.
Oh, definitely.
How about you?
Definitely was a real treat. I like space controls generally in fighting games, so it was nice to see Vlad played. But I'm a fan of Noelle, and like her style is as well. So actually to see Kiri progress is good. It seems like we're going to be getting a combination of Vlad representation. That's going to be 2. We're going to get Arcuade representation. We're going to be getting a Noelle representation.
Yeah.
A good amount of Shiki, and Mike Roa as well. So
notably, let's see, no Akihas, no Aokos either.
Right.
Or DA Noelle. So, new characters, I guess, not really. It's been too soon, I think, and we haven't really seen enough people trying to really work at it. I think I saw Scrot playing Alco in pools, though.
Right.
So there's that.
Right.
Maybe he'll bust it out. I don't know. But yeah, so a lot of characters that we're seeing here. Not too surprising to me. Man, Masoma versus Saddam, huge gains though. First match is going to be a uni showdown.
Yeah.
So
both of them, veteran fighting game players, veteran French-bred fighting game players, who are, very comfortable, with the type of designs that they have for their presentations.
Yeah.
Save that, man. I've been following both of these gentlemen, whether they've been playing online. The online format has been popularized due to current worldly conditions, whether it's because of the papyrus that's been going on. But I just feel that Masoma has been strong.
Yeah.
Solid
No,
strong.
for sure, yeah.
So, if I had to do, this is all unbiased commentary, but if I had to do any predictions, any fantasy booking, I got Masoma going into winners finals. And then I'm kind of sketchy from there, because they're gonna change their colors really quick.
Yeah, show me
look at
color,
this,
man.
yeah. Giving them, that's cool. Where are we going? Okay, so Mike's going on. This guy looks like he's about to go to the nightclub. I feel that. I'm feeling that. He's about to show them who's the real Shiki Tono. Well, Mike Rowe is Shiki Tono. Yeah, a little bit of Melty Blood lore. So Mike Roar Luckenheim is actually
spoilers though? Spoilers though?
Spoil. I mean, it's not like a secret or anything. The story starts off with that, and if you play story mode, then you know.
Yeah.
So Mike Roar actually starts off as actually possessing and being reincarnated into specific people into the world. He's actually being reincarnated, I think, about 15 times. And the other character we see on the scene, Arquaid, is actually the ancient vampire, the princess vampire, of the 8 great ancestral race that'll actually hunts down him because they were once like people who were lovers, and then Mike Roy in his first life tricked her into making him immortal. So whenever he goes and gets reincarnated, at a certain age that the people who are the inhabitants for that, he becomes conscious, and then all hell breaks loose. He just goes completely crazy. People start getting killed. It's very bad. So if we're going to be seeing this matchup on the screen, it's another one of those lore battles. So it's stuff that's interesting to me. But I like to see the drip, and I like to see Arcuate just get all dolled up and everything like that. But oh man, these players are getting comfortable.
we don't have a Lark in top 8 either, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one Arc, one Arc, 2 Tono, 1 Hisui, 2 Vlav, and Roa. I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no Kohaku either. Yeah.
No Kohaku. Interestingly enough, no maids in general.
Yeah.
Because the last major, the last like big like.
Well, I mean, like, okay, so Hisui, like
we've seen Hisui. Like
so Scrub plays Hisui, but
Okay,
well, you kind of play maids.
Maids, yeah. But that's
specifically no Kohaku, basically.
Specifically no Kohaku. But I was mentioning more of like Hisui and Kohaku because I've seen from my neck of the woods, I've seen a lot of that representation.
Yeah.
And like there are certain people that like to have like both kits of both characters and like use it specific, but it's a little bit more difficult to kind of juggle and manage. Like I was just saying, Ludovic, who won NEC, which is back a couple months ago, that was the big event. They mained Hisui and Kohaku maids.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see. You know, maybe we might get like a surprise Miyako pick. I don't.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Miyako. I saw a lot of Miyako in pools. Doing pretty well, but it looks like they all kind of got washed out in the
it happens.
Top 96
it happens.
segment.
And I want you guys to just take note of that, the character variety. It's going to widen because there's the largest pools I've ever seen for a player base for a multi-blood in my lifetime. And I've seen like older like games as well, but we are going to see people who are going to take this game to another level, and they're going to grow, and we're going to see characters that you might write off and not see as much in tournament. Certain people, they're going to go bananas with that. Like you said, you were playing Plus R. I've seen, there was a character I saw in the top 8 that like I didn't see that was like this really, really strong character. Was it like Faust?
Faust, yeah, I mean, you know, the tournament we're at is called Frosty Faustings.
Well, there you go. There you go. That flew right above my head. I didn't even think about that when I said that. All right. But I'm curious.
Yeah.
Again, I'm in the loser side.
Yeah.
We got some stiff competition.
We definitely do, yeah.
There's Lucy. I haven't seen these people play, but like, I've seen them play, but like, I haven't seen them play each other. I'm curious to see how that interaction is because like,
we're gonna do like fancy brackets like you mentioned before. I think I'd probably favor Lucy over Kiri. And then Uchiha versus Akemi. That's gonna be kind of an interesting one.
Okay.
Because like I really liked watching Uchiha's Tono. But yeah, like Akemi definitely like playing Vlav, had the clutch factor down, was able to win that mirror. Looked really solid throughout too. But you know, from watching a little bit, I want to maybe give the edge a little bit to Uchiha, but we're gonna see. But Soma versus Sadami Gains, aka Red Blade, is also gonna be a huge one. Like you said, I know you're saying Soma looks really strong going into this, but like I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't really been following those two's activities in this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if like they net play, and if you know Red Blade is very familiar with Vlav, because I know Red Blade was saying, I'm pretty sure they net play because Red Blade was actually one of the first people to be very, very audibly, loud about how good Vlav is. And so my assumption is that's from playing a lot versus Masoma. So if that's the case, then, I don't know if Masoma has this for sure, but Masoma is looking really good. And, if those complaints were because he was having a hard time against it, then, certainly Masoma looks like they're going to move forward. And I'd probably favor Scrot over Jostle just because Scrot's got just so much experience under his belt. So if it's Scrot versus Masoma in winners, that's going to be absolutely one to look forward to. And then the losers bracket panning out is going to be a wild one.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Well,
so yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Well, that's the main highlight for that. We're going to be
Yeah.
expecting 2 matches and winners, 2 matches and losers to start. Some fantasy booking. I said Rasoma. I feel that Kiri has a little bit more of a climb to go. It's weird because I played Akimi and I've seen that boy Uchiha play. I think Akimi is a much more seasoned player. Like I said, they made a top 8 in the previous, like the older multi-blood tournament that they happened yesterday. They were very strong in that as well. So I think the experience is going to eke out into that. And then, there might be a dangerous run for them, given if they're going to do, I don't know, semis or finals. I don't claim to be Miss Cleo. I'm just saying that, relax that.
Yeah.
It's not unbiased commentary. I'm just saying that based on what I've seen, the adaptations are there, the spacing control is there, the player awareness is there. And while other players like Lucy and Uchiha and whoever's going to be going down into losers bracket from that winter semis, they're strong as well. But anything could happen. Anything could and
Absolutely.
will happen.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of fighting games, isn't it? Where you train hard, you cultivate it. So even on your bad, and I always say this, on your bad day, you're still a killer.
One thing I think I want to point out around this area of the bracket is I think this is really where, and partially in top 24 too, but particularly in top 8, especially the losers portion, this is going to be, I think, really the point where a lot of the difference is going to be really apparent in people's OS knowledge as well as their shield game.
Right.
I feel like some of the rough edges and some of the players that we've watched so far are coming down to like sloppy RPS. They're getting a little too predictable with some of their shield options, as well as obvious things like missing some conversions. But certainly like missing OSs, like letting people get away with heats is a big one.
Yeah.
We actually saw a lot of heats.
A lot of heats. I thought I was going to see more.
Yeah.
But when you say that, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of force reversals that got them heat. But like, look at it. There were awkward times that I saw from the gameplay, and I was saying that I saw heat. Like I didn't even see it like the obvious one. You do like a hard knockdown, and then you just wake up with heat. If that was more common and represented in the gameplay, I thought that would have been blown up like any time.
Yeah.
But we saw blocking into staggered pressure, into exposing the gap into doing heat.
Yeah.
We saw, okay, I'm gonna hit confirm and do my combo and put you in mid screen, and then I'm gonna do heat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about defensive heat basically.
Well, defensive heat, yeah. Well, that's
even guard cancel heat can definitely be played around in OS, and I think definitely there's gonna be some matches here, probably around the top 4, top 8 even, where some players are just not gonna be able to keep at it because if you look at some of these matches,
that's an interesting
a lot of the matches that some of these people made it out in. If you actually look at how they won those matches, it was getting a lot of value out of heat and then like some good shield choices.
Right.
There were a lot of matches where like some person maybe was actually struggling a lot at neutral, but they were able to like climb out of it because they were able to get more health and get some hits in because of shield.
Yeah.
So there's players that are now in this top 8 that are just gonna not let that happen basically.
Yeah.
And if you can't play without those crutches, that you're just not gonna make it.
Those players, if they have those type of reads, that's gonna be scary.
Yeah.
I saw players attempting those type of reads, and more likely than not, they either just got them to back off. Yeah, I feel that. And as far as like the shielding meta you were talking about, like there were some unique spaces where like I've seen it devolve into like holding it, because of course you can get certain follow-ups, or you can confirm into like your BC, your invincible like cross through option.
Yeah.
Especially that does require your moon gauge and everything. And but like I'm seeing, am I gonna be seeing a lot more? Because I think it's kind of undoing itself, because I think they're thinking, when I say step 3 when they're on step 1, I feel like they need to be willing to commit to like those first or second steps and represent those options so like those later mind games can work, Because I've seen sometimes where people just hold it, and it did work out in earlier matches, but then later on people were like aware, okay, is this the thing that you're going to do? I'm going to go up and dash into 2B or 2A low, and then I'm just going to blow you up if you're standing, and if you're like not doing that, you're doing the low, I'm just going to release the stagger for the pressure. I'll wait, and then I'll blow you up for it.
Yeah, it's really funny how often I saw really long-held like defensive shield into I'm gonna mash or something to punish. Because like versus stand shield, it's really obvious you can just do low. But there were a lot of people who I think when they saw someone crouch shielding, they went for the throw instead of an ID. And I feel like that's partially because some characters. So the air dash arc is actually different for different characters. So if you're playing like some characters have like a straight air dash that will actually not go over your crouching hitbox. Characters like, off the top of my head, like Kohaku, Roa, I think also, like they, even if you're crouching, they just kind of like stop in your face. But other characters like Arc, if you IAD, they'll go on the other side. So it makes it a lot harder to crush the crouch shield by trying to go high like that. And so especially if you're playing one of those characters, then it's real awkward. And like you might want to go for throw. And I noticed a lot of people basically crouch shielding and showing the shield to be like, hey, you see this? You see shield? And then like mash out of it or something. Extremely wild to me, honestly. Like I was leaning back in my seat when I first saw this stuff because like people were doing this all over the pool section. But even in Top 24, I saw some hints of that where people like these like really long shields specifically. But another pattern I saw that was really common in this Top 24 was hunting the Twitch reaction shield on your air normal. So things like anti-air 5D and then waiting for the guy to reshield and then doing a follow-up to punish landing. That was really, really common too. And we didn't really see very many people respond by doing like either BC off of your air normal when shielded or actually just no shield. Because if you actually do like IAD, like let's say IDJB, and you get shielded and you do no shield, you can actually sometimes not get punished if they are trying to aim for specifically the anti-like landing punish A follow-up. So yeah, there's a lot of different things going on. I'm really interested in seeing how it's going to go, but you guys are obviously going to have a treat going to this top 8. So we'll leave that for like later in the block. But you know, before I think we give it out to the next set of commentators, we're just going to give one more brief shout out to the people who make these events happen. So Gaming Generations, first and foremost, these guys really have changed the FGC with making like events just so smooth to run. They help, rent out these consoles and equipment, monitors, everything you need to get your events going. Because I'm telling you, as a TO myself, like you don't want to be the one trying to cobble together all these monitors and consoles. It's truly a hassle. So if you're interested in being one of the people in the frontier to run some events, check out GamingGenerations.com.
Save for that, though, we do have Samurai Showdown. This is a game that I saw is near and dear to my local up in the DMV up in Xanadu. We have a very strong competitive scene that supports it. Samurai Showdown, its newest entry in its classic series, has had about 7 games, 7 main title games. This is composed of high-stakes action where each decision could be your last. It is available on almost every platform. And on the Steam edition, you can actually get the Kiwami edition where you can get the base game and Season 1 and Season 2 passes with all DLC characters.
All right, and big shout-outs to King of Fighters 15, shattering all expectations with rollback netcode and over 40 characters. That's coming out on release. That's coming out on PS5, PS4, and Xbox Series. So that's coming out on February 17th, which is already
right around the corner. So you guys better train up.
Weeks, right?
They got a demo of that outside Frosty Fausting as well. SNK is trying to get us, competitive and ready and hyped up for this game.
Yeah, so there's over 40 characters, so there's got to be a team for you. So definitely give that one a check when it comes out.
Save for that, though, you guys get ready. Provided by Arc System Works is Arc Revo America 2021 Finals. They've been having different regions in America, North America East, North America West, North America South, but the event begins in just a little over a month, March 19th, 2022. It is powered by Esports Engine. That event is going to be happening at 11 a.m. PST. It is the world premiere of certain trailers and announcements. So you guys will watch that all on twitch.tv/Arc System Works U.
All right, and Belong Arena, it's a new venue local here in Schaumburg, and we're going to be launching things off with an official Super Saturday launch event. That's going to be at Woodfield on February 5th, and it's going to have SF5, it's going to have Tekken, Strive, and BBCF. So if you're local to the area, definitely come and check this one out.
Fantastic. Well, in that sense, there is Skullgirls, the second encore. It is on sale. You can find it provided on Steam and PlayStation. More specifically, it is celebrating the 10 years of Skullgirls with 4 new DLC characters as part of its first ever Season Pass. It is the best-in-class GPPO netcode, and you can play as Annie and Umbrella today on Steam and get the Season 1 Pass to be the first to play the newly announced Black Dahlia. Also check out the mobile version of the game. It is on Google Play Store and Apple Play Store as well. You'll be having new DLC come with that.
And of course, Blazing Strike. If you're interested in new games, this one coming out hot. I'm sure you guys have been seeing actually the trailers for this game. So big shouts to Axis. Like this one took me by surprise.
Yeah.
So all these trailers, like earlier this year, I think I was like, whoa, like new IP. You know, not some kind of like rehash thing. Fresh out of the gates with like a really cool aesthetic, kind of like KOF or Third Strike inspired.
It looks like it is a very good idea. It's not that other Axis game series I wanted to see, but it's a good idea in general.
Yeah, super cool. It's like kind of got this retro look to it with pixel art, which these days is definitely awesome. And it's going to have GGPO, rollback netcode. That's what you need, and that's what you're going to get.
There you go. Save for that, though, there's another game that you guys wanted to check out. And we also had Main 6 over here. They streamed over their top 8. They had a informational booth and a test booth to play the game out there. It is Them's Fighting Herds. It is a 2D fighting game featuring a cast of adorable little four-legged animals, available now on Steam. It is a former indie dev team. Main 6 was recently acquired by publisher Modus Games, and they have a lot of new content on the way. They interact with the community very well. You can find different merchandise over there. You can go to buy.themsfightingherds.com and check that out over there. They just released Shanty. There's a lot of good stuff coming up for it. Check it out.
And if you're interested in picking up more new games, you can check out Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
I was just talking about this game earlier.
Yeah, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's the first fighting game actually with crossplay across all 4 platforms, as well as PC.
Yes.
So definitely check it out. And matchmaking is super easy because of that. So game is super cool. Like I love watching clips of it on Twitter when it was coming out. So people still enjoy the game quite a lot. If you know anybody who's like into the game, you'll know they love this game. So
and it's
definitely
active,
give it a shot.
and it's active now. It's got like 4 seasons of DLC.
Yeah.
4 seasons of DLC for a fighting game. It's been supported for 4 years. And you should get any edition of the game and try it out and jump in. It is a tag team fighter. I love to call it a mix between BB Tag and the Marvel vs. Capcom series.
Yeah,
it has
absolutely.
so much interesting
That's a
stuff
good way to
going
put
on.
it.
There's also Paradise Arcade Shop. They have a booth right outside here at Frosty Faustings, and they have a display of any parts that you'll need, from different arcade boards to certain buttons to certain levels to certain PCI boards that you'll be needing, in a sense for what you'll be putting on your arcade stick. Make sure you go check them out on www.paradisearcadeshop.com. Stop by that booth if you are here, and if you are not, go visit that website link.
And if you want to whet your palate with other brand new fighting games, check out Fantasy Strike by the man, the myth, the legend himself, David Serlin, inventor of Chess 2. We've got a hot fighting game for you guys. It's free to play on Steam, Switch, and PS4. And yeah, it's got rollback. It's kind of a very easy to use, hard to master game with simple inputs. But it's also a great game to kind of maybe introduce to your friends to see if they want to pick up fighting games. Because yeah, it's also just got a lot of funny stuff like a panda with fast moveset.
Oh, I remember that. And last and not least, you guys are watching Frosty Faustings 14 2022. But next year, we are back at it again. Frosty Faustings 15th edition is going to be happening again at the West End. A lovely venue, and we appreciate them for hosting us and having us again at Lombard, Illinois. It'll be happening January 27th to the 28th to 2023.
And of course, we're also going to take a look at a quick video before we go back to chilling.
Got it. Welcome. I am so drained from this event. But you guys, you're not drained. You're home. You're just sitting there talking in chat. In a little bit, we'll be going into our multiplayer portion of Top 8. We are here at twitch.tv/FunkyP. I have been. It's time to duel. And this has been...
I'm Brett. It's good to have you guys here with us, and thanks for having me. And we had a really good time here with top 24, but top 8 is definitely going to be the one to check out. Like I'm sure I'm going to be watching that on my phone if I'm not in the crowd. So yeah.
Well, take it easy, guys. Enjoy some more Frosty Fausting's actions. Enjoy Multi-Blood Type Lumina coming up in a little bit. Stay safe. Stay alive. Enjoy.
See you guys soon.
Goodbye.
逆立つ黒い波満たされない渇き虚しく空を切る爪が厚くて触れられない摂理心を奪われて罪を隠す鎖も壊された今はもう眠りに落ちてなお苛む夢にバラの香り漂った呼吸さえ途絶えて記憶が溶けてゆく君は誰飢えた獣たちが奈落の底を呼ぶうずく傷口また抑えられない衝動引き裂いた純潔を幕を下ろすようにフィナーレもざわめく白い闇突き上げる洞窟煉獄への扉は閉ざされたついに愛の形はなぜ幾千の夜絹の素肌抱きしめた正気など奪ってしまう笑い声響いて落ちてゆく叫ぶ獣たち突き破られた檻そして追い詰めても止められない瞑想張り裂けるこの鼓動湧き立つアンコール幕が上がるつなげた点と線さらなる臨界へ静かに血を流す伝う指先耐えられない審議心を失った罪の証万世終わらない罰を神とね今その果てしない夜を神とねブラディフォロー止めとない涙神とねビジョシャドウ果てしない闇を神とねブラディラッシュ暴かれた悲劇
Good evening, denizens of the night. It is Frosty Faustings 2022.
Yep.
And we're about to go through the long-awaited Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8. I'm Shay, and I'm joined by Saki.
Hi everyone, good evening and welcome. This is going to be an extremely hyped top 8. And for those of you just tuning in, we have quite the names in our bracket. So we're going to see Scrot Vermilion and Jostle on the winner side for top 8, as well as Masoma and Saddam Huge Gains.
Yeah, and on the loser side, Dat Boy Uchiha, Akimi, Kiri, and Lucy, which is really awesome because there's actually a lot of character variety in this top 8.
Yes, so I've actually seen, not just in this top 8, but in the entire tournament, as we started coming down to this top 8 for Frosty Faustings 14 here in 2022, we're seeing Roas, we're seeing Vovs, we're seeing Shikis, and we're seeing a Hasui as well.
Yeah, and all the way to top 8, I think there's 6 unique characters, only 2 repeats, which is Roa and I believe Shiki are the only 2 repeats, but for the most part, a huge variety, a really big showing from a lot of the players out today.
Absolutely, and again, it is going to be extremely hyped. The first match that we're going to be seeing in today's top 8 is going to be Jostle versus Scrot Vermilion.
Yeah, I watched both of them play earlier. I really like how clean Scrot Vermilion's playstyles with Hisui.
Yes.
Pretty much everything he does converts back into the Bento Oki. And really is able to pressure people really strongly with that. Very clean play. Jostle, on the other hand, just relentless. Really strong pressure from him.
Yes,
Let's see who will come on top.
And Scrot Vermilion, one of the Florida boys indeed, one of also the legendary Hisui mains, one of the also experts as well.
Character specialist, especially meter that keep the pressure out.
Okay, nice BC to try to get out of that shield. Oh, gets caught in the air throw of the recovery.
So far, we've seen neither player really win the shield exchange. Scrot coming in.
Really big opening here for Scrot Vermilion. Gonna try to get this hard knockdown to set up. Goes for the super jump instead. Nice opening on the jump in into the frying pan, and down you go.
Makes up moon drive, gets hit overhead, but gets out of there pretty cleanly. Both go for BC.
A really nice clash. I've been seeing a lot of people using the BC follow-up to get that clash and out of that pressure. Goes ahead and drops that combo jump. Oh, but the table stopping the activation.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players go to the shield PC as a set. It's a little bit safer as a whole. The reward is just as good as a regular shield kind of thing. We've seen the meta kind of trend towards that.
Sure, and here we go. We're going to see some pressure here. The iconic Hisui pressure. Very nice call out off the shield to go for the grab, get the setup. Yep, and there we go.
Wake up Heat, spends the meter.
Nice, a very interesting usage of the shield here. Keeps it very clean. Nice defense here from Scrot's perspective. Gets the grab again.
Good reversal from Jostle. Both players shielding, but Jostle on the batted and the receiving end, the standing shield.
And here we go. Scrot Vermilion capitalizing, brings out the dream cake into the hard knockdown. Tries to open up again with the jump in off of the table. Brings out Dust. Ooh, and the mix-up.
Yeah, using the Dust to hold him there. Going for a empty low. Really tough to see.
Very, very good job there from Scrot. Actually able to really open up Jostle quite a bit. Also stopping some of the momentum that we know from Roa.
Oh, caught him in the air. Yeah, that's unblockable. Stuck in the air like that, you cannot block.
Here we go. Gonna try to do another mix-up here. Activates Moon Drive.
Nice shield. Can't respond to that with another shield. Good choice there. Render.
A really smart decision from Scrot. I've seen a lot lately of actually going ahead and using the shield and just staying there waiting for a response from Jostle.
Yeah, basically playing rock and then kind of holding, waiting for scissors.
Okay, really good opening up Jostle again with that low into the double sladdle. Goes for the dream cake opti right now.
Even a throw kill here. Jostle's got to be thinking about that. Good.
Oh, wow!
So many overheads.
That's actually the really scary part about Hisui. Is she has a good 2C, and then on top of that, you have the overhead to worry about.
Yeah, she stays floating for a long time when her air block shrinks, so it's really scary.
Okay, a little bit of a trade there. Does reset a little bit of that neutral. I see Scrot trying to actually catch the ladder. Does get a actual hit in. Go for this corner carry.
That combo. Nice low, empty low. Watch your angles.
Oh, and we have Blood Heat activation.
Got meter to spend too. Seared Heat, might as well spend it.
Yup, and here we go. Goes for the hard knockdown. Nope, instead.
Moon Drive, shield. BC gets shielded.
Ooh, very nice call out with the throw there. The reversal. Yep.
Ooh, flashed right through it. This is a really good situation for Scott Vermillion. Gonna have him like one mix-up away.
Oh, and again with the Dream Cake setup. Gonna go ahead and put that corner into the throw. Another setup.
Another throw. Whoa, that was, he's punching down right there.
Look at him, he's very proud right there.
Yeah, so he's really supporting Frosties right now, FF14, right?
Very, very awesome. A critically acclaimed major coming back here in 2022.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, really dominant showing from Scott there. I mean, as we mentioned before, his just offense is so overwhelming, honestly.
It is, it really, really is. And again, when you're playing Hisui, right, it's one of those characters where she has so much happening in the air that the pressure off of her strings when they're blocked leaves you open to so much. And I mean, Ro is also a character that's very similar in that sense when he does get the momentum, but when you stop him, he has to stay there. He has to stay in the corner. There's a lot he has to do.
It's not quite as easy for him to spend meter to get more pressure like Hisui. Like Hisui can always like put the dust out on you. Yeah. And then that's another guaranteed mix-up pretty much, right?
Absolutely.
Ro on the other hand, there is kind of a gap there for shielding. When you shield versus his lightning. He does have a similar option, but ultimately I think how they controlled the air ended up being how the matchup went. I think that Roa is kind of limited, kind of air to air compared to Hisui. And I think that ended up making the difference.
Yeah, definitely making the difference for sure. And here I believe we have, I believe it's...
yeah, it's Masoma versus Saddam Huge Gains.
Yes.
Can't say that without smiling.
All the huge gains for sure. I do want to say that I've seen Masoma.
Yeah.
Their vlog, incredible. Definitely one that... I've been seeing a lot of vlogs in this entire tournament where they had all a similar style, but each approached it differently.
Yeah.
Vlog being this character that has just a projectile game, probably one of the best in the game, and then Masoma capitalizing off of it when it comes down to just keeping their opponents away.
Yeah, Masoma, I think, he's one of like the forefathers of vlog play, really. One of the earliest to really pick him up. I will say, me personally, I think he's one of the most handsome vlog players. It's got like a very immaculate playstyle. Really can pay attention to meter gain and timing positioning. Again, his opponent, Saddam Huge Gains, I watched their previous match. Very, very aggressive arc guard, very solid. Pretty much picks up everything into huge damage. So this would be a good, pretty contrast of styles.
Interesting that we see Arcuate again. Most of the time, you tend to see a couple of character loyalists for this character.
Yeah. Kind of missed the combo there, looks like.
Oh, Cassius is in the flames. Does not get the second pullback flame.
Already half life lead, but Saddam does get the air throw. Do another throw. Wake up Moon Drive!
Ooh, and that shield battle right there actually going in the favor of Saddam, but unfortunately still getting opened up by Masoma.
Yeah, shielded low against the overhead there. Top situation, low health there, but if he does get a hit, maybe a safe peek can maybe bring it back.
Okay, tries to go for the BC follow-up there on that shield to avoid getting caught in that follow-up.
Nice, a 5C starter, but drops it!
And missing an opportunity to actually go ahead and punish, but it's okay. We're just going to bring out the flames and seal the deal there.
Yeah, wanted to see Saddam Huge use some of his meter, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of meter usage for Saddam right now. I know with this character, you can try to get a good meterless combo that does a lot of damage, but it's, again, if you're able to open it.
Seal.
Beautiful stuff right now from Masoma. Gonna go ahead and charge up to gain some more resource.
Yeah, back to full screen. Shield, no, goes for the B follow-up.
Oh, nice throw there from Saddam.
Has him right where he wants him. In the corner, and Arcade's one of the few characters that combo for throw, but drops it unfortunately.
Okay. Beautiful air-to-air here from Masoma. Gonna keep this combo going and actually push towards the corner and then back into full screen once again. Okay, another anti-air. Wow.
Yeah, the anti-air projectile really strong. I think just knows where Saddam wants to be, like pretty much way before he's even there.
Yeah, and that's when you're definitely dealing with a player that is very masterful of the projectile game, knows when to place the actual obstacle course, and really goes ahead and accomplishes that mission.
Yeah. Using a lot of resource here. Shield, they both go for it, but this time Saddam with the advantage, but able to really land any combos this time.
Okay, Saddam here trying to get some momentum, using the BC follow-up to get out of there.
Ooh. Good shield.
Ooh, beautiful shield right there.
Good shield on the heat, full punish. Nice stagger pressure in the corner.
This is actually a really good round for Saddam, confirming everything to make sure to get that first round.
Go back to neutral. Using the ice, but shielded.
Okay.
Nice stagger pressure again. This time using the Moonjar to pick it up. Keeps Masoma in the corner, air unblockable.
Masoma's getting stuck in all of this damage right now. Gonna go for this air grab here to go for the knockdown.
Wake up heat, I like it.
Ooh! Into the super!
Big damage. Back to full screen also. That's the important part too. Keeping Saddam away. Ooh, Moondrive to punish!
Wow! Beautiful Moondrive indeed.
This is a ton of damage.
Oh, a ton of damage right now. Okay. Tries to stagger out, using the shield to avoid that charge.
Ooh, face the reversal.
And there we
Somehow
go.
match point.
Yep, match point, and we are tied this first round. Saddam needing to take this next round if they want to stay alive in winner's side.
Okay, good block so far from Saddam, but look at all that blue health he's lost.
A ton of chip damage. The Vlov's pure projectiles is just based off of chip damage sometimes.
Wow, wake up heat again.
Using all of that meter resource to go ahead. Nice air to air. Not going to be able to convert off of that. Still gets the icicle out into the throw.
Back dash reversal. Interesting choice, but
Oh!
yeah. Overall, really solid play right there from Masoma. I think ultimately he had really, really clutch on defense too, is what I would say.
Yes.
He was able to land a lot of those reversal full releases, which is into heat.
Yep.
Oftentimes too, kind of disrupting Saddam's, like kind of gameplay patterns.
Yeah, that's a big thing, especially when you're using like Moondrive. And again, as we're going into this top 8, if you're just tuning in and you're also new to Melty as well, there's a lot of mechanics in the game that when we look at it, it can help not only just save your moves to be safer, but it also can help with stealing your turn, and we saw a lot of that with Masuma as well. Also, talking about just the amount of chip damage that Vlov is able to actually do, like all of that health just being gone, and then it only takes that one air-to-air or that one opening, and you're dealing with just more than 30%.
Yeah, speaking of air-to-air too, I do think Masoma is kind of understanding of Saddam's timing was really key to that match, right? So anytime Saddam was about to go kind of air to ground, Masoma would beat him there every single time. And so that's probably like part of like the really underrated skills. You can't really truly anti-air from the ground in this game, but you can anti-air by meeting someone mid-air and just being ready when they're already there.
Absolutely. And then up next right now on stream, we're going to go ahead and see that boy Uchiha versus Akimi.
Yeah, this is, I believe, it's Shiki versus Vlov.
And oh my goodness, I have seen this matchup practically all day today. That matchup is crazy. Because it literally depends on the player. It's not even like a matchup that you can define it on paper. It depends on how the Vlov plays and how the Sheik plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, like we mentioned, because Vlov has a lot of options, right? Because even though on paper he's just a zoner, he can move like with the best of them too, right? He doesn't have any limited movement. He's got great normals too up close. So just depending on how you want to approach the matchup can really determine how it goes.
Absolutely. Here we go. There goes the Vlov pick as well as the Shiki pick. I do want to say that that boy Uchiha really making a impact. And I was able to actually commentate for Top 96, and I was able to see their matches. And it's been really awesome to just see how this player actually masters Shiki and creates this mix-up game that like makes you doubt yourself sometimes.
Oh yeah, that boy Uchiha is very optimal Shiki. I've seen them play as well. They're so optimal and really, really good on like reads and things like that as well. So You know, he probably has the Sharingan. You know, could probably see a little bit beyond the sort of regular mortals, but I'm excited to see how this goes. Akimi also was able to win a Love Mirror match to qualify to top 8 as well. So.
Insane.
Clearly showing a lot of knowledge in terms of the character. I saw very very good at running under. So running under opponents' air approaching, so I really like that as well.
Absolutely, and here we go. Dapoichi getting one hit in, but not going to be able to convert. Akimi looking really strong right now. Getting that first hit. Woo!
You can't hurt me if you're over there.
Oh! Apparently recovering just in time. Okay.
Nice throw against the shield.
Going for the moon drive reversal. Tries to clash here, but unfortunately losing the clash.
Good reversal from Dapoichi. Using the missile move to beat the clash.
Okay.
Both trading moon skills.
Ooh. And the stand shield actually opening Akimi up for that 2A load. There you go.
Dapoichi closing it out.
And that's another thing too about Shiki is just the damage that he can output off of that one opening.
Oh yeah, he hurts. He's been eating cereal in the morning.
Okay, really good pickup here from Akimi. A really nice start into this first round.
And as you notice now, Akimi's character now has ice instead of fire.
Yes. And that changes the matchup a bit because the ice is a different property than the fire. Okay, nice recovery to avoid the air throw. Another call out on the shield. Dapoichi 2-for-2 right there, but gonna get caught there. Akimi starting up this damage here, charging up to get some meter back. Actually has enough meter for a one hit into Spark Drive.
Whoa! You held it a little too long, maybe.
Woo! And there we go. Has still all that resource. Both of them actually has quite a bit of resources available to them between Moon and the Magic Meter.
Yeah, everything's available. Leave it all out there. Spending EX.
Okay. We're going to see more projectiles coming out right now from Akimi.
Ooh, uses the moon skill.
Okay. Starts up this full-on damage control corner carry.
A good corner carry has Akimi in the corner. Double overhead.
Ooh.
Watch ahead.
And this is not looking good for Akimi right now as they're trying to get out of this corner. And there goes the hit in, and that boy Uchiha taking the first game.
Yeah, I really like that delayed low. You know, he really delayed a little bit and then like swept it like the perfect timing. He knew Akimi had moon drive, potentially on wake up, so really tried to use that to kind of change the time, maybe baited it out that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And also too, you always want to keep in mind that that opening doesn't allow you to actually activate your heat. So if you're getting hit in the middle of a combo, it's going to be hard to actually activate heat.
Yeah, exactly.
Akimi getting caught in the backdash there. That boy Uchiha capitalizing.
That move's so good, covers so much space.
And there we go.
Yeah, in the corner. Throw.
Oh my goodness, into the throw.
Good reaction from Akimi there.
Wake up with the 2A. Goes for the reset here. Goes for the charge.
Gets
Here we
it.
go.
Ooh, what a drop, but capitalizes again.
Okay.
Another 2A maybe?
Beautiful
Good
activation.
shield.
Wow. Akimi actually going ahead and getting the nice reads off of there with that moon drive activation.
Clutch it out.
Very
Neither
nice.
player has moon drive. Okay, that's the last hit.
Sometimes that happens, you know? Sometimes we just have to take it and wake up a little bit. Opens up with the moon follow-up, gets it, wins the shield war.
Spends the meter.
Tries to go for the super jump there to get the overhead. Not going to be able to open up that boy Uchiha.
Again, Dapoichi using that like forward-moving slash move. Really great usage. Putting full screen carry from it.
Akimi waking up with moon drive activation, but that does open her up.
Yeah, I think Akimi may have tried to use another moon skill there, but it just straight up lost to whatever Dapoichi did.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. I know sometimes the inputs can be a little bit tricky, and it does again happen. Goes for the throw here though on that boy Uchiha. Activates Blood Heat, does open up, and has a lot of resources to use the super.
Yeah, look, 50% damage there.
Really good stuff. Now, you do want to take note though that Dapoichi also has meter, so instantly can use the super and also gain access to Shiki's Shiki's install.
Yeah, he's gonna anti-jump low.
Okay.
A little meter here. Gotta keep the rest. Move drive back.
Oh no, opens up again! And with that being said, Akimi, unfortunately getting out of losers here.
Yeah,
but
great
Dapoichi is still alive.
Yeah, really good stuff from Dapoichi. I really like the counter moon drive right there. So when you moon drive, you can act first. But if your opponent counter moon drive, you can act at the same time.
Yes,
so really good choice.
It's kind of crazy how like the moons actually, you moon drive, I moon drive.
Yeah,
we all
exactly.
moon drive, right?
Yeah. That way, keep it even. And we know that Shiki is really dominant up close, right? So just equalizing the field right there. Even if Vlad had gone for some kind of moon skill, it'll force a clash, but Shiki's the only one with the invincible move there. So with that in mind, Dapoichi has shown the ability to clash cancel into invulnerable moves, so I think that was a really smart choice by him.
Yes, absolutely. Now, I do want to talk about this next match. This is actually our last losers match of our first top 8 in terms of just our initial one. And we're going to talk about Lucy versus Kiri. Okay, Lucy was actually sent to pools to the loser side and made it all the way to top 8.
Wow.
And that's not all. Actually took out the kill stage in top 24.
Wow, that's really impressive. Yeah, sent the kill stage home, it seems like.
Yes, and that's insane. Now, that's obviously a lot of matches, so of course player stamina comes into play when we are at this level of the game, of the tournament itself. But if there's anything to note is the fact that Lucy has the stamina and has been able to keep up pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, Lucy's clearly been grinding all the way up until here, right? So, you don't want to lose at this point in the tournament because of stamina, right? You want to leave it all out there.
Absolutely. And then, of course, we have Kiri. I believe I was actually watching a little bit earlier, too, on how their pool went. Also coming from a pool of killers, too.
Yeah.
Top 96 and top 24, I think, was probably the most stressful in terms of how many names were actually going head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I watched the very, very end of Kiri's qualifying match, actually. It came down all the way to the wire. Basically, both players on a pixel. At the very last second, Kiri was able to clutch it out.
Yeah. So I do know that for Lucy, we're going to see her on Roa. And then I believe for Kiri, we might be seeing them on Noelle.
Yeah, they played Noelle in the match. They played a very close match against a Coma player.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I find it interesting because with Noelle, like on paper between Noelle and Roa, they're two characters that do a lot of damage and just need that opening for momentum. Like legit, all you have to do with Noelle sometimes is really gain that reach there.
Yeah, so Noelle is a character, her unique tool is that she has a limited number of black keys, which is her projectile. But compared to other projectiles in the game, it's very, very effective, very quick. Long knockdown too if you use the EX version. But that's why they're limited, right? You only get a certain number per round.
Absolutely. It looks like we have completed the button check, and Lucy and Kiri are both ready. Again, this is going to be a Roa versus Noelle matchup.
Yeah, so Roa has the speed advantage, you would say here, but Noelle has huge range. Even if she is like a flock of seagulls inside of a nun coat.
We also have to take into fact too on how Kiri uses the black keys. Because that can also come into play. I love the stare down.
Great stare down.
And literally, it was like the Western style, like dinner done.
Yeah, but the black key there, once again, showing how effective it can be. Use the moon drive to continue the pressure. Shield.
Beautiful shield there from Lucy's part to go ahead and follow up, using all of the moon drive to actually get this corner damage.
Keeping it pretty calm, waiting for the meter to be spent. Noelle does have moon skill available still.
Tries to shield back. Unfortunately, he's still going to get caught in that follow-up. Very interesting. I like the shield back and forth between these two.
Yeah, I've seen Lucy go to that a couple times where he just shields and doesn't do a follow-up just to see if they'll shield back, right? And that way you can get the advantage because if your opponent shields second, you're the one who recovers first.
Yeah, and also too, let's take note of the patience between these two. Kiri using every opportunity to try to open Lucy up, and Lucy may have been opened up right now into letting Kiri actually go ahead and take this first round, but has been playing really good defense.
Yeah, got caught in the air, unfortunately. Can't really guard it in the air against the ground at the moment, so. Good block.
Tries to jump over to get the overhead. Does get it this time, though, to punish the shield. Here we go. Into the projectile for the launch.
Spends the moon drive. Keep the pressure up. Reversal heat while on block stun. It's a bit slower, but it's still unblockable. Gets out of pressure.
Oh, got caught pressing the button and gets caught in that spear.
Now it's Kiri's turn to use moon drive.
Lucy
Then just backs off.
trying to catch the air-to-air, not going to be able to. Backdashes, though. Tries to charge up to get some meter back.
Ooh,
Beautiful
good
air-to-air right there. Just exactly what Lucy needed. Tries to open up again. Does catch off the anti-air attempt.
Not quite dead, though. One skill. Spends the black key, but not able to follow up.
Okay. Bringing out some of the lightning. Unfortunately, with Kiri, not going to fall for it, though, on Lucy then.
Yeah, might be good to kind of play for next round, try to build meter.
For sure. Okay, Moondrive activation.
Okay, I guess we're not playing for next round.
Oh my goodness. Nah, Lucy wants this very badly.
Kiri able to key, gets the black key hit.
Okay, we also have 3 black keys available for Kiri. Does get caught by the lightning and into the special.
Yeah, great confirm there. Hits, you confirm anywhere on the screen with that. Because it does hit everywhere. Again, good air to air. Picks it up.
Really good air-to-air right now from them. Okay. Tries to go for the shield punish, not going to be able to. Another attempt to anti-air and still getting caught. Oh,
Very
beautiful
good.
DP call out.
Throw, anti-air throw. You see it happen.
I believe Lucy was trying to get the OTG there and was not successful in there. Goes for the restand here, but Lucy playing it a little bit safe.
A bit scary here.
I just want to compliment the level of defense from these two. Like, they're really trying to fish open for the open, like the open.
Another hit, but no meter. He's gonna have to go for the air throw ender here. Wicked heat.
Gonna try to regain some of this health back. Doesn't get hit with the full confirmation, so has enough time to get some of that health back. Tries to rebuild the meter. Kiri letting this meter resource or recharge happen.
Ooh, again, good heat there. Kiri's been getting hit by a lot of those air dash pressure hits, and that's a good choice to heat to kind of get them off.
Oh, gets opened up by the low, and here we go, Lucy getting the confirmation she needs. Okay. Kiri trying to grab him. Does get the low hit confirmed. This could be big damage for Noelle.
Not quite enough air throw reset.
Okay. Catches the backdash. Nice throw attack. Beautiful
for an invincible move.
And this could be it for Lucy to go ahead and seal it. Right there with that throw. Wow.
Great confirm.
That was a beautiful confirm. Also a really good recuperation too in that scramble a bit. Also 11 seconds on the clock. So note that they are playing against the clock.
Anti-air throw again. It's going to be very effective. Both of the moon drive.
I love that they saw the moon drive on both ends activate and they're like, okay, wait a minute, let's not press the button.
Skill there, effective shield.
Okay. Ooh, that BC follow-up not getting punished. Probably pressing that wrong button there.
Heat, completely whipped.
Very nice on Lucy's part. And into a beautiful hit confirm.
Yes, wasting the heat time as much as possible.
Oh, catches the usage of the black key with the lightning.
It is not out of it. Won a couple of pixel comebacks, even in, just in pools too, so you don't want to count out Kiri here.
Lucy trying to recharge some of the meter and also bait out a button. Kiri with only 3 black keys, but it does not matter. The lightning's going to take it. Okay, and here we go. Lucy gonna try to find again with the opening. Tries to go for the cross up, still not able to connect there with the heat activation on Kitty's part though. Going for it.
Good usage of heat so far to kind of get out of pressure there.
Okay.
Yeah, many times Kitty has not had any meter to do a lot of Noel's best follow-ups, so unfortunately.
Yeah, and Lucy also, without meter herself, Kitty playing again the defense, still getting opened up by the kick.
Yeah, good delay low there. Wake up moon drive. Seems like it got baited out. Andy jumped low. We've seen Lucy do anti-air throw a lot of the time, so that might have been a good adaptation for that.
Okay, backdashes off on Wake Up there.
Nice
Tries to
super
catch
jump.
it. Yep, and there we go. This is also a really good spot for Kitty. Has about a meter to go for it. Using that meter. Oh no!
But drops it.
Okay, throwing out a black key instead of the follow-up.
Yeah, 4 black keys left. Whoa!
The BC follow-up to avoid the rest of the lightning. We're not dealing with that today. Stop it, Roa. We're not dealing with that.
Couldn't play rock paper scissors with the lightning already out.
Okay. Here we go. Lucy using the moon drive activation to
Good
keep
block.
up. Oh my god, these blocks
And
are
the anti-air.
gorgeous. Okay.
Shield BC.
Ooh, even had a chance to recharge a little bit for that meter.
Shield. They both kind of respected it.
I don't blame them. Sometimes, again, it is that rock, paper, scissors, shoot idea. Oh, okay, into the restand. What a kaboom! Ooh, and here we go.
Ooh, good use of shield B. We haven't really seen that a lot yet.
Okay, using the BC follow-up to get out and avoid any shield wars happening.
Yeah, if I'm Kitty right now, I'm thinking about getting a heat off, but
Oh!
yeah.
Okay, there it is, just like you mentioned.
Because, you know, she has so much recoverable health, right? So you want to be able to get that back to get the blend still.
Right. Lucy starting off this pressure again, backs off to go for the lightning.
Good shield,
Oh
but
my gosh!
full shield. Lucy with the throw. Moon drive. Good shield.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, baited it, but not punished, obviously. She kept punishing. Another hit. Is this enough?
This might be enough. It has the meter for it too. Yep, there it goes. That's what we were talking about earlier, is Kitty trying to actually use that meter. She wasn't really having it before in terms of like actually using it and accomplishing the damage output that we know and love with Noelle. But at least they had that meter right then and there.
Yeah, you know, we've seen that Kitty would go for defensive. Heat was one of the main defensive options that she'd be using, right? And you know, that's the thing about Noelle, is that she doesn't have a meterless defensive option, right? So that's kind of why you would see Heat use exclusive there. So you can't really use it for offense when you do that.
Okay, calling out Lucy's BC follow-up and with the other follow-up as well, but delayed. Okay.
The pulse moon drive, but laws out the normal.
Here we go, Lucy starting this momentum with throw up, brings out the charge again to get some meter back.
Good shield.
Both of them just staring again. This is
Actually goes for the A follow-up.
Yeah, this is probably the most match that I've seen where they've actually really respected each other and their decisions.
Yeah, Kitty has a ton of meter here.
Okay. Activating moon drive and still resetting here. That's gonna be definitely probably a wrong choice there from Kitty.
Yeah, Lucy's able to get a safe heat, get back all that health. Kitty goes for reversal heat also.
Okay. Trying to block here, still able to get a lot of this health back. Lucy with the deficit.
Air dash. Astral does the follow-up. We haven't seen that a lot in this set, but now they're starting to let it rip. Good defense against the air dash pressure.
Okay, I tried to see with Fury, they tried to actually respond back with the follow-up, but still able to actually get the opening.
Okay, again, another wake of heat, but time is actually getting pretty short here. 18 seconds left.
Oh, the follow-up counter right there. And this is looking really nice for Lucy.
Yeah, now with the life lead.
And that is definitely gonna kill.
Yeah, didn't need to play the clock anymore at that point.
Okay, activation on the Moon Drive.
Yeah, probably need to make that special save because it whipped completely. Jumping shield?
Oh, you know what? If it works, it works.
It didn't.
Here we go.
Defense gets out of the corner.
Still getting hit by the heat activation, but it does not matter for Lucy. Brings out the lightning.
Shield follow up.
Okay, I see them trying to delay that BC follow-up, and it's like they're both trying to read it.
Yeah, but they both get off free there, right? Another combo from Lucy in the corner. Reversal heat gets it off. Still 7 black keys, but no meter to work with. But does have Moon Drive available.
Yeah, that can also help a lot with Noel's pressure. Oh, the full lightning not hitting.
Oh, that looks like a mistake.
Yeah, it looks like that might have been a button input that's going to cost Lucy.
Now life totals are about equal. If I'm Heat, I'm really thinking about baiting something out here with a Heat.
And here we go.
Ooh, nice Moon Drive confirmed. And it kills.
And Lucy staying alive in this top 8, looking really dominant with that Roa. I think that was probably the most honest back and forth I've ever seen in Melty. Usually I tend to see quite a bit of like wake-ups in like terms of arc drives or like a little bit of disrespect on some of the frames, but between Lucy and Kiri, they literally were respecting each other.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth because of their main defensive option of choice tended to be heat on both sides. So when that happens, you know, when you successfully heat, you get back a lot of your health too as well, right? So, you know, because of that, there's kind of an extended play, a lot of play towards, you know, almost time up every round, right? Because that's what happens when you defend yourself with heat. It's high risk, but also high reward because you can get back a lot of your health that way.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that makes part of Melty Blood, you know?
Yeah.
But again, like you were mentioning, it's just the defensive measures to take, especially with these two types of players. But speaking of players, we're going to go ahead and see Saddam Huge Games versus that boy Uchiha.
Yeah, this time it's going to be a matchup of 2 close range characters, right?
Yes. Technically the protagonist, in a sense.
Protagonist and the main heroine, you know.
Yeah. But we're going to see how that boy Uchiha works against Arcuid. At least Saddam Huge Gains is Arcuid in particular.
Yeah, so far we didn't get to see a lot of Saddam Huge Gains like overall plan because he was kind of just like kept on the other side of the screen for the majority of it, right? But you know, it would be nice. It's going to be nice to see how he like kind of slugs it out with another close range character.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a testament to who can hit harder the most, right? And also who can actually gain the momentum first. Definitely this first round and how you start off is going to be pretty important between these two players. Okay.
We got the thumbs up.
They're looking super ready, focused and everything. That boy Uchiha, I'm sure feeling the excitement to continue in top 8, trying to keep that momentum going.
Let's see what stage. Tomorrow's collapse.
Here we go. Okay. Ooh, beautiful anti-air there from Saddam.
Overhead. Catches that low shield.
Okay. Saddam looking really confident here and actually going for the damage. Oh, the kick actually catching, but the air-to-air. A little bit of a scramble.
Yeah,
Tries to respond.
Wow.
That was insane right there from Saddam, able to recover quickly. Goes into the super.
Yeah,
now,
Melty Blood.
This does kill, but that leaves no resources for Saddam.
Yeah, use up everything for that. But, you know, it's good to take a round when you can, right?
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to these two characters, sometimes it's a smart choice. And also, too, they can build it up pretty fast. But that boy Uchiha responding accordingly. Oh, no! Yo, and unfortunate, someone did not desync their controller. That is just so frustrating. That boy Uchiha even saying, oh my goodness, really? And also, too, Saddam as well, looking back and saying, who did it?
Yeah, I mean, nobody wins in this case, right? It's just pretty painful on all sides.
So probably the worst thing that can happen here is that we might see the first round go to Saddam and then they just go ahead and play. But it does depend on the TO. They're just like, what are we gonna do? What's happening? We can't find the culprit, unfortunately.
I mean, the damage is done, right? So
yeah, I think it's pending TO right now.
Yeah, the other thing is that like the problem with it is when you activate your controller like that, you can't actually move because that person's controlling the system. It is one of like the downfalls of the PlayStation system, unfortunately.
That's so very true, actually. That's no wonder they're not able to really actually control that menu system right now. Let it be a lesson to everybody at home. Make sure you desync your controllers offline.
It's like putting your cart back in the cart thing, right?
Yes.
Except when you don't do it, your cart at the shopping mall will hit everyone's car every time. So put it back. Costs you nothing.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're trying to find the controller that did it. But in any case, let's just talk a little bit about the match so far, as we're also waiting and pending that TO decision. I feel like that boy Uchiha had the momentum at that point.
At that point, yeah. The first round went really strongly towards Saddam Huge I saw that is much more sure in his confirms this time around. So in the match against Masoma, I noticed that there were a lot of drops. And that's probably because opportunities to hit a ranged character like that are so few and far between. Sometimes you're not ready to really capitalize, right? But in a close range fight against both players, they're much more comfortable landing their combos, right? So I did see a lot more stability from Saddam Huge Games this set.
Yeah, I think also too it's the matchup, and we kind of were talking about it a little bit earlier, where the matchup for Shiki and Arcuid, they kind of have to be close up, as well as just the damage. And we were, like you mentioned, seeing the actual hit confirms coming from Saddam, something that we really weren't able to see before. Now, of course, that boy Uchiha also had to find an opening. I'm pretty sure Uchiha was trying to go ahead and start the usual routine in terms of block stream and then catch off with a 50-50, whether it be a low or an overhead. But because Saddam was just on top of Uchiha like that, it's hard to actually bring that momentum out and actually have to change the game plan now.
Yeah. So I did think that, like, so far from what we've seen in terms of like reading each other as well, in terms of like how they're dealing with each other in terms of shield, so far there hasn't been like any like clear winner in terms of who's better at reading the other person's shield, right? So far, Saddam Huge did make one big hit, but that's just because he did an overhead, and that boy just happened to shield low instead of high, right? So
yep, absolutely.
It could go either way still. We don't really know much about how they're going to approach it from now too.
Yeah, it's still also very early. This is supposed to be the first game. I also want to mention too about how important it is with the first round attack. Everything is determined by how you handle that first round, right? Who gets opened up first and who starts it up first.
Right.
So I definitely see that if we're wanting to see Uchiha come out on top, has to start off the round really well. If you want to see Saddam Huge Gains actually go ahead and start off well, has to get that first round hit and open up really strong.
Let's see if we can get... I think what they may do here is try to recreate the situation. They may just let Dapo Uchiha like finish his combo, and then they'll get right back to it. But it looking like they're working on disconnecting all the controllers right now.
Yeah, thankfully they were able to find it, so they're gonna go ahead and just take it off. That's also the good thing too about having a stick, is that you never have to worry about this problem.
Yeah.
Because it's all by like.
It's all wired.
Wired, yeah.
Well, so let's see. I think Dapo Uchiha might be able to finish his combo.
Okay, yeah.
They're just gonna go right into it.
That's honestly probably the most fair decision there. At least let that boy Uchiha go ahead and continue, and actually does really well here for the throw knockdown.
Good shield counter, good choice.
And here's a good opportunity for Saddam to also make up for the health deficit.
Yeah, he could go into a safe heat if he wants. Doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, I feel like using heat right now would be a little bit risky. We do get the install though for the next round.
If you kill with this arc drive, you keep the install for the next round. And that gives him access to other special moves, which are more, like, really powerful.
Okay.
Nice.
Really nice pickup.
Ooh, dropped there.
And Dapo Uchiha looking really strong here again.
Good shield. Just need to throw. The back throw is good damage here.
That's a really nice delay there from Saddam. Gets the opening on the jump in.
Yeah, I like
charge.
that.
This is so much damage right now.
One more opening could do it.
Yep,
Catches
and
the
there
low.
it is. Woo!
Once again, finishing where we started with another Melty Blood.
Beautiful. Really good stuff there from Saddam to end it with the super. You know, sometimes just taking a breather sometimes helps too. And, you know, I'm pretty sure they were like, let's just get the next round happening.
Yeah, sometimes you want to keep the momentum too, right? If you're like, you think you're doing okay, so just keep it going, right? While you're still warm.
Okay. Goes for this knockdown here. Not going to go for the cross-up instead. Trying to bait out a button. Nice tech there from Dapo Uchiha, and that's going to open up Stump.
Right into 2C. That move is so good, so fast, so long.
Ooh, drops the last combo at the end there.
Reversal DP into super. Gets the knockdown. Dapo Uchiha in the corner. Stagger pressure.
Okay. Super strong right now from Saddam. Might be able to take this. Has to, did not have beater to kill. Oh.
Another shield. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that catches the jump. It's so it's so high in the air. But I'm keeping on that Moondrive meter too.
Okay. Good tech there from Saddam. Oh, opens up and punishing the shield attempt there with the overhead.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times already. We've seen Dapo Uchiha go for low shield when Saddam is just go and counters with an air press.
Again with the opening on the kick overhead. This is not looking good for Dapo Uchiha. Has a lot of resources though. Uses Moon Drive activation. Now, there's not enough meter to make this kill here. Has to recover.
Oh!
Oh no!
I think that was a mistake. Got a chance. He can go for a safe heat here. He does.
Okay.
Nice counter hit.
Wow!
Exactly what the doctor. Now Alatelta's coming back too. Spends a meter on arc drive. Might as well. It's gonna use her to lose it.
Okay. Saddam trying to see what button to press here. Tries to go. Using the BC follow-up to avoid the follow-up.
Fully charged C!
Wow. The clash being in favor of Saddam. Again!
Air throw!
Ooh, and here he goes, that's super!
Wow! What a reaction to the clash with an air throw. Then follows up with Oki to close it out.
Even Uchiha is like, yeah, I definitely got outplayed there from Saddam. It was really smart. I'm pretty sure they were also mentioning too, like, you know, it happens, but really good recuperation from these two players.
Yeah,
Very
ultimately, you know, Dapo Uchiha, you know, it was during his combo when they paused, but so he ended up winning that round anyway, right? So it's good when you see that they kind of paused, didn't impact the game too much. Both players just able to get right back to where they were.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what's also really cool to talk about? Some ads. So let's go ahead and check out the first one being Gaming Generations. They're actually running a giveaway right now over on Twitter. You can follow them for a Quamba drone fight stick. How to enter, you can follow Gaming Gen and Frosty Faustings on Twitter. And just retweet the giveaway with the hashtag FFXIV2022.
And of course, SNK presents King of Fighters 15, shattering all expectations. Releases really soon, actually, February 17th, 2022. It features so many characters, over 40 characters on release, and it's also releasing with rollback netcode. So do check it out, pre-order it, go buy it. You know you want to.
And of course, if you're excited for all of the games that were featured here at Frosty's, you can check out Belong Arena. They actually have an official Super Saturday launch event at Woodfield Schaumburg on February 5th. It's going to be featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
And if you're a fighting game player, we all know you're a mobile game player, so why not check out Skullgirls Mobile? You can play the game that Touch Arcade called far and away the best mobile fighting game. Over nearly 300,000 5-star reviews. It's a fighting game RPG built for, you know, either players of the game or fans of the game. So do check it out, free on iOS or Android. Claim your free gift today.
And the studio that brought you actually Windjammers 1 has brought you Windjammers 2, the legendary disc throwing game. And what's really cool about this is that they actually are available on PC, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Game Pass, and of course Xbox Game Pass for PC on January 20th. Also, Daimo, bring Discman for Frankie Siesto.
All right, up next is Main 6's Dem's Fighting Heart. It's a very innovative 2D fighting game with the cast of adorable four-legged animals. They've kind of come up with a lot of cool features that we've been starting to see adapted to other fighting games as well. But also, the indie dev Main 6 was recently acquired by publisher Modus Games, and a lot of new content is on the way for this game. So do check it out. It is available on Steam.
And of course, check out Paradise Arcade Shop. They're actually here at Frosty Fausting's with their own booth, your favorite mom and pop arcade shop. Also supporting the FGC at live events for over a decade. You need some new buttons? Go check them out. They have all of the equipment to build not only your stick, but also to help improve it.
And of course, you can forget Texas Showdown, one of the oldest FGC tournaments around since 2001. And it'll be their 20th tournament since the first time they've run it. And, 20 years is longer than I played fighting games, so that tells you how much history is there. The registration goes up until February 15th. Register now and save money, www.txshowdown.com.
And of course, Roundhouse, a second year and growing Midwest regional event hosted at Ignite Gaming Lodge. It's of course produced by Low Kick Esports. 4 streams that include your favorite Chicago streamers, 12 different tournaments. Make sure to follow at Low Kick Esports for more updates coming soon.
And of course, the artist formerly known as Anime Evo, now known as Vortex Gallery. They've run so many different tournaments for different communities that, pretty much are underserved by tournaments, right? So now they're running Winter Gaiden, which is 3 different tournaments spanning across 3 different weekends, lots of different events going on, Strive, Type Lumina, KOF 15 as well. So do check them out, smash.gg/Winter Gaiden.
And of course, if you're enjoying Frosty Faustings this year, they return next year, same place, around the same time, January 27th and the 28th. Listen, this is an amazing major to come out to. It is literally over 50 games that they are doing in a span of 2 days. And not only that, shout outs to the Frosty staff for being so amazing with COVID procedures, okay? And also shout outs to the testing staff as well. It has probably one of the safest events that I have been to this year.
Yeah, and if you're like a SoCal boy like me, you can come see the snow. All right, and here's a little video of Blazing Strike from Axis Games.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw blow with the mask. I have to sever. Place and time from the full vibes line. Whatever opposed me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure. You will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight.
All right, and we're back.
Yes, indeed.
Frosty Faustings 14. Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8 still underway.
Absolutely, and my name is Saki Sakura. I'm joined here by Shay. This is going to be an insane top 8. We've already seen some amazing players going ahead. We are currently in losers quarters right now. Sitting in losers semifinals is Saddam Huge Games, who took it over 2-0 versus that boy Uchiha. Up next, we're going to see Jostle versus Lucy.
In what may be the most confusing mirror match of all time, we're seeing 2 Michael Von Ross.
That's actually going to be crazy. Oh my goodness, it's just going to be like splashes of lightning, like from left to right, right to left, and all over. And look,
Don't
Lucy,
say it. Don't say
sus.
it. Don't say it.
Looking super sus right now.
Well, hopefully the play isn't real sus, but there are some differences in their 2 play styles from what I've seen. I do know that Lucy tends to, like, when shielding to start like the reads, Lucy will tend to go to empty shield, whereas I've seen Jostle kind of go for more BC from the get-go, right? So that could be a pretty big difference, and we may see a counter pick instead.
Yeah, sometimes, it's crazy is that, like, mirror matches don't obviously determine who's the better player at the character. But it does determine how well you can handle your own character sometimes.
And oftentimes, like, your character's strong points are oftentimes either good or bad against your own character, right? So sometimes that may not be how you want to play your character. And so going to a counter pick, sometimes a good choice.
All right. I believe this was a button check indeed. We're going to go ahead and do the fist bump. Here we go.
Yeah, so we are going to see a mirror here.
Yeah, I think they just use Shiki as just a button check, check dummy.
All right.
And here we go.
A hearty handshake, and let's get right to it.
Now I'm really interested to actually see again how these two players handle their respective characters and play styles as well. And here we go, Lucy starting up the first round with this momentum.
Yeah, Lucy is playing very quickly, spending resources quickly, forces Jostle to kind of respond.
Okay, nice patience there from Lucy. Gonna go for the overhead, but unfortunately the moon drive actually catching Lucy off guard.
Very nice knockdown. Throw. That is one thing about Jostle's playstyle. We've seen a lot more throws from Jostle, but this is the combo there.
Now, we do want to take note, too, that Lucy's also really good at defense from what we saw in the last game. Tries to recover, again, using the resource and trying to recharge it.
Yeah, neither player has any, like, a full moon drive or a full bar, but now there's a full bar on Lucy's side.
I've never seen a Roa just stay in place, walk back and forth like
yeah,
that.
they're trying not to touch lightning.
That's crazy.
Jostle's got a meter now, too, so he also has access to heat.
Okay. Good defense here from Lucy using
there's
heat
the
activation. Oh, not getting fully punished. Dropping that combo there. Okay, the shield follow-up, but into the 2A.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, Lucy does go to the empty shield. That time did not pay off. The empty shield got baited by Jostle.
Lucy recharging a little bit to gain some meter. I feel like also too, Roa is one of those characters that uses a lot of meter to gain the amount of damage that he can get.
Yeah, the best setups, you gotta spend meter mid-combo. Nice air dash right over the low, but drops him.
Very nice call out on the shield. I've seen Lucy try to go for that slide. I'm yet to figure out why, except maybe trying to attempt an OTG there.
It may be to kind of like help the timing.
Probably. Does get a cross-up going though, and hit confirms.
So if you hit with it late, because it's so active, you get more, there's less recovery at the end.
That might be what could be happening there for Lucy. Okay.
Goes for moon drive, interesting choice.
Nice
Neutral
defense right now from Lucy.
Spends a meter. Keeping Lucy locked down.
Goodness, the patience on Lucy does capitalize off of it, or rather gets rewarded for that patience, getting the punish in. And there we go, catches the counter hit. Beautiful.
Okay. Goes for super maximum Michael. Wake up, he gets baited.
Not choosing to follow with the shield, instead going for a full combo here into the moon drive activation. Very close to the second bar.
Good shield.
Okay.
Also trying to make something happen here. Good pressure to throw.
Yeah, Jostle's definitely noticing that Lucy's been blocking quite a bit. But Lucy has enough meter to probably kill here. And yes, she does.
Yeah, great choice. So you'll notice that by ending the combo with that super, it puts it in a really stable position and was probably able to do an option select to bait the heat out. Just do a jump in. If the jump in doesn't hit, automatically shield the heat.
Okay. Ooh, interesting. Using the moon drive activation to keep this move going into a combo. Gonna drop the ender there though. There we go.
Good bait, but no punish.
Ooh, recovers just in time. Nice blocks here from Lucy.
Ooh, good trade.
So much lightning happening right now. Gets the throw in. Jostle starting up the momentum.
Good air dash there to beat the low shield.
Ooh, this is looking really grim right now for Lucy in this corner here.
Got the hit, but didn't.
Three of those. It's not gonna work once. It's not gonna work twice. It's gonna work this time. But Lucy responding in accordance. May have to use heat activation pretty soon. Probably trying to wait for the actual neutral reset as when Jostle comes closer.
Oh, good hit. Good heat here, yeah.
There it goes.
Safe
right
heat.
in it.
Heat's back, but Moon Drive baits it.
Just walks back with the moon drive activation, and Lucy's gonna take that first round.
Yeah, definitely dropped the bag there from Jostle. Had the advantage, but ended up letting Lucy back into it there.
Okay.
Same side. Anti-air. Use the moon drive to confirm.
Interesting choice of patience there for Lucy. Jostle, though, gonna keep all of this damage going. gets caught in the reversal.
Lansky shield, but shield gets beaten. Another safe heat.
Yeah, I'm loving these safe heat options from Lucy. Again, really smart if you're not confident in the back and forth and just wants to keep it safe. Okay.
Another combo. He opens them up here. That could be it. And this could be it.
There is. That definitely could be it with the enough meter to kill. And Lucy still staying alive and heading over to losers semifinals.
Yeah, Lucy's going to go against Saddam Huge Gains. And what will be another slugfest, it seems like.
I just want to mention, too, that, like, again, Lucy came from pools, lost in pools, and was sent to that lower side of the bracket, made the entire run of this tournament on the lower side bracket.
Yeah.
And still alive right now. That's amazing as a player. That's so tricky to do because there's so many factors happening, and Lucy's just been able to beat every one of them.
Yeah, and sometimes that kind of like tension is what like helps you like play good, right?
Yes.
If your back is to the wall, maybe you respond by playing better, right? Well, a little bit of tension kind of helps you keep your mind in the game. Because, especially in Melty Blood, if you start to get lazy, right, you start to do something that like, oh, well, maybe they'll get hit by this heat. I'll just heat. Maybe they'll get hit by it. That can lose you around, right? Obviously. You lose all your resources. You get punished for your heat. That's how we saw some rounds go in this set, too.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that she is still very much aware of what's happening in the matches. The fatigue not really setting in because she's blocking almost everything. But you want to know who else is also going to try to block everything? Masoma against Scrot Vermillion's Hisui. And here we go with them.
So this is going to be an interesting match because Hisui actually has projectiles as well.
Yes.
But then the thing is that, I do think that Valve's normals and projectiles actually dominate the neutral in this match. So seeing whether Scrot Vermillion can even get started is a big part of the matchup. And as I say that, he gets a hit.
Yeah, really good air-to-air there. Actually catching Masoma off guard. Goes for the throw to set up the bento box.
Shield BC, paying dividends right now.
It's going to be quite a bit of damage. Going to go for the full screen range once again. Let's see how Scrot actually manages this. Does get caught in the low.
Yeah, picks it up perfectly. Great damage. Back to full screen.
Oh, okay.
Good held shield. I like it. Played it very safe there.
Here we go. Really nice pickup. Goes for the Dream Cake setup. Activating another safe heat. Very nice. But getting punished there.
Yeah, the projectile right in the moon drive. Saw that it hit. Confirmed it.
And that first round's going to go to Masoma.
Ooh. Once again, starting out the same way we did. Another jump C from Scrot Vermillion.
Every time I see Hisui hit with the pan, I feel a little bit of that pain. Just a little bit.
I feel a lot of it.
Oh,
great bait.
Okay.
Baited out the throw tech, looks like.
Beautiful. Into the double spoon.
Good. Whoa, good back jump. Punishes the charge C.
Okay, and here we go. Masoma gonna go get that knockdown. Does get the low out. And here we go. Flames once again charges up right in Scrot's face.
Yeah, in the throw too. The gutsiness. Ooh, it went the wrong way.
Oh, and this might have cost him Masoma. Tries to recover just in time. Losing the clash there.
Whoa! Wow, what a shield read.
That was a very good shield read.
Yeah,
there.
so good. Like, delayed B follow-up was the perfect answer right there.
Okay.
The charge C.
Gonna keep this combo fully going, especially with that dust projectile. Nice grab on the call out for the shield.
Charge C gets punished.
Such a good call out there from Scrot. Bringing out the Dream Cake, using all the meter possible to actually get all his damage. Tries to start up the cross up.
The block spins the meter for more pressure.
Oh my gosh. And that is our first perfect in the top 8, I believe.
Yeah, get that P over there. Full moon.
Okay. Winning the clash in the air. But unfortunately, an anti-air there from Masoma. We also see Masoma having access to the ice projectile this time.
Yeah, because he has lost the first round, so now he's using ice. really good punish on that low shield. Oh, rare drop from Masoma right there.
Oh, and Blood Heat activation has now happened.
Oh, it's unblockable because he's in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, checkmated him.
Pretty expensive meter there, but it at least killed. We're going to try to see Masoma try to recuperate all of these resources while also dealing the damage right now.
Drive. Isui catches, but too far to confirm it.
Very nice VC follow-up there from Masoma. Okay, beautiful. Bringing out the ice.
Back to full screen.
Okay, beautiful movement there from Sprott. Actually able to open up Masoma. Does not able to get the double spoon there.
Yeah, another rare drop, but able to get another hit. Another drop. Heat in the scramble heat.
Oh my goodness, using the BC follow-up straight into the table.
Yeah, good using it as a movement technique. Another anti-air.
Okay, Scrot has to be able to win the scramble to stay alive in winner's side.
Another hit.
Oh.
Good confirm. And is it 3 out of 5?
I believe this is winners with 3 out of 5, yes.
Okay, so, you know, Scrot's quite not out of it yet.
Yeah, Scrot's just thinking, tries to shake it off.
We did get it perfect, so it's definitely not out of it.
Yeah, I think what was definitely just coming down to is the scramble. We've seen Masuma be more effective in the scramble than Scrot in that sense.
Yeah, and it could be because Hisui's like air normals. They're kind of short, right? So if you don't hit properly, you may not be able to finish your combo to your Oki.
Ooh, beautiful!
Okay. Wow, good pickup on that dust.
Very, very nice. Gonna try to jump into 2A, brings up the dust again. Nice reactions there from Masoma. Gonna try to recuperate and become going for that side switch.
Yeah, great response there from Masoma.
Alright. Scrot bringing out the dust again. Not gonna be able to bait it.
Back to full screen so he can get some more help.
Ooh, with punishing the sword. And there we go.
I'm surprised that that's the second time I've seen him go for that follow-up, but it hasn't worked either time.
Okay. Brings out the trade, the books, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah. Ooh, good confirm. Masoma's so clean off his projectile here.
Okay, tries to BC follow-up to get some range in. Doing the double jump to avoid getting caught in the anti-air. I see what Sprout's trying to do with the actual dust to bait out the heat activation. It was still successful and able to actually start up the cross-up and punish the shield.
Seeing Masoma go straight to heat off of that, probably because the super flash lets him like confirm that it's happening.
More than likely. Here we go. Sprout looking really good right now, going for the double spoons to go for the full throw. Nice, another throw, brings out the setup.
Whoa.
Beautiful. I love that. Let's bring out the bento box and have your lunch, sir, please. Thank you.
Yeah, he's getting fed.
And Scott looking really comfortable right now.
Yeah, good comeback, but off to a bad start this time.
Go.
Oh.
I think that was a punish off of the shield, right?
Nice confirm.
Activating Moondrive.
The delayed BC.
Oh.
He's doing everything right now.
We are on set point for Masoma if they're able to get it. Okay, here we go.
My goodness, his projectile confirmed. Okay.
Really nice damage output here from Scrat. Has a lot of meters, so it's going to go ahead and use the Dream Cake for that.
Nice, Moondrive into backdash with the shield.
Beautiful. Scrat looking really comfortable right now. Another Dream Cake to boot.
Knockdown.
Oh, wow. Beautiful overhead there to punish the shield attempt. And Scrat staying alive.
Yeah, not willing to go out quite yet. But now Masoma's got ice.
Nice start here from Scrat to go for that air-to-air and winning the air battle. Oh my god, the stagger into the throw. Oh my goodness, the overhead.
It's up too. Blood heat.
I think that was another try to bait off the activation. Oh, and catching a Scrat right there with the ice.
Such a good confirm. He's so good at that full screen confirm. Good shielding.
my goodness! And Scott has like 4 bars of meters, so this could go either way right now.
Moon drive, yeah. Shield!
Oh.
They're both on a single hit pretty much.
Okay.
Try
Scott
to read him.
has about more or less the same health right now. Probably make a good comeback here. Has to play some good defense right now. Interesting usage. Tries to go in, activating blood heat to
They can't
save
throw
it.
fireballs anymore. Air throw!
Oh, wakes up with 2A into the super! And we're gonna go into game number 5!
That was such a good choice. Good wake-up disrespect by Scott there because he knew that Masoma's probably not going to use a physical attack because if I shield it, it's going to be a last start, right?
Yeah. My goodness, and this is going to be an exciting winners finals.
Immediate move drive from both players.
Oh my goodness.
Both going BC.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
They have been using all of their moon drives to try to avoid their shield follow-ups as much as possible.
Both players out of moon meter now.
I like that Scott was trying to gain back some of that resources and just strictly shielding. Does get the opening finally here. Okay.
Oh, rare drop, but it's back up.
I think that was actually an attempt at a reset there. Okay. Woo! Delays the BC and Masoma not falling for it. Recovers just in time, still getting caught in the air tear, and Masoma able to convert that.
Nice, the empty jump low. Nice the moon drive. It's probably gonna kill.
This is so much damage right now.
Oh, he dropped it!
Full on drop!
Nice shield!
No!
What a response! Kept his cool, knew the heat was coming, and shielded it. Now everything's in Masoma's favor now.
Most definitely. I think that definitely messed up a little bit for Scott as far as momentum is concerned. Gonna try to catch this air conversion and going into the full throw damage. Into the corner rather, corner carry.
Nice delayed B counter.
Here we go, Masoma doing pretty big amounts of damage right now from Vlad.
That time went high.
Oh! Okay, activating Moon Drive, but still getting caught. And this might be it for Scott right there. Has the meter. And still did not even use it to seal the deal there.
Yeah, great confirm there. Like, they both moon drive, you know, Masoma kind of kept his head in the game there. Managed to pick up another hit on the ground. But, you know, I think Scott's still looking pretty confident there. He's like, he got me, but maybe I'll get him back in grand finals, you know?
Yeah, sometimes that happens, you know. It could be that Scott's just analyzing all the games that were played.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just think for a second. You know, I got some time before we head back into the next match that I have to play and just recuperate. I want to talk about Masoma's just pure call-outs on the shields.
Yeah.
I know Scott was trying their hardest as well to also call out a couple of those BC follow-ups, but it seemed like Masoma was actually figuring out the pattern that Scott was trying to do.
Yeah, later in the match, Masoma really changed up his approach with shields. You saw, like, especially in the final round, you know, they'd both go to, like, previously before that, they would both be going to BC follow-up, right? But Masoma changed it up, went straight to, like, either held shield or did nothing, right? Or double shielded, did delayed B follow-up. You know, a lot of just really changed it up faster than Scott could really adapt back in turn.
100%. And so then up next right now, we're actually heading back down to the lower side of the bracket. We're going to see Saddam Hooch Games versus Lucy, who's very sus. Because she has the sus plushie from Among Us. Anyways.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I guess because I believe the either tag or team tag is sussy, so it's like sus, you know? Trying to represent the space characters from Among Us.
All right, let's see here. So, this matchup I'm really interested to see because we haven't really seen Saddam Hooch Games against like a kind of a hybrid character, right? So we've seen up in another close matchup against a long-range character also, but this is probably the first time I'm going to see this matchup played at such a huge stage here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually also curious too If there's one thing we learned about Saddam in some of the past games, especially with Masuma, was just the fact that you have a character like Roa with projectiles and fast movement that can actually stop R2A.
Yeah, like right there, you saw kind of protective positioning there.
Interesting, using the shield to play some defense. I think that's probably been one of Lucy's biggest strengths in this top 8 bracket, just the defense right now. But Saddam actually opening Lucy up to all of this damage here. That's looking like about 40% there.
That was an air-to-air shield, by the way. Look at the damage from that.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Moondrive activation. Nice tech there from Saddam.
Still in the corner, stagger pressure gets it. Yeah, so you saw like Lucy was able to keep Saddam's huge gains out for like the majority of the round, but once Saddam's huge gains got in, closed it out really quickly.
Okay, nice 2A there from Lucy.
Empty shield. Nice reversal.
Okay, I like the little dashing of back and forth. Tries to find the opening. Okay, brings out the lightning again.
Oh wow, using the B follow-up, but kind of put themselves in a bad position there.
Gonna keep this pressure going. Catches Saddam with the low slide.
Yeah, the delay low.
Might have enough, no, not enough to kill actually. This could be either one throw or one opening. Nice tech there. Oh,
Went for the reversal.
Beautiful punish. Lucy nodding right now. Definitely happy that she was able to punish that.
Another combo for Saddam. This is how we've seen a lot of the Saddam's rounds go. If he gets the kid in the corner, a lot of times people are not able to escape.
Okay. Another attempt to punish the shield activation. Missing twice on those opportunities there from Lucy, but not feeling too stressed. Still able to open up Saddam.
Yeah, spent the meter there, gets a knockdown. Nice, that is advantage, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Bringing out the lightning again, charging up the meter. Stagger pressure right now from Lucy.
Good shield, goes for B-fall to get out of the corner, but another hit. This might be enough.
We could see, oh no, yep, with the moon skill, and on top of that, also had the bar, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think you want to see Saddam huge games go for heat at some point there to get an additional hit back. Did have a lot of blue health that was recoverable there, but
yeah, that's just one of the things though that like, how safe can you activate heat against Lucy with a character like Roa?
yeah, because that's have a full screen super, right?
Yeah.
Fatal counter hit, but not much else you can do off that.
Oh, catching the backdash that Lucy tried to do on the wake up. Gonna go for the full EX edge here.
Knockdown. Good reversal. Wasn't a safe jump.
Okay. Also taking note too that Lucy's really trying to manage the meter as much as possible. Going ahead and backdashing just a little bit. Still getting caught.
Nice reversal TC there. Ah, dropped it.
Oh, there goes the heat activation to reset the neutral. Oh.
Great moon skill. Will it kill?
No,
Oh.
just, yo!
Anti-air skill.
Was still in the air for like a good 5 to 10 seconds.
Whoa, start of the round, invincible move? Take your punishment.
Alright, Saddam looking here to play right now. Gonna go ahead and throw Lucy into this corner. The shield follow-up, able to actually catch Saddam off guard there. Charging in the face of Saddam.
It's got a full moon gauge. Uses it here, keep the pressure going, gets a low.
And still gets opened up right there and then. Okay.
With a fake charge, I like it. Keep it different. Yeah, Saddam, looking to get a hit in here. Maybe you can actually do a safe feed on hit.
Lucy trying to find a perfect opportunity, instead getting opened up.
Get open low. EX edge. Looks like Saddam's gonna go for the offense here, but gets hit by heat.
Lucy gonna get some health back as well as still having enough meter to deal with this. Gonna try to stagger some of this pressure off of the block strings. Okay.
Pressure, delayed throw. Nice shield.
Here we go. Oh, getting caught in the backdash. Saddam actually calling it out again.
This time 20 seconds left, but goes for another knockdown, goes for safe heat.
Oh, the unblockable!
Gotta shield that, or just not be there.
Sometimes it's just better to not be there, you know? Just, let's not be there anymore.
Yeah, 1-1. Another start of the round DP. This crazy time.
Listen, sometimes you have to catch some of these players off guard, and Saddam is trying to point that out.
Nice shield, but another reversal. No fear at all.
Go.
Okay, good reaction there.
Nice.
Overhead. Yeah, good shield.
Getting caught in the air by the DP. Whoa! Both of them shielding back and forth, going for the throw to punish the shield attempt. Okay. Opening up with the kick into the jump in.
Yeah, just caught staring there.
Had enough time to charge and keep this going. A little bit of a micro dash jump there.
Nice moon drive to pick it up. Gonna get full confirm here, Curry. All the way to the corner. Baits out the moon drive.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Lucy. This actually might kill. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the way Saddam's playing. All aggression. Never trying to heat. Never trying to get any health back.
If I'm not mistaken, this is also still 2 out of 3 right
Yeah,
now.
that's right.
So Lucy has to make this round happen if she wants to stay alive.
Nice reversal. They both shielded.
You're just in each other's heads right now, trying to play the rock, paper, scissors game. Actually able to punish off of the empty shield there. Here we go. I believe this might be a good chance to actually go. Okay, here we go. Into using the meter.
Nice.
Throw.
Saving all that resource for the next round. They're both at 3 meters.
Ooh, interesting usage of the moon activation.
So many overheads.
That's Roa for you. Crazy 50-50 mix there. Off of those strings.
Double overhead.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Goes for moon drive. Let's see what's going on. Nice moon skill.
Saddam having 4 bars of meter, so definitely can make these combos hurt really well. Okay. Yep, here we go.
Trying to bait out the heat. There it is, he baits it!
And I think this might be it for Lucy.
Yeah, it's got full meter, can go for an arc drive here.
Yes, and it does. Saddam, huge gains, heading over to losers finals and taking out Lucy for this final run.
Yeah, that was a great shield against the heat there. Great presence of mind to finish off the combo with an arc drive. And, you know, clinching it out with that.
Wow, such a good match there. I was at the edge of my seat. I was very, such a good call out on the actual heat activation. And we definitely saw Saddam accomplish quite a bit with Arcuid in that matchup. We were talking about it earlier too, sort of the back and forth between these two characters and seeing how Saddam actually gains the momentum. Like we said, we didn't really get much of a chance to see all of the actual game plan that Saddam has earlier in this top 8, but now we've fully seen what he can do, and he can do quite a bit, reaching all the way to losers finals to fight Scrot Vermilion right now.
Yeah, he had a ton of variation in his offense, so there's some really subtle things he did delay-wise, so delayed lows off of like a fake overhead. Really strong positioning there, and also pretty much in that last sequence there was full hard on baiting heat with everything that he did, right? So I love to see that, you know, pretty much closing out all the options that Lucy might have been able to use there, and it'll now has a chance to fight Scrot Vermilion for a chance to go to Grand Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will be seeing Scrot, of course, back on the Hisui again. A character loyalist at the end of the day was taken to the lower side of the bracket by Masoma. Masoma currently waiting in Grand Finals. At least with Saddam's huge gains, this could be a chance to either make this run back into the Grand Finals portion because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was Masoma who knocked Saddam into the lower side.
Yeah, exactly. So they're kind of having like a mini alliance to see who can take down Masoma in Grand Finals.
It's like, okay, we're going to fight it out, but let's try.
Great air to start things off.
Okay.
Good throw tech.
Very nice throw tech there. Nice. Gonna get the punish here. Okay. Missing the follow-up on the spoons, but that's all good. Actually opening Saddam again.
Yeah, air dash into low. Gets them every time.
Okay. Some stagger pressure here.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Shielding the last of those projectiles. Not going to get a full hit on in the air to convert off of.
Yeah, and, you know, Scott's good to play like kind of like a slow to game, but AX cancel. Throw.
Activation on Moon Drive, actually catching Saddam with his own Moon Drive. Okay, BC
Good
follow
health
up.
shield. Wow, what a confirm!
Oh, this is going to be hurt. Oh, this actually might kill. And yes.
That was such a good confirm. Knew that the second hit would counter hit. Waited all the way to the ground to get the full pickup. Such good combo presence right there.
Nice shield there from Scrot, actually able to respond accordingly. Has also a lot of meter to work with. Brings out the Dream Cake setup for the full-on damage. Baiting out the DP. Actually going ahead and punishing the empty shield there. Here we go.
Still in the corner.
Oh my goodness,
Good
just
block.
a
With the
movement.
low.
Another Dream Cake setup for the full-on kill.
Oh, the last hit didn't hit, so it didn't knock down. Uh-oh.
Oh, tried to air, gonna get caught in it though.
Ooh. Good anti-air. The jump back with jump A, low risk there too. Even if you did get hit, wouldn't lead to too much damage. Nice. Good pick up air to air.
Okay, and here we go, Saddam. Trying to keep all, actually Sprott in the corner. Able to recover though.
Yeah, that was from throw. They may have just not had enough timing there.
Scrot right now, looking really good. Going for the full-on conversion after taking Saddam out of the corner. So much damage right now that Scrot's just dealing with the Sui. Oh, there it goes!
Good bait.
Into the full punish. Forget the shield follow-up. Let's get all this damage again. And, yup, into the arc drive.
Yeah, that round turned very quickly off of that heat. Because it
Yeah.
looked pretty even up until that point, but Scott with a really good sequence. Empty low, then baited the heat. That's enough to close it out, really.
It's been a really nice OS for Scrot to actually use Moon Drive off of the heat activation and actually going for a full punish that really means a lot. So that's awesome.
Reversal doesn't work. Good block from Scrot.
Okay. Woo, catches Saddam in the air into another arc drive finish. There we go. Scrot looking really solid right now. He's gonna get thrown though in this first part of the round.
Good usage of the special move there.
Okay, tried to short jump that. Not gonna get the cross up, but still gaining the opening into this. Beautiful. Nice, baiting the DP once again. Scrot also waiting for the shield follow-up. Still getting opened up and corner carry just a bit.
Actually, I really like Saddam's usage of anti-air right there. It's a super EX. Forces the Moon Drive.
Oh, using the Moon Drive to actually go ahead and clash with those frames. Brings out the Dream Cake here, unlocking the safe heat activation.
Oh, Melty Blood!
Oh, no!
What a reaction. What's the mix-up? Nothing. Respecting the back is butt. Catches the landing. drops it.
Okay, with that shield follow-up. Okay, was
On
bit of
his
a
shield
scramble.
follow-up. You almost never see that. Sadam Huge Games has a bit of advantage here in terms of resources.
Okay.
Blocks the overhead.
Oh,
Stagger
did not get
pressure.
the shield there.
The follow-up, putting in lots of work.
Was probably not too confident there in the actual timing. So went ahead with the first hand. Brings out another projectile. Baiting and opening. Nice.
Another reversal. Probably expected a low. Managed to catch it probably.
Okay, good anti-air from Scott there. And this is gonna hurt quite a bit.
Oh, Wake Up Shield.
Oh, and here we go.
I'm surprised he went Wake Up Shield when he had so much Moonbeater also, but...
So this is a first to 3, so best out of 5. Having some time, and they're just going to go ahead and jump right into it. Scott's looking to take this back to Masoma, and also too, Sadam's also looking to try to get back at Masoma as well.
Yeah, and we saw it last time too, you know. Masoma was able to win the first 2, but then Scott was able to come back quite a bit. Make it a very close game.
Really nice pickup from Scott as well. Brings out the Dream Cake. So much damage. That's close to probably 40% worth of damage there.
Yeah, they're jumping low again. Putting in so much work.
Oh, but the wake up DP into those invisibility frames, throwing off the meaty 2A.
The pressure, nice heat. Both player shield.
Yeah, we're just at that moment or at that layer where shield's gonna come into play. Does open it up just a tiny bit. Not gonna get the opening that Scott needed though.
Nice confirm. Scott with a dominant performance. Really, pretty much, it's already match point, 2-0. Look at Sadam, just wins 6 straight rounds.
Okay. Nice backdash there to avoid the full-on meaties from Sadam. Tries to initiate the rapid beat here. Gets the throw out. Brings out the bento box. Again on the shield with the heat activation, and Scott's going to capitalize it here. Ooh, not getting the third
Good
hit.
disrespect from Sadam, trying to get something started here.
Ooh, goes for the throw. Brings out the lunchbox.
Nice, empty low.
Definitely not catching the overhead. Instead, gonna get hit by the Stream Cake. And Scott returns to Grand Finals to rematch against Masoma.
And,
Scott
you know,
wants this Frosty's championship.
He does. And I think he's definitely got the right stuff to make the comeback. So in this grand final set, because he is coming from losers, he is going to have to win 2 sets to win the tournament.
Yep.
But it is possible. We've seen that even the first match they played, they came all the way down to the last game, right? So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Scott's pumped. Look at him.
Yeah,
He's just like, okay, all right,
but
game
still,
plan.
Yeah, a really good showing from Sadam Huge Games. I'm a fan of his arc right now.
I am too, actually. I really don't see people play that character. And we were discussing it a little bit earlier with some of the past commentators from LT this tournament. It's a character that kind of, it's not that she's bad, it's just you have Red Arcuid, who probably does an even better job at some of the close-up, and of course has more damage potential in there. But when you do meet an Arcuid, they're so character loyalist and really good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of advantages that she has over Red Arclight just because the tool sets are a little bit different, right? So, but you know, it does take some dedication to play her. Her execution level is a little bit higher than some of the other characters in this cast, so oftentimes you do see that make characters somewhat rare. But in this case right now, we're at Melty Blood Type Lumina Grand Finals at Frosty 14, 2022. We're going to see the
Masoma's
runback.
just like, I'm ready. Let's just do this already.
Yeah, let's finish this and go get dinner.
I understand that feeling all too well, but we're going to get grabbed here. Brings out the watering pan.
Good challenge there. Wow, okay. He moondrived and he still lost.
Hey, looking really solid right now. Tries to get the reset off of the recovery. Oh, picks it up here.
Yeah, caught the low there. So when you jump in this game, you have more recovery when you land. So that may have just caught the landing pressure.
Okay. I love how Scott just got hit by an arc drive and just kept on going.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta have short-term memory. Ooh, empty jump.
Opening up Masoma once again into the dream cake setup. Scott is looking for blood right now.
He is. He's playing at a very high pace, which probably like lends itself to more scrambles, but that can also mean more damage on both sides.
Now, of course, with Masoma on the ice version of Blob, this can be a different story here for Scott. Has different properties, has to keep aware of. Tries to jump over the sword. Nice fatal counter there. That's going to actually be pretty crucial. Tries to open up again with the table. Nice.
Yeah, I think he's willing to try to keep during that super just to get out, but great confirmed by Scott. Both moon drive.
Ooh.
EX skill. Right into arc drive.
Well, again, this won't kill, but at least creates this gap of health that Masoma has to deal with right now.
It could go for a safe heat here. Yeah, there it is.
There it goes. Here we go. Goes for the opening.
Yeah, just jumps right in, gets the hit.
Beautiful.
What?
Oh, the cross-up counter.
Standing out, the honest mid hit.
Honest mid Hisui.
Never calling her that.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, good B follow-up.
Flames out, goes for the full screen game plan right now from Masuma. Tries to jump in and get an air-to-air. Not going to respond to the shield there.
Yeah, great delay.
Play patient. Ooh. Scott trying to get that opening, does get it again. We're going to see this corner carry. Yes, we are. Into the dream cake setup, into the chair for the safety activation.
Some with a heat of his own. Now it's back into neutral. Spends the meter. Spends all of the meter.
Oh my goodness, that's all those flames. It's kind of getting hot in here with the table to boot.
Both moon drives. They clash. They traded. Both of these characters have really dominant, like grounded moon skills. Good air throw.
Oh, and that's gonna cost Scott right there.
Yeah, great low right there. Delayed low, really solid stuff.
Here we go, brings out the dust again. Tries to stagger, does get the C right there. Brings out the dream cake. Cool.
Heat, yet again. Oftentimes if you're going straight for like the empty low with Hisui, you can lose the heat because it's using a B attack.
I do appreciate the usage of trying to get the arc drive as much as possible because again, that's a lot of damage that Masuma doesn't have to really build against anymore.
Yeah, especially because when you're heat already, it's use it or lose it, right? So
yeah.
Might as well just cash out.
Ooh, and Scott trying to respond, but unfortunately still getting interrupted there.
Yeah, great stagger pressure. I mean, I don't think we've seen Masuma go to that move yet in that stagger in particular. Caught Scott pressing a button. Lay low. Scary shield.
That was a very, very scary shield there. Tries to go for the BC follow-up. Instead, Masuma's going to activate Moon Drive.
Moon Drive has run out. What's the pressure? Shield into B follow-up. Nice
Interesting. Probably trying to do the heat activation earlier before the smoke actually hit. Does get the jump in and able to open up Scott there for the first round.
Yeah, I really like how he's mixing up either projectile or going straight for the super jump.
Oh, and we got clashes.
We got both people on their backs. Nice confirm.
That is a great pickup there from Masoma. Gonna charge up to get some meter back. Here we go, Scott. Also trying to do a corner carry of his own.
Heat. Scott has not been able to bait these out this round.
Yeah, it seems like with those particular heats, it's just Scott trying to get caught in once they release.
Blocks it, but doesn't block that.
My goodness. And Masuma up 2-1 right now. Scott trying to really think this through. Had a really good start in that first game. Able to take, of course, the first point, but hasn't been able to keep up in these last 2 games. And Masuma just kind of chilling.
Yeah, honestly, in the blink of an eye, it's just business as usual. That's what it seems like. He's like, yeah, I lost the game, whatever.
You know,
Still gonna win the set, that's what he's thinking. Yeah, good heat. Good reaction to heat on that lag.
the activation happening.
Ooh. Wind skill.
Scott gonna try to go for the jump in. Nice counter hit there on that moon drive activation.
I just challenged it, like straight up. Oh, you're gonna moon drive activate? I don't care.
Ooh, I saw Masuma trying to probably go for the projectile. Not gonna be able to get it. Oh, recovers! Oh, this is not looking good.
Yeah, can't risk eating there. Oh, it's unblockable. That does like no damage, but it is unblockable.
Okay, really good pickup here from Masuma. And again, this does have access to Blob's ice right now.
Pushes up full screen. Ooh, delay beat follow-up.
Okay.
This time gets the OS.
Very nice. A really good call out, and this is actually going to be beneficial for Scott. Good defense from Masuma here.
Still blocking, back and forth.
Oh my gosh, just the back and forth right now.
Forward and back. I block everything.
Okay.
Ooh, doesn't get it. They're about equal on health.
Oh, tried to punish the BC follow-up. Unfortunately, getting caught in it. And Scott staying alive. We are tied 2-2. Game 5 in our grand finals. Scott trying to get this bracket reset right now.
Yeah, we're looking at reset game. I did like the adaptation there. We've seen Scott do that many times. The low shield the projectile, use the BC follow-up as like a movement technique, basically, to get in.
Okay, nice anti-air there. A really good conversion on it too as well. For the side switch too.
Nice meter.
Ooh. Scott responding very nicely here as well with his own damage. Gets the dream cake out again.
Moon drive. Whoa.
The BC clash, but Scott's gonna win this scramble. Gonna see another side switch here. That goes for this pressure.
Flash. Goes for moon skill, but it loses to the BC follow-up.
Ooh, and Scott looking really solid here.
Got plenty of meter.
Yep.
And it kills.
All of that damage and still has 2 bars of meter left.
Yeah. Only takes 1 meter to make the dream cake.
Right, and here we go. Again, Masuma on the ice version of Blob has 3 bars of meter to work with, potentially helping with, again, the hit confirmed. Might be able to go out a arc drive.
Gonna opt to save it. It looks like he's doing that so he can like charge up his meter to get a moon skill back. Or moon activation back.
That is very true as well, yeah. Again, defense right now, beautiful. Ooh.
Bro.
Scott crawling out the blocks and able to open up with the bento box and gets the safe heat activation.
What he's back?
Oh yeah, we're using all this meter.
Yeah, I mean,
we're using all this meter.
Nice BC follow-up. He was in range for it. Ooh.
Oh!
Nice shield, B follow-up, but doesn't confirm. Baits the heat.
Activation, and we're going into the final round.
Oh my goodness, tournament point, reset point.
I have like goosebumps right now.
He's gonna take a Scott starting off strong. Moon Drive.
2A from the Moon Drive activation.
Yeah, saw the whiff, punished it appropriately. Goes low, overhead.
Good blocks right now from Masoma. Gets the heat activation. Scott not able to call that out. Ooh,
Wow! Does the follow-up. Honest follow-up. But Scott comes right back with another combo.
Okay. Moon Drive activation from both players. Gets an air there. Does get the conversion. Not fully able to get it, but still a lot of damage on the table right now.
Shield, BC follow-up.
Ooh, it's getting really dangerous right now.
Tense.
Stance. Oh, gets opened up here.
So put Scott in a really good position. Got plenty of meter. Goes for the safety. That way he doesn't die in one hit. B follow-up. Moon Drive activate. Letting those moon skills rip. Counter hit.
Does get the hit in.
It's going to be a lot of damage, but I don't think it'll kill.
I don't think it will kill either.
Goes
Does
for safety too.
heat.
Shield. Shield counter.
And right there, Scott resets the bracket. Wow.
Wow, a paper-thin difference in skill right there, I would say.
And the crowd cheering from behind as Scott able to actually reset our Melty Blood type Lumina bracket. He is pumped right now. He clutched it out. That's insane.
Yeah, and I'm pumped too. I get to watch more Melty Blood.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to watch, honestly. Okay. Masuma going straight into it. Not even gonna let that phase themselves.
Ooh, moon skill.
Okay.
Wow, he went for the fake cross-up. Throw.
I agree with the throw. We definitely have been noticing that Masuma's defense is on point.
Another combo from Scott. It's wasting, burning out a lot of the heat meter so that they can't really gain extra health back.
And also too, Masuma having no moon drive, so there's no resources available. Actually getting opened up again.
Use the EX edge to close it out. Whoa! The table. Breaking the table on him.
Alright. Tries to go for it. The safe jump. Actually able to punish the shield.
Yeah, the held shield. Thought Scott would try to shield back, but did Scott was on it.
Oh, beautiful! Not going to be able to fully convert there, but at least was able to get some damage in off of that heat activation.
Another empty low. Big damage. He's going to kill.
There we go. Immediately after the grand final reset, going ahead and taking the first game, and Scott's just pumped. Scott's ready. You could see the determination in his eyes. He is ready to take this championship. Masoma going again straight into it, leaving no room for breather. This could actually make or break Scott's momentum.
Yeah, but right there, gets a good defensive heat. Follows it up by spending some meter. Unable to get the combo though. Moon drive, they both moon drive. Moon skill. Gets a hit from Masoma, but wants the combo again.
I like the backdash off of that BC, but still getting caught in some damage right now from Masoma.
Yeah, Masoma's swinging for the fences. He's attacking a lot more now. He's so much more active right now. You saw that again. Instead of kind of like trying to block these to his entrance, he's attacking instead.
Yeah.
Again, jumping A.
Very nice movement there from Masoma. Actually able to catch Scott off guard there.
Yeah, Masoma's being so aggressive now. You'd love to see it. You know, a lot of you think of him as a zoner, but he can be aggressive too, right?
Hey, opening up with the table.
Tried to answer that, didn't work out.
The bento box right out, goes for the super jump, tries to use moon drive activation, does get clashed there.
Yeah, another good heat. Good answer with projectile, but doesn't confirm it. Shield.
Okay. Brings out the dust again. Nice grab.
Another throw.
Ooh.
Yeah, watch backwards in the bento, make it go off. Good blocks.
Oh, and catching Masoma pressing a button. Again.
He might have tried to use moon drive when he didn't have enough meter. Because we did see like a close range projectile there.
Oh my goodness, Clash all of those icicles! And Scott coming out here to do business, bringing out the Dream Cake setup, able to get the punish!
So any kind of jump in like that, you can kind of put in a shield into the input as well, and then just like that. So if it misses, you'll shield.
Alright, beautiful. Gonna go keep this in the mid-screen, gets the cross up, and to end it with a perfect, Scott is up 2-0 right now after the bracket reset.
Yeah, so much momentum on his side. Masoma's like, I got this, don't worry.
Okay.
BC.
Soma trying to keep Scott in this corner right now, gonna charge up some meter usage.
Ooh, jumbo overhead.
Guys, indeed gonna get opened up. Ooh, nice BC follow-ups again to Clash. Scott able to win that scramble.
Yeah, again, good reaction, honestly, to the dust.
And the chair tries to beat the sword. And here we go. Beautiful stuff right now from Scott to keep all this pressure going. Brings out your lunchbox.
Good block.
Oh
Try to respond.
And this will kill. We are on tournament point for Scott if they're able to get it.
So much momentum in Scott's favor right now. Can Masoma turn it around? Already getting a shield punish.
And Scott looking so dominant. Goes for the grab here. Sets up your lunchbox. Another grab.
Oh, he got shielded.
The shield OS. And this is damage. One drink cake. No. Instead, gonna go for the full setup. Activation.
Moonskill got shielded and Scott's your champion. He's popping off. He's flying off the handle. He's dapping up his boys.
Amazing performance. Scott able to do the reverse bracket reset. And Scott looking up on the stage. Super excited.
Absolutely.
Florida
Amazing
boys.
play.
Florida has taken the Midwest for sure right now.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Scott, with so much momentum on his side, able to harness that energy of that momentum, just really run over Masoma in the reset.
My heart is racing. That was an exciting match. And Scott really kept his composure. I know Masoma is definitely trying to do the same, but, it definitely happens. But with that being said, that does complete our Melty Blood top 8. And we have our winner as Scott Vermillion will be taking Frosty Fausting's 14 Melty Blood type Lumina.
Yeah, great showing from all the competitors. Masoma, was sitting pretty in grand finals, but ultimately Scott made the adaptations, played really well in grand finals, and was able to clinch it out. Shout outs to everyone who competed, everyone who made top 8, and and to Masoma, Scott Vermillion, and great job to everyone.
Absolutely. And before we go ahead and sign off, let's go ahead and give some shout outs, especially to Gaming Generations. They have provided equipment for esports events and more. You can visit their site. They're also running a giveaway for the Kwamba Drone Fight Stick. You want to enter? Just go ahead and follow Gaming Gen and Frosty Faustings on Twitter. Make sure to retweet the giveaway with the hashtag FFXIV2022.
And of course, SNK's Samurai Showdown, the newest entry in the classic series. I love the new Samurai Showdown reboot. It looks so good. The music is also really awesome. It's a really high stakes fighting game where a single button press can do so much damage. I do recommend checking it out. Samurai Showdown, available now last year on Steam and also before that on all major consoles.
And then, of course, make sure to check out the newest SNK release, King of Fighters 15, shattering all expectations. It's going to be releasing very soon. In fact, this month, or in February 17th, has rollback netcode, a first for the series, as well as over 40 characters just on release.
And if you're watching this tournament, you probably want to watch Arc Revel America 2021 Finals, powered by Esports Engine. The event begins on March 19th, 2022 at 11 a.m. PST. There's going to be world premiere trailers and announcements, so probably the next characters and so on and so forth. You definitely want to check it out. Watch it on twitch.tv/ArcSystemWorksU.
And of course, there is never enough Guilty Gear, there's never enough Tekken, and there's never enough Street Fighter V and BlazBlue too. Be sure to check out Belong Arena. They are actually having an official Super Saturday launch event at Woodfield Schaumburg on February 5th. Of course, they're going to be featuring Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and BlazBlue Central Fiction.
And Skullgirl's second encore, celebrating 10 years of Skullgirls with 4 new DLC characters as part of its first ever Season Pass. A Season Pass 10 years later, I mean, whatever. Don't think about it. Buy the Season Pass. Check out the new characters. Skullgirls is available on Steam and PlayStation consoles.
And of course, if you're a fan of 2D retro pixel art fighting games, be sure to check out Axie's Blazing Strike. It is a retro pixel art with mechanics both of modern and reminiscent of the 90s, like the traditional input commands and parry. And also, guess what? If it can't get any better, roll back netcode as well.
And do make sure to check out Them's Fighting Her. It's available on Steam. It's a fighting game, really innovative, really interesting fighting game featuring adorable 4-legged animals. It's available now, and there's new content on the way. So do make sure to check it out before that comes out. It's available on Steam.
And of course, shout outs to the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid community. Again, this game has been around. If you're a fan of Marvel vs. Capcom, this is the game for you. This is literally the game for you. This is actually one of the first fighting games to feature crossplay across all 4 console platforms and PC. You can actually get it on PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, Stadia, PC, all at the same time. Go check them out.
All at the same time. Wow. All right. And up next is Paradise Arcade Shop, the FGC's favorite mom-and-pop arcade shop. If you need new arcade parts, you want to get yourself a new arcade stick, do check them out. They've been supporting fighting game community at live events for over a decade now. So make sure to check them out, ParadiseArcadeShop.com.
And have you ever wanted to play the fantasy fighting game of your dreams? Well, definitely check out Fantasy Strike from Serlin Games. 12 characters, free to play online, fully cross-platform on PC, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. Rollback netcode, and also very welcoming to the new beginners as well.
And of course, we can't talk about Frosty Faustings without saying when is it coming back? And of course, it's coming back next year, January 27th to 28th. 2023. This is my first ever Frosties, and I'm already a believer.
It's mine too.
Yeah, I'm hoping to come back next year. It's a fantastic event put on by Mike and his team. So shout out to Frosties, and obviously, if you're interested, you like what you see, do support us again next year.
And absolutely, and let's go ahead and check out a video from .emu. And that was Windjammers 2 from .emu. Again, definitely check them out from the installment of Windjammers 1 to now Windjammers 2. And with that, we're going to be going ahead and closing in on our Melty Blood Top 8, as well as for this broadcast, we're going to go ahead and rate over. But before we do, my name is Saki Sakura.
And I'm Shay. Thanks for watching Melty Blood. There's a lot to look forward to for Melty Blood. New characters just came out. We did see them in tournament, but for now, we're going to close out today. Keep playing Melty Blood and stay tuned for Strive.
See you guys later.